Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
What's going on, everybody? We starting today's show. Shout outs to everybody here. It's going to be a good show. Tune in. It's Player Talk. Let's go. Oh, yeah. checked out the stream. Nothing was playing, y'all. And it didn't mute it. That's funny as hell. Nothing was playing, y'all. Wow. Nobody told me anything neither. Here we go. Wow. Nobody told me anything neither.
Wake up, Sophie.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all should have said something, man. Y'all know I don't have these problems, man. All right.
We try to make our love a place we belong, stay together all the way. Your love, it seemed to be the cause of my tone. We never really knew the changes life could take us through. All the way, I know how much you tried. All the same, you never stay to see it's ending. You wanted more to take of me than I own. But all I've got, I gave to you. I don't know what to make of where we went wrong. Baby, stop, how long could such a foolish game go on? Can't you see I'm trying to get through? Can't you feel my heart is ready to be parted? Love is really gone. Love is really gone. Am I getting through? Love is really gone. Love is really gone. Oh, I think of where your heart is. I've been searching. Love is shining. I will come We try to make our love a place we belong, to stay together all the way. Your love would seem to be the cause of my tone. We never really knew the changes life could take us through. Can't you see I'm trying to get through? Can't you feel my heart is ready to be parted? Love is really gone. 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 Love is really gone.
Player Talk Radio.
Hey, yeah.
With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what
Oh, hell no.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Clickies. Chat. Money talk to. Money talk to. Chat. Money talk to. You walk in with clickies. Mommy sound bad. I just fucked her in my grocery store. We pull up with Steve, yeah. I got all the ice drops. We pull up with my, yeah. I'ma clean the spot up. We pull up with Steve, yeah. Money talk to me. Money talk to me. These niggas can't talk to me. Money talk to me. Money talk to me. These niggas can't talk to me. Diamonds on me, yeah. You not in for me. We got in with shots. You walk in with clickies. Diamonds on me, yeah. You not in for me. We got in with shots. You walk in with clickies. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Clickies. Pull up.
This, okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and Titus here.
Pull up. Pull up.
This, okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and Titus here. And I'm going to go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit. And that's a problem why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women. Because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words these new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new words that, oh my God, there's something new about the game. But what you motherfuckers don't understand is that the game has never changed, you dumb motherfuckers that say, Buddha.
I know I've been away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. Don't give my shit away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. I know I've been away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. Don't give my shit away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. They just wanna fuck with you, 'cause they know I fuck with you. If I put my trust in you, what will you do? Will you just step out? Would you thug it out? Would you be here to the end? I just wanna know if you my friend. I just wanna know if you pretending. I know I've been away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. Don't give my shit away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. I know I've been away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. Don't give my shit away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight. Baby, 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 baby. Don't let me down. Don't do me wrong, 'cause I ain't got no one at all. This penthouse view ain't as beautiful as you. Don't ever have time, but I can make time for you. Oh, I used to tell lies, but I would never lie to you. Shopping spree on my dime, looking all kinds of new. Tell me, I tell you. I know I've been away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. Don't give my shit away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. I know I've been away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight. Don't give my shit away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. No, I've been.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Keep me out your head. I'm for real. Keep me out your head. I'm for real. Keep me out your head.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm on top, I've been climbing, let's trade places. There's some real estate. The way we moving things, I won't complain. I won't complain. I won't complain. Oh, you want me to give you what's yours? That's what it's made for. You don't wanna miss the main course. Yeah. Tonight I'm feeling let you do the honors, but you gotta bless your plate. Save you some for later. No one else switch it up like that. I'm a challenge. I know how to claim my place. But I love when you call me baby. 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 Turn around, be submissive. Even though you know I talk big shit and I peep shit, I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby. I'm baby. Love when you call me baby. Love when you call me baby. Turn around, be submissive. I talk big shit and I peep shit, I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby.
You've been out here, don't know where you been. I know he been in your bed. What do you see that's so impressive? No need to take it off, everything me in your bed. Ever deep in your legs. Yeah, I'm different. No angel, but I'm gifted. Won't say, but I'm addicted. Taste looking expensive. I won't be Xing you out, baby. I'm on that building. They won't be able to tempt me. That shit tell me. No.
You hurt me like your hurt, I can't escape responsibility. I'm sure you know how I feel. Cloudy skies open up when you call my name, whether you mind or not. Tonight, I'm finna let you do the honors, but you gotta bless your place. For later, no one else switch it up like that. I'm a challenge. I know how to claim my place. But I love when you call me baby. 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 Turn around, be submissive. Even though you know I talk big shit and I peep shit, I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby. I'm baby. Love when you call me baby. Love when you call me baby. Turn around, be submissive.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
months I've been working on me, baby. There's so much trauma in my life. I've been so cold to the ones who love me, baby. I look back now and I realize. Remember when I held you? You begged me with your drowning eyes to stay. I regret I didn't take you. Now I can't keep you from loving him. You made up your mind. Say I love you, girl, but I'm out of time. Say I'm there for you, but I'm out of time. Say that I care for you, but I'm out of time. Said I'm too late to make you mine. Out of time. If you mess up just a little, baby, you know my line. If you don't trust him a little, then come right back, girl, come right back. Give me one chance, just a little, baby, I'll treat you right. And I love you like I should have loved you all the time. Girl, remember when I held you? You begged me with your drowning eyes to stay. I regret I didn't tell you. Now I can't keep you from loving him. You made up your mind. Say I love you, girl, but I'm out of time. Say I'm there for you, but I'm out of time. Say that I care for you, but I'm out of time. Said I'm too late to make you mine. Out of time. Ooh, singing out of time. Said I had you to myself, but I'm out of time. Say that I care for you, but I'm out of time. But I'm too late to make you mine. Out of time. Out of time. Out of time.
Don't you dare touch that dial, because like the song says, you are out of time. You're almost there, but don't panic. There's still more music to come before you're completely engulfed in the blissful embrace of that little light you see in the distance.
You're now listening to
Soon you'll be healed, forgiven, and
with the
refreshed.
coolest
Free
DJ
from
in the
all trauma,
manosphere.
pain, guilt, and shame.
DJ
You may
Kuda.
even forget
Let's
your own
go.
name.
Let's go.
But before you
Shout outs to everybody here. We're going to start tonight's show. Got a great show tonight. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. If you in the building, leave a comment. Check in. Let's go. We're going to jam out for a little bit. Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to fuck cat. We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey, no, it wasn't. Not bad. Jessica said, no, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose, angry man.
Hold on, Platinum. Look.
Go back, hustle.
Check this.
Thank you, bro.
On Monday, I am waiting, and on Tuesday, I am fading, and on Wednesday, I can't sleep. When the phone rings, I hear you. The dark sky has a clear view as you come to rescue me. Oh, with you I felt so fast. I can hardly catch my breath. I hope it lasts. Oh, it seems like I can finally rest my head on something real. I like the way I feel. Oh, and if you know me better than I ever knew myself, I love how you can tell all the pieces, pieces, pieces of me. All the pieces, pieces, pieces of me. I am moody, messy, I get restless, careless, and you never seem to care. I am angry to mission, I get happy to listen, and it won't stop till you're there. So fast. When I hit that bottom crack, you're all I have. Oh, it seems like I can finally rest my head on something real. I like the way I feel. Oh, and if you know me better than I ever knew myself, I like how you can tell all the pieces, pieces, pieces of me. All the pieces, pieces, pieces of me. How do you know everything I'm about to say? Am I that obvious if it's written on my face? I hope it never goes away. On Monday, I am waiting, and on Tuesday, I am fading, and on Wednesday, I can't sleep. Then the phone rings, I hear you, the dark sky has a clear view, and you come to rescue me. Oh, with you I felt so bad, I can hardly catch my breath. I hope it lasts. Oh, it seems like I can finally rest my head on something real. I like the way I feel. Oh, and if you know me better than I ever knew myself, I like how you can tell all the pieces, pieces, pieces of me. All the pieces, pieces, pieces of me. All the pieces, pieces, pieces of me. All the
Damn, Kuda. Why you doing like that, baby?
All right, we are in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. We're still going to jam out on tonight's show. Got a great show for you guys tonight. We'll talk a little bit about some stuff. Check in with some of the, La Passport bros. Give y'all a update, end of the month. Sort of. Mid-month update. Got a lot of stuff going on in these YouTube streets. People getting slapped, all kinds of shit going on, man. So we're going to get in where we fitting on tonight's show. Got some beats and stuff. I got some stuff that I should have did last night. I ain't gonna lie, I was doing too much stuff yesterday after I got off air, and then I slept like a motherfucker, man. So had a great day. Gotta put out some videos. I got some stuff I need to title and put out. Things are going swell. Hopefully your day is going well. And hopefully your day went swell. And hopefully this tomorrow The 15th. He said the toughest day ever is the next morning. Yeah, but the candy is cheap. That shit. I like the day after Valentine's Day. I'm gonna give y'all another player rubric on how players handle Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day, sometimes if you don't got your stable in order or something going right, Valentine's Day can be the hugest headache you could ever encounter. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with a lot of women or dealing with a good amount. Shit, it only takes like one or two. It don't even take much. So shout outs to the players that's tuning in. I'll give you a report card today. See if you know what I'm saying? See if you handled it well. You want to call up and chime in anonymously? Yeah, you can do that too. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Let's get back into this mix. Let's go.
Down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Here we go like that. Yeah. Here we go like that. Yeah.
Girl, thank you, girl.
Here we go like that. Yeah.
If your girl only knew that you was trying to get in me, what would she do? If your girl only knew that you was missing her to talk to me, she would probably leave you alone, probably curse you out and unplug her phone. She'd be glad she was gone, she wouldn't have to worry. If your girl only knew that I don't want to kick it with you. If your girl could only see how you be calling me, getting fresh with me, she would probably leave you alone, probably curse you out and unplug her phone. She wouldn't have.
Rest in peace, baby girl. Let's get it.
She's crazy to put up with.
It's my part right here.
I won't be no fool. But you see, it ain't easy to get with. Oh, baby, don't put up with you. I won't be no fool. But you see, it ain't easy to get with. You will probably leave you alone. Curse you out and unplug her phone. I wish she'd be glad that she was gone. She wouldn't have to worry. She would probably leave you alone. Probably curse you out and unplug her phone. I wish she'd be glad she wouldn't have to worry. She'd probably leave you alone. Probably curse you out and unplug her phone. I'd be glad she was gone. She wouldn't have to worry. If your girl only knew.
What you saying, huh? What you saying,
Buddha, why you do him like that, baby?
What you saying, huh? A lot of y'all dudes nowadays, man, y'all quote unquote want to be players and shit like that, man. Don't even know what the hell you're jumping into. Don't have no idea what you're jumping into, especially nowadays. I'm not gonna lie, there's certain times in life where it was just more lucrative to be a player or be active and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? If you get the chance in life to get a little bit of seasoning on you, a little bit of pepper on you, there's gonna be some stuff that's gonna instantly like kind of turn you off. Not even something. There's gonna be a lot of things that's gonna be like, I see a lot of quote unquote ELs. They call themselves that. I didn't call them that. I see a lot of ELs trying to do that. Oh man, I want to be the guy. I want to be the guy to get women. I want to do this. I want to do that. And they realize a lot of these girls cheating. They cheating. Oh yeah. They cheating their ass off. Women be cheating like a motherfucker. Like, damn, she cheating too? Damn, she cheating also? Oh yeah, Valentine's Day is fucked up for women too. But women have their ducks in a row. For the most part. You catch or know that girl is cheating, you either decide, dude, or she just a sloppy bitch. And a lot of them are sloppy. They're just sloppy women too. They're not even good at it no more. They get on Fresh and Fit. They start talking about it. They go all over the place to start talking about it. And then want dudes to unhear what they heard. Then get mad when you don't. Talking about the good old days. Girl, remember when we used to be out here cheating? Then have the audacity to try to get married later on. Okay. Oh, man. Women love mirrors, too. They like to see their reflections. They like to see themselves. Obsessed with themselves. Self-aggrandizement. And it's funny that the mirrors, when they don't look good, or they hit the wall or whatever, for lack of a better term, turn against them. Mirrors are like tables they turn, you know. Same thing with cameras. Women she looked like a star, but only on camera. They love cameras. Till they're drunk, or again, they hit the wall, or something happens. Now that camera is not her best friend no more. Best friend, get it? Pretty genius, right? Now that camera ain't her best friend no more. Because now it's telling on her. She said she didn't say nothing? Nuh-uh. According to this camera, according to your best friend, you said what you just said that you didn't say. The funny thing is that they can own up to their bullshit because there's really no consequences for a woman to like for them to really go through it. What you gonna do? Put them in jail for 2 days? Why they get away with murder? Some woman, shout outs to Fasting. Fasting tagged me in something recently. Some woman was talking about how she was acting with some dude and she kissed him and stuff like that and told him not to tell or she'll get him fired or something like that. during the time, and she was like the head of something else, like some type of board or something like that. Basically in power. And if the tables were turned and that was a man, come on, man. Do I need to tell you what's going to happen? But anyway, we're going into a new day and age, man. We're going to talk about it as Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys stay tuned. Got a couple more jams to get out the way. And it's going to be on like popcorn, all right? It's Player Talk. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga.
Whenever I'm down, I call on you, my friend. A helping hand you lend in my time of need. So I'm calling you now, just to make it through. What else can I do? Don't you hear my plea? Friends may come and friends may go, but you should know that I've got your back. It's automatic, so never hesitate to call. 'Cause I'm your sister, and always for you. And don't know what I'd ever do without you from the beginning to the end. I've always been here right beside me, so I'll call you my best friend. Through the good times and the bad ones, whether I lose or if I win, I know one thing that never changes, and that's you and my best friend. Whenever I'm done, and all that's going on is really going on. Just one of those days when you say the right thing to keep me moving on, to keep me going strong. What else can I say? Friends are there through thick and thin. Well, I've been told that, and I believe that it's automatic. When you need a friend, 'cause I'm your sister, and always for you. And
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's you'll always be, so I'll call you my best friend. The good times and the bad ones, whether I lose or if I win. Lose or if I win. From the beginning till the end. Get out of here, you damn nigga. You my best friend. Through the good times and the bad. Good times and the bad ones.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go, DJ Kuda. Let's go.
I'm a nasty woman. I am a nasty woman.
Like we always do about this time, bitch.
I am a nasty woman.
I got candy in my cup, candy in my car, candy on my wrist, candy on my car. Smoking on this chocolate, my neck piece is so sparkling. Man, I feel so awkward when I ain't got no bar to sip. I keep a whole sip, whole clear, in case these pussy niggas wanna trip. Fly high, boy, high fly, boy, I fly high. Look at them jackers in their eye. I remember when a rapper was a go-getter. Now all these rappers is some hoe niggas. High behind the guards at the show, nigga. Don't want no pussy homosexual on the low, nigga. That's y'all. I'm from the old school, like MJG and Ball, like Devin the Dude. I know short dog, the real short dog. You see me draped and drip, jump out the whip on Sunset Strip.
Nasty woman.
Pieces and caddies, swinging big bodies, switches and doja, blowing and driving. Pieces and caddies, swinging big bodies, switches and
Fuck niggas
doja.
bumping gums, real niggas be bumping screws. So don't get bumped off just in case a real G bump into you. I'm like bumping knuckles, fuck with nothing but ready rockers. It's down for pistol play. On boys instead of knockers, got poppers instead of jocking, proofing niggas in my ear. Bitch, I'm a self-a-trillionaire, get your soft ass out of here. Weak niggas wanna plead their case. Mr. Raise up out my face. I ain't got that time to waste. Punch him off and I got to taste you my face and then Facebook it. Playing games with them toys. I'm in the streets where gangsters meet while you online with them boys. So step your game up, build your name up, quit your talking and get to doing. All that planning and contemplating. When the fuck you gonna start pursuing? Cars ain't driving theyself, mansions ain't building theyself. They waiting for Ed McMahon and they need to stop feeling theyself. They wealth ain't coming until they earn it. But there's something they won't know till they learn it while burning.
Switches and doja, blowing and driving. Pieces and caddies, swinging big bodies, switches and doja, blowing and driving. Pieces and caddies, swinging big bodies, switches and doja.
I'ma tell you pussy niggas once again. Ain't had no friends since I left the pen. It's some niggas I respect in the rap game. And it's some niggas I been out here saying my fucking name. You say I love a stripper, pulling down my zipper. That hoe is paying me. Bitch, don't try to play with me. Running from the fight, hiding, bitch, I stay with it. You got a problem with me, go to Lil J with it.
This is UGK, get it fun and pimp, pimp and bun. Real OGs that staying hard, you coming limp. Simpin' son, they want it, we can give them some. Probably not what they wanna see. Real ass niggas certified, they never been no wanna be. Has-beens never was past due. Out there, you can't nobody from the northeast with the south, baby.
The coolest DJ in the manosphere. DJ
Well, which one of you niggas can read that?
Blowing and driving. Pieces and caddies, swinging big bodies, switches and doja, blowing and driving. Pieces and caddies, swinging big bodies, switches and doja, blowing and driving. Pieces and caddies, swinging big bodies, sweet shoes and doja, blowing and driving. This is the case.
With the coolest DJ in the atmosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
It's for you.
Right. It's an absent.
Yeah, that's for you.
Mella definitely ain't getting no diddly.
Y'all hear this?
Hold on, Cat.
Y'all hear these lies?
Wait, hold on.
Y'all
Kat,
hear these lies?
Can you
lies?
Hold on. Can you do me a favor? Can you say mode 1? But you gotta hold it. You gotta be like mode 1.
Me?
Hmm?
Okay, let me make sure.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
hold on.
Kuda.
Hold on.
Hang on.
Go ahead.
Mode 1.
Oh shit! I'm sending it to Alan. Let me.
BT, you made this? Oh yes, okay.
This bitch acting crazy, don't post my story. Bitch, that ain't my baby, somebody call more. I stay in my lane, I'm feeling like Tory. These niggas gon' change, I'm already knowing. Shit come off the head like a toupee. I done made about a couple rats today. Ball on a nigga like it's 2K. Get to them bands, hit a parade. Like a birthday, nigga, get into the cake. Everybody good, nigga know we straight. Stepping on their neck, nigga, do it every day. I don't gotta sweat, no that money on the way. I don't gotta sweat, no that money coming in. Your bitch on the knee, but still finna sin. We done took a loss, but we still finna win. Lil' hoe tryna grease, but I'm still with a friend. She still tryna grease, nigga know she a maggot. Pull on the hair, goddamn, it's snappy. Smacking on that ass like I'm a pappy. Get a nail done just to make her happy. Get a French tip, but you can't get a ring. She got a French tip done by Lean Lean. Chinese when I talk, yeah, nigga bling bling. Keep blowing on my phone like nigga ring ring. Girl, high up in the clouds, bitch, I'm in a different time zone. You don't got no diamonds, her little buddy rockin' rhinestone. With Mary Jane, I'm in the trees, I'm feeling like a pine cone. Yeah, we in the stool like every day, we gotta keep that grind on. Yeah, you got finesse, your chain look rusty. Pretty little bitch, but a little bit musty. Nigga just mad cause he a little dusty. Yeah, nigga 20 wall all in my muppet. Speed to the cash, nigga feel like Sonic. And my eyes red, nigga know I'm on it. Look at your head, bitch, with your body. Get into them figures, I feel like Tommy. When shit get crazy, nigga don't panic. Get into them bands, and the niggas can't stand it. Lock to the bitch, got a whole speaking Spanish. My nigga do magic, he gon' make the bad vanish. Still, bitch, that ain't my lady. Grandma said you handsome, baby. I keep it cool, I keep it great. You did that like crack in the 80s. Gotta get that bitch from round. Dog bitch can't front a pound. Bitch don't make a sound. Wait, hold on, easy, turn it down. Yeah, we bad now. My pocket's fat now. Can't hear you cause that pad loud. That's that smackdown. The hottest, yeah, they say it's skirt. I'm in that AMG, it's God. I feel like AMP. Can't get a feat, you ain't pay that fee. They go crazy when they see me. They watch me on their TV. These niggas wanna be me. Tryna tell you it ain't easy, but they don't wanna listen. They watching from the outside. I'm getting to that chicken. Yeah, nigga know I'm ballin'. NBA, bitch, I'm a baller. Stun no bitch, no, I can't call her. Bitch, I need my money taller. Hey, yeah, I got $1. Hey, I got $1, hey, I got $1, hey, bitch, I got $1, hey.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
Now that bro bitch try to say dressing up by like a thief in the night. Just stick to the coast, I read him, it's right here. Motherfucker, we stay away from the body. Little nigga who dying tonight. I said it like it's dying tonight. I know you a bitch, I can see through the height. Cardiac glass, you just got to sight. I just stay on my shit, just skip to you, naughty. Keep
by that, they be like I'm hot sick. Stick to the plan, little bitch, you with my weed. I wish you would listen what I said. I wish you would stick to the plan, you know that I love you, nigga. I wish you would stick to the plan, there was no one above you, nigga. I understand my head and pull up the cup, nigga. I do it. Got you on the nigga when I never miss. I get in my body for you, you use it by the feet. Keep a dog on my side. Tell me, shawty, is you with it tonight? I saw the darkness in here and been right. One tough away, you say.
Tell me what you want, 'cause I don't know. Breaking my heart. Oh yeah, you scared me. Falling apart. You moving on, get it together. I know you better than this. This ain't what I wanted, but this what I got. Tell me all your secrets, 'cause you got a lot. You don't see you're the problem. That tells me a lot. Doing my phone up. Yeah, you gotta stop. You want me tonight. You show up to my house and fuss up a fight. The way you move, yeah, I can't do it, don't like it. Don't talk to me like I'm a nobody. I'm top for Angel, yeah.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio. With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
All right, I'm done. I have to set some stuff up in the background, but we good. We Gucci. You Radrick Davis, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Okay, 4 minutes over the hour. Okay, we good. Shout outs to everybody here. LaShawn in the chat going crazy. Yeah. You said I always got a pack of Jolly Ranchers in my pocket. Neck rolling head. What? Shout outs to everybody here, man. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. Day after Valentine's Day. Make sure you guys, be safe. You did? Scary hours, man. So yeah, man, we kicking it for tonight. Let me see. Did anybody? Let's see what y'all said with the poll. Let's look at this goddamn poll. This goddamn poll. See what people said about this goddamn poll. Half and half, 27% and 27% said love is for fools. Yes and no. 36% said if done right, no, love is not for fools. 9% says 100%. 100% that love is for fools. It's like my girl A. Marie said, it's better to love and loss, better to love and lose love than never loved before. Cause sometimes, y'all, what's dumber than somebody that's in love is somebody that never felt it before. You think post-nut clarity is some bullshit. Get a load of the manosphere in a lot of cases, man. Get a load of some of the people in the manosphere. Pontificating all day about some shit they've never experienced, which is, I ain't gonna lie, I mean, which is a sad thing. You know what I'm saying? What's the word that I'm looking for? Let me throw on one of my beats real quick. What is the word that I'm looking for? What's going on, Trav? He said, good morning from the West. Salute, man. What's going on? Yeah, so they say it's better to love and lost than, never loved before. I think that there's some truth behind that, I think there's some truth behind that. But what I was saying was like, a lot of guys in the manosphere, like, look at what they're trying to do and look at the lengths they will go through, to get love. You got, like I said, you got a lot of guys pontificating, about, this type of shit every day. You got a lot of guys that are, quote unquote, black pilled, So they kind of sit around here, with rulers and measuring sticks and shit like that. And how wide is his nose? Is he jawline? Like, you got that type of shit going on. It's like, for what, bro? You got a lot of dudes too. And the actual funny thing is that they're triggered by the word game. That's the funny thing. And then at the same time, they're telling you they don't need game. Where if you go to any game sector or any game spot in the manosphere, it's these guys are over there. Even the big ones that got channels, even the ones that's like, that's on this whole, anti-game crusade. So that shows you a couple of things, that they're around here looking for game, and they're around here, like a lot of them in a lot of cases actually want to be players. A lot of them in a lot of cases want to be players, and a lot of them, they get mad because they're not players. And then it's not even kind of, it is funny because they'll be around here hating on players, or dating coaches and stuff like that, And when you look at the history of like the manosphere, dating coaches are more easily accessible than players. You know what I'm saying? Because not really, but if the Futures of the world or somebody else was around here, I don't think they would be getting hated on as much. No, like what I'm saying is that you have a lot of guys that's trying to be like Future, but they can't really access a Future because he's not in this space. So they'll do a hit piece on him about how he has all these women and Lori Harvey and all these other people. They'll do a hit piece on him about that shit, right? Kind of hating on him. And not even just like hating on him. I mean, not even kind of, actually hating on him. But the funny thing is that they actually have access to dating coaches. So they can basically try to make it seem like what they're talking about is right. Oh, we'll show your bitches. Well, how about you do this? How about you do that? They could actually seem a little bit more correct. But one thing that they're not telling you, but they're showing you every day, is that they're in search of game. They're in search of knowledge and stuff like that. Talking about, modern women and all this other stuff. It's a little bit different if it's a player that's in the space talking about it, because whether he's doing that right now, whether he gets up every day and do it, and whether if he did it yesterday, he's had that. Or has a good amount of experience, with it. Especially if at one point it was really his lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Being around all of those women and stuff like that. And then after a while, he grew, he got some more game and started realizing that, damn, you know what? It's really about quality. It's really about quality. You know what I'm saying? Because you have a lot of people that say, oh man, well, I'm single and I'm working on myself and all this other stuff, which is not true. Which is not true all the time. Just because somebody's single doesn't mean they're working on themselves. Sometimes they're just preserving whatever they're preserving, but definitely not working on themselves. A lot of people like to think, oh, well, I'm single and I'm working on myself, so when I get back into a relationship. When the funny thing is actually fucking yourself up while you're single makes you unable to get back into another relationship. Then you have some people that are desperate because they're not even declining getting into a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like some people like what I'm trying to say is that if somebody's trying to get you or talk you into a foolish relationship, like is the offer there? Are you declining actual relationships with people? What I mean by that is that some people, they're saying, oh, well, I'm doing this, or I'm single, or I'm doing this, that, and the third, but there is no option in their life at all or anything on the table. No one's looking for a relationship with them, long story short. So it's not like they're declining relationships anyway, even the foolish ones. Do you even have relationships that are being offered to you and it's just foolish to get into it? you kind of gotta let people know, hey man, look, this kind of ain't the direction that I want to go in. This ain't my speed at the moment. You know, some of y'all may have found this out yesterday. Some of y'all may have figured this out yesterday. Okay, well, you know what? This is not, this is, nothing against you, but this is not where I picture myself going in the next couple of years. Not in this direction, especially relationship wise. No offense to you or them. But sometimes you gotta tell somebody, okay, man, and it could be true. Some people aren't, some people are. You gotta tell people, okay, I'm working on myself. But actually be working on yourself. Because most people that say that, they're not. And they're doing a lot of foolish things nowadays. Because it's a little bit different nowadays. Back in the day, if somebody says they're single, of course they could be single. Single doesn't necessarily mean being alone. But honestly, nowadays, this is why it's a bigger hassle and it's a bigger responsibility now to be single, because back in the day, if people were truly single, in a lot of cases, whether they're the ones that's, doing the bullshit, they were actually really single. Where nowadays, both people could be lying, Somebody would be like, oh, I'm single, but they're getting thrown to the gutter by somebody that they currently like and really don't have that type of situation really set up. Somebody could be single, quote unquote, right now, but they're getting ran through and really don't have the perks of an actual real relationship in play. So nowadays it's more so like you got to watch out for them single years. And then you have idiots at this point in their life, they're fucking up. I've been in a relationship with this person for so long and stuff like that. And, when they could have just done something new with their partner, especially if they have a lot of money. Tia and Tamara. People telling them, no, you got a good nigga. Don't throw that nigga away. People even slander a nigga like, I wonder why she's leaving. She says she's not happy. He probably cheating. No, he's not cheating. This bitch is done. Nowadays it's dumb bitch season. Around this time of year, everybody acted dumb. And then spring happens and then, starts to get a little bit warm and then people get extra dumb. Y'all know the vibes. The Schweppes. DBS, dumb bitch season. Every year. Let me think back. I think around this time last year, if I'm not mistaken, I was in a relationship. And it was fun. $2022, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I did. Spend my last Valentine's Day doing. But anyway, DBS, dumb bitch season. Look at it. Look at the what is it? I keep calling them the Olsen twins. Look at, which one is it? Tia Mowry from Tia and Tamara. She done broke up with that good dude. The kids ain't gonna look at him like, the kids gonna probably think he did something. The whole time he didn't. It's her. And now she's running around here, like I said, becoming everybody's problem. Because when women are single, it's everyone's problem. When women are single, everybody, everybody got to stop. It's everyone's problem. It's everyone's problem. So now she getting on everybody's nerves, talking about if I find love again and all this stuff. Bitch, love is what you had. Got a whole man, kids, money. Don't matter if you paying or not. Get DJ Envy, his wife, probably still in Jamaica or somewhere right now. Shit crazy. Shit just look good on the outside. A wise woman once told me, don't leave the house to go look for love when love is what you just left. Don't leave love, then leave your house and go outside and go look for love. Sometimes it's cool to chill on the porch. Sometimes it's cool to chill on the doorstep. Step outside for a little bit. Stay on your porch though. Have a smoke. Look at the young lady that Kevin Samuels told that she was average at best. What's she doing? She's still running around here looking for love. Don't even have a criteria, have no idea what they want. And it's worse with women because they actually get dudes knocking on their door. And a lot of them want to control who the hell knocks on their door when you can't control who knocks on your door. Control who you let in. But you can't modify the business. You can't modify a visitor. You just can't. A lot of women are the main character. They're always the main character. Trying to modify NPCs, non-playable character. That's one of my monikers, by the way. The NPC with the NPC. Can't play me, and I'm playing an instrument. So anyway, yesterday could have been one of the worst days for people, and yesterday could have been one of the best days for people, whether you're in a relationship or whether you're not in a relationship. And we've seen since the beginning of February, broads been acting up for no apparent reason. And now we've seen that a lot of them have failed to really come around and get what they want. And a lot of them are running around the space as if they're super desirable. Click, clack. Doing and saying a lot of dumb shit. Just running around the space, just taking up space. That's the crazy thing with women. Sometimes you can't tell them shit don't work. It's not good, ladies, to be told lies your whole life because dudes just trying to smash. You know what I'm saying? Even you have to have post-attention clarity. You got to have post and pre and post attention clarity. We're gonna talk about that. I think I just made up a new term, ladies, because y'all know how to get attention and spit the bones out. Like, you have a lot of women here that's talking shit about the manosphere, but they're in the manosphere every day, and all of their topics circle around the manosphere, and all the videos they share circle around the manosphere, but yet they're not supposed to be in the manosphere no more. Quick to beg for a cash app. Listening to this right now, debating if they want to fire up a stream. And then they relieve you of your finances, so they know when to get attention when it benefits them. But life-wise, like short-term, but life-wise, long-term, it's, it's been whipping their ass their whole life. So it's like you know when to leave the attention and benefit from it, but you don't know how to truly benefit from it because there's not people in your life that's going to tell you the truth. And sometimes you entertain it because you like the attention that you're getting. But see, if somebody had told Tia, which I think the internet warned her after they thought about dragging her ex-husband. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I think after a while, even though she's more famous, I think they need to talk to him. I wouldn't even want to see or hear nothing or hear her tweets and stuff like that. I wonder what are his thoughts. You were a good man. You didn't cheat. Yeah, you may have been on you may have been on the financial rut side of the game. But that's your wife. If anybody's supposed to pay for something for you, your wife should have done it. I don't care. Because think of it like this. See, people they're just too emotionally reactive and they don't really think about it. Because let's say that Tia didn't want to pay for him and it was money issues, right? If he got another woman to pay for shit, she would get mad. See how that works? See how quickly? Okay, now people are like, oh, okay, I see. No, that makes sense now. We have found another woman that was willing to open up the bag and help him out with stuff like that. Now you have another woman encroaching, quote unquote, on your marriage. She would have used that as some type of leverage. So what's the point of being a wife and earning and stuff like that and it doesn't go back to your family? Huh? He let somebody else had done it for him. Now all of a sudden, that's your man now. Especially if she's hotter. And it's the thing that women don't realize, and man, we realize this all together. And dudes get criticized by this when it fluctuates and stuff like that. Men, we would date a broke woman. We actually, to a certain degree, can like women who they are, for who they are, even if they're broke. Oh, no, not the other way around. Some of y'all yesterday is like, oh man, you had to go all the way. You had to get her some edible arrangements. You had to buy the chocolates at full price. Buy one, get the next one for full price. No BOGO. You had to do it up. You had to give the Derek Jackson treatment. You had to, she got to get picked up in a red helicopter with hearts on it. But when she looks up in the sky, there's another balloon up there that's about to get shot down by America saying, I love you, such and such. Will you marry me? Right? Will you marry me? And then all you gonna get is the same rusty head that you got last year or the day before yesterday, all you're going to get is the same box if you're not on her period. All you're going to do is get the same box that you got for you. The pussy is like a credit card for women. They just swipe it. Did it go through? So a lot of dudes, they get played on Valentine's Day. But you got to be a gentleman. You got to break yourself. What's going on, Cynical One? You got to be a gentleman. You dig? Got to be a gentleman. Excuse me, can you gently break yourself for me, please? You broke yourself. Break yourself. Speaking of break yourselves for them likes. When you get in the room, wipe your feet off at the door. Take your shoes off, come in, come sit down. Hit the like button. And definitely subscribe. Definitely subscribe. And it's pinned to the top of the chat. Kindly support today's show or tonight's show or wherever you are. Because I think on the West Coast, let's see, it's probably 3 a.m. on the West Coast. Probably early morning where you guys are, but you guys never sleep anyway. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's get into today's show. Let's check in with some people. Let's get into the game. Let's get into the game. 2:22 on the West Coast. Okay, I thought it was 3. Okay. No, my timing is a little bit off, y'all. Timing is a tad bit off. My clock is funny style. So, there's a bunch of people in the space, that we've been talking about for a minute. Shout outs to the young brother. I'm not sure if he's back in Bangkok or Phuket. Shout outs to the young brother Austin Holloman. Definitely going to do a check-in back with him. And I saw something recently. I saw a video that was sent to me. But I saw somebody else do a show on it and was talking about it because now all of a sudden, words that I've said in the past holds relevancy when other people say it. You know what I'm saying? Words in the past holds relevancy when other people say it. So, when I quote unquote was getting drugged through these streets and said that I'm being a hater and all this other shit, right? I was told that I was wrong when I said that you can't just get off the plane. When people were touting this horn and ringing this bell like, oh, get your passport. When you get to Brazil, when you get to Thailand, when you get to all of these places, when you get off the plane, women are gonna be at your feet. They're gonna be getting with you because you're black, you're different, you're an American. Women are just gonna fall to your feet. And I laughed because I'm like, that is definitely not true. Dudes were just telling you any old thing just to try to get you on a plane. And even with the passport argument, right? Which people are still, I don't know why they kicking a dead horse still. People are still talking about it, right? Look at how you got to pull niggas' teeth just to get them to do something good for themselves. Even if it is telling them to get a passport and stuff like that. You got to pull niggas' teeth to get them to do good for themselves. To get them to do something for them, something good for themselves. Now it was lucrative for them to be like, oh, get your passport, blah blah blah. You know, and I knew all of these dudes wasn't gonna get on no goddamn plane. You're asking somebody to have nuts. No homo. Most dudes don't have no goddamn nuts. Hence, this is why the manosphere, and this is why, you know, places like this exist to, you know, give dudes some game, get their head right. You're supposed to be learning stuff. You're supposed to get some mental chewing gum. You're supposed to be learning something when you're, you know what I'm saying, when you're listening to some of these shows, these live streams, these podcasts. More so, even in my personal life, when I do audio books for people, when people like, hey, you know, I need you to narrate a book for me or an audio book for me and stuff like that. It's more lucrative. It's better for their book to sound like a podcast than an actual book, because it makes the content, you know, more digestible. So I remember I was saying the whole time, I'm like, okay, well, listen, fellas, I mean, it's good to kind of think that, you know, that's kind of a you know, it was not even kind of, it is a lie that as soon as you get off the plane and shit like that, women are going to be over you or all over you and stuff like that. But look, if that gets you up out of your house or you know, up out of the slump that you've been in for the longest time, or a dry spell or whatever, and you believe that, hey, I'm going to tell you it's not true, but I'm going to also tell you that if that gets you out of your house, cool. And gets you to go outside, cool. Because when I told niggas to go outside, they got mad. But if that was to do it, cool. And maybe it might give you a little bit of confidence when you touch down. Maybe. So that was the bell that a lot of the passport brothers were ringing and stuff like that, just to get a lot of brothers on the plane. When I said it, nobody gave a damn. When I said, no, they're not going to do it. When I said that, oh, this person saying something about the red pill, but he's going to end up coming right back around and talking about the red pill. He's going to be, you know, he's going to be a quote unquote red pill aficionado once he started getting around women and stuff like that. And it's not even, fellas, it's not even if you get around women. It's not even if you get around women. All you really had to do was just get around one. One good one, long term. What's going on, Trunks? Trunks, you were in those live streams where the quote unquote passport bros were like, you know, or the dudes that was trying to get dudes to get on a plane. We done had some talks about that. About how a lot of the dudes that they're trying to get on the plane was telling dudes that, oh, women are gonna, you know, because women was the catalyst to get dudes on the plane. Women are gonna drop to your feet. Women are gonna love you. Women are gonna this and women are gonna that. You were there, you know the sauce. And niggas got mad at me when I said that's not true. Oh, Kuda, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm actually in the place that you're talking about trying to come, and that's not true. They're not going to be all over you like that. If I can go back, I probably got to go back to one of my live streams where we were talking about it and showed both of these dudes saying what they said they didn't say. And eventually backtracking on it. So here's it from the sheep's mouth himself. Y'all can't say, oh, Kuda's hating, man. Kuda just can't stop hating. Got it right here. Let's share this screen real quick. Rude awakening for some passport bros, you know. Let me sell you something and then turn around and tell you, hey, bro, I kind of sold you a bad pill, but you a gremlin, right? You popped it, right? There we go. Check this out.
Let's say this. I put up a tweet recently about dudes that think just because they come to these foreign countries that these chicks are gonna just drop their drawers just because you're an American, and that's not the case. It never said that was the fucking case. You know what I did say was, if you work on yourself like I did, and you put in the work to become a better man, physically, financially, personality-wise, you're gonna get a more realistic and a more bang for your buck when you go outside of the United States. You know, somebody commented, "Oh, y'all making it sound like it's not worth going overseas anymore." If you thought that, oh, I'm gonna just tell a chick I'm an American and I'm gonna get every, you're not a celebrity, dude. So if you feel that way, yeah, don't go overseas because that's not gonna work. But if you work on yourself, you're gonna get 10 times more out of somebody overseas and a lot more appreciation than you would have got in your home state because it's really that bad. So I want to say this. I put up a tweet recently about dudes that think just because they come to these foreign countries that these chicks are gonna just drop their drawers just because you're an American, and that's not the case. It never said that was the fucking case. You know what I did say was, if you work on yourself like I did, and you put in the work to become a better man, physically, financially, personality-wise, you're gonna get a more realistic and a more bang for your buck when you go outside of the United States. You know, somebody commented, "Oh, y'all making it sound like it's not worth going overseas anymore." If you thought that, oh, I'm gonna just tell a chick I'm an American and I'm gonna get every, you're not a celebrity, dude. So if you feel that way, yeah, don't go overseas because that's not gonna work. But if you work on yourself, you're gonna get 10 times more out of somebody overseas and a lot more.
Now, he wasn't saying that at first. He wasn't saying that at first. Glad he's saying it now, though, but he was not saying that at first. So this is why he's getting those comments where dudes are saying, "Oh, you're making it seem like we shouldn't, that we shouldn't go overseas." No, because that's what they thought. That's what they thought. And let me give you some more game on it so we can open up what the future holds. Let me give you some more game on it so we can open up what the future holds, right? Make sure you guys hit the super chat, hit the Cash App, support today's show. Giving y'all some real game. Let's get it going. Let's go. Tell me why. This was the same thing that they got mad at dating coaches about. This was the same exact thing that they got mad at dating coaches about. Oh, you mean to tell me if I don't buy your $15.99 book, I can't bed two women in the same day? Dudes knowing damn well they don't even have a woman to bring. They don't even have a place to bring these women to bed them like that. They don't even have a place set up. Niggas got bullet holes in their drawers and don't even have a place, man. Because these are the new dating coaches. You're looking at the new age dating coach. And a lot of people are trying to live through his relationship that he has with the young lady. I think now she got him getting more like tattoos and stuff like that. Or whatever. It's a lot cheaper out here anyway. That's not a good thing though, because y'all better make sure y'all getting some quality ink. Y'all better make sure y'all getting some quality ink. Not everything's cheap is good. Not everything good is cheap. Anyway. A lot of dudes did believe and thought that they could just hop on a plane and have a passport, that they can just go to these places. And more he stays in Thailand, he's starting to sound like me. And more, it's frustrating because it's like, when I said that, yeah, watch those needles too. You damn right about that. He's repeating everything I said. Because now he's staying out here. Now he's the honeymoon phase is I wouldn't say it's over, but he's getting a whiff of, okay, this is what it's really like. And he's not moving around and dating. He's with the quote unquote tour guide. Obviously, everybody, we're not dumb. We know y'all together. We're gonna catch it. We're gonna catch back up with our brother. She's so pretty. We're gonna catch back in with him. Catch up with him. Because I want to talk about this too, because guys, it's not me making fun of the young brother, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know the guy. What's his name? Floyd. But even if you're, because he's a nerdy guy, he's a nerdy type of guy. Cool, get it. You know what I'm saying? Cool. He done found himself another Ty Keisha. We're gonna get into this soon. He done found himself another Ty Keisha. Then I don't know what happened to the other one. I think we all can tell what happened to the other one. But we're gonna see. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna do another pre-record because I definitely want to do this in today's show in pre-record style. But I'm like, you know what? Let me just do a live stream and give y'all the game. Straight lace, no chase. Let's get into my brother, No Name. See what he has to say before we get into this segment, okay? What you guys can do is you guys could do what I'm doing right now. Head over to No Name Narrator. And he's talking about something that I said a long time ago, and I think it's going to be a vital. It's going to be a vital topic this year, because I'll be 2-3 years ahead of the game, and people still. I warn people like fucking Trunks warned y'all about the damn androids, and people still want to play dumb in the space. That's another thing. People rather content than truth. You don't get mad when you tell them the truth. So basically, I was telling a lot of people until the space wants to come clean about it. Bet you I still won't even. You're not even gonna mention. Hey, that's what such and such said. It's true. Basically, I was talking about how a lot of brothers actually wants Keisha. A lot of the well-to-do brothers, and it kind of turned into this thing that I tell you guys about people where their job, because a lot of these guys, when it comes to dating and stuff like that, they believe that being a nice, you have to look at the term being a nice guy or a good guy as kind of like their job. Okay? Kind of like their job. So for example, if you're a policeman, you're still human. You know, just because you're a policeman don't mean you may not want a freak. You just can't openly say, man, I want a freak. You're supposed to be the law. You can't be a preacher and say, hey, man, I want my wife to, even if you say I want my wife to be a freak, people gonna look at you sideways like, hold on, now you a preacher now. So a lot of these dudes, how I want you guys to look at what I'm about to say and in this situation and stuff, I want y'all to hear it the same way. Because a lot of people don't think about it like that. You're a good guy. You're supposed to be, you're supposed to be looking for a wife. You're supposed to be looking for this. You're supposed to be looking for when in all actuality, they're looking for freaks. And when you get a good job, when you start making money, whatever you feel like you're above certain people in society, especially a hood rat. A lot of them want the hood rat girl. I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't. It doesn't come off well. And I know it doesn't seem right. But all of this complaining and stuff, a lot of these guys are going to lie to you. They're going to lie to you. Why they don't have no trouble lying to you? Because they lied to themselves. Shout out to the Famous Davis. Famous Davis said even earlier that Tia is a true hooly hoo. You left love at home to go find love outside at 44. Right. Anybody could have said, oh man, you better stay where you at. Hold on, y'all. It's like somebody didn't tell her. Hold on, y'all. But let's check out what my brother P has to say about the situation. Give me 1 second. Let's go.
A lot of square guys, their dream girl is actually Keisha. Is actually the girl, the type of girl that they claim to not want, that they claim to have so many things that are undesirable. That's actually the kind of girl that they've wanted since they were little, since they were young. The kind of girl that never gave them the time of day. And this is the case for a lot of straight lace, straight edge dudes. A lot of guys that work in the corporate sector, white collar guys, because to them it's exotic. It's something that maybe was around them in the place where they grew up, in the neighborhood where they grew up, but at the time she wasn't showing them no attention. She wasn't giving them no play. But then when he got some money, moved out, now she's not even around anymore. He's attempting to mingle with and talk to and having all these interactions with a higher caliber of woman. But in the back of his head, he still wants Keisha. That's the same reason why a lot of guys that do trick, look at the kind of girls that they trick on. Strippers, to like, and everything that comes with that. You can already tell subconsciously.
He made a really good point right there. Didn't even think about it. He made a really good point. He made a really good point right there. What's going on, Chatera? He made a really good point right there. He said, look at the type of girls that they trick their money on. So, and that's another thing too. That's why people like look down at those type of people. He said that they will trick their money off on strippers. And women that have that type of mentality, that alone, being this educated lame or this high quality guy, that's what he spends his money on his birthday. Where do some of these guys go? The strip club. Now, look how they try to clean it up though. The gentleman's club. A gentleman goes to that type of club. And then sometimes too, they try to clean it up. Sometimes they're like, oh, she's not a stripper, Kuda. She's a pole dancer. There's a difference. It's an art. Come on, man. I like this. Let me mute this real quick. Let's get back into this real quick. Let's go.
What they want. That's like a dude that say he doesn't like big girls, but all the girls you see him with are big or kind of big. You know, you can always see what someone's about by their actions, not so much how what they say. The other day I was rewatching Dark Knight, and there's a line the Joker says. He says something like, "These people are only as good as the world allows them to be," and that's so true. Depending on what's acceptable around you, that's what most people are likely to base their outward personality, their outward mask on.
Now, there's a lot of truth to that also, because it's also too what's normalized. You know what I'm saying? It's also too what's normalized. So what he's saying is that, let me rewind that back. So I won't. I gotta do a pre-record on this.
Around you, that's what most people. The Joker says. He says something like, "These people are only as good as the world allows them to be," and that's so true. Depending on what's acceptable around you, that's what most people are likely to base their outward personality, their outward mask on. So a lot of these guys that have all this to say about these Keishas, really, that's who you want. That's who never give you play. That's the code you couldn't crack. You feel me? And you always wondered why, well, if she sold this and he sold that, how come he had her, so-and-so had her, but you can't? That's the code you couldn't crack. So that's the psychology behind a lot of these guys that have never lived a certain lifestyle or have never been around it, but they're infatuated by it and are infatuated by the people in it. Hope that made sense.
So what he's saying is absolutely true. You know what I'm saying? And I know this for a fact, because, you know, like I said, we've been around a lot of that stuff, you know. Him and I was around the same shit. You said he's kind of like the square version of Young Thug. Nah, P cool. A lot of people, you know what's funny? A lot of people, and I've seen this in person, a lot of people they tested him a little bit and it didn't go the way they thought it was gonna go. You know what I'm saying? I know him for a fact. That used to be my wingman. You know what I'm saying? He chilling now. He's a little bit different now. He's older now. But back then we everywhere, mall. We were in a group together. He knows what I know, and then some, and then vice versa, right? So I guess that's why he threw in. I guess that's why he threw in the whole lifestyle thing, because it's true. But not to divert or anything, but to you know, get back to what he was saying. Is very true that a lot of those guys, you know, that's what they want. They want the Keisha. They want the girl that basically eluded them, and they don't think that those women are up here with them because they think that they rank higher, or they think that, oh well, you know, I got the success now. I got the money now. These women are right here. But guess what? Whenever they want a Keisha or somebody like that, they can't just go and pick one up. I mean, actually, you can, but they can't just go like this when they want to. And sometimes they get mad because they have to pay a hood rat. They have to trick. So this is what happens when, you know what I'm saying, your own tricking gets weaponized against you, because it does get weaponized against you at a certain point, depending on, you know, what you have. I mean, some guys will get what they want off the mouthpiece or whatever they're using, but a lot of times they will come out the wallet and pay for what they want. And the thing is that when you're paying for stuff like that, you get the girl, but you miss the bitch. And what I mean by that is that, okay, yeah, you get the shorty, but you got to pay. And you'll never have her because you're paying. At the end of the day, when you pay, y'all go y'all separate ways. You know what I'm saying? So he's giving y'all some game. I might have to do a pre-record on that. But let's get into our brother. Let's get into our brother, Mr. Passport himself. Nerdy guy in Thailand. Let's see what he's up to. Let's see if he's still with Thai Keisha. Or he probably found a new Thai Keisha. So the guy I'm talking about is this guy. Because a lot of you guys can't read body language. Yeah, Floyd, yeah, and sub-communications. So let's see this is what Floyd was up to then. Because I'm rooting for Floyd. I hope he wins, you know? But check it out.
Guys, I'm currently in Thailand. This is my girlfriend. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Do you want to introduce yourself? You want to introduce yourself? No, you don't want to introduce yourself? She's a little shy right now, but she's my new girl. She's my new girlfriend. She's a little shy, but she is pretty, though. I like her. Maybe we'll get married someday. Maybe we'll have kids, you know? Have a bunch of babies running around, living the life. Tell her, so can you cook? Can you cook?
Yes, I can cook. I can clean.
Yeah, see, this is why I came to Thailand, to find a traditional woman. See, in the United States, women don't cook and clean. All they do is complain. And we don't got time for that. That's why I got my passport. And I've left the United States to come seek a wife to have a traditional relationship. So, here, give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. This is my new girl right here. So, guys, you'll be seeing her a lot more, hopefully. And, we'll get to know each other. I hope you guys subscribe to my channel, man. More men, more United States men need to get their passports and come to Thailand. Find them a traditional wife. Find them a traditional woman, because the women in the United States, they don't do us no good. They're not traditional. They don't want to be traditional. They want a traditional man without them being traditional. So they want traditional while they're modernized. And we don't want to modernize them. We want a traditional woman. She can cook. She can clean. She's a good woman. And I truly love this girl. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. I love her so much. All right, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Get your passports. Stop thinking about it. If you got to save your money, save your money. Get your passports and plan ahead. I'm out, guys. Peace.
I can't tell if you're joking.
All right, I don't know who this chick is, but she looks creepy. Anyway, because we talk about it to a certain degree. Hold on. We talk about it to a certain degree, y'all. About he got himself another Thai Keisha. They just gonna flock to him. I can cook, I can clean. They're gonna turn that attitude up. You understand what I'm saying? They're gonna turn that attitude up when they with you, because you're giving them the green light. Especially if you black. Right. She looks traditional, right? It gets better, y'all. So my thing is this, right? And this is the thing. Now, Floyd, I don't know what this nigga be doing to the collars of his shirt. I have no earthly idea. He can't even pop his collar, player. You have to fix your collar, Floyd. That boy collar blew off. Let me stop. All right, now that I say something, y'all can't unsee it. Anyway, it's cool to be a little bit nerdy. It's cool to be a little bit geeky. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to be a little bit nerdy. It's cool to be a little bit geeky, but own it. But don't have it as put it on the back burner. You know what I'm saying? Because you could be a cool dude and be nerdy and geeky. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But put that shit on the back burner. You know what I'm saying? And then it's also in his expression. I mean, of course, there's many ways that you can express yourself, but sometimes, have that on the back burner. You know what I'm saying? Don't let a woman really see you geeking out like that until she's actually with you, until she's like locked in, because then now that will be a plus. That will be a plus. That'll be a plus. And like No Name was saying, these guys, they gravitate to that. And those women, I'm not even gonna say they gravitate to these guys, but those women, they use these guys. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Look, he in the chat room. He said, square ain't the word, but I can't blame you for assuming. Yeah, well, you're going to get a lot of that, No Name. You're going to get a lot of that. Actually, to tell you the truth, I do want to appear as a square online. You know what I'm saying? That'll make the fire that you spit a little bit more. It breeds that mysteriousness thing. Is this guy really a square? Is he, Anyway, you know what I'm talking. He knows what I'm talking about. But you can be a nerd, you can be cool, but there's a way about going about it. And kind of the way that, he goes about it is, Shatera, I do not know why I don't know why his collar is like that. You know what I'm saying? I know I got jokes, but I don't know why his collar's every time I see him, his collar is like blued off. Like bruh puts on his shirt by putting his feet. He put his legs into his shirt and pulls it up. Like, I don't know why his collar's like that. But anyway, just jokes, y'all. Anyway, that's funny as hell, getting into his shirt feet first. Fix your speech impediment. Because even women from Thailand and shit, even women from Thailand will notice that you have a speech impediment. Women are women where they are women and where women are. And they're going to kind of know something's kind of off or wrong. That's why she was giggling and that's why she's laughing and stuff like that. Because to a certain degree, if you express yourself like this and you have a certain speech impediment, or you share something when you talk, when you have a speech impediment, when you're trying to give orders, it's going to sound funny. No matter how serious you are. You're gonna sound anyway. Let's see what Floyd is up to. Shout outs to our brother Floyd. Let's see what Floyd got going on today. See if he found another Thai Keisha. Let's go.
Small for me. There wasn't a lot to do. So I said, Austin, I'm going to leave you behind. I'm pretty sure you can take care of yourself. I'm going to come to Phuket and find me a tour guide. And that's why I'm in Phuket, Thailand now. Okay, guys. Let me wipe this.
Bruh, conveniently. Next video. We know what happened. Bruh conveniently lost his other tour guide. He conveniently lost his other tour guide. He's not gonna keep her, and she's not gonna keep him, even if he tries to keep her. You dig? You said no, Kuda, his shirt is just stretched and faded. Yeah, like that joint washing machine ready. Like, it had some days in the washing machine. You said the international version of Round the Way Girl, Shatera. You are so right. That's funny as hell. You said, bro, that man's shirt stressed out. You said, he was wearing drag. Yeah, he was wearing dragon shirts. Yeah, he tried to, dragging up the collar. You dig? Even though his shirt's it's a faded navy blue, you can still kind of button that joint up and kind of, leave the top button undone. I just don't know what he got going on right here. Yeah, she knows he's a lame, but this is the thing. Even if you're a lame, you can still get play. Lames got game. You could turn the tables a little bit. Yeah, I know he could have buttoned it, but his shirt's a little dated. I mean, and it doesn't look like he's missing a button or two. I don't know why. Well, anyway, let's just get back into it. Let's just get into it.
Screen off real quick. Okay, guys, so I'm going to be meeting up with my tour guide today. Now, before I start that video and that interview, I want to talk to you guys about a few things. I was going to talk to you guys about what happened in that recent video that went viral on Twitter and Instagram. So I was trolling. I was joking. She does have good qualities. Don't get me wrong. But I was just having a fun time.
No, you was dead serious. We saw it in your eyes. And it looked like he still didn't learn his lesson. He still has the jubilation in his eyes. What's going on, JC? He still got the jubilation in his eyes. You can still see it. It didn't get to him. You was not trolling. This is damage control. She got rid of you. You did? She got rid of you. No, Shatera. Why is he dragging his shirt? Why is he dragging his shirt? You dig? If you guys are in the building, make sure you get the likes up. And let's try to get at least 3 supporters of today's show. Let's try to get, there's 25 people in. Let's get 3 supporters. Let's go. It's player talk. Let's get back into it. It's okay, Floyd. We're going to help you out.
And I'm keeping my options open. So let's talk. We're going to talk to the new tour guide. She's going to show me around different restaurants, different places to have fun at. And I'm going to show you that in the next recent video. I'm going to meet up with her. And we're going to have my little interview with her. And then I'm going to show you around. Well, we're going to show you around Phuket. Hi, my name is Floyd, and I am 27 years old. I'm from Texas, and I live in...
Our brother Floyd. And these women, they don't seem like they're bad women at all. Don't get me wrong, okay? He found himself another Keisha. Another one. We got faith in you, Floyd. So let's run this down, okay? Let's run this down.
In the United States. Now, I'm currently here in Thailand, and this lady here will be my tour guide. Now, what is your name, by the way?
I'm Jessica. I'm 28 years old. So I'm living in Phuket, Thailand. I'm going to be his tour guide for the rest of his stay. So...
And what's good about Thailand?
Okay. First, people here so kind and really more than ready to help you with anything. Second, we have like food here is so cheap, like it's really cheap. Let's say you can have like a meals for like less than $2, or like a grocery or something's also cheap.
Yes.
And it's a lot cheaper than in US, like a lot.
Of course. Did you know that you can buy groceries here for $20? You can buy a couple days worth of groceries for $20 US.
I did like a week before. Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, with $20. Yes, I did like a week on $20 before.
Yeah, it's not bad. And you see, the thing is, in Thailand, the motels are cheaper. I'm used to saying motels, but they're called hotels. I'm used to saying motels, but they're cheaper. You can get hotels for $10 a day, and they look a lot better than the Motel 6 in the United States. I'm telling you that right now. They actually put good work into their hotels, and that actually surprised me, because when I thought I was going to come here, I thought it was going to be like run down and everything for $10 a day. Bro, it's $10 a day. You would think, oh, this place is probably like, oh man, not a place you want to go. No, but they're actually pretty decent and actually manageable to stay in, especially if you want to come here and enjoy the experience of Thailand and save your money. Now, and as a United States citizen, you can live in Thailand for $1,000 a month. That's like if you want to live modestly. That's if you want to live like a middle class lifestyle in Thailand. You can stay for $1,000 a month. If you want to live a luxurious lifestyle, of course, then you're gonna end up spending U.S. prices, and that can range from $3,000 to $4,000 a month. That's if you want to live in a hotel that's like $50 a day, $60 a day, but you got all the amenities and the.
I don't know why these people are talking as if they live in these places. Y'all are getting advice from people that don't live in these places. Look, she tired of him already. Look. She tired of this nigga already. Fellas, I mean, just the way you talk, how you talk, what you're talking about. Even if a woman is interested in you, it will turn them off. And this is the problem with the passport bros. Y'all have dudes that are weekend warriors speaking for y'all. Y'all got dudes that are weekend warriors speaking for. How the hell you know how long you and how what's the budget of living in Thailand? Do you live in Thailand? Have you lived in Thailand? Come on now. Shout outs to my brother P. Kicking off the support of today's show. Hold on.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
My brother P said, nah, he wasn't trolling. Yeah, you know, you can't lie. He was dead ass. And you already see he has a type. What I say? He talking about cheap Motel 6. You know what type of time he on, man. Exactly. It's like you it's like, bro, we know. Just be straight up.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
She's saying that rolling her eyes. What's going on, Tony? I'm just saying. JC said, he asked, are there darker people in Thailand? Yeah, definitely. But there's colorism here. They prefer people to be lighter. They prefer people to be lighter. You know? Definitely, even if you go to Cambodia, though. And where I'm at right now, too, even though people are lighter, Lao. All right?
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
The jacuzzis and the pools and all that. But it's pretty nice. And look at her. She is awesome. This is going to be my tour guide. And I'm so excited to have her with me, guys. I really am, man. Was you born and raised from Phuket, Thailand? Or
yes, I was born here. Like super local.
So she knows more local spots than I do. So I have another question. What is your nationality as far as like, what do you mix with?
I'm Thailand, South Africa.
Mm-hmm. South Africa?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. And you speak fluent Thai, right?
Yes, and let's say 70% English.
Yeah, so she speaks more English probably than I do.
No, just me. I'd be more polite.
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But she's gonna be my tour guide for the rest of the time I'm here.
Bro. You could come to Thailand and do what I did. Go to the mall. Go check out the anime shops and stuff like that. Like, really geek out. Show these people, you know, the cool. That mall in Bangkok was crazy. That shit had over like, how much floors that shit had, y'all? Like 15 floors? They got a Gundam store down, well, where I'm at now. Y'all just remind me, I need to put out that video. I need to be editing some videos. But yeah, man. Treat it like Japan. You can nerd out, you can geek out. You can put people on to some Thai anime. There's actually a couple of them. I didn't know they existed. But you know. Anyway. Let's go.
And hopefully you guys enjoy the experience of that bring. And we may go live later. We may not. I don't know. But yeah, that's really it. Getting to know this person, you know, build a bond, hopefully. And we'll see. And we'll go from there. All right, guys, I'm out. What's your name again?
Jessica.
Jessica, how old are you?
My man forgetting names and shit like that. All right, Floyd, that's the most player thing you did this whole time. So look. What me and No Name Narrator was talking about was definitely true. They have a type. And a lot of like I said, a lot of the quote unquote good, well-to-do brothers, like, come on, man, wherever you at, there you are. They want a Keisha also. But let me tell you the bad thing about this though. And maybe now some of the stuff that goes on in the manosphere can kind of open up to you all now. They go for Keishas, right? But other than a moment or other than using them or something else, Keisha doesn't want them. They don't have the capacity to keep a Keisha, much less a Thai Keisha. Because even if it's a woman that's faking to be a Keisha or an authentic Keisha, she's not going to like you. Not long term. She rolled her eyes and this nigga had the audacity to forget my name. It's Jessica. Same thing we talked about Tia. Don't leave love and leave your house and leave love and go outside and go looking for love. Don't go outside and go looking for love when love is what you left back at home. Don't leave Keisha and go halfway across the world to run back into Keisha. Let's get the support up. Let's go.
Good.
I'm 28.
28. And where are you from?
Phuket, Thailand.
Phuket, Thailand. That's awesome. Hey, guys, you got to, whenever you get the opportunity, leave the United States alone, okay? Let's stop hating. I get it. We're angry at them in the United States. As long as they keep the currency the same, and as long as they keep allowing us to travel overseas, that's what matters. You guys need to get your passports so you guys can enjoy your experiences in Thailand and other countries, but mainly come to Thailand. I think the first place, if you want to feel like you left the country, come to Thailand. It's where it's at. Get your passports and let's leave those people out. Leave those people.
And listen, I've been out here for almost a year. I've been out here for almost a year. Don't come to Thailand. Don't do it to yourself. Some of y'all cool, but please don't come to Thailand. Please don't.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
A passport is not going to fix your women problem. A passport is not a ticket. It's what it is. It's a passport. Us black people need to stop acting like we discovered passports last night. Please don't come here.
That are haters and people that don't like us alone. Just enjoy your experience. Leave the country. Once you leave the country, you're going to experience a better lifestyle. And then your point of view of the women in the United States, it's just your mind's going to change. You're going to look at them like, why am I even mad at you? Type shit. That's what they're going to be like. Why am I even mad at you? Like, you're going to be like, they're going to do their thing and you're going to do your thing. So come to Thailand. Trust me, you'll like it. I'm out, guys. Peace. So here are my tour guide, and I just bought another phone. Unfortunately, when you get phones shipped from the United States to Thailand, you go through a major process.
I agree with you, RT. He does have young, positive naivety. But it's not good. It's not good when you're an adult dating. I think as men too, I think we become psychologically frozen in the dating game at a certain age also. Like psychologically, he's still 15. You know what I'm saying? He's still 15. You know what I'm saying? He's still got that sparkle in his eye of, everything's great. Everything's good. He hasn't been ran through the ringer. So now that he's getting his traveling up, now that he gets his money up a little bit and, he's traveling around and he's doing cool shit like this, like he could have presented this phone in a more cooler way. Like a top down. What's going on, Kane? Shout out to my brother Kane in the building. Hold on, y'all. My brother Kane in the building.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what. You can have a cool channel. You can start doing some cool stuff. He said, telling niggas to leave the United States is some control freak shit. He said, nah, nigga, we happy out here. Right. You said, nah, Keisha look like she'll show out too. Yeah, she gonna put a little bit of stank on it. She gonna put the extra sauce on it. You did? She gonna put the little extra sauce on it. Because I'm telling brothers, okay, they think that women are, and the women in the States might be a little bit dysfunctional, but that doesn't mean that they're not your speed. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that you're not, that they're not your speed. Or you can't learn something. You said selling content and telling other black men it's better. They're selling content and telling other black men it's better overseas. Yeah. Yeah, y'all come over for a little bit and then take your asses back home. Please don't, the people were talking shit about me. They were on me. Oh, Kuda, why'd you move there? Why'd you move there? And mind you, this was more than 7 months ago. Why'd you move there? Why'd you move there? Why'd you move there? You're not coming back. You're not coming back. Are you back home? Are you back home? Are you back? No, I'm chilling. Enjoy the content. God damn. I'll be back home soon, But now dudes are like, man, we're going to move out there. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Y'all go to Dominican Republic or Colombia and all them other places y'all go. Please don't come out here. Please. Y'all can't fuck. Y'all, please don't fuck this up. You said you can be old. You can be old. You can be too old to be you can't be too old to be that naive. Yeah, it's true. It's true. He is charismatic. A lot, and that's the thing though. A lot of the dudes actually have the character and the thing to pull certain things off. Is just, you said, yeah, he's giving middle school hot. Yeah, that's what I said, like 15. JC said, Kuda, you in Thailand, not in Thailand. You said you in Thailand telling brothers not to go to Thailand. Yes. Some people I say you like visit and stuff like that, but no, the type of shit that niggas is gonna be bringing with them and then have the nerve to be batting my hand when I'm trying to give them some knowledge. I gotta be careful because the stuff that dudes can do out here will get me looked at sideways. You know, and y'all don't have to deal with it. I will have to deal with it. Trust and believe. He said, at least he'll have a lot of stories to tell his future children. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, women will be women everywhere. You did? Yeah, I don't want them niggas that definitely don't come here. Definitely don't come here. I'm glad a lot of niggas don't have enough balls to be on the plane that long either way. You dig? Yeah, go to Puerto Rico or some shit. You dig? All right. 28 people in the building. Let's get at least 3 supporters. Let's get back into it. Let's pick up where we left off.
And it's not even worth it. So I went ahead and bought another phone from here, and it is unlocked, which means I can put my Verizon carrier services with this phone. So check it. Let's do an unboxing. Here, hold the camera. Make sure it's recording. Is it recording?
Yes.
Got a new Samsung phone. So we're gonna open it up. You can see it's pretty nice. And I get a tax refund from buying this phone too. It's pretty nice. Hold on.
This says like 4 to 6% tax refund.
Tax refund, yep. 4 to 6% tax refund. So I get some of my money back from buying this device, which is pretty great.
Cause see what happens even when you go out to places like this, you know what I'm saying? And you're like a cool nerdy guy and you're doing like a lot of cool stuff, you know, there's a way to embrace it. Cause he's doing cool shit. Like it's cool to hang around guys like them. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, he's unboxing his phone and it's like, you don't wake up every day, and especially they don't wake up every day to hang around somebody that can give them an experience and provide cool shit. See, let me tell y'all some real shit. I got a lot of friends here, and I got a lot of friends here that are women too. You know, I got actually it's kind of equal. I got enough dude friends here and lady friends here also. But you know what I didn't need when I got to Thailand or all these other places? I didn't need a tour guide. I didn't need somebody which is a tour guide is another. If y'all are slow or under a rock, tour guide is another word for girlfriend. Tour guide is another word for girlfriend. I didn't need a tour guide. Because at the same time, yeah, he'll be better off in Japan. That is very true. Because at the same time, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I'm on some, you know, I'm on some man time type shit. Wherever I go, and I'm like, okay, show me this place. Okay, I know this place. I know where this is at. I know where that is at. All right, you good? You good? I don't. You know. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, give you some money for the road. Thank you. Because the thing is too is that when you're in these places, and let's say you want to date, and let's say you want to do all of this stuff, and book will be out soon before the end of this month. I have a chapter in there that I was writing that had to deal with what I'm saying right now. You don't want to like the whole Austin Holloman thing, like because we're gonna get back to Austin, right? And what he's going through, right? You don't need a damn tour guide or a woman that's into your business like that. Austin talking about he's gonna travel to these other places. No, I don't think so, bro. You gonna have to take Kate with you. And she gonna make sure you're not out there talking to no bitches. You're gonna have to take her with you now. And if anything happens, she gonna start a YouTube channel, and everybody that's over on your channel gonna be on her channel. Gave y'all the game. And I know you're hearing other people copy and jack the sauce from the show. But y'all gonna see what I'm saying in a second. So now you have to have a second mother and all that other stuff. Oh, she got you meeting family and shit. Oh man. So if you plan on going to all these other countries and all these other places, yeah, you can't get her up out of your sight. She gotta come right with you. She gonna feel some type of way now. Don't put no woman in no position like that. Anyway, what's going on, Toya? Yeah, you gotta sleep with one eye open and stuff, you know? Getting tattoos and all that. I wouldn't do that, player. So now if you wanted to, like, yeah, let me do my own thing though. I'll holler at you. Are you really gonna be able to live in peace in Thailand now? Wherever you go, there you are. I'm on some man time type shit. I'm like, okay, I'll learn a little bit of stuff. I'll learn a couple of places or two. Because when you're in these places also, fellas, you want to be able to show them some cool shit. Like right now, he's unboxing the phone and stuff like that. So equally, even if you're on their term or on their turf, you want to be able to show them some cool shit. There's places in Thailand you may want to take her that she's never been in Thailand. So this whole tour guide thing, that's gonna fall on its face. Anyway.
Check the phone out. Look at that. Look at that. Look how big it is. Folds and it unfolds. Do I think the phone was worth buying for the money that I paid for it? No, because I could have got it cheaper on Amazon. But again, it takes longer to come in. You need to apply for an MVTC license. You got to pay all these import fees. The taxes is just way too high, and it's not even worth it. So if you want a phone that's decent and you think it's worth waiting for, wait for it. But you need a license, and you need to apply at a federal office to get mail to come to your address. So it's just a lot of processes that it's not worth it. That's why I went ahead and bought this phone, and now I can continue to make good quality content. And I get some taxes back. So let's see. Then the phone turns on, it's booting up, and we're gonna get to it. And how much? I get 3,000 baht back.
Right.
So back in a refund. Let's go back to my card, or how's that?
Oh, you going to where? Oh, our bags packed? Yeah, remember I'm your tour guide, so she gonna be trying to tour guide you in other countries. She probably giving him suggestions right now so he could take her with him. Oh, you bankrolling this whole situation? Okay. Bruh. This is why you can't, ladies, with all due respect, this is why we gotta keep a certain distance with you. Because after a while, y'all start fucking up business. And y'all know that. He's gonna have to figure out how to ease his way out this situation. You're gonna have to start doing streams by himself. Every stream that he does, she can't show up. You don't even want to give your audience the inclination like, okay, Austin's on the stream. Where's Kate? Kate doing her thing, man. It's just us today. What's going on, y'all? Let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all that. Yeah, he not gonna get no new box hanging around her. And she gonna get on his nerves. She is the type to get on his nerves. She's gonna get on his, he gonna have to put up with her. Honeymoon phase only lasts with Thai women for like a month or two. Come on, man. So you gotta be careful when you're getting yourself, when you're doing certain things, when you're getting yourself into certain situations and stuff like that. That's an easy pit hole. That's an easy pit hole to fall into. So in that case, a guy like him, Floyd, is actually cool because to a certain degree, he can repel women. He can repel women. Just saying. Yeah, you going to the Playboy Mansion? What time we leaving? Should I introduce him to the family? Mother done cooked him some food. Uh-oh. You know the vibes. Come on now. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. To support today, to support this morning or today's show, you can hit the Cash App. That is PTV888. That is PTV888. We also have a PayPal. That is paypal.me/Kuda8. That's paypal.me/Kuda, CUDA8. And we also have a super chat. Shout outs to my brother No Name Narrator. He said a lot of these guys only know one progression of dealing with a woman: girlfriend, wife, kids. They don't know how to play anything in between. This is the first time they had this level of options. That's true. This level on options. Yeah, and like I said, these are probably the hottest women they had in their lives. Remember, these guys are young too. Okay? So what's hot to them might not be hot to you. And of course, you know, well, anyway, let's get back into it. Let's see what cool phone he's unboxing. Austin gonna have a hard time getting that cake girl off his line, though. Here we go.
So the refund comes back to you when you turn in that yellow slip.
Y'all gonna start to see passport on passport crime, because if he get rid of her, she gonna go to another passport bro. And other passport bros are gonna be like, what? She's single and she dating passport bros? They're gonna be on the first thing smoking to Thailand. Mark my words.
With the receipt at the airport. So I get $200 back at the airport. So consider like, subscribing, and sharing these videos. I'm out, guys. Peace. Bye-bye now. Done here is getting stuff mailed to you in Thailand. It's so much of a hassle that if you can just buy it here, just buy it here, because it's not worth going on Amazon and getting something shipped here just for you to wait 2 weeks just for them to tell you that you need this information because it's delayed in customs. They don't tell you that stuff. They don't tell you that stuff when you buy stuff online. So my recommendation, if they got it in Thailand, get it. If you have to get it shipped, you need a few things. You need to go to the airport and register your mail. Now I'll show you that information and a picture of that in the blog soon enough. Another thing is you need an MBTC license to get your ship here if it's a phone. Now there's other packages that you may not need to do all that for. But here in Thailand, if you want any electronic communication devices, like a cell phone, anything like a tablet, computer, you have to get things done through the government. Unfortunately, it sucks, and you pay import taxes as well. It's not even worth it. If they got it here, just buy it, because it's not worth going through the hassle. So that's it. So guys, I got my tour guide behind me, and they got fried chicken at McDonald's in Thailand. So we're gonna buy it, and we're gonna see what it tastes like. Ain't that right? Ain't that right?
Yeah. Let's see.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Yeah, the awkward shit. Get that awkwardness to work in your favor. If you ain't gonna change, and you know you're gonna be awkward for a minute, get it to work in your favor.
They got fried chicken. Yes, they do. Look, fried chicken.
You don't have fried chicken at McDonald's in America?
Nope, they sure don't. They sure don't. Let's see what. Yeah, I know. I don't know, but we're gonna figure that out today. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it figured out.
I recommend this one though.
That one.
Yeah.
I will get a. Do you want anything on here?
Maybe something.
Yeah, go ahead and pick.
What should I get?
Get anything you want.
You know, like woman, always woman.
Yeah.
But I'm not eat that much as yours.
That's everything? Yep.
Yeah, I think that will be it. Okay.
Here, put that in there. Put done. Done. Proceed to checkout.
I think you got everything.
Everything I wanted. I'll collect it myself.
The thing is, you should pay at the counter.
Yeah, take your receipt to the front counter. Oh, I want you to pay at the counter?
Yep.
Okay, guys, so this is McDonald's fried chicken. They have spicy fried chicken, and then they have
Y'all niggas trust people too much. I would not trust the McDonald's that sell that chicken dry as hell. That chicken dry as hell. And they just said fuck it. They just threw them nuggets in there. Like, here, look, we just chicken and nuggets. Here you go. Floyd, you gotta do something about your polo shirt collar, bro. Oh, here we go.
I don't know if this is a breast or a thigh. I think this is a thigh. And then they have chicken nuggets, and then they have barbecue sauce. And here comes our French fries. So they also got hot barbecue sauce. So we're gonna try this chicken for the first time at McDonald's. Let's see what it's all about. Let's see what it's all about. If I get a little messy, I apologize in advance. I'm a little bit messy eater, but we're gonna see. I mean, it's all right. It's not the best, but it's not bad. Not bad at all. Now let's try the breast. I think it's the thigh. Let's try the thigh. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. We got the barbecue sauce. We're gonna try the barbecue sauce. It's spicy barbecue. It's all right.
I mean, he out there living his life. I mean, you know, you want to go somewhere where You can enjoy yourself, but don't go all the way to Thailand to eat like some dry ass chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like, go get some, like the street food got more. Okay, all right, listen. Oh Lord. Right, Mac Bones. What's going on, Gabe? Shout outs to Gabe in the building.
Sound editing. Oh, let me not. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get it from hotel. The scenery is nice though. What is this? Okay, guys, if you like that video, consider subscribing, consider sharing, and if you want us to go live later, let us know. Okay, so if I can get let's just say I get 20 likes on this video, we will go live tonight.
So, our brother Floyd, shout outs to Gabe in the building. Our brother Floyd, obviously, he's, more on the what would y'all consider him? Because people say there is a difference. Nerd, geek. He's kind of more on the geeky side. He's kind of more on the geeky side. Nerds kind of nowadays have more of a, nowadays have more of a rough side to them. Right? So, he out here, traveling, doing well. Seems like he's fitting in well. And he's doing a lot of passport content. So the cool thing about him is kind of letting you guys know, okay, if you're quote unquote a nerd or on the geeky side of the game, that you can still remain being yourself, and you can come out here and have a bunch of fun, and you don't have to change yourself or modify yourself the way that you feel like you have to modify yourself or change yourself, quote unquote, back in the States. Cool. You dig? But something else that you guys need to take from this and learn also is that sometimes that can be stopping you from getting what you want. And a lot of times that might not be who you really are. Could be stopping you from getting what you want. All right, so I think Floyd probably lost another tour guide. Cough, cough, nudge, nudge. Let's see what he's up to now.
All right, guys, let's meet Linda here. Hold on real quick. Man, let me tell you guys something, man. Y'all just don't understand how easy it is, how cooperative they are. You see, in my country, which you already know where I'm from, it is extremely difficult just to get cooperation out of somebody. Like, here's the thing.
Now, let me give you the game. You try to give y'all some game, and he don't even live here. Let me give you the game, y'all. What's gonna shoot you in the foot as a man every single time? Even though shit is bad in the States at the moment, or even though shit could be bad or going bad in Thailand, it has to come up in conversation. And what I mean by that is that Thai women and Thai people are never going to tell you, oh, my country does this, or this is bad, or the women act like this, or the man act like that. No matter how much they act like that, or no matter how bad it is, they're not going to talk down about their country. They're not going to talk down about men. They're not going to talk down about something. They're always going to highlight the good and talk to you guys about the good, or you know, the positive stuff. You're going to learn sooner or later whether it's true or not. As a man, you don't go nowhere and talk shit about your ex. You don't go nowhere and talk trash about women here and all kinds of different stuff. It's distasteful. And number two, they're going to look, they have no choice but to look at you and be like, oh, really? And then now they're looking at you. Not your country. They're not close to your country. They're not trying to go where you are. They're not even trying to talk about women. It's not mentioning. It's not even mentioning. It's not even worth putting out there. If it speaks for itself, it speaks for itself. A picture says 1,000 words. You don't have to say. But these are the type of guys, if you were to try to help them out, they bat your hand away. Oh, that's not true, or just that. All right. So, you know, let them have them. All right. You know, don't take every chance to say it. Don't say it every time you get a chance to say it, sir. And don't spray it neither.
Why can't I feel like an American woman and live life on recruit difficulty? They got all the attention, all the validation, everything they ever wanted. But when we leave to go overseas to try to find somebody, they get upset. Now, I don't get it. Look, you say you don't care. You say you don't care. That's one thing, right? You say you don't care. But yet you're making videos, and then y'all calling me lame and corny and dusty and all this extra stuff. Well, here's the thing. Let's just go with your analogy there that I'm lame, corny, and dusty and don't know. I'm still having success here. You know?
He said, I'm still having success. Success. I'm successful. Omega said, I've learned that we have Americans that hate America but want to own a business and make American dollars when simply they can leave. He said, feminine women are attracted and willingly cooperate with masculine men. To a certain degree, yeah. RT says they want to rub it in B-Dub's faces. Yes, because they still want the B-Dub. This goes back to what me and my brother P is talking about. A lot of these guys, him, that look like him, act like him, or just like him, they want the Keisha. Bring us the Keisha. We want the American Keisha. American Keishas are exotic to the rest of the world, and even to brothers that deal with them. You said he's correct, and he's gone, and the losers. So why all the hate from home? Which is true, but that's because he's doing stuff like this, returning it, because it goes on both sides. Why does he worry about what they're saying about him? You see what I'm saying? What's going on, Aunt T? Aunt T in the building. Hold on. Let me welcome the young brother Aunt T. Aunt T in the building. That's because they want the B-dub. That's because they want the B-dub. Let's get it.
I still have more opportunities to find somebody. I'm going through a trial and error period. Right now, that first video, I kind of got carried away. I was trolling, you know what I mean? But at the end,
you know, you don't have to damage control. We know you're lying. And Shorty, I know Shorty got rid of you. You gave her no choice. So instead of saying you were trolling and stuff, because you were dead serious, instead of saying you're trolling and stuff like that, just learn from it. Come on now.
end of the day, guess what? I have way more opportunity to find somebody outside of my country than in my country. So what's the point of...
No, Omega, quote unquote game dudes and Hotep dudes get Keishas. They don't want them, they get Keishas. And they get the women that they get the upper tier women too. They get the upper tier women too. Because we got to stop using stereotypes that really kind of don't really fit it. They get the upper tier women too. Because that's what messes these dudes up also. Because they will go after a woman that's making a good amount of money and that has success. They'll go after a woman that has a good amount of money and stuff like that. And guess what? She's dating, quote unquote, the Pookie and Ray Ray also. So even the good guys that make sense, no. We can't lie like that. Game dudes, Hotep dudes, and Pookies and Ray Rays get upper tier women. We can't tell that lie. They get upper tier women. They get upper tier women. They get rich girls. They get everything. They get all of them. You said getting a Keisha is regular shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Seen a lot of good girls, quote unquote, on paper with some fucked up weird ass niggas. Niggas, by the way. You dig? You said that's what he get for putting randoms on camera, man. We know what's going on, you know? We know what's going on. Let's get it.
You said you don't want me. I talk with a lisp, right? I have a speech impediment. So y'all say y'all don't want me. That's cool. Why you mad? Why you mad, bro? Why you mad? There ain't nothing to be mad about, bro. Like, I'm not bothering you. You say you don't want me. I'm leaving. I left you alone. I said, you don't want me. I said, you know what? That's okay. I'll go find somebody elsewhere. Now I'm looking around. Now I know y'all what y'all here for. Y'all here? Y'all want to meet Linda. Linda, come here. Come here, Linda.
This nigga said, Linda, come here. Like she's a dog. Oh my God. Like, bro, enjoy your life, bro. You don't gotta do this. Get your passport. You know, the women at home, they mean you no good. Why you got? Why even do this? Now Linda about to bring her goofy ass onto the camera and be like, hey y'all.
Make sure you button up. You dress right. Okay. This is Linda. I call her Linda. Her real name is, what's her real name? Fatima. That's her name, but it's hard for me to pronounce that. And she looks like a Linda, so I'm gonna call her Linda. Now, guys, remember, you got way more opportunity in a foreign country outside of the United States. Let's just put that there. That's where I'm from, the United States. You see, the problem with a lot of people is they're afraid to travel. Now, this video, I really want to thank Austin Holloman. And the reason why I want to thank Austin Holloman is because if it wasn't for him and his videos, I would still to this day be scared to travel outside of the United States. See, I was scared. I was scared of doing that only because I thought bad things were going to happen. But when I seen Austin Holloman come in and he's traveling, doing his thing, I'm like, you know what? He's 23 years old. I got to get in on this too. I got to get in on this. I got to get in on this traveling and meet new people. See, when you leave the United States, you're expanding your options. You're expanding the people you can meet. Remind you live in.
Like she's not even having fun. Like she don't even want to be on camera anymore. Like, bruh, like what? And the crazy thing too is that like it's like women are friendly. Like they'll just be in the camera for the sake of being in the camera. The kids are the same way. It's like that everywhere. It doesn't mean that he's with this girl. What's going on, Sister George? How you doing, love? Shout out to everybody here. P said not everyone can bag a Keisha. It's a standard issue. But a lot of motherfuckers ain't getting that issue. That's true. Yeah. You said, I believe it's possibly both sides have abandonment issues. Yeah, there's some truth to that. Yeah, his speech and yeah, he does. Like I said, he does have an impediment. You know, I mentioned that before. I'm glad he addressed it here, so he knows. You know, he said to us is standard, but for a lot of squares, they've been trying to crack that code since they were young boys. Yeah. It basically does put them in a state of arrested development when it comes to dating. And no matter how much ties or Keishas you can show on your YouTube, you know what I'm saying, is not going to make it any better. You're covering it up. You know? Tony said that's a whole fact. He says some of us been trying to curve Keisha as a full-time job and flex on YouTube be weird. He said the flex on YouTube be weird. Yep. But that's why a lot of dudes are confused, because the whole thing about leaving the West is to leave Keisha. So see, that's not on his itinerary because he's leaving the West to go find another Keisha. You understand what I'm saying? He's leaving the West to go find another Keisha. So that's not on his itinerary. It's not like he's leaving Keisha. What is he leaving? There's a backside to the story. It does go both ways. It's like, what are you leaving, sir? Like, you're leaving something you forgot. You're trying to impress that thing. And this is why the Passport Brothers, this is why they kind of really, they're not going anywhere when it comes down to it. I hate to say it. They're going to be everywhere but go nowhere at all, because he's not over here to live. He's on the first plane smoking back to America. And they do this within hopes to say, okay, well, I'm getting all these exotic women over here in Thailand and I'm going to put on camera. So by the time I touch back down in America, they're going to be like, wow, his SMV went up. His sexual market value went up. I should be privileged to be with him because he can get Thai women, but he's in America right now. Still awkward around women. It doesn't change. Getting a passport does not change your problem. So sometimes the things that people diss the most is what they need the most. Some of y'all dudes need a dating coach. You're trying to substitute Austin Holloman's y'all dating coach now. He got his own situation going on. You got to shuffle the deck.
If you stay in the United States, you're just going to.
So now he in Thailand. He believed that he cracked the code. Let me give y'all some game. If you stay in the United States, he giving y'all the game now. He figured it out. He had an aha moment. Close but no cigar. 32 people in the building. Let's try to get at least 3 to 5 supporters of today's show. Good content, people. Good content. We're gonna get into it. It's player talk. Let's go.
Be wasting your time. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like, I don't got time for it anymore. I'm 27 years old. You think I wanna have kids? I wanna get married, right? I wanna be those things. I wanna be out.
You don't do shit like this. Openly out loud yell it. That's why she laughing. I wanna have kids. I wanna get married. I wanna. Bro, calm down. You're just 28. What are you doing? Somebody in another country got to tell you, calm down.
I want to have a family, but I'm not risking it. Not in the United States. I'm not risking it. I don't care. I'm not going to lose my income. But I don't make a lot of money as it is, right? But I'm not going to lose money like that because she's not happy. See how happy she is just to be around me? Look how happy she is to be around me. Do you not understand the opportunity that you have leaving the United States, coming to a foreign country, and actually finding somebody? And
Bruh, she has no idea what you're saying, and you're the little that she does like you, you're literally killing it. You're killing it. He gonna tell you right now he's trolling in the future. Watch. We need to help Floyd, y'all.
Let's say one doesn't work out.
And it's funny as hell because when the dudes were in the manosphere running around saying game doesn't exist and all this other stuff, right? Guess what they're gonna try to give this guy to help him out? Some game. Manosphere done shot themselves in the foot with that word. I'd be trigger about it too, man. Let's go.
You gotta have the abundance mindset. You gotta have the abundance mindset. That's just the truth of the matter. Okay? You gotta have that mindset. There's plenty more to go. When you're traveling.
Instead of getting off the internet and going to go have fun with his lady and chill out and relax and kick it for the rest of the night, he takes the time to get on the internet in front of her to try to na boo boo y'all. Who you think, if they were to really get together, right? Who you think gonna run this relationship? Who you think gonna have to have some type of sense and grab this shit by the reins? And it's funny, my brother No Name said all the broads look tired of his shit. Bro, who talks like that in front of the person? Like you're shitting your you said you're shitting your folks. You said shitting on your folks, right? You can tell the girls don't give a fuck about what he's saying. Yeah, as long as that paper right. Yeah. Cynical says, have you ever worked in customer service and you have to fake smile? Yeah. for the camera. You dig? Yeah, you can't do no shit like that, man. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, man. We're going to see where this is going, man.
You're expanding your options, bro. When you stay in the States, you're not going to have any options because a lot of them play games. See, and here in Thailand, I don't have to worry about the mind games. It's so few. Like, you don't.
And this is dangerous right here. You, sir, my good sir, you in particular and especially got to worry about the mind games. One day y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. Because while people should have been promoting and supporting, y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. These are the last people on the planet that should be talking shit about the game, down in the game, saying you don't have to worry about the mind games. Oh yeah. Thailand gonna humble you real soon. And you see Austin Holloman's now all of a sudden start saying what I've been saying for the longest time. I said, no, bro, you're not just gonna get women by getting your passport and getting off the plane. Even he had to sit there and tell you. You were listening to him tell you that when he wasn't in Thailand. He's saying everything I'm saying and then some. And these same people that had pitchforks for me, where the pitchforks now? Floyd, you should have stayed around Austin. So he could at least, even though he's telling the audience one thing and doing another, he could at least kind of help you out. Austin need to tell you that you need to have some type of discernment, some type of game. Especially if you're going to be around hoes and shit like that and you got your passport and everything in the same room. Man, you green as hell. Man, one of these little bras will put your little weird ass to sleep. Take your little cool flip phone and all that shit from you. Bro, it's like this one right here. They like to drink. They like to drink beer lao and fucking Sing Ha and Shing and all that other stuff, man. She want to go out and have fun. You're not even fun sober. Do not ever come out here this green, y'all, and because you're gonna be in for a crash course. He hasn't lived that much of life, and Thailand is at a completely different speed. Thailand can turn into paradise can turn into something completely different. Granted, you don't watch it. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Let's go.
Deal with that. Like when a girl texts you, she say, "How you doing? Do you want to meet up? Do you want to get to know each other?" It's that simple. In the United States, you don't get that. You don't get that. But I'm gonna talk more about her in a minute because I know that's what y'all here for. And y'all tired of me hearing about I know y'all probably tired of me talking about that. So tell them about yourself. Tell them about yourself. Your age.
She even said yes. She stopped nodding her head halfway when he looked back. He wouldn't go live and do this. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me see. I'm pretty sure this is not a live stream. I want to see the chat. Okay, smart man. This ain't a live stream. Austin, you need to. Austin said, "Thanks, man. I'm glad to inspire you." Yeah, y'all not even gonna. Said Floyd is going to end up being a YouTube legend. Dog, y'all and y'all, the audience, y'all fucked up. Y'all will sit here and watch a train wreck. Lord, why do my people love seeing a train wreck, man? Yeah, it didn't inspire him enough. Okay.
Age, where you're from. Okay. Go ahead.
Fatima. I'm from Thailand. I'm 35 years old.
She's 35 years old. Now y'all can school me. Oh, you're dating a 35-year-old woman. Well, guess what?
You're not dating. You're not dating. Oh my God.
It doesn't matter. I'd rather date a 35-year-old woman in a foreign country than date a 35-year-old woman in the United States, because at least she don't play games. She gets straight to the point. Y'all play games, and I don't got time for that. You would think with age would come maturity, but no. She don't play games, but y'all play games, and I don't got time for it. I'm 27, right? I like older women. That's just the way I am. I like older women, all right? I like women of mature status.
This nigga gonna say I like older women because she's older now. I bet you if you were dating a younger one, I like younger women. You don't know what you like. And she knows she can do better than you. I'm sorry, I hate to say that. She just here for the moment, sir. So you have him on record saying she doesn't play games. Yeah, okay. Shout outs to Music Therapy for dropping a huge $5 on the super chat. He said that Thai Keisha shit is hilarious. Kuda, let's collab on some merch. You know I'm a hustler, bro. We gotta do something. Come on, man. This is crazy. I can't be the only one seeing this now. You know? No name narrator said mind games being played since his goofy ass stepped off that. Shout outs to Tony. Hold on. No name said mind games are being played since his goofy ass stepped off that plane. You ever bagged a broad without y'all even speaking the same language game? They know what it is and how to receive it. Yeah, she gonna get a little bit of paper up out of him, and then yeah, on to the next one. Leave him for a white farang. You know how it goes. Leave him for a little white farang. Farangadang. You dig? Come on now. Shout outs to Gay Bay. Gay Bay in the building. Make sure you struggle. I said make sure you struggle. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Struggle Security. Dope channel. Really, really good information. Okay? I'm gonna see if I can get the link and drop it in the chat. Gay Bay says, catching a flight across the world to date a 35-year-old foreigner is crazy. Hey, man. Even her kids would tell him, I don't know, Mom. You know? You said he's niggas playing in every encounter he has on the internet. Right. Does he have uncles that care about him or friends? You need to have friends. Where are your friends at? What about your friends? All right, anyway.
And she has mature status. She can cook, she can clean, and you're gonna see her cooking. She's gonna be with me for a while, and we're gonna have a good time. Yeah, she loves cooking. You know, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for her. You know, we're getting to know each other. We're getting to know each other. It's nothing serious right now, but we are getting to know each other, and that's the point: is to have a great time. Remember, if they can live life in my country.
He don't even know what the fuck he talking about at this point. That nigga said, we're not gonna get to know each other over dinner. I'm gonna pay you a little some money. We're gonna get to know each other in this hotel room. Yes, fellas, you can still be smashing hoes and still be a lame. Okay? Come on now. Oh, Gabe, I gotta send you a beat. I gotta send you a beat on the house. Give me 1 second, y'all. This is so cringe.
If they can live life on recruit difficulty, why can't we? Us as men, we are the prize. Why can't we live life on recruit difficulty? I want to live life on recruit difficulty. I want an easy life. Why can't I have an easy life? I mean, I work for what I got. I'm not on welfare. I don't receive any assistance from any government. I earn what I keep. You know what I mean? Sure, don't make us.
I'm not gonna lie. At this point, Floyd, you should. At this point, you should. I'd claim to be autistic. I would claim all of that shit. Run that check. Run that check. Cause you tripping. Shout outs to No Name. He said, game crosses language barriers. A woman knows when she's encountering a man, bathing in it, or a man is completely devoid of it. Yeah, man. The type of life this woman wants to do and shit. She already look. She got that 1,000-mile stare. She looking off into the thing like, man, you lucky you paying me. I'd have been skipped town on this nigga. I hate to say it like this, bro. That's why you gotta work on yourself, bro. She not gonna be proud to have you on her arm, dog. You could be doing more productive stuff here in Thailand than this. And this is what y'all put as the face's passport, bros, bro. This is making y'all look bad. I'm not saying y'all the most successful with women, but even Floyd, y'all, is not the archetype. Austin Holloman is not the passport bro archetype, and Floyd is not the archetype. You said, I thought the whole point of going overseas was to find a traditional young woman. You gotta go back to Thailand. You gotta go to Thailand to find a 35-year-old that likes to cook. Why though? Now, granted, this woman looks a little bit younger until he told her the age, because like I said, they age a little bit different over here. You know, you can think you're going after a young woman, and you'll find somebody that looks younger than this lady, and they be in their 40s easily. They be in their 40s easily. But you can't tell. But even she knows that she's too old to be dealing with this type. Even if she wanted to date a young guy, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. And a lot of these millennials don't know shit. Like she's a millennial, y'all. She's a like, come on now. Even in her life, she knows she bullshitting. Yeah, he's a little off. That's what I'm saying. He said, I don't get no checks and stuff. Shit, I would, nigga. You showed on this video, I'll get a check for you. Yeah, send me them checks, Floyd. Wire it to me, the master. Nah, he's 27, and this nigga having a crisis. He worked on the collar of his shirt just a tad bit, you know. But anyway, you said his shirt looked like she folded it for him out the wash. You said, but he took it upon himself to ball it up before he put it on. Yeah. Yo, remember when we used to be making fun of niggas in the hood? Remember we used to be making fun of their hats? Like, my man has a pre-stepped on hat. Like, niggas be stomping their hat and folding it and putting it in the washing machine before they put that shit on. Oh, man. Yeah, I know you could tell. I know you could tell her age. I could tell it too, being out here and stuff like that. I was like, oh, okay. Let's see what Floyd up to today. He said I could tell her age. I'm on it with Asian women. I already know. I'm already hip. You said one of your first joints was Thai. That's what's up. But he taking their friendliness for something different. You know, Thai women will be friendly with you, and you think they flirting with you the whole time. They not. They just friendly. It's like the bartender pretending to be entertained by an annoying customer. Yeah, like just drink and leave. Like, she's like, after I smash this nigga and get a few dollars up out of him, I'm the fuck out of here. Never again. You can't. This is the first time because I got tricked. But you can't pay me again to be around this type of shit. Anyway.
Much, but still, my currency goes further in Thailand. It goes further in these countries. And at the end of the day, guess what?
And you sit up there, look at her face like, And you sit up there talking. You sit up there talking about it. I'm telling her what cards are in my hand that I'm about to play. Thinking that I'm not gonna get played. Oh, do tell, sir.
You can say, well, they just want you because you're a United States citizen. So I don't care about that. Because as a man, you're supposed to be a provider. See, in my country...
Oh, give us the game, Floyd. She laughing like shit. What are you supposed to be providing right here, Floyd? What are you providing us? Speaking of provide, I'm providing you guys with a great show today. Make sure you guys like on the way in and subscribe. And don't forget to support today's show. Let's see what Floyd is providing. Let's see if he's going to talk about it.
A woman wants you to make $160,000 a year. Not $120,000, but $160,000 plus. So isn't it the same thing? Really, isn't it the same thing? Here, Mike, here, $35,000 a year stretches very far in this country. And at the end of the day, you guys fail to realize the simple fact that no matter where you go, there is no such thing as unconditional love. I don't care. Unless you're a baby or a pet. There is no such thing as unconditional.
He don't know if he want to be a player or a provider. What's going on, Clue? Shout outs to Clue in the building. He misconstruing. He butchering all the. I don't even know where he's going with this. Like he was going down the trick rabbit hole and then just try to back up to the player shit. How the hell did he get to Thailand? Which one of y'all helped him? I don't even know if he can lead himself out of a paper bag at this point.
Love. A real man provides, regardless. If you like somebody and you're dating if you're dating each other and you're getting to know each other, you gotta make sure she's okay. So that's the whole point I want to say, because at the end of the day, you're not gonna have a better life in the United States. You can claim, you're not a real man for leaving. You're not a real man for leaving the country. If you were a real man, you would stay in the United States. You would get divorced, take your money, and get screwed. And then you'd be on child support. You know what I mean? And then you'd be on child support anyways, because reality is, even if they wave the white flag, it doesn't matter. They can virtue sing all they want. If the laws doesn't change, nothing happens. That's true. That's true. That's the truth. So at the end of the day, if you want to ask again, if you want to ask me questions, you're gonna do it on a different live.
He's not even live, so I really don't know what's going on. Or maybe he was live. I don't know if he re-put this back up, but I don't know who he called himself giving game. But this is actually he might be in danger. You said it's almost like a part of him that genuinely is out of touch with the nuances of what actually is going on at the moment. Yeah. He don't know where the hell he at. He disoriented. Toya, I need help. You said it's like Thai women coming to America saying how Thai men in Thailand aren't shit. Yeah. They don't look up to stuff like that. They don't look up to stuff like that. Okay. 34 people in the building. Let's support today's show. Let's get at least 3 people to support today's show. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's take a break from, my head is hurting. Let's take a break from the BS. I want you guys to do me a huge favor. We're going to get back into this, but I want you guys to do me a huge favor. I want you guys to head to this channel right here. Okay, I'm a little blind today, y'all. I want you guys to head to this channel right here. It's called Struggle Security. And I need you guys to like and subscribe to this channel. The link is in the chat. I want you guys to subscribe to this channel. Let's try to get at least 5 to 10 subscribers on this channel, which is Struggle Security. Really good channel. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. The link is in the chat, so it'll be easier for you guys to head to the channel and like and subscribe. All right. So we're gonna get back into the game. Let's go. Shout outs to Gabe A in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to this channel. This channel gonna be very vital for what's coming up in the next couple of years. What's finna be happening on the internet and Meta and all this other crazy shit that y'all might not understand right now. Definitely get on it and subscribe to this channel. Make sure that you guys are protected. Make sure your security that you have on your electronics have to struggle no longer. So sub to Struggle Security, okay? All right. Now let's get back into it real quick. We have the link in the chat if you would like to subscribe to that channel. Let's get back into it. And I'll share it again just in case you guys missed it the first time. All right, let's go.
You want to say something? Or you want to read the comments? Oh, the comments?
Yeah.
Mister, I get
Someone asked about me.
let me see.
I have a kid on her.
Oh, yeah. You want to answer that? You can answer that if you want.
Yeah, I have one son.
See, she has one son. Now, how old is your son?
He is 16 years old.
16 years old.
That's why she gets along with you so much, because you're around the same age as her son. I told y'all she had kids. They all have all the older ones, they have kids, and they're back in the dating world. Some of them have been married by her age and back on the market. They get back on the market sometimes at like 32, 30, around that age. Come on now. That's how it is, man. It's player talk. Let's go.
That's good. Now, you see, I would rather date a single mom in a foreign country.
Look, and then why? Oh man, this nigga tripping. Why the fuck would you? I would rather date a. Oh my God, yo, Austin. If you don't get this nigga, why the fuck would you say that?
Than in the United States, because at least they're grateful. You know what I mean? At least they're grateful. You know, they're not grateful in my country, and I'm not trying to be mean, and I don't want to sound like a dick.
Look, she frowning now. At least they're grateful. They're not grateful in my cut. Boy. Somebody need to take this nigga phone, man.
Because I'm not. But at the end of the day, man, like, I can only take so much. Because all I'm trying to do is find somebody. I don't want to be a 304. If you know what a 304 is, you should already know what that is. I don't want to be a 304.
Nigga, you want a 304. That's the first thing you want. I feel sorry for this young lady, man.
Okay, all I want to do is find somebody. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm getting older. I want to have kids. I want a wife. I want to settle down. That's what I want to do. Right now, I'm trying to get my options straight. You know, I'm trying to find somebody better. You know, trying to find somebody, not find somebody, but trying to find somebody that's for me. And this could be the one.
You're looking for somebody, man. Oh my God. Sometime Austin gonna leave the passport bros because he making y'all look bad. Like y'all need to have a meeting or something like that. Cause you getting a lot of views, y'all. What's going on, Jay? You said I can provide a contrarian counterpoint. Devil's advocate for a second. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. This nigga tripping.
This literally could be the one. This may not be the one. I don't know. I'm being honest. The fact is, I have way more opportunity than I would in the United States. I'm gonna be real about it.
I told you he didn't learn his lesson from the last one. Look at his eyes. You can still see the jubilation in his eyes, bro. Yeah, he doesn't even know that's the first thing he wants, a 304. He don't got no real friends in his life, man. Austin neither. He don't got no real friends in his life. That's why Kate. Never mind, man. Y'all don't be hearing me, man. Y'all don't be hearing me, man. Shout outs to Gabe. Gabe says he wants to settle down and have kids with a 35-year-old single mother from a different country. What? He doesn't know what the hell he wants, Gabe. Yeah, his Cynical said, yeah, I want to know your opinion. Cynical, hey, me too. No Name said his motives are a mystery to himself. He's so feminine and doesn't even know what he's after. I'm telling you. Shout out to my brother Big Cap in the building. Big Cap said, morning everybody, truck loaded and ready to get this money. I know that's right. Shout outs to everybody on their job. I'm on my job right now too. Up early in the morning giving y'all some premium content. Premium content. Support your interest, everybody. Make sure you guys like on the way in and support. Let's build this channel back up. Let's get it. Jay said, I think I'm secretly envious of his enthusiasm. No, see, I know where you about to go with this. And every player or guy, let me tell you why it's better to know. Because he's so naive. He's so ignorance. This is why they say ignorance is bliss. It's bliss. It's bliss before you become humbled. It's bliss before you become humbled. He hasn't experienced the stuff that he claims that he's running away from in America. And the thing that he's running to that he claims is better is going to be the first to give him that experience. Granted, he stays here for that long. He will be humbled. So he said his enthusiasm, his blissful optimism, his blissful optimism hasn't been squelched or snuffed out by life yet. I'm far too cynical and self-aware. He seems to be genuinely happy. No, he's really not. Guys like this cry, but he still got that twinkle in his eyes. Nobody taking it away from him yet. It's coming. It's coming. He said there's a lot of 304s that are single mothers. Hey, man. Nigga just want to be loved by a pretty girl for real. I just want some head in a comfortable bed. It could all be so simple. Drake, yeah. Nah, ignorant. I mean, you find out after ignorance, not bliss. You know? When that humbleness comes. Only humble people know ignorance is not bliss. People that have been humbled. You said, like at the end of the day, we only get one round at this, right? He clearly wasn't going to get any play out here. He could have, but it would have humbled him a lot quicker. He would have been moving a little bit more smarter. This is why sometimes instead of running from it, you need to run yourself against the barge. That's what sharpens sword. That's what sharpens the sword, you know? Cause what's fucked up is that now if he go raw on one of these broads and get a baby, because one of these broads will get a baby out this nigga, and he gonna be very humbled. He gonna be very humble. Nah, I think he's in Phuket at this point. He in the South, where a lot of y'all like to go. Y'all like to go places with beaches and and all this other shit. Y'all need to start checking out the locals in the city. So make sure you guys like and subscribe. Support the channel. Let's go.
She's a pretty girl. Y'all said she looked like she was 21. She looks young for her age, don't she? You look young for your age. But how old are you again?
35.
35. Yeah.
If she was smart, she wouldn't read them damn comments. You said, aren't they looking to get a baby from some? I don't know what the hell he's looking for. He don't speak for me. Passport brothers need to get it together, bro. I wouldn't dare have nobody like this speaking for me. What's going on, Kwafi? Shout outs to Kwafi in the building. Kwafi, check your email. Check your email. Without insulting the guy too much, dumb people are happier. Yeah. Some of them live longer, that's for sure. Jay said changing no name said Jay, changing the surroundings isn't a way to circumvent the work a man has to do to function properly in any land he chooses, because women are going to be the same and they're different. Yeah. These women will have a little bit more patience to humor him more. But she ain't trying to be around no dude like this. She'd rather be at the bar clacking bottles together, nyoktam, and say cheers and stuff like that, and be having a blast. Her regular lifestyle that she may live and things that she may want to do, he would get played by her just living her life. Her regular lifestyle by default will play a young man like this. How she 35 have a kid and she end up with him? She not ready to get up out the game. Like, come on now. No, it's not about the child support system. I'm talking about she's going to play him. How could she not play him? How could he not be playable? It'd be dudes like this that will turn a perfectly good person into a fucking thief because he's that sweet. It's just, how could I not? It ain't even in me, but in this situation, the longer I stay around him, I'm gonna play this nigga. Well, they do have child support, but honestly, in his case, they're gonna look at his nationality and be like, yo, you're gonna have to pay. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go make some noodles. I'll be right back. Y'all can stay with this shit. He gonna have to pay. That foreign child support gonna get in his ass. Hold on, y'all.
Speak somewhat good English, but I'm here ranting because I'm sick and tired of BS, bro. Like all the name calling y'all been calling me because I don't want to date in the United States. I don't want to. Y'all play too much. Like y'all do y'all over there. Okay, I'm gonna do me over here. And as long as I'm keeping it legal, which is really all that matters, I like older women. That's just the way I am. Then that's just the way it's gonna be. You know what I mean? So, what city are you from in Thailand, if you don't mind?
I'm from Udon Thani. Isan.
Oh, Isan. That's a good city. That's a city. See, and tell them more about what's there to like about Thailand? Like, is it cheaper in Thailand or what?
Thailand, beautiful smile. Yeah, and cheap. Yeah.
It's very.
My English is not good.
Yeah, it's okay. You know, it's okay. The whole point is you can get a hotel, a nice hotel. You won't believe me, but it's $10 a night, maybe $12 after taxes. You can get your dollar will go a lot further in these countries. And guess what? They'll even give you deals like, hey, if you stay there for a whole month, instead of you paying, let's say you would pay $400, $500, $600, you may pay a flat fee of $400 a month. Now, in a nice place that has 1 bedroom, a stove, a living room, and it's cheap, you would get a better deal in the foreign countries. It's all about getting a better deal at the end of the day. And people can get upset at me that I left, but at the end of the day, y'all didn't want me, bro. And I'm gonna thank Austin Hellman for this, bro. Because if it wasn't for him, I would still. $10, bro. Well, their currency is different, so like wherever the equivalent to the boxes, it's a different currency. So yeah, about $10 US. I'm trying to simplify it for you guys. Yeah, $10 to $12 US a day. And they even give you deals where if you stay for a whole month, they'll give you a flat fee, pay that every month. And you can live there as long as you need to live there, as long as immigration allows you to live there. Now, you know, I'm getting to know this girl. She's a beautiful lady, has a good personality. She's going to be cooking and cleaning. And she's a pretty woman. And she's grateful. The crazy part about this whole experience is she is grateful. Like a lot of women that I've dated, they were never grateful. The food is good. The food is it's decent. Yeah. You want to talk about the food is?
Thai food is good. Thai food.
Thai food is very good. Very good. And they don't have all those chemicals in that food like they do in the States. See, eventually I'm going to stop talking about y'all. I'm going to be living my life with her, hopefully, or somebody else. I don't know. We'll live my life with her. But I want to get to know this girl. This is the girl I want to get to know. Now, I don't want to be like I was in that last video. I kind of, I was trolling. I don't know if y'all realize that I was trolling. In that first video that I did, I was trolling. I really was. I was happy, don't get me wrong. I was extremely happy. But I was trolling a little bit. You can tell my voice that I was trolling. But the whole point I want to make is you have more opportunities as a United States citizen, as a United Kingdom citizen, as a Canadian citizen to come to these countries and find somebody special. Because at the end of the day, man, you would lose. You get married for 10 years, and then let's say, I'm not happy. It's over with. It's done. You done, bro. Or you make $120,000 a year, that's gone. You got half that for the rest of your life. You'll get at least $3,000 a month, at least. In some countries, in some states, not some countries, in some states, she gets alimony for life after 10 years. Imagine you paying your girl for 10 years. Imagine paying your girl. I applaud. I'm still nervous. I'm so pretty. She's so pretty. She makes me nervous. Yeah. Comment. Yeah. But imagine paying your ex for the rest of her life to go with somebody else. Just why risk it? In some countries, divorce is not an option. You don't get divorced in some of these countries. So hey, bring her back to America. Do you want to go back to America? Yeah. You want to visit? You want to visit America? Yes. Do you want to live in America? See, she don't want to live in America. She says she does, but she wants to visit, maybe stay a couple of months. But yeah, we'll look into it, man. We'll look into it.
Oh man, this guy.
The fact is, man, you see this?
He thought she was gonna say no. Hell no. Hell no. Hold on, y'all. My headphones. This is cringe, y'all. This is cringe. Super cringe. Hold on, y'all. Oh, God. Giving y'all some early morning game. What's going on? Curlin in the building. Curlin said it's goofy shit. Curlin, I got some stuff to send you, brother. I done changed up my setup too. We're gonna do a show right after this, Curlin. We're gonna do a show right after this. I got me some noodles. Curlin, look at the setup, man. I got this zoomed in, but I got the OP1 as the controller. The beat y'all hearing in the background is coming from the MPC. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me get y'all the game. Real quick before we get back into this. Look at that. Uh-oh. Camera moved just a tad bit. Got the whole setup, and I got my I got the good camera. So hold on. I press something on here. I can zoom in if I need to, but I'm gonna move everything back. But yes, sir. So y'all stay tuned. We're gonna be making some more beats and things like that. But bruh. Hold on. This guy right here, man. He can't get on camera with women because this man, he's making fucking, we're gonna have babies and we're gonna, you know. Yeah, I mean, but this is hate they shouldn't have to get. I get it. The pushback that they receive is unwarranted hate. This is warranted right here. Like if you were gonna be happy for them, this right here would make you be like, all right, hold on, player, pump the brakes. You know. Jay said, I mean, he wasn't gonna have much success how he pronounced it out here. I think he's better off in like, he should have went to Brazil. Because you need to go to places that's more of your speed, places that, you know, you can get the game and at the same time you can humble yourself too. I think even Brazil is a stretch for him, but like Puerto Rico or one of those, like Trinidad or something, you know, he'd probably be all right. He wouldn't put everything on camera. Quavi said there's two types like this. One who doesn't know how to play in his part going to find the woman that he wants, whether in the United States or not, or two stays in America and complain turn incel. I don't think this is helping him neither. The breakups are probably helping him because this is the third girl all of a sudden. She's not gonna stick around him. You know? He said you could tell in his voice. Yeah, man. That girl wants to come back to America. She like, look, fuck that. Nigga, I'm in my 30s. I done seen and did all the shit they could to do here. I need me a sweet lick to come take me back to America. Yeah, he never really went through nothing. And I'm not telling people that they should go through something or he needs to experience heartache so he can be as miserable as us. No, I'm definitely ain't on that type of shit. But it's like, bruh, you can't be this green. You can't be this naive. It's even bad in places that it would work. You know? You said the Lord looks after babies and fools. He might be all right. He'll somehow narrowly escape danger like Mr. Magoo, wandering life without a care in this world. I ain't gonna bet on it, bro. He too old to be that naive. You said, I say passport bro or not, do you and don't make yourself look stupid and act like you're a nigga. At least act like you a nigga that at least used to having pussy regardless. Yeah. She might be thinking twice about sleeping with this nigga at this point. You said, that's a good point because I was worried. I don't know, man. Curlin said this dude is goofy as fuck. Oh my God. Man, Curlin, I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about getting an NPC live over an X, bro. But if I have the means to get an X, I'm definitely gonna get an X, bro. I gotta send something to you too. Remind me. You said I wasn't trying to shit on anyone. Anyone honest and fair in a fair point. Yeah, yeah. You know what's going on? International 24. You said boy moved to Thailand, lost his virginity, and said F America. Well, I don't think he moved here. I think he's like a passport guy. He's on the first thing. Next time you look at it, smoking back to America to give you more stories about some things he never experienced over here. You know. You said my thing. You said my thing is my thing has always been this. You said Brev, do your thing, go do your thing. But if a dude hasn't learned the crucial lessons they're here in the States, he run the risk of getting taken advantage of. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like even people that wouldn't rob you, it's like, bro, he just left $1 billion in front of me. Like he's a sweet lick. I did what it naturally came. She not wrong. I feel sorry for her, but she not wrong, man. He is getting some experience. I will say that, but do that shit off camera. Do that shit off camera. Yeah, she'll finesse the hell out of him because he wouldn't see it. I don't think anything at this point he sees coming. He said, look at his smile. I want to punch him in his face. He cheesing like a motherfucker. You can't tell. That's what I'm saying. Look at the jubilation in his eyes. It's back again. You can't tell him nothing different. That was y'all haven't seen the video. I got thumbnails with his eyes in it, bro. When you niggas get that look, no advice in the world get you back. Your rose-colored glass, rose-colored. This nigga seeing roses at this point. Yeah, back then they didn't want me. Now they all on me. Right. You said this might be where they get turned off of him. He's like, yeah, you don't get on camera and say no shit like this. You don't get on camera and shit on your country. I don't care how bad it is. She's not going to say nothing bad about Thailand. No matter how illiterate or whatever y'all think she is, this woman still got enough sense not to say nothing bad about Thailand. You can't even talk crazy about the king or the queen there. They'll beat your ass. You said, I think the battery and the speaker and the live too would suit you better. Yeah, definitely. And plus, I already have an MPC-1, so that's like the home unit. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of, at this point, I kind of wouldn't need a live. I mean, an X. And I'm not gonna lie, the bigger one, the big one, the huge keyboard that they got, that might be killing the X a little bit. You still need a keyboard. I seen somebody try to hook their mini keyboard up to their shit, and it's like, damn, dog, the X is capable, but ain't no keyboard. He said she looks like Mr. Fuji, man. Jumping out, I'm gonna stay away from that one, bro. He said at least he's able to get a passport and travel, unlike dudes. Yeah. Fantastic said some wild shit about me the other day. I'm like, this nigga probably can't even travel without the military. And he owns child support. Some people will be mad as hell if they can't up and leave and just do what this guy's doing, do what I did, and do what a whole bunch of other people did. They got kids and all kinds of shit. And it struck me the other day when somebody was telling me, they're like, man, niggas be mad because you live a better quality of life than they do. And I said, damn. I didn't even think about that. That's shit. All right, I ain't complaining. I think he'll be all right. He gonna have to go through a lot of shit. You gonna have to damn near kill this nigga to take that look out of his eyes. One of them girls that he really into gonna do him bad, but he gonna need that though. Yeah, that shit had me dead in him. Oh man. Yeah, she wants to come here. She 35. She done seen all they need to be seen, you know? Him and Austin Harleman, guys his age, they want like a nice little long-term little relationship. I told y'all maybe some little like a YouTube relationship. That's what Austin Harleman went and got. Every single thing I told y'all Austin wanted, he went and got it. But it's not going to work in his favor how he went about it. That's the thing. You dig? I told him he wants a little long-term relationship. He wants him a little YouTube girlfriend. Y'all didn't believe me. How'd you come up with that, Kuda? Because I know dudes. I know how shit works. I know what he wants at his age. This nigga, he's acting like this because he never had that. And it was hard for him to get that here. And he's making it hard for himself to get that there also because he could have got that here. Same way and all. You know? You said, right, you can literally get imprisoned for talking shit about or accuse shit. Yeah, you can't say nothing. You said Fantastic is all over the place trying to use clownery as content. Pay him no mind. Yeah, he trying to beef with people and shit like that. He ain't got no real content. You just keep tagging people and shit trying to get them to bite. Like, bro, if you don't take your big goofy ass somewhere else. That nigga weirdo. You say, yep. Gonna get with a gnat and she gonna take his ass to man. You gonna leave Thailand. One of them Thailand girls gonna do him bad because Thailand women are very forward. They like a man that knows what he doing and directing himself and shit like that. They don't really respect nobody that they gotta lead after a while. They're like, okay, I'm gonna help you, but after a while, I need help too, nigga. You what you doing? You know? You dig? Yeah, I think psychologically he's frozen. He's a 15-year-old. You said if y'all never watched animated shorts on Thailand Bound. Oh yeah. I talk about Thailand Bound too. I was supposed to hook up with him when I went to Thailand, but me and him had a great conversation. Good guy. I love Thailand Bound. Yeah, Nat, man. After a while, she deserved that paper, bro. I'm like, that bitch putting in work. And she's smarter than all them dudes that she playing. You know? I played that video here on the channel. That shit was gold. You know? 44 people in the building. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and please don't forget to support today's content. Giving y'all some game. 4 hours and 5 minutes into this game. Let's get back into it. Yeah, Nat was a beast. She was putting them money moves together. She was making money moves. Let's go.
Like, my results don't lie. You can claim whatever you want about me. I ain't asking you for a dime. I ain't asking for no money. I just want to show you guys what's possible out here. Okay? Because at the end of the day, if it wasn't for Austin Holloman, I would not be traveling. I would still be scared. I would still be scared to travel. Austin is my inspiration. And I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, I was tired of dealing with the people in my.
And Austin, you don't even know what position you're in, bro. Should have linked up with me. Should have hit me up. I would have gave you the game. You thank this brother and move on, but these niggas better stop saying you're their inspiration, bro. Because you about to lead inadvertently. You about to lead, and by proxy, you about to lead dudes down a dark hole. Because later on in life, CBS gonna find this nigga and pick him up if this shit fucks up his life. Thailand's not the place to learn how to be a player. If this nigga fucks up and gets go down that rabbit hole in Thailand, because Austin, that girl's saving you from some shit that you don't even know exists out there. He get caught up and go down that rabbit hole, he gonna blame it on you. And CBS and all them people gonna blame it on you. And you already have a news presence. Don't say you wasn't warned, bro.
States. I'm from the States. I'm definitely gonna come back. The currency's too good. I have to come back for that. I have to work.
I'd be like, yo, nah, bro. You're not inspired by me, bro. I ain't inspired a damn thing, bro. Enjoy your passport. You a grown ass man. Anything you want, that's on you, bro. I ain't inspired shit. Shit.
Asking you for a dime. I ain't asking for no money. I just want to show you guys what's possible out here. Okay? Because at the end of the day, if it wasn't for Austin Holloman, I would not be traveling. I would still be scared.
Shout outs to my girl, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Thank you so much, love. Thank you. Welcome to the show. Anti knows what I'm talking about. We've been talking about this for a good minute. Hold on. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. Now, Anti, remember when I was back in Thailand and I was in the pool and stuff like that, and we were having those talks? I used to sit outside, do a couple of shows outside by the water and stuff. Remember I was saying that Austin Holloman wanted him a little long-term girlfriend and a YouTube relationship? Look at God. Look at God. The funny thing is I'm just stating the obvious, and it seems like I'm fortune telling. You know? It seems like I'm fortune telling. I'm just stating like the obvious. It's like, I think everybody should know this by now. Here we go now. He making passport bros look like sweet licks. That a lot of them are.
I would still be scared to travel. Austin is my inspiration, and I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, I was tired of dealing with the people in my states. I'm from the States. I'm definitely gonna come back. The currency's too good. I have to come back for that. I have to work. So I definitely gotta come back. But I tell you this, I'll give you this right here. I will never date another, I would never, and I mean this. As long as I'm able to travel outside the country of the United States, I will never date another American woman ever again in the States. I won't do it. I'm done. I give up. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, I'm done. I give up. So I will never, and I mean this, I'm even going further to say I will never sleep with one ever again because I don't want to get accused later. If you know what I mean, I don't want none of that. That's how terrifying it is to actually deal with that. Like, you understand the truth of the matter. You okay?
I'm okay.
You okay? Oh, you.
I'm mom. I'm your mom.
Yeah.
They said, girl, I don't know why. This nigga dumb as hell. I would never say no shit like this on the internet. And I said some foul shit on the internet. I don't know what he talking about. And dudes are commenting saying that she's his mom. When are y'all niggas gonna learn, man? Shatera said, Kuda, you better stop listening. You gonna catch lame disease, man. His name is Floyd. He looks like a Floyd too, which is funny as hell. Yeah, Shatera. After a while, I'm gonna get off this shit and just get back to making beats. Mind my damn business.
Oh, red flag. Like I said, y'all say y'all didn't want me, right? Y'all say y'all didn't want me. Then leave me be. Leave me be. I ain't bothering y'all. I'm happy. I'm happy. It's Valentine's Day too, right? Is it Valentine's Day?
Sorry?
Isn't it Valentine's Day? Yes, it's Valentine's Day here today. Yeah. Get her some roses. Probably go out tonight. Get something to eat. Take her out on a dancing. Take her out to a dance. You see, there's just too much risk dealing with people in the United States. It's just too much risk. And I'm not going to take that risk because it's not worth it. People are getting fed up. The passport bro movement is growing regardless of whether you like it or not. More men of value are coming here and they're finding happiness. Some are going through trial and error. Some are going through trial and error, and it happens. Some of us go to trial and error. It happens. Ain't nothing perfect. Ain't nothing perfect. But at the end of the day, do you want better results or do you want to stay and deal with that BS?
And the funny thing is that guys like him wasn't dealing with the BS. That's the funny part. What are you talking about? Them bitches it wouldn't even get that far to deal with the BS. It wouldn't even get that far with American women to be on his stream doing this. She more interested in the people in the stream than he is. As vice versa, they're probably more interested in her than he is. Jay tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. Jay came in here was like, yo, I'm going to give it to him. Jay like, oh, God damn, bro, this nigga, you making it hard for me to defend you. What BS is he going through with American women? Think about it. What's going on, Aaron B? You said literally no one sweat. Exactly. There you go. What's going on, Wolf? My brother Black Wolf in the building. Hold on. Wolf dropping a huge $5 on the super chat. Wolf said, man, the plot thickens on this passport bro-ish. Tonight, I'm going to be working on a fashion show, and I'm going to be surrounded by models. Yeah, man. I know that's right. Hold on, man. I know that's right. I know that's right. This is the people that's leading that movement, bro. They need to check this shit. If I was Austin, I'm like, yo, bro, don't mention me. I didn't do nothing. Cause if something was to happen, and this nigga don't want to listen, he's done. And he could drag down Austin Holloman's brand also with the shit that he's doing. This was leading the passport bros. This is endless material. Jay Quavi says, I'm happy. Dude, you are not. You would have jumped at any attention. Like he's trying to get American women's attention because that's what he wants. They want 304s. Jay said, I'm just playing. Bro, you can't even play devil's advocate with this nigga. He gonna make you pick a side. That nigga said, fuck if you on my team. I'm making you pick a side, bro. You dig? Shout out to Intermittent 24. He said, Kuda, I see why you don't want to be called. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't know why my Siri came up. But he said, Kuda, I see why you don't want to be called a passport bro. This is cringe. Yeah, man. Leave me out of it. As it states, bro, you said, I'll keep the BS. My life is great. Yeah, shit, my life was good back in the States, too. Only you can make the circumstances of your life take you under. You dig? Linda, listen. Linda. You said, oh, please, Purnell doesn't leave us for Ling, for Ling. Yeah, Ling ain't even gonna take him. She just around him because she probably met him somewhere. She's like, let me see where the night leads me. It's Valentine's Day. Better to be with somebody than nobody. As y'all can see. Yeah, police be like, Austin made you do these things, correct? Yeah, they building a file on that nigga. I would have been like, bro, you see what I just went through in Brazil? Do not say no shit like this. I didn't inspire you to do nothing. You're not even subscribed to me as far as I'm concerned. Fuck the bullshit. You dig? Shout outs to Wolf. Wolf said, while I'm going to be getting my passport, I will not be in that group. I don't hate the States. And there are spots in the States where you can blend in and be happy. Definitely, Wolf. Definitely. Wolf with another huge $5 super chat. Most definitely. This is crazy. You like Kevin Hart. I don't know why. That was just a random thought. I just thought I should say it. I wouldn't have that woman read the comments. I know she purposely skipping over them fucked up comments, but here we go.
They can go out and have fun. They got recruit. They can live on recruit difficulty. Why can't I? I want to live an easy life too. Only they can do it. Nah, son. I'm gonna live an easy life too. You know, I appreciate it, man. I really want to thank you, Austin, because if it wasn't for you, I would not be traveling. Like, I would still be scared. But I'm taking the time staying in the East Asian countries because that's where it's at right now. And really just traveling and living life. So I'm so happy, man. She's going to be with me for a while. And we'll see how it works.
A while as in 2 hours like shit. That motherfucker she about to go get some food and never come back. He done ran through 2 Taikishas, bro. I think he's 27, Big Cat. He wants him a little girlfriend. No, I was 27 once upon a time. Yeah, he'll be the one to give it to her. Yeah, thanks, Austin.
See how it works. Give me a kiss. Let's see how.
Oh, she kissed him on the mouth. Uh-oh. I wouldn't have did that. Oh, I wouldn't have did that.
It works. Yeah, so I hope you guys, let me see, my man Floyd. Hey, you know what
What's going on,
Bob? Say, man. You gotta be willing to take the risk to find happiness. You gotta be willing to take that risk. You know what I mean? I want kids. I want a family. And the truth is, I want to grow. I want a family. And I'm not gonna do it over there in my country because I don't want to be on child support because she's not happy or she's trying to keep me away from the kids. I'm not risking that. I'm not. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not trying to risk it. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what your opinion is about me. You can call me whatever you want. You can call me weak. You can call me corny. You can call me dusty. You can call me my polo. I got polo shirts and all that stuff y'all be talking smack about. I don't care because I'm happy over here, bro. You ain't shaming me. Not today. Not ever. It takes a lot to shame me. And I ain't doing nothing wrong. She's 35.
Yeah, that kiss done juiced him up. That kiss done gassed him up. Oh, he gassed up now. Ain't nothing he ain't about to not say. Oh, that kiss just did it to him. That kiss gave him all the juice he needed. Oh, he geeked up now. Oh shit, how about that? He getting y'all the game now. Yo. Some of y'all niggas need dating coaches, man. He gassed up now. Oh, he on a roll now. He getting cooperation. He getting cooperation. Look at his eyes and listen to this beat. Just watch this. Look at his eyes right now. Let me see if I can zoom in. I did it on my phone. Let's see if I can zoom in here. Look at his eyes. Hold on. Damn, YouTube.
Which makes.
Let's see. Oh shit, I can do it. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. Hold on.
Super certified. She's 35.
Why you keep saying this? Look at his eyes and listen to this beat. Look. my God. Holy shit. Floyd, you done did it now, bro. Bruh. He said, I could up to the Thai restaurant and find her man. Yeah, she got a, yeah. He said, love who you love. Ain't nothing to brag about. Man. Man. Yo, this is a case that do not look like this when you get out here. Don't. You said, I'm a Pookie and I got polo shirts. You square bobblehead nerf herder. Curly said, you know how Bay mentioned these cats and you can tell they never been through. Man, listen. It gets to the point where I got to be like, look, the sisters ain't even lying at this point. They're not lying. It humbles me. Bruh. Shout outs to Wolf with another 5 on the super chat. Hold on. Here we go.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Oh, I should make a beat with him. Oh, man. Coffee, please don't do that. That's some devilish shit. No name, man. Wolf said, yo, Kuda, look up Ricochet kisses. Girlfriends in WWE. Hold on, let me see. Because that's definitely what she gave him, a Ricochet kiss. I'm going to name a song after that. Shout outs to Wolf. It's a good name for a song, Ricochet Kisses. Hold on, let me look up Ricochet Kisses. Hold on, y'all. Working with a monster here. Hold on. Oh shit. All right, we're gonna put I'm gonna see if I can pull that up on the big screen soon. We're gonna put that on. Let me start this comment. So I remember to put that on. We'll take a look at it. You said he's kissing every man. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Quaff, I was like, I wouldn't have did that. Yo, P, hold on, bro. You got to be careful, man. You said if she's 35, there won't be but one kid, maybe. Yeah, she has a son. We called it earlier. You dig? Yeah, I'm really, Coffee. I'm really like, man, I should name some of this music after certain people, but I'm like, nah, man, it's only an inside joke. Only y'all will get it, but it would be a hit. Yeah, Stalker Eyes, man. Look, that kiss lit him up. That kiss lit him up inside, you know. What's going on, Gold P? Gold P in the building. That kiss lit him up. You ain't gonna be able to tell him shit after that kiss. He said one of his eyes are crooked. Hey, man. You said, bruh, this song will play on First 48 when he snaps. Yo. Bro. He said, God bless his wanky lazy eye. I'm saying, man. He's psychologically trapped at 15, man. Nah, Jay, man, let it flow right through you. Jay, you was on his side. Like that's what I'm trying to say. It's like we love our brother Floyd, but Floyd, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I ever get back in Thailand, and bro, you got to pay me. There gonna be times where I'm gonna look you dead in the face and start laughing. I'm gonna laugh. One thing about me, I'm gonna laugh. All right, now that he got that kiss, he the man now. Let's go.
She's 35 years old. And I love older women. That's one thing about me you need to know. I love older women because of maturity level. When I was back in my country, I was dealing with older women. Like literally, that's all I was doing. Maybe someone that was 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. But most of the time I've only dated
Floyd. I hate to say it like this, but we're old now, so I could just talk. Those women dated you out of pity. It's a fucked up thing in life knowing that you had a pity fuck, or somebody dated you out of pity, or when somebody was like, yo, I only did it because I felt sorry for him. He's just so cute. Look, he's just so cute, naive, and he reminds me of my son. They dated you out of pity, bro. This nigga said he preferred what he was getting, knowing damn well he doesn't. You travel to date younger women. That's what passport bros do. You showing women in other countries they can get a young passport bro at any age now. You need to stop talking about that, bro. Wolf said, okay, if that's his preference, he is a super dipshit. Wolf, man. The plot thickens, bro. As you know. No, I'm preaching to the choir. Wolf knows. You said if you can get a co-op together, you could do something with Floyd. Nah, I'm good, bro. Floyd on a different type of time. He on Thai time. You said they dated him out of the strength of being a young man. Getting a younger man for an older woman is an ego boost. Yeah, I still got it. She can't date no young Thai man. Go fuck. That pity sex is a bitch. Oh, you mean my brother Cooper? Oh, Cooper can get women out here. Cooper good. You know, Cooper is the nerdy type, but he real. You know? He real. Cooper ain't dumb. So I know it can be done. Like, you know, niggas being a nerd and not be dumb, you know? My brother Coop would definitely get it done. I gotta put y'all on the Cooper. That's my boy, man. I wonder how he's doing. He was in LA last time I checked. Shatira said he couldn't sit on my sofa with that shirt on. I don't make the rules. Damn. Can't even sit on the couch with it. He said, Floyd, if you're watching, keep winning, bro. If you fail, hold your L with pride. Nah, he gonna get on here and do damage control. He need to hold the L though. That's gonna make him grow. Guys like this though, when they grow, bro, them dudes can really do some damage and get what the hell they want. Because to be honest, he's settling. Believe it or not. Because it's not like he doesn't wake up and do some cool shit. Yeah, my brother Cooper, man. I need to holler at Cooper. You know, Cooper was real as hell. He said, I like older women too. I may date some, but I would never be with an older woman, right? Couple months, cool, but after a while, it's like, bro, what are you doing? Yeah. Now, Cooper, the funny thing is, though, Cooper wouldn't hang with Floyd. That's the funny part. Cooper be hanging with some real dudes. You know, Coop wouldn't hang with no goddamn Floyd. Coop would have something to say. You did? You said he's getting what leftover? Yeah, he got a leftover. She chilling though. She like, hey, I can still get them. So, you know, kudos to her. I'm on her side at this point. I can't even be on his side. Yeah, you said Cooper right. Cooper was nowhere near. It's like, yeah, Cooper will get him a little freak. Cooper like a little freak. Man, you should have seen some of the stuff he was telling me he was doing out in LA. I said, boy, Cooper a trip and a half. You said, in a way, in his mind, Thailand trip has to be worth it. Yeah, this is probably the most women in succession that he getting in his life. You know, it's teaching him, but Thai women are on a whole different speed. You got to be a mature dude to really deal with a Thai woman. She gonna get irritated by this, whether she know him or not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Cooper is a whole different, you know. He nerdy, but he real. He like respectfully nerdy, like much respect. You know. Yeah, Cooper definitely did. Yeah, and that's because what happened. That my thing is, I wish, you know, and he probably would get better healthcare out here though, because Cooper. I told Cooper I was coming out here too before I left. Cooper is legally blind, but he didn't let that shit define him. He still go around, he still walk around, he still do his thing, you know. So shout out to my brother Cooper, man. Definitely need to get Coop out here, man. But you gotta be careful because they got motorbikes out here and shit. So anyway, let's get into it.
Older women because of the maturity level. I was tired of the BS games. That's why I left. You really think I want to travel thousands of miles to find somebody, bro? If I had it my way, I wish they would just change their ways. It'd be all good. I would say the only legit way that.
Let me tell y'all something. He just gave y'all the game right there. That's why he's talking to them right now. That's why he's doing what he's doing right now. After a while, he was like, listen, it's Valentine's Day. Me and my lady about to have a good night on the town. Y'all be safe. He would have had more points if he did that. Instead of having her sit in the background and do all this other stuff and really show how he is with women. Just be like, here's my lady for tonight. Have her dressed up in something nice. We gonna head out, go get some food and chill. Y'all be safe. That's it. Cut the camera. That's it. Then somebody like me and somebody else that's rooting for him would have been like, you know what? I salute that brother. He got something new. Okay, she look a little crazy, but hey, man, he doing his thing. But he gave y'all the game right here. He and everybody else in the manosphere and all these other cats that aren't hopping on a plane, not on a plane, I give him the credit. He's more advanced than dudes in the manosphere because he actually got on the plane. Because you got fake dudes in the manosphere that's pushing this passport bro shit and not one plane or palm tree in sight. So he got my respect. But he basically spilling the beans right here. He and y'all in the manosphere and y'all in this space, go back to what y'all were talking about. Stop abandoning your original talking points to talk about passport because y'all weren't passport bros. They're waiting for American women to change their ways. And that's what the whole winter is coming and all of that shit was about. That society and what's going on and evictions and all this other stuff is going to make people change their ways. No, it's not. And I wouldn't want somebody that changed their ways for that reason to be around me. Because that means when shit gets good, they're going to leave. Instead of accepting that their ways are them. You're around somebody that's going to be pretending and scheming on you. And even though a woman like this probably didn't have those intentions with a guy like this, he leaves them no choice because he's that green. Y'all are too. He is in the way of his happiness, no matter what woman he meets. He, at this point in his life, can meet the one and still fuck it up. Anybody that's been anybody knows what the hell I'm talking about. Let's get it. My brother Go P in the building. Hold on. dropping a huge $5 on the super chat. He said, okay, I'm going to say it. Floyd, your broad looks tired. Oh, damn. Homely and slow, sir. The fact is slow, sir. The fact, if you're a sucker here, you gonna be a sucker over there. Gold P. Message. Shout outs to Gold P.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Gold P with the knowledge that you can't learn in college. Gold P dropping the knowledge that you can't learn in college. Let's go.
That I would ever even consider dating in the United States is if they change the laws about the child support laws and the alimony laws. There's nothing wrong with alimony. We all, she needs to get back on her feet. That's great. But $2,000 a month for the first year or two, that's fine. Not for 10 years, not for 20 years, not for life because she's not happy. It depends. If she leaves because she's not happy, then that should be 1 year alimony. That's it. If she's a stay-at-home mom and she's not happy, things happen, things are not meant to work out sometimes. 1 year of alimony, $2,000 a month at the max. I mean, it depends on your income, but $2,000 a month at the max for a year. That's it. If you cheated on her or she cheats on you, then she must pay you alimony or you must pay her alimony for a year or two at a cap of $2,000 a month, depending on your income. You see, child support should also be capped at $2,000, over $200,000 a year.
This nigga not married, and this nigga is not paying child support. And he worried about the wrong things. And the next time he gonna be regurgitating this information is gonna be when he's getting played. This is why you guys, y'all find something and think y'all found fire. Like, why are you talking about this, sir? He's inappropriate. You don't, it's Valentine's Day. Get the monkey off you. You're in Thailand. Get the monkey off your back. She wants to be around not no young, stressed out little nigga, stressed out over nothing. She wants to be around, like, you think a white man's gonna be talking about this bullshit in front of her? Nigga, if you don't go get a beer, go outside and go eat some food with your bitch and fucking enjoy your night. What are you doing? She got a look on her face like, what you say? I know, understand. You ain't shit for that, Goldie. I know, understand. Cap, I'm not sure, bro. He telling her how to play him. He open for all the shit he talking about. Curly said, like I said, repeating shit we can tell he hasn't been through. Man, listen. These new young men are different, man. I know I'm a young nigga, but these new young niggas are he making me feel old.
Because here's the thing, child support is not supposed to be profitable out for the courts because the courts profit off the child support. It's not fair that a man falls on hard times, right? A man falls on hard times and for some reason can't make those payments and goes to jail. You would think when you go to jail, they would stop until you get out of jail. Nope, they keep on going. They keep carrying interest. You keep going every month. Every month you got to keep paying, and if you ain't paying, it just gets worse and worse. You can go to jail for 9 months. If your child support payment, if you owe child support, it'll still accumulate even if you're in jail. And then when you get out, you might stay there longer. They might rearrest you because you got due payments. That's not fair. Child support should not be a jailable offense at all. It really shouldn't be. That's
these niggas telling us some shit that we taught them long time ago. Like, you trying to be like me and shit. In 2016 and shit. and all this is shit that we taught them a long time ago, trying to regurgitate it to y'all. Like, nigga, go run for mayor then. You know so much. Go run for mayor, my nigga. God damn.
That's why men are leaving the country. We're sick and tired of this. The legal system is allowing this, and we're not taking that risk. Why? 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 Your shaming tactics doesn't work. That's the problem. It don't work. You change the laws, we come back. Some may not come back. I want to come back. I want to come back.
See, that's why you let people talk, bro. You ever heard the saying, let people, this why you let people talk. Because they tell on themselves. You don't know if you want to go back to America or be a passport, bro, at this point. That's why when that idiot came over here was like, yeah, you mean this shit? Because she over here listening to and shit, try to steal material. That's why when that motherfucker was like, oh, you said that women shouldn't have a voice? You're trying to take the voice away from women? When I gave her voice, right? No, I'd rather y'all talk. I want to hear y'all talk and say the stupid shit. Yes, babe. Open your mouth and remove all doubt. Talk. I want to know what the hell I'm dealing with. I ain't silencing nobody. And that's the funny thing. That's what I'm saying. None of this shit applies to him. Hammer was in here saying the same stupid shit. At that point, that's when I really stopped listening to BGS. I'm like, hey, bro, holla at me when y'all talking about something real. You got this nigga over here talking about that stupid shit. How the fuck you get hoodwinked by Hammer? Like these young dudes nowadays aren't even smart enough to manipulate people. At least when you young and you can manipulate people and shit like that, something was going on. But these people ain't nothing going on. The furthest most people's and young people's life goes nowadays is their damn cell phone. They're not even telling you what's going on in the real world. They're telling you what's going on in their cell phone. When the fuck did he hear about this? His cell phone? On the computer? Because he damn sure ain't going through this in real life. The fuck he talking about all that shit for? Dudes like him don't go through pregnancy scares and all that other shit. And he just told on the whole thing. Of course you want them to change. You're going back home. You're not a passport, bro. You go home. You don't have enough balls to go somewhere and figure it out. You need a tour guide. I wish I would come somewhere like this talking about something. I need a tour guide. I could have a friend or a taxi man or somebody that shows me around and shit like that. But then it's like, okay, show me a couple of things, and after a while, nigga, I got it. I'll do it myself. Don't need no tour guide out here trying to tell me I'm gonna show you elephants. Got a whole cell phone. That's like going to Florida and somebody takes you to Disneyland and you think all of Florida consists of Disneyland. Oh, Disneyland is the best part of Florida. All right, y'all on the early morning wake up with Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys like, subscribe. 46 people in the building. Make sure you guys support today's show. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters on today's show. 3 supporters on today's show. You can hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, or the PayPal. Please support a black business. Shout outs to Big Cab. He said, "Child, because your child is receiving some type of benefit from the government. Should be. Or your baby mama at Safeway buying a bunch of crab legs. You know what I'm saying?" Shout outs to Curly. He said, all of that should be in your mental file cabinet so that when you do get in a situation, you're not out here wilding like man's here is. Exactly. They sliced my face when I tried to tell them to be preemptive curling. So, you know, you already know. You know the vibes. Shout outs to Wolf. Wolf said, I will be honest. When I get my passport, I'm still a bloody American. Exactly. Shout outs to Coffee with the Super Hunduns. What's going on, Miss V in the building? Yes. 49 to 50 people in the room. Make sure to hit the like button on the way in and support the channel. So this is a hot mess right here. Aaron Ferris, I'm blaming you. I'm blaming everybody else. You need to get on top of this, sir. It's out of hand.
They changed the laws. It doesn't matter if they say we're going to change our ways. The law allows it, regardless. I'm just not taking a risk. I'm sorry. I'm being real with you, bro. I just want to be happy. That's it, man. No, I'm very passionate. They don't calming down.
His audience telling him to calm down. That's not even his audience. Those are just people that supports him and make fun of him, which is crazy. This nigga done hit the Mary J. Blige. All I really want is to be happy. Find another's mind. It will be so sweet. Oh my God.
Very passionate about this whole thing. Okay, I'm sick and tired of it, bro. Like, the laws need to change. That's the only real way. That's the only real way we're going to make change in this whole thing. The more men of value leave. See, here's the thing. The men that make $30,000, $40,000 a year that are not wanted, they're leaving. Women are only mad because of
She just wait, like, are we gonna fuck or not? I gotta leave. I got other niggas to fucking, like, what's going on here? Are we fucking or nah? Yeah, she looking at her watch and shit, like her phone. Like, are we gonna fuck or not? This nigga touching his feelings where he should be touching some titties. Are we gonna fuck or not? Talking about some irrelevant shit. Bro, you got an Asian woman in your bed. Fuck and leave. Like, how you fuck this up? Why are you playing hard to get when you're already hard to want? Damn. What's going on, Raj? Damn.
simple fact of the simple
Nigga up here turning into Martin Luther King. Bro, we don't care.
fact that they can't have those guys as the backup man. Think about that. Think about that. They want the man that makes 160,000, 6'3", 6'4", but only then, the man that makes $30,000, $40,000 leave, she wants those as a backup option. That's the reason why she's getting upset. Why do you think she's getting upset? Why do you think these women in my country are getting upset and making these videos saying, you got a passport here, you got they're upset because their options are dwindling. They play too many games. That texting game. That texting game's over. If I were to get her pregnant, I would be happy. You know why? Because one, I'd have a kid, I'd have a whole family, and I wouldn't worry about child support, and I can afford it. You know what I mean? I could afford it. I could literally afford it.
He is the definition of saying shit to turn women off, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? You sitting up here in front of the world embarrassed. She don't even want to be in the camera no more. If I was to get her pregnant, what the fuck are you talking about? And no, you couldn't. My brother and Gandhi and all them niggas was right, bro. You where you are in your life. You where you should be. Somehow he negotiated this bullshit into his life. He where he should be. Stay where the fuck you are. If you are like this man, do not come to Thailand. You stay where the hell you at. Don't ever come here. I know I done got on the internet and said some wild shit, but there's some truth behind all the wild shit I said. What the hell is this nigga talking about?
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Come on, man. What's going on, D-Mac? This is nuts. I would be mad as fuck to be a passport bro and sit up here and listen to this shit. You said this is why dudes like him are important for showing what not to do. The second he kissed her, he should have cut the camera off. He lost it, man. She got to go catch another date, and he holding her up. He making her think like, man, I should date niggas my age. This nigga never been through nothing. I got a whole kid, had a family and shit like that, nigga. You better be this provider that he get on the internet and talk about. Nigga, you better give me a tuk-tuk from out of here. Fuck a tuk-tuk. I need a take at this minute because I need to take my ass away from this nigga. He one of them dudes that lock the door and shit and put the key in his pocket. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to leave? Like, what the fuck? This nigga got the front door key.
Okay? I could literally afford it. We're getting to know each other. Okay, that's it. We're getting to know each other. But I would not regret it. The reason why I wouldn't regret it is because I know I could afford it because the currency is different.
What's going on, Fasting? This nigga not even drinking and he's saying this shit. He not even drinking and he's saying this shit.
The food cost, the baby cost, everything is just affordable. You go to the States, you get a girl pregnant, you're done. It's over with. You get a child support summons, you go to court, and it's over. Now, I'm done talking about the American woman. I'm so sick. And you can call her whatever you want. She's a 8 in my opinion. She's beautiful for her age. She's a lot nicer. She's kinder. She cooks. She cleans. I'm happy. Right? And y'all can get upset at me, leaving the country and not dealing with women in my country. But at the end of the day, man, I'm not doing nothing wrong. I'm not breaking any laws. All I'm doing is trying to find happiness. I'm not being a 304. Okay? I could be. But I'm not. That's not my intention. I want a family. That's what I want. That's it. Do you want to tell them more about yourself? Anything about yourself you didn't tell them?
Yeah.
That's okay? Okay. All right, well, guess what?
You already told them everything. She's good for her age, and she's a No, a sister would have been slapped the shit. A sister would have been cursed you out, rightfully so. That's why sometimes you need to deal with, quote unquote, a little bit of a dysfunctional woman. At least you'll keep your ass in check. Don't no woman want her man out there talking like you, man. Don't, boy. Saying this about a stranger. Imagine if somebody's your wife.
I'm going to end this live unless you wanted to say anything else. No. Yeah, we're coming up with the content, guys. Don't worry. I'm just what I'm doing is accumulating videos and then editing it and then post them. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to get them all done and post them. So you want to wave goodbye? Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. I'm personally I'm gonna be off here in a minute, guys. Y'all just gotta stop being upset. Just live your life. Like live your life, man. Stop being upset. Y'all played too many games. Y'all didn't want us. You didn't want the $40,000 a year guys. You didn't want those guys. You didn't want those guys. You didn't want those guys. But you want them in the back burner. It's like you want them in the back burner. So if the $160,000 a year guys don't work, then you can go for those. You can pick those guys. Come here, get me in. Come here, get nah. We ain't playing them games. Get your passports. Because we're done playing with you. We're done. I'm not being mean. We're just finding a solution. The red pill is cool and everything, and not having the knowledge of the red pill. But
then these niggas have the fuck a player. He's trying to be a player, and these are the guys that will hate on a player. And then another thing that Austin Holloman got these dudes doing, because he did it and learned really quickly what's up. These dudes had the nerve to be talking shit about red pill people. And I guarantee you he doesn't listen to anybody that's truly red pill. He doesn't even know what the red pill is. Cap said, nah, Kuda, y'all just want me to be stressed out with the masculine women. Hey, man, listen. Okay.
But at the end of the day, it's finding a solution. And the passport bros is the only solution we can find right now. Because we can't force nobody to do what we want them to do. It's not possible, it's not feasible, and it's not something y'all would even want to consider doing. So let's get your passports, guys. Find happiness elsewhere. You're going to not regret it. You're going not to regret it. You're going not to regret it. You know what I mean? You're not.
Boy. Yo, I'm about to cut this shit off, bro. It's just like, ugh, boy. Look at this nigga. He's smiling like, he made Alpha Omega come out of the clouds. Look at this shit. You're not gonna regret it. Damn, this thing won't even let me zoom in, y'all. Y'all, look at this. Oh, this was live. I should check out the comments in the live. Look at this shit. Now, I changed the beat. This is another beat that I made, but listen to the beat and look at his face. That nigga spaced out. Bruh. Won't you come to Thailand? And when you get to Thailand, what are you talking about? You're not gonna regret it. You're not gonna regret it. But that just made you happy, didn't it? Look, he just jolly inside. You like that, huh? Lloyd, you killing us, man.
You're not going to regret it. I promise. You know, ain't no cops getting called because she's saying she lied on you. Ain't none of that.
Well, that's a big ass lie. Just wait, y'all.
Ain't none of that, bro. Ain't none of that. We done with that. You don't like what I'm telling you, it's the truth, man. We're tired. That's all it is. You can get upset. You're not gonna kill the passport, bro. Like you can try to get mad and make all these videos. The only way you would clearly get rid of this movement. The only way you would clearly get rid.
And then his audio fucked up, bro. They don't have to get rid of the Passport Bros movement because you're doing it. You're going to get rid of the movement. You said, do I notice the Passport Bros have the same high-pitched voice, bro? I have no idea. I have no idea, bro. You said your impressions of him is killing me, man. I'm telling you, man. We love Floyd, but goddamn. Let it rest, Floyd. Floyd don't got no real friend. A shrill pig cry. Kwafi, let me know if you got your the emails, man. So I know it went through. You said Hammer's the new Passport Bros president, man. Look. BGS done wasted so much of his time listening to that stupid ass nigga and all them other people. Y'all sitting here, let that man steal money from the manosphere. Well, I gotta do a response to that BGS video that he put out before. That he put out earlier, not too long ago, about the manosphere going mainstream. There's a lot of stuff he got wrong on that video. Well, I'm just saying, man. That shit crazy. You said if you don't want to be put on child support or deal with a single mother, get your passport. Right. Them niggas gonna take your passport.
The only way the only real legitimate way you can get rid of this movement is if you change the laws in my country, which is the United States. Until then, the movement's gonna grow because there's just too much risk. And y'all don't like what I'm saying, but I'm telling you the truth. I'm just want to show you guys what's possible out here, man. And I really want to thank Austin, Holloman, and Vibe were friends just for the simple fact that if I hadn't seen them do this, I wouldn't be doing it, bro. I would still be miserable. I would be waking up every day by myself, angry, depressed, miserable. Because at the end, that's what I was feeling every day in the States. Miserable. I was depressed. I was angry. I was like, what am I doing wrong? I'm a good guy. I'm a good man. I try to do what I can. I'm not perfect, but I'm a good man. But this is it, man. You're right. And here's what I'm going to do. Going forward, we're going to be done talking about Western women. Well, in a couple of videos I kind of do, and the videos I do upload.
He can't not be done with talking about Western women because he has nothing to really talk about. He's not a content creator. He has nothing to really talk about. I hate to say it like that, but even a good guy, the quote unquote good guys, they're not even interesting enough for social media. They're not even interested enough for social media. You think a woman gonna give you the cold shoulder? Niggas gonna give you the cold shoulder. Yeah, he wants a Western woman. Yeah. I'm gonna play my brother's video again. Let's go.
But I will do my best not to talk about them no more. You're right, Super True. But let's focus on the passport movement and let's focus on showing better qualities. Okay? Let's focus on something completely different. So I'm going to get up out of here, man. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, enjoyed this live. Here, wave to them. All right. All right, guys, I'm out. Peace. Oh, yeah. I don't know what else to say, man. I'm out. Peace.
So that's Floyd, man. I hope he all right, man. Shout outs to Kwafi. Kwafi said, Kuda, you said that in the documentary. And this all came into play. We say this was coming before it came full. Yeah, man. I was over at Bernard Riley's show and they were trying to act clueless, like Game Changer and all these other cats over there. Like they don't want Keisha. They want Keisha. They want 304s. Let my brother say this one more time. Give me 1 second, y'all.
A lot of square guys, their dream girl is actually Keisha. Is actually the girl, the type of girl that they claim to not want, that they claim to have so many things that are undesirable. That's actually the kind of girl that they've wanted since they were little, since they were young. The kind of girl that never gave them the time of day. And this is the case for a lot of straight lace, straight edge dudes. A lot of guys that work in the corporate sector, white collar guys, because to them it's exotic. It's something that maybe was around them in the place where they grew up, in the neighborhood where they grew up, but at the time she wasn't showing them no attention. She wasn't giving them no play. But then when he got some money, moved out, now she's not even around anymore. He's attempting to mingle with and talk to and having all these interactions with a higher caliber of woman. But in the back of his head, he still wants Keisha. That's the same reason why a lot of guys that do trick, look at the kind of girls that they trick on. Strippers, to like, and everything that comes with that. You can already tell subconsciously what they want. That's like a dude that say he doesn't like big girls, but all the girls you see him with are big or kind of big. You can always see what someone's about by their actions, not so much by what they say. The other day I was rewatching Dark Knight, and there's a line the Joker says. He says something like, "These people are only as good as the world allows them to be," and that's so true. Depending on what's acceptable around you, that's what most people are likely to base their outward personality, their outward mask on. So a lot of these guys that have all this to say about these Keishas, really, that's who you want. That's who never gave you play. That's the code you couldn't crack. You feel me? And you always wondered why, well, if she sold this and he sold that, how come he had her, so-and-so had her, but you can't? That's the code you couldn't crack. So that's the psychology behind a lot of these guys that have never lived a certain lifestyle or have never been around it, but they're infatuated by it and are infatuated by the people in it. Hope that made sense.
So
Shout outs to DJ Payne 1. Hold on, y'all. But shout outs to my brother P. My brother P giving y'all the game. And you know, giving y'all like the shit straight lace, no chase. Alpha Omega said, I saw Bernard's last night a bit. They want Keisha. Yeah, I've been saying that for years, man. They tried to play me like I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. I always know what the hell I'm talking about. I wouldn't talk about it if I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. So that's why this shit is very funny. The link is in the chat if you guys want to come up and join the conversation. If not, shit, let me know. I'll definitely I got my shit right here. I'm about to get into making some beats and stuff like that. Shout outs to Kwafi. Kwafi said, I have a cousin. Hold on, y'all. Let me start this real quick. Kwafi says, I have a cousin who is a passport bro in San Francisco. He went all the way to India to trick off. Got her pregnant on the first night. Oh my God. First night, married her and brought her to the United States, and she left him as she was supposed to. You know, that's what they do. When you know suckers get licked. That's why they named the lollipop suckers, man. And I hate it because suckers can be yourself, it could be your cousin, it could be you, it could be your son, it could be anybody. Sucker, you know, being a sucker isn't biased. And it's super scary. You know what I'm saying? Because at some point, and sometimes you're gonna find yourself be like, damn, why am I doing this? Damn, I might be a sucker. You know what I'm saying? I might not really have everything that I want together. You know what I'm saying? And I'm moving foolishly. You know what I'm saying? And you should be the first one to find out because it's you that's moving foolishly. It's you that's bankrolling that situation and stuff like that. So, what's going on, Fasting? Welcome to the show. How you doing, man? Hold on.
Good morning.
What's going on, fellas?
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so the audio might be bad. I may sound,
It's all good. It's all
I may
good,
sound
man.
like
Jump
Floyd.
Look, I don't know what to say about young Floyd, man. There's nothing or no type of game that I can give that young gentleman that's gonna really help him in this situation, man. He's the problem in his own situation. A lot of people they don't want to do that. They don't want to understand that. They don't have nothing. If I can't put nothing better on the table or present nothing better on the table, they're not going to make a move towards it. You know, I'm gonna have to fight that nigga to get him to do right by himself, and I'm not going to do that.
He just needs to, bust a bunch of nuts, to clear his mind.
But see, there's a lot of fuck dudes in the manosphere. The fuck dudes in the manosphere will sit around and say that the game ain't real and all this other shit, and then when they go help him, they're gonna try to give him some game, which makes no fucking sense.
I tell atheists, right? I say, look at the word atheist. It has the word theist. In order for you to deny God, that means God must exist. You can't deny something that doesn't exist. So if you deny the game, then you agree the game is real. You just don't want to agree it's real.
There you go. Yeah. Because you wouldn't if it didn't exist, you wouldn't be denying it.
Mm-hmm. It's the same thing. Like years ago, right? The concept of reincarnation, right? I never understood it, but coming from a Christian background, and because all the people who talk about reincarnation, they talk about it from a Hinduism perspective, right? They have their own way of looking at reincarnation. Like if you were a man, you'd be born, like you can come back as an animal or whatever, right? But once I started going back into Congo spirituality, they had a concept of a reincarnation. Now, interestingly enough, the Bible talks about reincarnation. But Christians, they deny it. Watch this. John the Baptist, right? The guy who they called him crazy. He was in the desert. He was fasting a lot, eating only crickets. Watch this. The disciples of Jesus, I'm looking at it from the context, right? They came to Jesus and they said, but isn't it written that Elijah, who died thousands of years ago, they said, isn't it written that Elijah must return, come back? So wait a minute. if the disciples are asking about somebody who died that he must come back, that means reincarnation exists, right? Watch this. Jesus said, he said, well, yeah, truly, Elijah came back and nobody even knew that it was him. And then it says what? The disciple understood that he was referring to John the Baptist. So John the Baptist was the reincarnation
Elijah,
of someone who died.
Wait, was Elijah's story was before the story of Lazarus, right? Because Lazarus definitely that story also puts out
Elijah is in the Old
reincarnation.
Testament.
Okay.
And Elijah was the prophet who killed the prophets of Baal. Like, he called fire from heaven. He was the prophet that was he never died. He was, well, they say he never died, but he was taken to heaven, right? And then it says that he must come back, but he came back in the body of John the Baptist. So wait a minute, and that's another reason why I tell people they hear things but they don't even see, because if you tell anybody who believes in the Bible, they will take a verse that says you only live once and then you die, then there's judgment. But I was like, okay, wait a minute, why do they say Jesus is the reincarnations of many people, that he came back a bunch of times? But then he goes, when you go to someone else, it's, oh, no, you only live once. And then I'm like, what? But going back to what you're saying, right? It's the whole thing of trying denying the inevitable. It's there, but nobody wants to believe in it. It's the same thing.
It's like the elephant. It's like it was bigger than the elephant in the room.
Yeah. It's the
you know what I'm saying?
You smell
bigger
it,
than the
you
elephant
see
in the room. I mean, shit. I mean, these people. I just imagine, like, these are supposed to be smart people. It's amazing how dumb a lot of people are with something so obvious. Like, you know what I'm saying? These people argue with me about the game, and they sit around all day and pontificate about the game, and their lack of it.
Akuda. Now, you know me. I wear tinfoil. I believe. I look at it this way: the fact that Austin guy was on mainstream news, he's part of the ops. He's part of the. You remember the file DeAndre gave us, the one about the government?
Yeah, I remember. I remember. He had it in the private chat. I needed to keep that. There's a lot of stuff.
I have it. Kuda.
Okay.
Anybody who goes on live, because remember, mainstream is controlled, right? And there's quote unquote, there's no organic. Everybody has to read the script. The fact that he was on Fox, he's not he's not a regular person. He's part of the game. He's one of them. All the stories that you see,
he's a dating coach. Like, Austin Holloman doesn't even. I mean, I'm pretty sure he does.
He's a persona.
But he is a persona, but he is a dating coach.
Yeah.
He end up telling the truth. He end up telling the truth. What I said a minute ago. Remember when people were talking shit about me, and I was like, it's not as easy as getting a passport and going somewhere. If you get off in the airport, women aren't gonna be all over you and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
He was pushing that at first, and when I said that's not true, people thought I was hating, and then people wanted to hit me with the, well, Kuda, where are you? And I'm like, I'm in Thailand. And then they went quiet for a minute, and I'm like, why you go quiet? Oh, I'm actually where you're telling people to go. So if I tell you no, it's not like that, and the motherfucker asks me where the hell I'm at, I'm like, I'm where you say they are, and they would do that and stuff like that. Hell no.
Hey,
I get all the stereotypes. I get all the looks. I get every single thing that they claim y'all gonna do. Listen, y'all be having haircuts and shit like that. Y'all not coming out here with dreads and walking around and dressed a certain type of way. I am. And when I tell you that that's not happening, I know for a fact that that's not happening, because every single look, every single gesture and stuff that they do, I know it because it's happened to me before. I've done all of that stuff. So I know what's gonna happen. Those dudes were going off of clips that they saw on the internet and stuff like that. And like, they're like, oh, well, how's he getting all this attention? I'm like, bro, he's walking down Nana. Anything that walks down Nana is gonna get that type of attention. They're them girls trying to catch a date or get a fucking There's like 4 types of different hoes out here. It's all a system. They don't know shit. And honestly, that Kate girl, even though she's gonna turn on Austin Holloman or something gonna happen, she's actually saving him because he will be green and naive too walking down Nana. He better don't find himself down Nana.
I mean, you know,
because he doesn't know what he's doing.
I wanted to add, I'm like, the only people who gonna welcome you as you land in the foreign countries is your money, and they wanna sell you. You know, hey, buy my little jewelry. Hey, buy my little. Everybody's gonna flock over you.
My friend.
It's not because they want you ding dong or they want you to break their bag. No, they want you to spend your money. Dollar bill. You know, you coming from America? You know, spend your money, pesos. You know, dinero. You know, bring that money.
I think though, a lot of guys though, even though that's of a different speed, I think a lot of guys are better off going to Brazil. Not even Brazil. I mean like the Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic and stuff like that, and just staying on like the tourist. I think that's the guy that we were just watching. That's perfect for him. Staying on a little, he'll have more fun with the Mexican girls wearing the sombrero, just kind of dancing, eating some, some Spanish food, some tamales or something like that. He'll be better off doing some shit like that. These Thai women, after a while, they once they get used to you or they figure out what the hell is going on with you, they're gonna run all over you. And as they should, that's the type of time they on. They're not into the shit that he into.
So, I mean, it's all about having knowledge. I always say the government has been here. We have people that we listen to. They're part of them, and their persona. Because remember, persona is a mask. People need to go in the dictionary. Look at the origin of the word a person. That's why when you look at the law, they say the phrase person. You see the word person a lot. It's not you as quote unquote the body, the individual. No, it's the idea of you, your avatar, like your character that you're playing in society. That's why they refer to it as a person. It's not who you are, it's what you want people to perceive you. That's what we say, oh, this person.
Yeah, y'all go play the game Persona. My favorite game is Persona. Some of my favorite games is Persona 4 and Persona 5. Y'all play Persona. Persona will get you hit wearing masks and stuff like that,
I mean, it's part of society. You have to wear a mask. If you don't,
yeah, I mean, to a certain degree, it is a mask. I mean, to a certain degree, as much as I am who I am in real life, and even if I decide to get on the internet and do what I'm doing, show y'all music, give y'all game or whatever and stuff like that, people are still gonna put a persona on you. You can't escape a persona. Can't escape the persona, man. So what I'm saying is that, a lot of those dudes, they think, oh, well, Austin Holloman's on here. He has a girl and he's doing this and he's doing that. And then y'all trying to model your life after him. And it's like, bruh, it don't work like that.
They want to,
and it's not gonna work like that,
But you know what? I'll say there's one positive thing about this whole passport bro things. I noticed all the old school passport channels, like travel channels, they gained steam because of this whole passport bros. Like, because I remember back in the day, those channels they were not popular. Nobody was like.
They still not popular. Them dudes had to use Austin Holloman when he came to Thailand, and then it's funny that they were featured on their. He was featured on their channel. And then after that, nobody gave a fuck about them again. They went to not giving a fuck about them. And I said, that's
because
fucked
up.
Because
they saw
Aaron
what
Ferris and all them
doing.
other cats been doing this for a long time and got called pedos and all kinds of stuff by these same manosphere guys that they're trying to get respect from. And the funny thing is that like he needs to stop this shit, but he gonna let it go on because he taking arrows and stuff like that. This is not a good thing. And the manosphere, getting on mainstream is not a good thing neither. If the people that made it is not in somewhat of control of the narrative. So I
Were
do
they
got to do a
ever in
response to
control?
BGS's video
Were they ever in control?
because promoting people
Not
doing
BGS.
he promoting people
What's
being
up? What's up,
lazy.
Gavin?
What's going on, Gabe?
Hey, what's
The
up, y'all?
black brain
He
we
promoting
trust.
people. He's
No,
promoting
no,
people
no,
being
no.
lazy as hell. He promoting people being lazy as hell, and this is why the narrative got snatched up under us. You're gonna have to do way more videos explaining that's not what the manosphere is about, and this person is new here.
BGS is he's
So
about to retire.
I'm
But at the
kind of
same
getting
time,
tired of
like
some of the shit that
BGS,
he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
he not no
And he's a
representation
very
or
smart
nothing.
guy.
He just,
Huh?
He's
I
getting
don't
married
know.
soon. He's gonna marry an old lady.
I like BGS, but he was saying some of the he said some stupid shit on his show the other day. I was like, come on, dog. This is like common sense, you know. What's going on, Prince Pierre?
I think that BGS just has a perception that he's way more
Let me
influential to the
play it.
conversation.
Let me play it for y'all, so y'all can get it.
Let me just say this really quickly. I think that he just thinks that.
Jump in.
Now I was gonna say I think he thinks that him and his cohorts, they're way more influential than they really are to the conversation.
Right.
It's more like they're commenting and talking about things that are already popular or things that are already in play. They're not leading. Nobody's like, oh, let's go here and see what BGS is talking about this, and then now let's make it viral. They're riding waves just like everybody else. So I don't know why he takes so much responsibility.
Well, he was saying that
for how
he said
things
that
change.
Kevin Samuels, you know, when Kevin Samuels did the the sign language, he got that from him, but it was like, bruh, they don't
But we
give a
never
fuck.
seen him. How we gonna know that
He
he's
probably
doing
did make it, but I'm saying they don't give a fuck because you're not in charge of the conversation. You're not in an influential position.
At all.
A lot of people are running around here saying, yo, Angry Man's going to Fight Club and crying and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay, the guy's not crying, but at the same time, Angry Man got to realize those people, even though they've watched his shit. I know for a fact they know about him and they watched his shit and stole his shit. They're not going to be grateful or thankful because now they have the microphone or a microphone in your space and they're capitalizing off the shit that you built.
But Fight Club isn't his space though.
It's not his space, but he's curated some of the stuff. Like basically, they don't even pay homage to O'Shea. Fight Club is literally a ripoff of the Rumble.
Yeah.
It's a direct ripoff of the Rumble. But guess what?
I think so.
Y'all fucked it up. And then this is the thing. Even if somebody could prove it, them niggas could say, well, it seems like we doing better because y'all niggas are irrelevant. Y'all are asking for relevancy, and y'all should have stayed together to be popping like us.
They kicked off.
And as wrong as they may be for saying that shit, they're right.
I don't know. I see it differently.
They wouldn't be able to if we put it all together. If we had it together, they wouldn't be able to take over.
When was the last time you seen somebody with a Motorola Razr flip phone?
Me, I got my black one still.
I'll say 3
Remember the pink one?
I know. I remember them, right? But
I remember
like,
the
do you
Razr.
see them in high quality? Like, right? Like,
Yeah,
you really don't see it.
they were
No,
very
I'm talking about
common
now.
back then, but not now. Hell no.
So
And no one cares because they upgrade.
Right.
Upgrade. Yeah.
I think that kind of goes to the conversation, right? Ain't nobody messing with razors. It's iPhones now.
Yeah.
Like, don't nobody care about what was
yes,
before. Like, they keep trying to
Right.
act like people care about what it was before. It don't matter. What's now?
Right. And that's what I said. That's what I was saying. That's why I was like, y'all need to get y'all microphones. Y'all need to step your shit up because these people are coming in with microphones and small setups and their cameras on as standard.
Hey, Kuda, I did some investigation.
And niggas here like, should I get a microphone? Like,
Kuda, I did an
you washed.
investigation, right? The crew that the Just Perling dude is running with, I checked all the YouTube channels, Kuda. The majority of them were either made last year or the end of 2021.
These are channels that are like 6 months old.
Yeah. and they're capitalizing
everybody's
off
talking
now.
about high
Yeah,
five.
like
And
honestly,
literally
I
ripped
I
off
was here for like a
everything
year. I was here for a year or two or three before I did ask for contributors and support, which I should have been getting for a long time. My audience had to tell me, yo, you need to the information that you're giving out, you need to get support. And I said, okay, what you call it? I put Renaissance chick on. I'm gonna just call her Renaissance chick. Y'all know, if y'all know, y'all know. I put her on. She hasn't even had a channel for a whole year, and she over there just begging for cash apps and shit. And I'm like, you're not even giving these people content. You just sharing other people. You're not even giving people content.
I mean, that's what
Or
Angry
doing
Man do.
commentary.
I mean, with them shorts, with those shorts that he do, all he do is play a viral TikTok video, and then he make faces and might say one or two sentences.
Oh, you talking about Angry Man?
Well, yeah,
I
but
mean,
see,
what is that?
if he get, I mean, I don't know if he's gonna get paid for that, because usually it's for them, but
No, yeah,
well,
they're gonna get paid now.
they might say that it's a form of commentary, because he does add commentary to some of them. But like I said, I mean, hey, look, that's a
They're
come
gonna
up
get
for
paid,
him.
Kuda.
So that's good that that's a come up for him, you know. But what I'm saying is that these people, even if they know you, they're gonna pretend like they don't know you. You know what I'm saying?
Because I don't think the game is paying homage anymore. Like, even when the flip
It's
phone
about
razors were
stealing,
out,
but you don't have to pay
know.
homage if you can't prove that somebody watched your shit. You can
If it's
say
a
what I
better
say word
product.
for word verbatim, and I'm like, yo, I know that person watched my shit. He used to be in my chat room. Nobody gives a fuck.
Nobody cares. That's what I'm saying. So I don't even
Yeah.
think that people should expect any homage.
But I told people
Should
this
nobody
day was
look
gonna
at no
come.
O'Shea or no BGS or
They're not.
Manosphere 1.0. Don't nobody care about none of that. What's now?
They
my
don't
thing.
care about that, and they can steal from it and make maximum money. Like,
It's not even
nobody gives a
stealing.
fuck.
No. It's not stealing if it's free.
Well,
They giving it out.
then
They
again,
put it out on a
was
free
but
platform.
it is stealing though, because that is those people's intellectual property. But what I'm saying
No,
is,
it's not. Intellectual property has legal implications behind
not
it. Ain't
all
no
of it
intellectual-
does. Not all
ain't
of
no-
it does, and even some of the ones that do, they still get away with it, because Alpha Male Strategy still got away when he blatantly took from Allen.
That don't. No.
Yeah.
Allen put it out online for free to
No,
everybody.
his
to hear.
books. He took what he took. He
What
plagiarized
was the
his
result
book.
of that? What was the result of that? So he took information from a
took
book.
legal advice,
Boy,
but he took legal action, but it didn't fall through.
right,
A lot of
because
that
he
stuff
had
too
no
was-
backing on it.
That
He
and
had
a
no
lot of
legal
that stuff
backing.
was stolen. It was stolen from it was stolen from his live. A lot of the newer information, the more updated information, was stolen from his live streams.
I
But
disagree.
the concept and where he
I
got
ain't
it from came from Alan Roger Curry's books. Anybody that read his books and knows his verbiage can tell that they stole that it was stolen.
Let me tell you what really has legal backing to it. Did you know that the colors, the McDonald's colors, like that yellow and that red, do you know
Yeah,
that
to
they
make people hungry.
those two, they trademarked and branded the color specs to it. People
Yeah.
can't even replicate
'Cause
that
it's
color without
it's
legal
ketchup-
action
it's-
coming behind it.
It's ketchup red and it's fries yellow and it's
No, it's even more to like the hue of the yellow and the hue of the red.
It's to
People
make
cannot
you- to make you
replicate that at
hungry.
all. Branding,
It's to make
right?
you hungry. Look at the Burger
So-
King logo.
Sure.
They throw it off with the blue.
That's not the
and
point,
then-
but
it's
what
still
I'm
got the red and
saying,
the yellow.
but what I'm saying is that they've taken legal action to back up their brand, where individuals like
can
Alan
because
Roger
they're
Curry
famous.
and all them individuals, right? But shoot, like even if you're not famous, you could take that legal action too. What I'm saying is that I don't think.
Yeah, but by the time Allen tried to take
AMS
legal
stole
action,
anything.
it was too late. It was too
Well,
late.
listen, it's no law. Like if you break a law 10 years ago, it's
Like
still,
the whole world, like at this point, the whole world
It's
is
free.
using
He gave
manosphere
out free.
verbiage. The whole world is using manosphere verbiage, and the manosphere can't do shit about it.
It's not manosphere verbiage because it was given out for free. It's free
Yeah,
to the
but
ethers.
it's
Anybody
manosphere
can
verbiage.
use it.
But see, the thing is though, it is manosphere verbiage because a couple years ago they were getting on us about that verbiage because they didn't understand what it was. Like a couple years ago, and you know, because you've been around, a couple of years ago, stuff that was said in the manosphere was codes. Like, what's a pick me? What's that? What's a pick me? What's that?
Like
What's
chat,
this?
now they
What's that? And then now all of a sudden everybody using it now, you know?
Stuff.
Chat
What does it
wrong.
mean? How can you say somebody stole something from a random conversation? It was a
No,
random
because there's people
conversation
that would have
online.
made that even have that's using the content now that had anti-content towards it. They steal stuff. They've been stealing shit. But the thing is
One
now
thing
it's
that the
blasphemous.
manosphere said that it is that it's a barbershop. Do you think is there any barbershop that be like, oh, yo, they taking my stuff, the conversations that we
Yeah,
have
but
in
you
our
know what?
barbershop and
But
taking it and
the thing
using
is,
it?
but the thing
Ain't
is
no
though, the thing
copyright to
is though,
barbershop conversation.
I
It's
know,
free.
but it's stealing to the people that's in the know because you
Not-
know exactly which barbershop it came from. There's a lot of
It's not
verbiage that
stealing.
if we made some stuff up on third shift, which we literally did, and what people are using today, I know which barbershop it came from is stealing, but at the time, dudes didn't believe that it was as big as it was. And
It's
that's
not
what I was
stealing
trying
if
to
you
tell
put it out
dudes.
for free. If you give it out for free, if you say it's free game, it's
Well,
not stealing.
it's
You
not,
can't
it's still
tell
not free, but
somebody
it's
they
still
stole
stolen.
something that you gave out for free.
It's still stolen, but it is for free.
You didn't own it if you gave it out for free. You just threw it out there. That's why they don't monetize.
Like Lil Wayne said that if he had trademarked bling bling, he would have been making a lot of money right now. Lil Wayne did popularize and probably did make the term bling bling. But now, all right, go ahead.
If you give someone something, does that mean like do you have to own it, or like by you saying that means what? When you give someone something, you don't have to own it, right? If you give something for free,
yeah.
So that means you can walk in the store, take some candy, and give it to someone for free.
No,
but you don't own the cookies.
No, if you took the candy, you stole it. First of all, because the store owns the candy.
Exactly.
They got the receipt.
It didn't belong to you, right?
But see, look. It's kind of like somebody.
By you giving something away for free, you alleviate your ownership of that.
That's a good
content.
analogy, Fasting. Like somebody stole a bunch of Tootsie Rolls from Safeway.
Yeah.
Now Safeway didn't invent Tootsie Rolls, but that's where they got it from.
Yeah,
Safeway
exactly.
would have sold the most
There's the owner.
Safeway purchased it from the Tootsie Roll
Yeah,
manufacturer.
but still, somebody made it, right?
Yeah, they stole
that candy has a
but
manufacturer.
that's where they got it from. Safeway can purchase it from there and popularize it, but that's where they got it from.
Yeah.
Somebody can be like, "Where'd you steal that from? You stole that from Safeway?"
Same
And they
thing
don't
with
own
clothes.
Tootsie Roll.
You can give free clothes, but somebody made that clothes, right?
There is no legal backing to somebody
came
giving
from
something away for free and them using it. That's it. That's really what the foundation is.
The space didn't listen to what I was saying. We should have had a flag. We still don't got a flag. Still don't got no representation.
Ain't none.
Yeah,
it's just free content thrown out there.
It is at this point.
They're missing the black brain we trust.
Nah, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know what you're talking.
No.
Stop trying to have me roast them, man, because I will.
No. I'm talking about like
I will
the
roast
black
those
manosphere,
boring article readers.
A black man who has the black brain we trust. Huh?
So you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You know them lames over there think they still leading in some tech conversation. Come on, man. You know they still lame. Come on, man.
Hey,
you trying to get me going?
Hey, your channel is doing better.
Man, I'm trying to get them popping.
Yeah.
No, it's been about a year now. So
yeah, just about. I remember you when we were talking about it here and laughing about it.
Yeah. No, you was laughing. I'm serious.
No, we was laughing and we were joking about it. But
I remember I said
you were serious. Yeah. I was like, why the hell would you call it struggle security? You like, watch.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, we'll see.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Yeah.
I'm glad it's doing well. Definitely grade A information being put over there. It's like an inside joke. If you know, you know. You know.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to put out, quality tech content about cybersecurity.
You putting time into it.
Absolutely.
People like, well, Gabe is terrorizing the manosphere. I'm like, well, he got enough time to run a successful channel. I put it in the chat. He has enough time to run a successful channel and and terrorize the space.
Yeah, I would love to increase my brain so I can trust it.
Anytime, let me go ahead and find that. I'm gonna drop it for you.
Right,
man. I mean, hey, you know.
I got it right here. I can pull it up, but we're gonna take a listen to this because there's a lot of BS that kind of was said in this video, and I like BGS, and I defend him all throughout these YouTube streets, even though I've seen him say some wild shit about me. I'm like, damn, But this, somebody that knows what the hell they're talking about and been pushing it since day one without the help and or backing of a lot of people. Somebody has to say this, because he's out of touch. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I
in
mean,
this case,
he's a boomer. It's normal.
Yeah, but he thinks the Zillennials got it all together, and it's like, bruh, no, what are you
No,
talking
they
about?
don't.
Doing?
No, they don't. They're trying to figure it out like everybody else, man. They just and
they're behind everybody else, and they're doing a worse job.
How do you
because
act
their
like
phones
kids
thought
are
for them
winning?
instead of them thinking for themselves? What's going on, Toya? What'd you say?
I said, how you act like kids are winning? And I'm not saying that they don't have time to develop and grow,
right?
But you cannot attribute a W in the dating market to people who are just entering the dating market. Stop it.
People just being stoic because they're not opening their mouths. That's all.
Come
and the dating
What's
is
going on,
falling
Toya?
apart. It's falling apart.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Toya.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How was your Valentine's Day?
If I'm being honest, it was probably the worst one I've ever had.
Uh-oh.
What?
What happened?
Uh-oh.
I just had a really long day. Like, it started off good. My father came to visit me last weekend, so he was here until yesterday.
Good.
Took me to the airport and went to work, and work was like hectic all day. But by the time I got home from work, I came home to not even being able to open my door because there was so much moisture in my apartment that my door swelled. There was a huge gaping hole in my ceiling because the apartment above mine had some sort of issue.
Mm-hmm.
And half of my sectional was saturated. There were 2 sump pumps going in my living room. There was water all over my kitchen.
Oh my God! And watch them niggas want they full rent. It's like
Wait. Bro. No one told me, Kuda. I came home to find that out. No one called me. Nothing.
So there was flooding in the house.
Yes.
From upstairs.
Yes.
And them niggas want they rent that you just paid.
I haven't even spoken to anyone. Like, I tried calling folks last night.
I hope you took pictures now.
Oh yeah, I took pictures, video. Like, I honestly, like, and I'm not even mad about it. I'm mad about the fact that, like, I'm so pissed that I can't even cry about it. Like, I want to cry, but I can't.
Yeah, it would be just a waste of tears.
I just sat there last night shaking because I was like, I don't know what to do. Like, I've never been in this situation before. I'm in Texas by myself. Like, I called my mom, and my mom's like, take pictures. I'm like, thanks, Mom.
Right. I hope that helps. Click. Like, damn.
Right. Yeah. And so, like, and to make matters worse, the guy
out of all days though.
The guy that I'm talking to.
It don't ever happen when you home and in the house.
Yeah, right. And this is a day that I'm normally home by 5. Yesterday I didn't get home till after 6. So if, like, to say I was tired and ready to just relax is an understatement.
Right. I know the feeling.
And when I told the guy I'm talking to about it, he had the most insincere...
Yeah, because now it seems like she's trying to get me to pay for something.
Nah, I don't even think he felt that, but he just had a very... his thing was, well, maybe I shouldn't come see you then. I'm like, wow, that's the first thing you say to me after I tell you I'm going through this. I was just like, wow. Sorry, Gabe. I didn't mean to like steamroll the conversation. He was like,
no, you good. You good. I mean, at least shout outs to Gabe. At least you could talk about it. So like, damn. Yeah, that's
so that was the worst Valentine's Day I've ever had in my entire life.
Sorry to hear
all
that.
Day, some stupid shit that happened.
Sorry to hear that, Toya. So, I'm gonna throw in a little joke in there. So, did you get to shower or not?
Yeah. My like the back half of my apartment was unscathed.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
So
I gotta get
my
my shower.
bedroom, my closets.
Yeah, but
all
like all of
fine.
this stuff, like her closet, her
Yeah,
living room,
all
like
that
where the
stuff is fine.
electronics and shit is.
Yeah, and my dad just bought me a TV this weekend.
And then that one got away too.
Yeah, but it still works.
Damn.
I'm just like
My thing is though, it don't for some reason, and that's the thing about flooding. For some reason, it doesn't happen while you're there, so you can stop it
No.
when it's starting or put a bucket down or something. It happens when you're gone, and then now she has to check behind things because y'all don't understand when flooding and shit happens. Now she has to check behind things because moisture and then mold and all. Man,
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, she's gonna have.
they better not ask for no
most of the
goddamn
time,
rent.
The apartment usually they'll move it to a different apartment.
Now it's gonna be hell for her to go get the apartment people to fucking bring their ass up there and fix that shit.
Exactly. But the fact that no one called me is like, yo, what kind of professionalism is that? Y'all had enough sense to come bring some pumps and put them in my apartment, but you didn't have the sense to call me and tell me, hey, by the way, when you come home.
Oh, so they did enter your apartment.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
My shit was all moved around. Yeah.
See, Toya, and something I was talking with my dad too, and one of my somebody else too.
They didn't even note on your door.
COVID, Kuda. Yeah, Kuda. Think about this, right, guys, and anybody listening. You know, when you take that long vacation, usually that happens to me whenever I take a month vacation. You know that feeling where you're like, okay, I'm getting close to the end of my vacation. I don't want to go back to work. Like you feel that laziness. Like I love this. I don't want to work, right? Now imagine worldwide and nationwide here in the U.S. where Americans who are so used to slavery being forced to stay home and not work for over a year. Do you really think when everything opened up and everybody's quote unquote going back to the workforce, do you really think Americans want to work?
No.
No.
They're not. Most
That's
Americans
why
aren't going back to
everywhere.
work.
I'm telling you, the customer service is worse than ever. You go to restaurants, the waiters are bullshit. Everything is worse. But you know, when I look at it, I just smile. You know, my favorite phrase is Babylon is falling. It has to happen. You know, it's inevitable. But you know, we just here work. I'm gonna continue my slavery.
You don't trade one set of problems for another set of problems like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially your first year.
Exactly.
Then them people asking for all of that fucking money after you, man. What?
Yes. Tell
right
it.
after you just paid them.
Tell it. I'm just saying.
I know exactly what she's going through. I went through something similar too. Out of all days too. Out of all days too.
I said rent is due in 2 weeks.
Oh, I know. I know. I'm already.
But she just paid it last week.
Yeah, and I'm already thinking about the plans that I had for March, like taking them off the table now because that, like, all this stuff that got messed up. Like, I can't keep this couch now.
Yeah,
it's gonna have mold and shit. And all
yeah,
kinds
like,
of stuff.
and it was brand fucking new.
Wait,
hold on. All right, now this is something that we don't. This is something that we don't do. You took the plastic off of it.
I took the plastic off of it.
Fuck. Oh, I've been mad as hell.
Yeah.
You had renter's insurance though, right?
Yeah, renter's insurance can cover that. Yeah, they cover that.
You have it, right?
Yeah, I have it.
You have no choice now. You have to have every apartment in Texas.
Just to make sure you're.
Yeah, in New Jersey we didn't have to have it, but in Texas you have to. It's mandatory.
Okay, that's good. So they're gonna try to do just go through your renter's insurance and pay us full rent.
Kuda, I couldn't talk to anybody, so I'm waiting until.
I know you can't. I know it's fucked up.
I have no idea. I'm just like
them bastards have the audacity to be closed. Oh, it's Valentine's Day. Like, this ain't no holiday.
Damn, I sat in my car. I sat in my car last night. Like,
damn.
I was like, I don't even know what to do right now.
But I always say
This
bad things happen for
shit.
a reason.
This adulting shit is not where it's at, man.
No, like, please take me back to childhood. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're gonna overcome it, Toya.
I mean, I know, but
No,
like,
God's about to bless you, but it's fucked up like that.
it
She has to go
is.
through that. She just spent the whole weekend home. Shit could
Right.
have happened then, so she could have caught it.
Right. And it's like this actually isn't the first time it happened. This first time it happened, it was a very small amount and they caught it quickly. But the point is, like, clearly there's an issue upstairs if this continuously happens. And the fact that it was so much that my neighbor also was affected by it too. Like, I came home and there was water all outside of the front door. So I knew it was something before I even got in my door. And at first I was like, yo, why can't I open my door? I was mad. And then I was like, okay, I opened it and I saw all of that. And I'm just like, wow, like, y'all.
So you already, it's always some shit. So when your door swelled up and couldn't really open, you already knew.
Exactly. It made me feel like they had changed my locks or something.
And they didn't put no note on your door, no nothing.
Not near nothing. Nothing. Yep. And I got text messages last night from the leasing office because they're doing rewiring for cable. Like, y'all could send me that, but y'all couldn't send me no notice about the water in my apartment.
Putting extra holes in the fucking wall so water and shit can.
Right. So, if your Valentine's Day didn't go exactly how you wanted it to, just be glad you weren't me.
Could have been worse, right?
Yeah, hey, Kuda, Valentine's Day, it's like that's why they say Valentine's is for females. Bro, Kuda, hey, you know what they say when you have your ladies and they ask you, hey, can you do me this favor? Just do it. I seeing the excitement in her face when I got her what she requested. It's like I made her whole day, even though I'm not there to do it. But if I would have not done it, imagine how she would feel when she's seeing everybody else with their quote unquote lovers and she's all alone and she got nothing. And then in the back of her head, she's like, I requested to my husband, but he didn't do nothing for me, So it's like these kind of things, it's kind of new to me kind of stuff. I don't do the. But hey, that's one thing I learned about women. It's like, I know we make jokes about it, but I always say, right? There's anything a woman can ask you, right? But if there's that one thing, when it comes to that love, just do it. It doesn't have to be big. You don't have to break your bank. Just symbolism, And then you go outside, you grab a little weed with a flower on it and give it to her and stuff like that. Those little things counts, Hey, Kuda, you don't really need game in that part. It's just appreciation,
People going through some fucked up shit these days, man. It's kind of fucked up to ask somebody how'd your Valentine's go and that's the answer.
Yeah.
Even if you were okay being single and stuff like that, when you go through something like that, sometimes you just need somebody to talk to.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like, wow, way to rub it in. God has a crazy.
And I'm not
ass
even
sense
one of these people who be surfing for sympathy. Like, I'm not even like that. I'm the most.
You never struck me as somebody that always needs somebody around, but we all go through moments where you need at least somebody, a cat or a dog or something.
Like, yeah, like if I spend my time talking to you on the phone, getting to know you and shit, I should be able to lean on you for some moral support.
Maybe he's red pill. He listens to the manosphere.
He probably is. He's like, but he's blocked now. He's blocked now. So he's blocked pill.
Yeah. Red flags. She's asking, it's part of the game. It's a key.
Blocked pill.
I know people are probably in the class laughing. Be like, yeah, he probably listens to the Metal Sphere. Maybe he just got done listening to Donovan Sharp.
No, I mean it's gonna sound like, because you know how like in the talking stage, people always got a problem, and it's like, oh, this person gonna ask me for, this person gonna ask me for, they don't even know me. Nah, but it's like, even to say, hey, you know what? I know there's a lot going on in there. Just make sure you take your pictures and stuff like that. You can come and talk with me. Hey, you wanna come out for a little bit? Go get something to eat, clear your mind. Something like that will help.
Or,
Like, it's little
hey,
shit.
how about suggesting something? Just go to a hotel and I'll be right over there. So we can. Well, at the end of the day,
Just for like a walk outside for a breath of fresh air, and y'all eating hot dogs or some shit.
You know what?
Little stuff like that can help.
Maybe Toya is not tight Keisha enough. That's why. Maybe that was Floyd.
I know where you're coming from.
Yeah, I know. We all been there, man.
That shit is a headache.
Hey, me being a broke student, when things like that happen, it's like, you're like, where's the money gonna come from? You're broke, you have nothing.
It's not even the money. It's that shit could have happened while she was home the whole time, or something. It's like what the hell? Like, I was here all weekend. I didn't go nowhere. She could have helped it. You lose things like that. It's the
not
sentimental
even.
stuff.
It's not
Especially
even
if you
that.
bought
I
a
was
couch
even
and all that shit.
home. My dad was here, so he had me driving all around Dallas this weekend. So
yeah, but you could have caught
but
that.
You're right.
Though.
You're right. I could
funny.
have caught it, and it would have been much less of an issue. But like you said, I'm gonna be good. I'm bounce back from it after every
It's just the
tower
fact that you didn't
moment.
have to go through that, especially on that day out of all days. Like, what the fuck? And
Right.
it's like now this shit gonna make me seem like I'm lonely and don't have nobody to talk to when you do. But it's like out of all days, now you can't even tell people how bad, because they're gonna ask you how Valentine's Day went, not your day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
you're gonna look like something that is not. Because I know you're not the type to, be clamoring for
I'm
people's
not.
attention and shit like
I'm
that. You
really
cool by
not.
yourself. Yeah, you good
If I
on your
gotta
own.
ask you for it, I don't want it.
Right. Now you're an only child, so you're not really you're not tripping on the being alone and shit. So
No,
a lot of people ain't gonna understand that. But
I'm not tripping on the lonely shit. I'm really not. I'm not even tripping on the loss of the shit I had. I'm tripping more so on the fact that nobody fucking called me. Like the least.
Oh, so the people that that knew that happened, nobody really
Yeah,
kind of checked.
the least you
Gotcha.
could have done was to call me, because you had to get in my apartment to assess the damage and then put the sump pumps in here. So it would have been nice.
They could have took some shit too. Wouldn't even know.
Yeah, but they didn't.
Yeah.
That's
So anyway,
fucked up.
happy Wednesday. It's my favorite day of the week.
Are you gonna move?
I would like to move to a different unit
But
if
you
possible.
didn't even really settle in.
Yeah,
Some shit like this is happening. What's going on, Taylor?
yeah. I'm gonna try to explore whatever options are available to me. But again, my being by myself, I'm not interested in moving all of this shit, because I moved all of this shit in here.
Right.
And my back can't take that again. Sorry.
After a while, I mean, I know we're not balling out the frame, but I'm gonna have to pay someone to do this.
Yeah, and I was
You should have seen
prepared
the
to do
little
that.
Shirley's video about how they move stuff into people's house in Korea, where they
Yeah.
have I was like, man. She said, "You mean to tell me I don't have to break my back bringing this couch up this?"
Yeah.
Oh my God, we getting older, Toya. What are we gonna do, man? Shit like that can't happen to us, man. We gotta ghetto child.
I'm like, is this what being in the trenches means?
Right. Or in the swamp. Damn. You're not even safe on the upper floor.
Right. Because then it's the roof.
Yeah, I stay on the top floor. Like all my apartments been on the top floor, third floor, fifth floor, and up. So if somebody drowning, they gonna die under me. I'm glad I ain't got nobody over top of me. I wouldn't like if I got a condo, I would be on the top floor. I wouldn't, you know. Might need a vacation, Toya.
Might.
Out states though, like not, you know.
Like that's the thing. I was planning on going to Jersey in March. I'm taking that all the way off the table now. I'm like,
Where
yo,
you going? Can't go to Cancun, somewhere
I'm
a little
like,
bit
yo,
close.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta do something.
I gotta ask my brother No Name. There's a black city in Mexico that's really nice, and I was thinking about going there before I went here. I forgot the name of it. If he's in the chat, bro, can you please? Because that's where I was gonna go, but I was like, you know what? Might as well just do everything that I wanted to do all at once, and just, you know what I'm saying, and just go somewhere where I'm gonna eventually go anyway. You know.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're in Texas, so it's not,
I'm
it
in
shouldn't be too hard.
Texas.
You're in Texas, so it shouldn't
Hey,
be too
Taylor.
hard. I forgot the name of it though, but yeah, but you shouldn't even have to be going through this. You should at least be able to settle in first before the craziness happens. You know, he said, "I'm going to school this morning. Kuda got a test to take. Girl, own it. You gonna ace that test? Ace that test. You dig? Ace that goddamn test. No, that's right. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry it turned out like that for you, man. I hope you're okay. Are you headed home or you headed to the bar? Get a drink and think things over.
Kuda, it's 8:56 a.m.
Oh, I forgot.
I'm
It is.
talking to
Yeah,
you
I forgot.
from my work laptop because I'm not going into work today, even though I think I should because I feel like that might make me feel better. I'm just waiting to see what these folks have to say, and then I'll probably go in. But that's all I'm doing.
And anybody at your job knows. So if
Yeah,
you
I
have
called
to
my boss
stay or
last night. I called my boss last night just to tell her
see,
because I'm like,
that's more money missing out. Sitting up there
no,
dealing with these
I'm
damn
good.
people.
I'm good because I can work from home. I'm good on money. Like that's not an issue. It's just like there's stuff going on this week that I need to take care of that I'm not going to be able to be in the office for. And she's like, that stuff can wait, whatever.
Oh
But
yeah, because you just went there while it was snowing and everybody wanted to stay their ass at home. So
yeah, yeah. So whatever.
in your case, I would have stopped. I would stop at the bar later on and just be like, yeah,
Sucks.
let me get some shit on the rocks.
It's not good.
I'm dead ass, yo. I really want to cry and I can't. Like ever since I was sitting in my car shaking because I like the access to my emotions has been so cut off.
Mm.
And it's like I'm not proud of that, but it's like, damn, I really need to work on that. I really need to address that. Because when stuff happens, it really has to be decimating in order for me to actually have an emotion towards it. Like, and that was really disappointing yesterday, but I couldn't even, it's like, I gotta laugh.
That's all you can do at some point. After a while, it's like
Anyway, I let's change the subject, please.
being an adult is when you can't even afford to cry.
Right, right.
I can't cry. That costs too much.
I got shit to do.
Yeah, it's like, damn, dog, I gotta go to work. I can't even sit here and cry like I want to.
Yeah.
But yeah, but it's gonna get better, man. That means God's making space in your life for something better.
Something
Better
better.
furniture,
Facts
something new.
indeed.
Yeah. Still a new year. Still the beginning of the year, sort of.
Yeah. I mean, yo, it is
First
what it
quarter.
is. I still got me. I'm still here, so.
Yeah. No. That's after next month it'll be first quarter. Quarter in.
Dang, Coffee, I don't even remember her saying that. I was about to ask you, what did she say? But yeah, I bet she did say that. It's true.
Whatever she said it.
Yeah, nah. She said that me and my emotions, I have to seriously be mad to cry. It's true. Like I will do everything I can not to cry. I don't know where that came from, but I am like you.
But you know how it goes. One day he's gonna catch up with you.
I'm sure, and that
And
day,
it's all
y'all
crazy. You
better
just
leave
start
me the
crying and
fuck
don't know
alone
why.
that day.
Right.
Like my mom's the only person who's legit seen me cry. Like I don't cry
Well,
in
of
front of
course she
people.
has
Even
to.
my best friends, like even my exes, like it takes a lot.
Mm.
I'm not proud of that. I don't say that with pride. I say it because I really wish it wasn't like that.
Some women cry though. I think they say it's a healthy thing for women to cry.
It is. It's a healthy thing for everyone to cry. It's a release. You need to release those emotions. Like when something brings you down to your knees, you should cry to let it out. And I know
Yeah,
that logically.
yeah. Men need to cry too.
Yeah.
A lot of men want to be macho, but we should have a section in the ministry where men can go cry about, whatever they have building up inside. So the whole stream is about men just coming into the panel, pay like $5 tip, and then just cry. It's a safe space. We should do that, Kuda. That should be something. Maybe mainstream is gonna pick it up. Cry on my shoulder. It's okay. Red pill, red pill.
Fasting is hilarious. I love fasting.
Thanks. I'm out here working. Let me see if I
One
can
thing is
change
y'all
my.
in the same spot. Y'all in Texas.
I'm out here. Yeah, I'm out here working.
What you call it? Taylor in Texas too.
Fasting, stop.
Let me see. Show us your face. Show us your face. That Dave Chappelle stream. The wrestling guy. Show us your face, and then when he shows his face, they all.
He said these niggas already. Quavi said these niggas already cry. There's some truth in that too.
Yeah.
Well, this video, I usually agree with BGS, but I don't agree with him on this video. Have you seen this video, Toya?
I sure did.
What's your thoughts on it?
I
Toya doesn't agree neither.
No. I agreed with it. I did. I think it is valuable, and that people have come to like even the title, right? People come to DJ Kuda for pennies on the dollar and get, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I'm not trying to bring up old shit, but
even peanuts on the dollar.
For real, like whatever donations people have made to you are minuscule in comparison to what you have contributed.
Yeah.
So that's where I agree with him. You're a perfect example of that.
Yeah, but see, like the thing is that, like, cause like, I'm not mad at I mean, anybody can look. I'm not in charge of anybody's time, right? So people can do whatever they want to do, with their with their life and how they see fit. But a lot of the elders in this space wasted their time on people and things that shouldn't have had their time. What's one of the things that you've always heard me say about BGS? That he's wasting his time talking about other things when he's very smart and knowledgeable about other things. Like they've taken him for granted. You know what I'm saying? Like there's way more fruitful conversations that they could have had with BGS than the stupid shit they have him talking about. Like the politics and all this other stuff. People could, even if you don't believe in that shit, he could teach you a lot about astrology. He could teach you a lot about, some of the stuff that he learns, his book recommendations and stuff like that. I even stuck up for him and said that he's being misused because he's a mage. He knows about that stuff. Crystals and certain things that are good for the skin, the body, and stuff like that. There could have been more fruitful conversations that he had. But to sit up there and be like, wow, like niggas really tried to get me up out of here and talk. What's going on, War Master? Shout outs to War Master. Hold on, man.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to War Master in the building. But it's like niggas got me up out of here for talking about microphones and tech and stuff like that, which I feel this video leaves out a lot of what I was saying and a lot of the things that I put out there that really would have had the space in somewhere completely different. And it drug my channel down too. But I don't care because like look how much stuff and channels that's disappeared in stuff and recessions that the space is going through. It's going through another one right now. And guess whose channel's still gonna be here? Player Talk. You know? And it's like y'all wasted y'all time talking to Hammer and downing me. This is why nobody can tell me nothing here. They wasted their time dealing with that nigga and downing somebody that actually put something on the table and that actually put something out there. People can't say I didn't put it on the table. You know, I put it on the table every single time. I got like an actual mini movie that I shot that I'm gonna be putting out as soon as this goes off air. And it's funny because it's like I don't even think I could. Let me see if I could share my. Actually, do I want to share this screen? Hold on. No, I'll think about it later. I'll just put it out. I don't even have to share the screen and show y'all. But it's like nah, you know, it's like and a lot of stuff that he said in this video was wrong. You know what I'm saying? You know, because if I was to say something, if Ed was to say something, he would take Ed's side. You know, I guess because Ed's his homeboy. Because like if Ed would be like, oh, there he goes talking about microphones. And it's like, yeah, because y'all don't have any when y'all should have it. Nobody's telling Ed the truth. And it's funny, I don't know why lately I've been talking about Ed and it's always for some reasons with you. But nobody telling Ed nobody tells Ed the truth like, bro, we don't want to see you do no more live streams yelling and ranting in your car.
Yo.
You're putting your life at danger and you're putting other people's lives at danger.
I'm going on mute.
No, but for real, like you got his fans don't even care about him to say nothing like that. We don't want to see you getting into a car accident or nothing like that on live. So respectfully, like, bro, we gave you enough money. Go drive down the Guitar Center and go get you a microphone and get you a nice setup. Stop giving us these Burger King headphone setups. Take that money that we gave you. You can take the same money that he made on the live stream, go right down to Guitar Center and go get a decent setup and do his live stream at home where he's safe and don't have to worry and he's not distracted and he can pay attention to the road. Anybody that give a damn about that man's health would have told him that. And watch somebody do it and not even mention where they got it from. Because if I was to say it to him, he's not going to hear it.
Right, but it's all about the approach.
Yeah, right. He going, here you go with the mic stuff again. He just going to bypass the whole. He'll bypass the whole, I just want to see you alive doing well. I don't care that you're ranting. I don't care that you get on here and lie about certain things. Cool, whatever. But take a little bit of that. Take a little bit of your success and give back and do yourself a favor.
Well,
and do it in the comfort of your house. You know.
For
you know,
me,
what's going
on the outside looking in, I think that your assessment has merit for sure.
Yeah.
And what I'll say is, for the perspective that he has and the way that he is able to articulate it, I would have expected him to be more successful, and also to transmute all of that into something else. So I can agree with you about seeing him still doing it from his car. But if he doesn't see anything bigger for himself, then he's just going to stay there. Meanwhile, those of us who watch him and like him, we see something bigger for himself. And and there may be extenuating circumstances preventing him from reaching that. I just don't know. And him coming to us live from his car may do more for him than we know. So I try to think about all of that before
No, I understand. I get it. Driver's ed. I get it.
Yeah.
But my thing is that if your audience gave a damn about you, they'd be like, "Listen, bro, we love you with all due respect. Just we want you to be safe."
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Can you please do more stuff in house where you're somewhere, you're stationary,
So
you're
you can keep
safe.
doing it. Yeah.
You can keep doing it. You're not gonna die on live stream, God forbid, or something's gonna happen. And it's not good for your streaming anyway. Who the fuck streams and drives around? You don't have A1 phone services, so you're gonna be in and out. People are not gonna hear you. Your video is gonna be choppy. I went over there for 2 seconds just to see if somebody told him that, and I saw a JR over there. He was like, "Your audio is horrible." I ain't gonna lie, I busted out laughing because it's because JR said it, and I can picture JR saying that. Shout outs to War Master as always. Hold on.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. He said for teaching and preaching.
Shout out to War Master.
It's true. Shout outs to War Master as always. Player Talk alumni. Player Talk alumni. One of the biggest teachers at Kudiversity. Player Talk alumni. And it's true. I mean, because I like Ed. I mean, he don't like me. He be doing some. He done some crazy shit concerning me. But it is what it is, man. I just want to see the brother safe. But like I said on the last show before that bullshit popped off, I'm like, man, you try to tell dudes, hey, you got a little bit of egg on your face. Hey, I'll shield you while you wipe it off and stuff. Niggas will get mad at you because they
Hey,
I guess a lot when they feel like they did it on their own. So.
Wait, Ed has been here on third shift. He's been here before.
This is to the show. Ed is
Years.
everywhere. He's
Years
probably
ago.
here now. Ed is everywhere where the game is at. All of these guys that claim that they don't like the game, they're everywhere where the game is, trying to soak up some game. That's what it is.
What's up, Ed? Shout out to you.
Yeah.
Keep on tricking.
I mean,
goodies.
I mean, look, Sly and a whole bunch of other people. I know they said some crazy stuff about him and stuff, but he's obviously in a place where people care about him. So I mean, I don't see why he would be mad, but then again, I don't know what makes half these niggas tick. I'm just trying to help them out. But
everybody loves Ed's ranting. We love it.
Yeah, he'll say some cool stuff. He'll say some real shit. But the thing is that okay, you shouldn't be ranting and driving around and stuff like that, because now you're presenting a hazard for yourself. You're presenting a hazard for your for everybody else around you. And don't let your insurance company, if you have insurance, don't let your insurance company see that shit.
Hazard.
It's gonna fuck it up for a lot of us too, because you got social media sites that will cut your video off if they see that you're driving. They tell you not to drive and use your phone and be distracted, because some of those sites, they get big lawsuits and they don't have a feature that cut you off. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Third Board?
Hey, Third.
There's a lot of people that like Ed, and it's like, why don't y'all? They too worried about the content. They're gonna move to the next nigga if he goes. God forbid.
Third one, we're talking about your cousin, like your light-skinned cousin, Ed.
So sometimes you need somebody to tell you. It's like, bruh, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh, Eric.
You gotta, bro, go get you some equipment. Because that's another reason why he's not doing it. He doesn't have any equipment back at home or an incentive to do it. Go buy some equipment with all the money that you're getting blessed with, and do your shows at home in the safeness. But then again, I kind of know why he can't do it. And Sly kind of pointed that out. So what's going on, Sal? Sal's in the building. What's going on, man? Shout outs to Sal's in the building. See, like if you live with your folks, you can't be in the house yelling and doing all that type of shit. So I get that too. But you can still go somewhere where you can like go to Starbucks or somewhere, and you know what I'm saying? Where you can get your Starbucks and all kinds of shit, you know. Oh man. Shout outs to my brother Coffee Nino. Hold on. Shout outs to Coffee. Hold on, let me see if I got it. Shout outs to Coffee. Hold on. I gotta find it.
How about that? Thank you.
There we go. Shout outs to Coffee Nino.
Thank you.
For the huge 30 on the Cash App. I
You
appreciate
left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
I appreciate you, Coffee. Coffee, make sure you check your email. You should have 2 WAV files sitting in your email. Coffee, I remembered why I downloaded the XPJ files also. Cause there's stems also. So I definitely, if you can upload them into your MPC, you can also turn things off and turn things on, like take the course off, put the course on, and everything. Okay. So if anything, keep the XPJ files and let me know if they work, or if anything, I'll send you another folder. But you should have the WAV files of the beats in your email. Shout outs to Sal's. Shout outs to my brother RG3 in the building. Hold on. I gotta, you know what? I gotta start going live around this time, because honestly, I go live when my audience ain't even, my viewership ain't even awake. Y'all be asleep. I gotta start going live when everybody's up so that y'all can hear the content. Shout out to RG3 in the building. How you doing, man? What's going on? Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Y'all make sure y'all get yourselves down to the store. What Valentine's Day or Tines?
Yeah, Valentine's.
Yeah, you caught the M. You caught the M.
Hear
Okay,
the M.
Okay, damn. She caught that. Real quick. Time and Times. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Now, make sure y'all head down to the store and go pick up some chocolate with the gooey shit in the middle. You know what I'm saying? And don't feel bad if you eat all the chocolate by your damn self. Shout outs, goddamn. Shout outs to RG3 for the huge 30 on the Cash App. Jesus Christ, hold on.
Thank you, girls.
All right, y'all about
If
to.
anybody wants to buy me lunch, they can too.
God
Just
damn.
saying.
Right, Toya. Toya got a lot of shit going on.
A lot.
Right.
And I ain't got no man.
Oh man. It's all good, Toya.
It is. It's
all good. You're going to be okay. What do you want for lunch today?
I want Shake Shack. I want a burger and some French fries. Fuck health.
Shake Shack is shit. They got Shake Shack down there?
Love Shake Shack.
Oh.
Normally I be on my healthy eating, but today I just don't even feel like it. I'd rather just eat something unhealthy and fulfilling.
Wait, you mean Steak and Shake?
No, Shake Shack is a burger and fries.
Oh yeah, okay. The way you said I was a Steak and Shake, that was my favorite back in college. There's a lot of them in Dallas.
I don't know
Steak
nothing
and
about
Shakes.
that. I think I've driven past one before though.
Yeah, it's nice.
There's a place called Elevation Burger. I wanted to try Elevation Burger, but Shake Shack, I ate there one time because they got rid of the Spy Museum and put a Shake Shack next door after a while in DC. And like, okay,
Yeah, I just
Shake
like the
Shack
way
is
they
awesome.
cook their burgers.
I like the way Burger King cooks their burgers.
I
I
don't
know
eat
it's worth
that.
it. You don't eat Burger King?
I don't. The only fast food I eat now is Shake Shack. Chick-fil-A got crossed off the list because they no longer do well done chicken.
Oh, the burger. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting.
But
That's
I
the way
stopped eating fast food
I
in
like
like
it.
2008. So I would make concessions for Chick-fil-A and Shake Shack, but
Mm-hmm.
that was it. Because like those two places, the quality of the food is a little bit better than any of the other fast food places.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, and the fact that I could get well done, you know what I mean? Like I like my shit burnt. Sorry to anybody listening. I'm probably offending you, but
Like it, you like it burnt, like kind of.
yeah,
Do
I
you
like
eat?
No,
You
well
eat
done, meaning no blood.
that's what
yeah,
I'm
I
saying. I
like
was
it.
about to say, do you eat stuff well done?
Yeah, I like it. I like it cooked twice.
She likes her meat like a black person,
Exactly. I like my meat just like
not
I
like an
like my
Edomite.
man. Dark. I
Yep.
like it dark and hard. Okay.
You know, when you live around Edomites, you become like them. You know,
You
you have a
can't
lot
say
of
those
black
words.
people who are white and that.
You can't say those words around fasting because you're gonna turn it into something completely different. I don't know why y'all keep saying shit around fasting.
That's
Pastor been
why I
sending
love
me some
him.
crazy shit.
Yeah, good. Did you see? did, did you see about the Asian guy? I was like, oh shoot. This reminds me of the black people when they say rice cell. It's over for rice cells.
Yeah, rice. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of funny because like
About
it's
their
like
ding dong, Shout out to
they
my
call
Asian buddies, man.
in
Asians
the
got it hard,
in the in
hard.
the in the
They,
in the sports car game they call like the Asian cars ricers. They call them ricers, which is fucked up. No, all right. Yeah, they call them rice burners. Which is fucked up. Yeah, those
hey,
rice cookers and stuff. That's fucked up.
yeah. Hey, one of the Asian guy was asking a porn star why there are not a lot of Asian men in porn. She was like, well, I don't have any problem with Asian guys,
Yeah, I
but you
saw
guys
that when
just
you
come
sent
too
that to
quick.
me. Yeah, I saw that when you sent that to me. That was funny as hell. He was at a porn expo. That was funny as hell.
Hey, did you see the one? It's kind of derogatory. The one where they ask you, "Would you suck for $1 billion?" and then they try to rationalize.
Well, a lot of you know what? A lot of them kind of don't like Asian dudes. But you know what? A lot of white women actually been hooking up with Asian dudes lately.
Yeah, it's the K-pop.
A
It's
lot of people
because of
don't talk about.
K-pop.
Okay, see, I didn't know that because there's a lady that's very famous. She has a Thai man, and she has a YouTube channel, and she's dating a
Mm,
Thai guy, and he didn't change him. She lets him be his regular old self, walk around in sandals, shirt, and everything. She got 2 kids with him, and she's on YouTube. I'm like, wow, he didn't have to
yeah.
change himself to be with her. Whereas a lot of people got to modify themselves to be with other people, you know.
One thing that's true: a lot of Asian men in America, either the women, especially, they marry white guys. I've
Mhm.
never, if I meet an Asian woman, she's either barely can speak English or she's straight from her country.
No, but
Mo-
even Asian women modify themselves to be with white guys.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Shout outs,
They have
shout
to.
outs again. Shout outs again. My bad, Faster. Hold on. Shout outs
Oh,
again
you're good.
to War Master, RG3, and my brother Kwafi. Thank you again, y'all.
Don DeMarco,
I appreciate
Marco.
you guys. Yeah, right. Solo thought somebody talked Solo into thinking that I stole that from him, and I'm like, bro, I don't even use it, Don DeMarco.
Yeah,
So he thought
yeah.
I
You
stole it
just
from. He
that's a
went so
DJ
shoot.
thing.
Solo went to
That's a
it's a
DJ one.
DJ thing. Solo went to Hammer and was talking crazy
Yeah,
about me at one point over there on Hammer's channel.
I remember.
So I'm like, you know what? I don't want to hear nothing nobody says from the manosphere, especially if I've been over here suffering to really put brothers in a better position on the back end, and dudes were sitting there taking Hammer more seriously than anything I was saying. You know, Hammer wasn't challenging these
And
people.
where is Hammer now? He's gone.
He's still over there getting blocked. BGS sat there and talked to him. It's like, bro, you don't even realize.
Wait, he's still he's still over there?
BGS, I think he's still over there. I keep hearing BGS blocked him or something, but first of all, you shouldn't have had all that airtime over at BGS anyway. Those brothers should have been on some, bro. Why are you even here? Not gonna listen to no dude that never even got no coochie talk about no goddamn politics. You know?
Hey, people like.
Not saying that coochie dictates how you talk about politics, but you can't take nobody seriously. You know, can't take nobody like that serious like that. And then he was stealing money from the man. The fact that he's still welcomed in the manosphere is beyond me, because he was stealing money. He was stealing money from the manosphere. Which is a slap in the face when he was using those bots and stuff like that, and people were going over there supporting him. And it's like, wow.
Yeah.
That's stealing.
Well, remember, that's how we say the manosphere is. They follow you. It's like a trend. They follow it's a popularity contest. Because why? As soon as you started having 700 people, 500 people in the chat, the people are, exactly. Same thing with you, Kuda. If you start having 1,000 people in the chat, guess what? All the people who talk bad about you, they're gonna be, hey, shout out to DJ Kuda, man. Remember me?
That's what I said. If I even get on, I'm gonna watch these manosphere dudes turn around talking about some, man. He came from us. We made him.
Yeah. He's the mic man.
Right. But my audience, because I got the smartest audience in this space. Y'all know. I won't even.
Yeah, we'll remember.
Yeah.
Do you remember the time? Do you remember the time?
Look at all these channels in the space that have came and gone, and Player Talk Radio is still here. I don't got to be over on the Lapeef network trying to beef with somebody to get relevance and shit. I don't got to do none of that shit.
And the Lapeef is basically eating up. It's like, how can you have a GMO manosphere talking about a light manosphere light, and then you have hardcore manosphere going over there and eating the light manosphere content when they're all about hardcore. You know what I mean?
It's stolen from us. There's basically the Rumble. Even O'Shea don't even get his props over there. Like, even if you're gonna bite off of O'Shea's stuff, get a man his props, but they don't give a damn. And he even fooled Tommy. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Bronze? What's going on, Dollar Watcher? He even fooled Tommy. Tommy thought Hammer had all those people in his
chat.
Like
following, he had to follow.
Yeah, Tommy didn't look at it. I'm like, I was the only one that caught it. I'm like, how you got all of those people in your chat and no chat activity at all?
Yeah, like when I wonder, with his stuttering, like you'd be like, how the hell you have the same 5 people repeating, like just commenting, but I was like that, I was suspect, and I asked one of my brother who's
even dudes that like him would have been like, yo, why you stuttering though? Like, you gotta fix that.
They
liked him.
him.
How to fix it. Yeah, I told him how to fix it. He over there fooling the manager when he could have been fixing his speech impediment.
He don't want to fix it. Remember?
Did I say it right, Toya? Speech impediment. Impediment.
Yes, you said it right. Okay. Impediment.
Toya,
check is like
check the private. I don't know if you got it already. What's going on, LaShawn? But yeah, the speech impediment.
Okay, wait. What story are you talking about right now? You said speech.
We're talking about Hammer.
Oh,
Toya, are you there?
Yeah, now you're gonna make me cry, Kuda.
No, you're good. I'm just don't mention it.
Don't cry.
Make me cry.
Look. Don't cry.
You're okay.
You got enough stuff on you right now.
I know that should be expensive. That shit like Five Guys. You ever went to Five Guys? Somebody was like, somebody was like, only have $6. What can I get from Five Guys? And somebody gonna comment the fuck up out of their face.
Them free
He's like,
peanuts.
what can I get from Five Guys? Somebody was like, the fuck up out of their face.
You can get them free peanuts and get the fuck out. Yeah.
Right. You can get
Actually, Five Guys do got a $6 meal. You might not like it though, but they do got a $6 meal.
You could probably get a drink, a medium fountain soda. That's about it.
Aaron Fountain soda. Aaron Fountain.
Look,
I think recently didn't he just admit that he was an incel also? Or that
He always did that. Yeah. He did before he left.
So he left. He's not doing content anymore.
No, but he does post community tabs like from time to time talking about the ministry, but he doesn't make any videos no more. Once he graduated, he got his doctorate or whatever. Yeah, he's done. Well, he claims he's done, but he's in the clouds.
That's what a lot of the younger ladies used to do. They used to use Manosphere content as
to blow up.
Yeah, as like a case study. But women stopped sending them over here because we sent them back with their tails between their legs and shit. And then when they used to talk about us in front of their class or whatever, then they put a lot of college dudes onto the Manosphere. So a lot of you guys need to thank women talking about it. A lot of these guys, even now, I would say they should thank Passport Bros. I mean, a lot of women for talking about Passport Bros because they're doing free advertisement for Passport Bros.
Yes.
Okay. Can I ask a quick question? Because I just want to pop up. Y'all were speaking earlier, and
I'm not gonna lie, Dusty. I've paid $26 for a soggy bag of fries and one of them goddamn Five Guys burgers with the. I ain't gonna lie. I know it's overpriced, but I wouldn't say I can't. I wouldn't say I wouldn't do it again. My bad.
You in the apartment. You just moved. When I called it again because I went to sleep on CUDA because this cast came on at 4 a.m. in the morning. I was the first nigga on it.
Yeah, no,
but I went to sleep. It ain't your bad, motherfucker. I didn't have the goddamn,
it's a long
strength
day.
to stay the fuck up. I couldn't stay the fuck up. I would look, bro. I didn't sleep with nobody. I should have had the fortitude, but I was tired.
Like She-Ra 7 right now is sparking up a video saying, "Do not entertain broke men." You can't tell no woman not to entertain no goddamn broke man. Are you out your mind?
How is she the 7th She-Ra? And the first She-Ra, they fuck it up. That bitch went back in age. It became a fat, chunky bitch. They can't fight with a sword. You remember She-Ra?
She did upgrade though. She-Ra looks totally different than what she did back in the day.
Well, that's back in the day when she used to matter. Now, in the day, and she don't matter. I don't give a damn what you do. You spent like a 10 years worth of telling me I wasn't shit, and now you want me to date you because you back in shape? Bitch, shut the hell up. We talk about Toya and her flooding. Look, we talking about Toya. We talk about quality women.
Don't stay on it too long because we're getting over it.
No,
We're gonna eat the pain away.
We're gonna move past this, Toya. I just want to know, like, these are questions. Yeah. I've rented apartments.
Yeah.
Now, did you just sign a lease? Are you a renter becoming an owner? Because you know how they like to say apartments are condos nowadays, so they could charge you an extra thing in America. No, we're in America.
Why does that
overseas.
matter?
Because legally, what it matters with is what you sign on that contract, that paper they signed. Now,
she's not renting to own. It's not a condo. It's an apartment.
That even applies to renters, because you know what? They sneak stuff in that renter's contract that you missed.
Well, the good thing is that the good thing is that they required her to get renter's insurance, because a lot of people will be like, okay, I'm gonna wait a couple of months before I get renter's insurance.
But if you rent, they own the building. They're legally, by state and federal law, supposed to take care of maintenance.
Renter's insurance.
Why do you need renter's insurance?
told her to get renter's insurance. So that's why I said that's the good thing, because that happened. So they told her to get renter's
You
insurance,
got
because
rental insurance?
usually we get rental insurance later. Like usually when I get settled into a place,
Okay.
I get renter's insurance later. I would like couple it. Sometimes I buy renter's insurance when I'm buying car insurance. Like if you get your insurance from Allstate, if you get your car insurance from Allstate, they got another place I think called Lemonade, and you can get like some cheap renter's insurance from Lemonade, and they'll insure up to like $5,000 worth of stuff too for the house. So
But
kind
may
of
I ask y'all?
Is that
May I
LaShawn?
ask y'all?
Is that LaShawn
Yes, this
Johnson?
is him. No,
What's up,
not
man?
Johnson.
How you doing? No more DJing? I don't see you doing the spinning no more.
If you're not talking
No,
to
that's
them
a different guy.
fasting,
Huh?
No.
Oh, okay.
Toya, so you got
yes.
renter's insurance because when the person
I
said
already
you
said
really,
yes. Can we move on
okay,
from this
He's not
seriously?
trying to talk
Toya,
about it, bro.
Toya, I just came in and I just
I
caught the last
Yes,
understand
bit
that,
of
but
it.
he's
but I
not
I
trying to
respectfully
apologize.
talk
asked if
about
we
I'm
that.
could
not.
We're
move
on a
I'm
on.
not.
different
I'm not.
subject.
I'm not trying to beat you up. I was just
I
trying to clear
know,
up
LaShawn,
details.
I understand that. I just
I'm
really don't want to
sorry.
talk about it
He doesn't want to
anymore.
talk
I'm
about.
sorry it happened to you. Okay.
Yeah,
I was
me
just
too.
trying to. I'm just trying to come up with how can you get out. It was just look.
All right, look. All right, let me tell y'all
Okay,
something.
I'll
Okay,
get out this. Look,
let
I'll
me tell
drop
y'all
off
something.
Toya.
No, hold on.
It's just
Let me
people
just
care.
let
That's
me
all.
tell y'all something.
Yeah.
Sometimes, especially in cases like this, and women will let you know, when women tell y'all stuff, sometimes is not to find a solution for it. Sometimes it's to be able to be a listening ear to just so they can get it off their chest. That's what it really is. Not necessarily to help. It's not necessary. If you want to help, I will definitely put her cash app up. But what I'm saying is that sometimes it's just so she can be heard. It's not really for help. That's something that, like, we're adults now. That's something that we got to figure out and understand exactly where she's coming from. So she just wanted to be able to talk about it, but not
Yeah.
necessarily use it as a talking piece.
Yeah. I'm not
You know.
soliciting any sympathy or necessarily any empathy, but I just wanted to get it out. So thank you for letting me get it out, Kuda.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I understand when you say, "Can we change the subject?" Because I know, because just thinking about it, that shit. Out of all the days, it does that. So,
Right.
Toya, I just heard about it, and you know what? You've always been the chat room friend for years,
And we're gonna
and
be
I just heard
continue
that you
friends.
look. It just I woke up, heard the back end of it, and just wanted to know what the hell happened.
Yeah.
To my always
I
chat room friend,
appreciate that. I really do.
you've always been that friend, and you ain't been my friend. You've been everybody's friend during the bull crap we had to deal with, and literally, you've earned our respects, and that's why I was just asking. It wouldn't.
Yeah, it's
It
noble.
wouldn't.
Yeah, it's noble.
That would look. You put years into this, and you've been respecting us all. You know, at times we want to respect you back, but you don't want to accept respect. That's you.
Yeah, I mean,
But
well, the thing is though, in this case, she just wants to move on. You don't like. It's just not harp on it. She
hey,
takes it.
I'm not harping on it. It's just I caught the last few seconds, and
You heard.
in my
Got
head I heard, "What the fuck
got it.
happened to Toy? Who fucked
Got it.
with Toy?"
Let's
Got
just
That's
it.
all.
get it out, Kuda.
Right. Got it.
Okay.
Let's talk about drinking overseas in Thailand.
Well, Toya's been here for that too. I mean, the whole Austin Holloman thing. The antisocial said Aaron was a real loser. Sal said most condos are built better than regular apartments. Yeah. A lot of people too, they get those adjustments on their condos too.
I
And
was
that's
only
another thing
planning to
too.
do a year here anyway, so maybe I just
Yeah, I
need to
know,
get
but
that
it's
year
like as soon as you settled in, because you're like a year and some months out there now. And it's
Yeah.
like, damn,
Can you speak the language fluently? Because apparently you just
language.
go over there with American money and you can you tricking and can't speak the language.
What language?
Because
Any
money
language.
talks. You don't
I
need to
can't go
speak.
back to Africa and speak African in the 30 nations they got in Africa. I can't speak none of them languages. I look black. What am I supposed to do?
All right, y'all
Go to
confused me.
roots
All
and
right,
shit?
What's going on, Eric? Shout out to Eric. Y'all confusing me.
We're
But
derailing his life.
But yeah, the space though is changing though. Toya, you've been here with the whole Austin Holloman situation, and then it wasn't the first thing I said that he wants him a little girlfriend, one of them YouTube girlfriends and stuff like that, and one of those like kind of online type
Yeah,
relationships.
you
I
called it
literally
quick.
said that.
You did. You were
Yeah.
like, no, he's not afraid to say that he wants a relationship and that he's going to go after it. Whereas
Right.
a lot of these people are not really saying that.
No, but he ended up having he's calling her a guide, a tour guide. Obviously, we know what the hell it is. Not stupid, but you see, he did the exact same thing. What I said he wanted, like a nice little long-term relationships, a girl that looks decent, and he wants like that online type relationship. What do you see him doing right now? The exact same
He
thing I said
dating
that
an
he's trying.
Americanized woman in Thailand, because no
Basically,
Thailand
but
woman.
basically what I was saying that that's what he wants. That's what somebody at his age will go for. That's exactly what he wants. I told people
Oh,
first of all,
I get it
I
now.
told
You
I
right to
told
it. You
people
correct. You right.
I told people first of all he wants a girlfriend, a long-term relationship, because you're not worried about no woman cooking and cleaning. And then at the second time I said he wants a girl that he can have those little Instagram couples type relationship with. And I'll be damned if that's not what he's doing right now on his page with the girl that he's with right now. It's the exact same thing that I said that's exactly what he's trying to do. A lot of people
Damn it, you
like,
did.
oh, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Kuda, I don't think that's true. And look at it now.
Coulda. I was in the group where I didn't think it was true, but now at this very second, I'm thinking, okay, she's Thailand. She got string bikini, braids in her hair, and she's blonde. That
But
ain't none of that
the
shit
thing is though,
looks
a lot of
cool, bro.
y'all, if y'all come out here and get a Thai Keisha, y'all will still have more in common with that Thai Keisha than you would than a native. The whole thing that they were trying to tell y'all to do is come out here and get a native. But you got to be a certain type of guy to get a native and keep a native. You know what
gotta
I'm
cut
saying?
down palm
Even
trees with a
if
machete and
you look
shit.
at if you look at the difference, Chocolate Man in Thailand, he has pho. Pho's not Americanized, and she's still a native. What you call it? Richie Mack. His woman is still Thailand, and she's a native. She's not more Americanized. I don't know who BMT is dating. I really don't care. But if you look at most of the older brothers, their women are not Americanized. They're more natives. They're more people that's like, okay, they're from Thailand. The girls that these guys are talking about can't really give them the Thai experience because they're mixed. They're in Thailand, but they're mixed. You got Thai people that would look at them just like they would look at an American person out here. You know?
Oh, Jesus. I'm an army brat from way back, and black me used to say, "And women tell you if you ain't got the fall." And I was like, I'm thinking they use that as a different version of the cuss word. So my mama used to get pissed off at me when I grow up when I wanted to say the F word in American, but I just say, "You ain't got the fall." But now, you know, that makes sense because they were overseas and then they had to come back to America. You know, the
Well,
man
most
said, "No,
the
go ahead."
passport bros are not expats. They're coming back to America, so that's why they have a invested interest of trying to change women at home. They're trying to get a welcome back coming
Yeah,
off the plane welcome back as if they came back from the war or something like that. So that's
yeah,
really
Kuda,
what's going
Kuda.
on.
Remember do you remember as a black man, the only way you could see the world was to join the military and possibly die for your country? But if you didn't
At
die
that
for your
point,
country,
yeah.
you brought a woman back. That pissed off a lot of black women because she made you happy. And she didn't want the rest of them niggas. Be
Yeah, but
wishing they
these
had
dudes,
one of them women that make them happy.
they don't do their homework and stuff like that. Like you don't even you can
Hell,
be a
mama
you can
don't
be
give them goddamn ABCs, let
all right,
alone
hold on.
1, 2, 3s.
Let me finish
No,
what I'm saying though. You could be a passport bro, but like you can have an extended vacation. Like you can use all of your vacation time. Like you can spend a month in some of these countries instead of a week. You know, you're not gonna learn shit in a week. By the time you learn something here, you're going back home. You're not gonna learn shit in a week out here. Especially not no goddamn Thailand. You spending half the time on the plane. 2 days is dedicated to the plane ride.
honestly, if
30
a
hours.
brother has 3
And then by the
days,
time you get over
let's
your
say it
jet
takes
lag,
them a
you're gonna
day to get there, a
by the time
day
you get
to
over your
recover.
jet lag, you're gonna be on the plane right back to America. So
Yeah,
it's not really
yeah.
it's
You
not
got to
really
go
gonna
over there for
it's
at
not
least
gonna
a
make
month.
sense. Yeah, I mean,
Honestly,
but
if you walk down the street,
that's why a lot of
3
passport
days.
bros didn't come. That's why a lot of passport bros didn't come to Thailand because first of all, they're scared. Niggas are scared of planes. Second of all, it made no sense for
It
them
is.
to spend all of that money and take that long ass flight over here and then take that long ass flight back. It makes no sense. And then the money that you would have spent on the flight if you don't know where, because that's when the game begins. The money that you would have spent on the flight, you could be tricking that off somewhere else that's closer. So that's why most people go to the go to like the Dominican Republic and Salvador,
Oh
well,
yeah.
not Salvador. I don't see niggas going to Salvador, but
Okay.
Oh,
some of
Puerto
these,
Rico. Puerto Rico is America. It's an American
yeah,
territory. You can
yeah.
go there
Can,
and get some,
can I ask you two
some
gentlemen a
tacos.
question real quick?
But I think a lot of guys should go to more black countries, like I would say like Trinidad and Tobago, Bahamas. Where are all these other countries they could go? Brazil is still technically a black country, but you know they put the light skinned white people as the state. But
Yeah.
Yeah, there's more Africans over there
like
than anybody.
Colombia, Argentina,
Okay.
Venezuela,
Can I admit something?
Jesus
Can I admit
Christ.
something?
Go ahead, man.
Brazil. Look. You just named off countries that were whore traps. Brazil.
Naming other countries
Brazil.
like
I
what you
know,
call
but
it.
listen, please, sir. Please, sir.
Well, can y'all
Brazil
listen
was
up?
Jeff,
on the
Jeff,
cusp
Jeff,
of
Jeff,
being a
Jeff,
whole
Jeff,
trap
Jeff, don't come over here with that
in a
bullshit,
way.
Jeff. Like
It
America ain't
ain't
no hoe trap.
bullshit. I said
First of
Brazil is
all,
about to become a
I
whole
said
trap,
other
like the
countries
rest of
that.
the nations
All
y'all
right,
put
hello. All
up on
right,
the list.
I said other countries like that has black people. I said, you can go to Portugal, you can go to Venezuela, Chile. You know, even though somebody got killed down there recently, a black man, by the way. There's a whole bunch of other countries. The Bahamas. You know,
Panama.
yeah, Panama. You can do Panama. You can do the Keys of Florida.
Jamaica.
Yeah, you
hmm
can do Jamaica. You can do
Haiti.
you can do Cuba. What's going on, Jazzy? You can do Cuba. You can do there's a whole bunch of other places that you guys could go. And you can still get light skinned women, you can still get darker skinned women, you can get everything that you want.
Yeah, you can get every shades of red
Thank you.
you want,
Yeah.
Negro.
Thank you for giving them the option, Kuda. That's what I was pointing out, but bro, they
That's what I
got
was
mad
saying
at
that
me.
a lot of brothers need it's better that they go to certain places like that.
No, remember, the pale skin covers a multitude of imperfection. That's why, Kuda, you already know. Huh?
What's that?
We want that pink, you know.
What the hell is this every
we,
time
we,
you
we,
say
we, we want Masa's daughter.
Well, I mean,
Okay, it's just a black way
the
they did
most,
it.
but the funny thing is that the more potent dudes that's closer to quote unquote massa are in those countries. They got the massa complex also because slavery was big in the South. So
Yeah.
the more southern you go, that's what it is. A lot of us don't really understand the white man's influence all across the world, though.
Yeah,
But that's
racism,
another
white
story.
supremacy is a world dynamic, man.
Yeah.
Black men believe we the first, and we forget we
Transatlantic slave
American
trade,
too.
man. Every European country was involved in it. A lot of African countries was involved in it. You know, so they don't let these suckers fool you that it ain't nothing but an American thing. Everybody practicing that shit, man. And that's what the Chinese supremacy now. Go ahead.
Well, that's why they get that's
Can
why
you imagine?
they'll get mad when what you call it when brothers start traveling. They'll get mad because uh once brothers start traveling and stuff like that, they'll have a little bit of competition. So
Okay,
that's kind
as
of
an
why you see
American,
some of them talking down on quote unquote the passport bros, but it's like they don't have to worry about the first wave of passport bros. I mean, if they're gonna be like the Austin Holloman types and the Floyd types, they really have nothing to worry about.
Well, the next
look,
wave
as
is them Pookie and Ray Ray niggas coming down there.
Yeah, I mean, once the Pookie and Ray Ray dudes come down there and bring some of that drug money with them, it's a wrap.
Rap.
look, honestly, as Americans, we don't have to
They
worry
gonna
about
get the
most of this
tricking
shit.
real good.
We don't have to worry about most of this shit because we don't come with an English accent. Now, if I was a black man with an English accent going to Africa, you know what? That apartheid shit might remind them of some shit. I'm an American. Don't fuck up the goddamn opportunity. And you know what? We just happen to be from
Don't
America.
worry about it, Africa.
It just happened to
Go to
get to
Africa, Jeff.
England.
You ain't got time.
Look,
You worry about no white.
what I'm saying is to
Them
y'all.
Africa
Look,
gonna
look,
time to
look,
get
look, 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 look. You're gonna be Negro. Period.
be
All right.
what?
You're gonna be Negro. Period. You can be American, English, whatever, European, whatever. As soon as they hear your accent, you could be
You're
the
an American
bastard that
man that
made
gonna
their
try to hustle you
island,
over
their
there
nation,
regardless.
whatever.
They
But
know
the
you got
thing
some
is,
money.
sir. Now, I'm not
They
ripping
want that.
nobody
They
apart.
want that
I'm
Benjamin.
not
They want
ripping
that Frank.
nobody apart, but I'm letting you know that ain't your land.
They want that Lincoln. They want that Grant
Okay.
Jack. So they don't give a damn about what you talking about, Jefferson.
Bruh.
Well, the thing is,
Dollar bill, y'all. Well, then go
the
someplace
thing
where they
is,
give a damn about you. Since you don't
the
give a
thing,
damn about yourself, and
the
I was
thing
talking,
is,
and I wasn't even ragging on nobody. No,
the thing is,
Kuda, please.
You know I gotta give
a
you
lot of
props.
brothers, a lot of
Why you
brothers
gotta give me
want
the hustle, bruh?
Keisha. A lot of brothers want Keisha. That's really what it is.
They want a
So
Keisha. Yeah, they want Keisha, man.
Keisha, take
and
your
and
keys.
and that's why they're doing all of this stuff to really rub. This is why Keisha's taunting them because they're showing their hand. They're really doing
Well,
this.
Keisha ain't got the keys to my
They
house.
showing that they some suck
They're
ass
really
niggas, Cuda.
they're really yeah, they are. They've been like that, but they don't have to show that. Like the thing is that
Yeah, they showing that.
they're showing all of
They
these
show
Asian
it.
girls.
Nigga asking me
What's
for
the
a room
saying,
to
man?
stay
Right.
in while
Let
Keisha
All
took
right,
his
hold
keys.
on now, both
but
of y'all,
no,
hold on now.
that y'all
What
want.
I'm
Hold
saying is
on, guys. Let Kuda talk.
they're showing it, trying to get their respect and trying to come back home because they know. That's why I told a lot of sisters, y'all don't have to worry about no goddamn passport bros. First of all, most of these dudes ain't on no damn plane going anywhere anyway. Second of all, they're not doing nothing in these other countries other than fucking it up in certain places. And third of all, they're on the first thing smoking back home to America. And women know that. You know, they're not about to make no goddamn leap and take a gamble and go somewhere else and stuff like they're not about that.
God damn it.
In the middle of this whole passport bro shit, you know how much times I kept getting asked, yo, Kuda, are you for real? Are you coming back? Are you? And I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? I just said I'm gonna be out here for a couple of years. What's wrong with that? I actually got up
What
and
wrong with y'all? That was a good
Yeah, they
bit.
worried
That
about
was good,
Cuda
sir.
coming back.
no,
Man,
but I mean
niggas
they
crazy.
asking me this and they pushing passports and shit like that, and it's like y'all looking at me weird, like what? I can't get up and just if I think I want to relocate, I can't relocate when I want to. I can relocate anytime I want to. I can move back home. I got places back at home. I can come back. I can do all kinds of stuff. I can do what the hell I want to do. So
Kuda, you have to understand.
a lot of dudes wasn't real about this whole passport shit.
Yeah.
You
Wasn't
crossed
real
the
about that
Kuda,
shit.
ocean. What?
Yeah, a lot
What?
of
Kuda, you
You
have to.
crossed the
niggas
ocean?
with a
That
nasty
ain't no
mouth.
river, boy. That's the ocean.
Them niggas over
Hey,
there,
Kuda, you
them
have to
niggas ain't
understand. Some
coming on no
people's
pass.
mindset. they think an immigrant is only someone coming out of America. They don't understand that the word
They don't understand
immigrant
it.
means you
Yeah.
relocating to a foreign country from your birth. So you going to Thailand, you work what? An immigrant.
Yeah, I'm an immigrant.
But to them, an immigrant is someone coming to America. That's their immigrant. You know?
Yeah, that's their only interaction with what they quote unquote perceive as an immigrant, and they don't know what it's like. They don't know what it is. And then the thing is that they not like when I was saying this, and niggas didn't realize it until the whole Austin Holloman thing, and they try to lie and try to act like they were doing what I was doing. They don't realize that you don't, these laws over here, they don't include you. It's not like America. Immigrants have laws in America.
Yes.
We don't have
Yeah,
laws
they
in their.
do.
We don't have laws. We don't have laws in their countries.
We
You
still
know,
ain't citizens after we descendants
the
of
funny
Man, nigga,
thing
slaves.
they
is,
got
the
man,
funny
they
thing
got
is
over
that we
here in
spend.
California, they got non-citizenship police now.
Yeah, they got sanctuary states, but what I'm saying is that we spend the most money, and we don't go see about having laws in certain places. You know?
Hell, you see how they treat our ghettos.
And it wasn't. Didn't Liberia fasten? They welcome Black Americans, and you got laws, and they say they're allocating land to like Black Americans and stuff. It was
You're
Liberia.
allowed to buy land. You're
Yeah,
allowed to and
Liberia.
own it
I'm not really
and
sure.
pass it on to your children.
No, I know. Ghana, the
Yeah,
year
I
of
know Guyana.
return.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Guyana. Yeah, it was one. I think
but
Liberia too, right?
there is no country in America that's saying, "Oh, come here, I'm gonna give you free land." No, no. That if anybody is
Mm-mm.
saying that, that's a lie. You going there,
No.
you have to buy land. You have to spend money. There's not gonna be quote unquote free land. But like I
Look.
said,
And they
if there
make
is a government that will
they make
do that,
citizen
that would be
they make
nice.
and they make citizenship a little bit easier too. I think it was Liberia or Libya or I forgot
Look,
where.
I know Ghana was doing
there are
dual
nations
citizenship.
in
Yeah,
Africa.
I know Ghana
There are
was doing that
nations in
too,
Africa
and Ghana
now
was doing
that you can
like
buy your land and
Get
give
your
it to
house
your
and live there.
family, and you can
Ghana was
come
doing
in
$25,000
from
deal.
Ghana was doing dual citizenship, right?
Right.
And some other
Yeah.
stuff.
yeah.
Okay, in America, we didn't take advantage of that.
We did.
Well,
Not,
I
not
mean,
as
Most
not
people
as
aren't sitting up there saying, "Hey, man, we're gonna go to Guyana." I think we should have went to Guyana and used
We
their
did,
currency.
Kuda, but Guyana had a
Start
goddamn
sending our
civil
family to
war.
Guyana and get them
We
schooled
did,
over there.
but Guyana had a civil war shortly after we moved because the people
Okay,
that lived at Guyana
and what happened?
wasn't happy about the situation, and so they revolted. There was a hell of a lot more of them than us moving there, and we didn't get involved, and they didn't include us, but they kicked the government out, and that's what happened in Guyana because we moved to a nation that was in uprest, and the citizens of that nation revolted during the time we were moving. They didn't kill us because we Americans, and that's the only blessing out of the whole damn thing. That seriously, what the hell they did in that country during the time we were moving back to Guyana, that's why we stopped. That's why the program ended.
I
Because
still don't
we
think people
just
was gonna take
assumed
advantage
they
of
could
that. What's
ship
going on?
no
What's
no
going on,
you
Ron?
just
I still don't
assumed
think
you could
people were
ship
gonna take
black
advantage
people
of that.
to an African nation, but you didn't realize the African nation politics. And then when you ship them over there, and then the nation's in uprest 2 weeks after you got there,
I don't believe that.
that's what
you have to
happened in
understand,
Guyana.
American politics has its hands in every nation.
Yeah, that's what it is.
The reason why Africa it is the way it is, like I'll give you an example, right? I don't know if you know this, but
Like
2 weeks ago,
The Clintons fucked up Haiti.
yeah,
Oh yeah,
not just
Clinton
Haiti,
did.
Congo too.
Yeah.
You heard
Bush
about the
too.
Rwanda
Both
genocide?
Clinton and
That
Bush
was
had
Clinton.
in Haiti.
That was Clinton providing weapons to the opposite side, just like Fast and Furious. You know, so
This is America.
Well,
As soon
Slick
as you
Willie,
raise taxes
Slick
on
Willie down
tea,
there
we
fucking
gonna
up
kick your ass, nigga. Is this America? As soon as you raise taxes on tea, we gonna revolt and kick your ass out. We gonna be our own damn country. This is America. This is what we do. And this been the tradition since British tea taxes. We all quit. This is the politics of America. It's good when we say fuck you, but it's bad when they fuck us using the same rules. This is America.
Yeah, we know
That's
what
how
America
America.
on.
This is how America is. Quit.
Yeah, we know what America on.
Quit. We win and lose using the same rules.
It's
Going
the
over
land
there.
of the man. It's the home of the
America!
brave.
Fuck yeah!
And
China
getting
can
the
fly
pay, man.
balloons over your asses, but you
Home of the
can't tell the
slave and
cops
getting the
not to
pay.
beat your ass and shoot you. You see, China can fly balloons, but you can't ask the cops to go easy on you. This is America.
DJ Kuda is having so much fun over there making music.
No, I'm not making music. It's just a beat
No,
that's
no,
just
that that
going.
Oh,
that
just
beat got me
playing.
goddamn deep. That beat got me deep. Goddamn, if China can fly balloons over America, and you can't ask the cops to go easy on your ass when during the arrest, this is America. Man, this beat got me all thinking and shit. Let me quit listening.
Tricking is life. Tricking is life. Tricking is life. Tricking is life. Tricking is
As
life.
long as they keep on tricking ya, tricking is life, tricking is life. As long as they keep on tricking ya, yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
It's okay if
All
you
right, let me
sing.
go. Let,
Sing
let me
out.
let me play this video real quick. So
Oh, the
I could
BGS.
I could show y'all. Prince, for some reason it says your device is not connected. Give me 1 second, y'all.
That's the stuff.
Let's be real, y'all. Men have one of the most, the manosphere is one of the most powerful voices on the internet today. Okay. We are hearing what they're saying. They are being very clear about what they like and what they dislike. And I think a lot of women take issue with that because we are not meeting the preferences that they say they want.
Hey, my more brothers, back again, and here we go again, man. The thing is, the better the manosphere does, the more the detractors come out to stop it, right? Right after the ad apocalypse.
Now, the reason why this isn't a good thing because he doesn't understand too much of what's going on. Women weren't saying this a long time ago. And I'm pretty sure BGS understands that. The only reason why the manosphere is good now and they're saying that it's this big thing is because women are actually stealing from the space and can make a living after stealing from the space and basically just being a echo of the space, and it's putting food on their tables. So a lot of them seen the Just Pearly things. A lot of them seen the Femme Sapiens. A lot of them see the other women right now that are making their way into the manosphere via the Passport Bros conversation. And then the manosphere right now is taking credit for Passport Bros when the manosphere and Passport Bros are two different things. So the only person that really put it out there, honestly, was Kevin Samuels. And he's not here now. This is why the Passport Brothers conversation is taking off. And this is why the manosphere has to latch itself to the Passport Bros conversation, because the Passport Bros conversation and any other facet of this, any other sense of the tradition would have crushed the manosphere talking points. The manosphere is about staying in America for the most part and working it out with Keisha and trying to rebuild the black family. But now all of a sudden they're trying to act like the manosphere is pro Passport Bros when they weren't. The manosphere, even at the time, Jesus Christ, let me finish. The manosphere, even at the time, wasn't even pro SYSBM. It wasn't pro SYSBM. So a lot of people don't know. So they don't know any better. Most people that's commenting and most people that's in the space that's pushing this narrative, they don't know any better. So that's really the case in hand right now.
We had to succeed. We succeeded beating those women back. All of a sudden, we had all this infighting. Now we beat back the Cynthia G's and people like that. Also, after that, we had infighting, started attacking each other. PhDs come in. All of a sudden, we're moving up the ladder because we're getting more credibility. And then we want to split and start attacking each other. Also, the space is splitting and going in, and the women are taking over all this crap. And then under COVID, when the women started to come back to the table, as people in this space wanted to do, they wanted to have a conversation.
And that's not the truth. That's a lie right there. I disagree with that one also. Because a lot of the women made their bones during COVID. A lot of the women made their bones during COVID. More women started coming into the manosphere and getting played during COVID.
But they were dying, Kuda. Of course,
they're not coming back to the table. No, they're
No,
not coming
they're
back.
not.
A lot of people were waiting for them to come back to the table. They're not coming back to the table.
Kuda, whenever there's a fire in the forest and the bitch alone, she gonna run to the first motherfucker to keep her out the fire.
No,
COVID was the fire. That's what the signal was. COVID was the fire.
It was not the fire. The reason why the woman called the man's bluff is because dudes were waiting for them to come back. Dudes were talking about winners coming and all this other stuff. Even Kevin was talking about it.
Yes, sir. But they faced the
dudes,
fire.
No,
And
women are still not coming.
Take your time,
Listen to
moment.
what I'm telling y'all.
Give you the
Y'all
floor
don't get distracted.
Bro.
The women are not coming. Women are not coming back to the table.
I know that.
And the damn passport bros, that shit, they don't have to worry about that shit. They don't have to worry about that shit neither, because those dudes are on the first thing coming smoking back home. So that's not true. And women
What are the options with the ones that don't fly out?
They're just going to wait and date other people. The only reason why they're mad about the passport bros thing is because the resources are off the table. The government and black men and everybody else are going to make sure women and children are seen about. There is no, oh, they're coming back to the table. They were never coming back to the table.
And Kuda, you see how they shit on you, but you one of the niggas that left, and now they missing.
Well, nobody's missing me. I'm chilling, but what? Because I
Well,
didn't
they
leave for
begging
those
you
reasons.
to come back in the chat,
All right, we're talking about something. We're talking about something totally different. What I'm saying is that they're not coming back to the table. It's not about coming back to the table. The dudes are trying to come back to the table. It's something very sickening about a man to say that, hey, this is gonna happen, and women are gonna have to pretend to like us, and y'all know it's not real. Any woman that came back to the table, it's not real.
That's true.
You shouldn't even want women in that. You shouldn't even want women in that dire situation like that.
That's very true.
You wouldn't even want nobody like that around y'all.
Can't even argue.
Yeah, you don't want nobody like that. And this passport bro shit is not making them come back to the table neither.
Yeah,
the only thing that's starving them out is the only thing that's starving them out is the resources, y'all. The only thing that's starving them out is the resources. That's it.
With women, they really did. They wanted to get their angst out. They wanted to hear what women had to say.
Hold on, let's finish this real quick, because it's never going to get finished, because we're going off topic.
It's your channel.
We attack each other.
It's your channel. It's
hold on real quick.
Let's
finish. Hold on. Let's just finish this real quick.
And the women are going to dominate the black manosphere, and all the content creators are going to get pushed out, and the message is going to get swamped. But yet the message succeeded behind our wildest dreams.
Right,
took a
third.
little entity that nobody knew about. Nobody cared about. Even our black women said that nobody knows who you are and nobody cares about this little bitty space. Nobody. The white manosphere said the black manosphere is dysfunctional or would never go anywhere. Nobody cared. And I've asked a few people. I said, you Negroes did not think that this enterprise, this space, this movement was going to go anywhere. And kept saying it wasn't going to go anywhere. It's not going to do nothing. It's not going to change anything. All you do is sitting back, griping, whining, and talking about women. But now, above what everybody thought, against all odds, against everybody's wildest dreams, not only has it gone popular, but it's gone mainstream. And in fact,
now this is the thing. The dudes that were saying that it's not going to go anywhere and all we were doing is sitting around talking about women were correct. What they weren't correct about was something that I warned the space about, and now the space is suffering from it. The space is suffering from its own lack of success. I came in with the argument that mainstream is on the way. I came in with the argument that mainstream is on the way, and they're already stealing our talking points and stuff like that. And I tried to bring quality to the actual goddamn space and said that we need to prepare for it. So this is why we're not at the top of the space that we built, because guess what? It went somewhere and now the space is getting passed up. And now you got a whole bunch of new people that you cannot recognize. Nobody knows who the hell these people are. They just came out of nowhere and they're turning into stars. They're turning into stars with your rhetoric in their mouth, and they're misquoting y'all and stealing y'all shit. You can't say they're not a part of y'all because you don't even know who's in the in crowd and who's not in the in crowd. And shout outs to Roger, shout outs to people that made that list, the Manosphere list. But guess what? That's not what these people are going off of. You can't tell the Daily Wrap Up crew they're not in the Manosphere. You can't tell the P and all them cats they're not in the Manosphere. Just saying.
Act with the Passport Bros has gone global. It's gone global.
And the Passport Bros is not Manosphere. So again, they're taking credit for something they didn't do. You know, what's going on, Larry? They're taking credit for something they didn't do. This is why they can't. This is why they can't go mainstream. Ask me how I know. I let a lot of Manosphere foolishness destroy and tear down a good part of my channel and some of my online success.
DJ Kuda, there's
you about to go into somewhere totally different. Let's just finish
talking
this.
about what you talk about right now in the 1960s. There's an article, really. They did it. It was at New York Times or something, talking about the black men after World War II that came back with Japanese women.
Yeah, that's something totally different.
Legit.
I mean, that's some
No. But they were military. They were before Passport Bros.
Those are the
and the
original
only reason
Passport
they traveled,
Bros.
They are. They fought a war overseas and they came back with a wife.
Yeah, but the Manosphere is not Passport Bro. Y'all see, this is what y'all do. Y'all keep conflating the two. The Manosphere is Manosphere. Passport Bros is Passport Bros.
The past haunts you, and a woman with past problems is gonna haunt you and use it as an excuse to why they struggle, while they never ever struggle one day in their life. Talking about the women struggling.
All right, you're talking about something totally different. Let's get back. Let's stay on
it all
topic.
applies. Go ahead.
Yeah, in the bigger
it all
picture, but
applies.
in the bigger picture, of course. But let's stay on topic because the Passport Bros and the Manosphere are two different things.
What do you think Pearl did? Pearl packaged what we were saying, along with what the white Manosphere was saying, packaged it all up, with Kevin Samuel's format, and went to a foreign country, which is the UK, and in Europe, and put it on and started the fire there, to the point where Andrew.
And most people don't consider the UK a foreign country.
Tate is being arrested. This stuff is global. beyond anybody's wildest dreams. It's global. And like the title of the video says, pennies on the dollar. Pennies on the dollar. And that was the complaint way back then. The white manosphere, the women get way more money, get way more donations, they're way more successful than anybody in the black manosphere. Because nobody believed that the black manosphere could change anything. You got little boys in middle school waving passports.
What the white manosphere did was what I was stating and what I've stated so many times in the past. What the white manosphere did was let the black manosphere grab the reins and basically run run what would have been mainstream, because they were stealing our talking points and they stole a lot of our shit from back in the day, and they even stole from BGS. And what the black manosphere did was basically kind of showed them and gave them the numbers of what it would have been like in the limelight. Because the white manosphere had a lot of failed attempts at going mainstream. So it needed to ride off the coattails of Kevin Samuels and the black manosphere. So that's what Anthony the Dream Johnson, that's what all of those other dudes were kind of factioning up and getting their stuff together so that the black manosphere can build it, and then eventually they can take over. What a lot of people aren't telling you is that the white manosphere has already been on the news, but they had to turn it into something else.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the story of Big John, if y'all don't know about the news article with that Asian woman, and because the media knows how to get at, they know how to get at quote unquote insubordinate white men. They had an Asian woman interview Big John and had him talk about it. They put that nigga Flavor right in front of him and he clammed up. So that's when the white manosphere was like, okay, we're gonna need to dial it back a bit and really faction up and get certain things together. And at the same time, they've made their investments in Bitcoin, and they've made their investments also into sex dolls.
Feel sorry
See,
for
but if
any
you're new
FTX
here,
investors.
if you're new here and you don't know what the hell is going on, I'm telling you, if you just don't know, and this is just off of just sheer history. I didn't even get into the meat and potatoes yet. This is a little side gravy. This is an entree. This is a appetizer.
It's the soup. It's the soup.
No, this isn't the soup. We didn't get into that yet. What I'm saying is that a lot of people are delusional. They don't understand. They don't understand they don't understand social media posturing. They don't understand posturing. And I believe guys like BGS deserve their flowers and their what you call it? Their shit. Niggas not even getting a participation trophy. Pearl ain't mentioning no goddamn BGS. And she probably know him. But if one of us get on our show, like, do you know who BGS is? She don't know him. Or she gonna pretend like she don't. And the sad part is that Kevin mentioned him a couple of times. There was no interest to go, you know. Crazy thing is Kevin mentioned Obsidian's book. Why didn't a lot of people go look for Obsidian? Which is messed up. Because they come in there and they steal your shit. And the funny part is that people will get at Obsidian and be like, he didn't even know Kevin. He did this. He didn't that. Somebody said I doctored a fucking live stream about Kevin taking tech advice from me. Somebody said I doctored that, which is funny as hell.
We respect a dead man's name. We don't doctor shit. Period.
Tell people that. Can't tell people that. There's so many people talking about it, just don't know what the hell they talking about. So many newcomers, but let's go.
quoting Kevin Samuels, quoting the Manosphere talking points, quoting SYSBM. SYSBM was a tiny little enterprise.
SYSBM, which a lot of the older cats and a lot of guys try to jump on, also is also not Manosphere. SYSBM is not Manosphere.
This got magnified. Passport Bros was a hashtag that got magnified through all these means.
Not
It wasn't
Manosphere.
just what we did. We read the room. We read the tea leaves accurately. We made the moves that was necessary to actually get to where we wanted to be. Get where we beyond where we wanted to be. I told Kevin way back when, man, you took what I wanted to happen with these so-called educated lames, and you made them a household name. It's called high value men. Now, every chick that walks into the dating app, they don't talk about.
And the Manosphere is not full of high valued men.
Oh, no, in the statement he just made, if you read into it, you get his
The
point.
Manosphere is not filled with high value. There's high value men in the Manosphere, but they're not the ones on the microphones like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just
Jesus
well, damn.
Christ.
Cuda, you unlock something when you play that clip, but you gotta listen to it again and realize someone admitted
Because you're
something.
arguing with me over microphones. High value men will go buy a microphone. They will have a high. If the Manosphere was filled with high value men, wouldn't high value broadcasts follow?
Yeah.
Think about that.
Cuda,
When you think about high value broadcasts, high value production, you don't think about the man. You don't think about the man. The Manosphere don't even come to mind.
Cuda, you're the voice, and the rest of us is just sitting there like,
No, it's not even that.
you
It's
can
not even
save
that.
them.
What I'm saying that is this shit is you're because you're going somewhere else with it. What I'm saying is we gotta stay
No,
on topic.
I'm not, because men's gonna assume this shit because men don't need that many hints and stuff like women do. As soon as you say it and they agree, they think about it. That's it. That's all you need to do. Put the idea in their
My
head.
thing is to literally just put two and two together.
Math.
And let's make
Yeah.
something make sense.
There you go. Put the math together and make them do math. That's all you got to do.
Shout outs to Beef and
all
Brock.
you
He
got
said cool to see my high value.
Damn.
Please don't make me do
I got
that.
you. I got you, Beef and Brock. But it's like the ones. It's like we gotta like come on, man. It's usually the people that's adjacent with the Manosphere that has better setups than people in the actual Manosphere. I shouldn't be
Cuda.
calling up to.
Women-
I shouldn't be calling up to your show and I have a better setup than you.
Ugh, I can't argue with you because I got a shitty ass setup.
But I'm saying I should. But if I call up to a show and they have a better setup than me, that's cool because I'm calling up to their show. People that call into Game Changer show and that are guests on his show has a better. If Austin Holloman went on Game Changer show, which you try to get him so many times, he has a better setup than Game Changer. Austin Holloman has a better. Austin Holloman has a better set. Let me finish. Austin Holloman has a better setup than Edward Anderson. He has a better setup than BGS. He has a better setup. And all he does is have a regular camera, a laptop, and a microphone. These people have a better setup than the Manosphere. This is why after a while they start realizing, why am I paying y'all homage when I sound better than y'all? I get on camera. My live stream is more clear than y'all shows. The Manosphere still got to have a microphone upgrade, and it's 2023.
About getting a dude with swag. They talk about the dude with 100K, with a career, that's business minded, that has resources.
They're talking about a dude with 100K, but they're not getting with the Jesus Christ. And it's a lot of people that's like, well, we took the argument of swag off the table. No, the fuck you didn't. You can never take the argument of swag off the table.
And it.
They're not getting with these $100,000 dudes. Dudes in the manosphere, it's like Clubhouse. They lie. Everybody in the manosphere all of a sudden is doing well in life and making over $100K. Everyone, all of a sudden.
You know what? Their swag always is the baby daddy that don't take care of the kids. They swag.
We flipped the game. We flipped the whole space within a matter of 2 or 3 years. We just flipped it. So all the beefs that we used to have between Pookie and Ray Ray and High Value Man, those, like I said, those things are over.
We all niggas.
We didn't flip anything.
We all niggas. Don't matter, bro.
And then the crazy thing is that they're using Kevin Samuels' talking point. There was no conversation of the high value man in the manosphere, and it wasn't called high value man. Kevin took that. That's a pickup artist talking. LaShawn, hold on, let me finish, man. There was a pickup artist.
I'm just listening.
It was a pickup
Listen,
artist.
put myself on mute.
It was a pickup artist talking point. High value was a concept that was demonstrated. Dudes in the manosphere lied all the time back in there. Oh, I made this, I made that, I made that. But it wasn't the high value man. And if you really dived into because Kevin was still stealing talking points while we were still creating talking points. It goes back to what I was saying. Y'all didn't put the high value man on the map. What I was talking about, and eventually what Kevin was talking about, and what the conversation was circling around to, and this is what the Passport Bros was talking about too, because they sat in on some of those conversations I and a couple of other people that were bouncing these conversations off each other made. We were talking about bringing back the concept of the AVM, the average value man. That was really the whole conversation. What it exposed was a lot of quote unquote high value men and men that have money. You can't uncorny yourself. You can't buy your way out of corniness. It don't matter if you have all of that money. You still can't get a hood rat because they want hood rats. It was basically bringing respect back to the average value man. And honestly, that's what Kevin was talking about before his untimely demise. Because while they were doing that, I was over here saying, well, y'all can have that high value shit, whatever. You could be a Henry or whatever the hell you want to call yourself or whatever, using new acronyms. Those are fairly new acronyms. Those acronyms only been around for about a year. Kevin was only around for about a year. So to take credit for no. Kevin gets the accolades, not the manosphere. When people quote the manosphere, they're not quoting, they're quoting the manosphere because they think they're quoting Kevin. When they should say, yo, I'm quoting BGS. Yo, I'm quoting this guy. I'm quoting this guy. This is damage control.
They're gone. People get irritated when you bring it up anymore. The Passport Bros really basically ended the select non-select debate. If you're non-select, you believe you're non-select.
And that's another lie.
Kuda, I got a little bit kickback.
The Passport Bros are not the Passport Bro is not manosphere, number one. And the majority of manosphere dudes are not on no goddamn plane. Y'all are not in these countries. Yes. What is it? Yes.
May I ask you a quick question? Are you a black man?
Yes.
You cannot do shit. Period. Because you a black man.
You're going off topic. Stay on topic.
No, I'm not. No. You talking about Kevin Samuels,
I'm sticking to a certain
BGS.
topic. Stay on topic.
No. Time out. BGS and Kevin Samuels are two black men. How the fuck am I on topic? And they say you can't as a black man. BGS and Kevin Samuels are two men that said we can't as a black man.
What are you
You
talking
talking about?
about?
I'm off.
What?
You playing Kevin, and you bring Kevin up in BGS, and BGS is the topic. But you saying we can't be black men while we can?
No one said we can't be black men. I don't know what you're talking about, and
Then
you're off topic,
what?
and you're
No, no,
confusing
no,
everybody.
sir. You being a black man in the land you is in, I can't tell you nothing about you being a
LaShawn,
black man there.
LaShawn,
We are being black men that being judged all over this
LaShawn,
world, and we might even
LaShawn,
judge ourselves
LaShawn,
while we comparing
respectfully,
ourselves to other people.
respectfully,
Toya,
LaShawn, please hit
Toya,
the pause
Toya,
button. But wait,
Toya,
LaShawn, you're off
Toya,
topic. You're not
this is
talking about
my
what we're talking
flood,
about.
and your pipes just busted. This
What are
is
you
I'm
our
talking
asking
flood,
about?
you
and
to
this yours.
stop so
No,
that he
y'all
can
gotta
finish
quit.
his broadcast.
All right, LaShawn,
You're
I
I'm
will
derating the whole
stop then.
thing.
I will put
about to
myself on mute. I'm putting
please.
myself on mute, but
Just
I
do
just
it.
asked the
No
question.
explanation needed. Just do it.
It's confusing everybody. I'm going somewhere with what I'm talking about. Thank you, Tori. I'm going somewhere with what I'm talking about, and I'm like, that shit is just confusing right at this point. All right, let's
Select,
go.
and you can't become select, get your money up and bounce. Go to a place where you are select.
And traveling is not going to make you select. And number one, of course, you can get your money up and all this other stuff, but getting your money up and bouncing is not gonna make you a permanent passport bro, an expat, or a digital nomad. You can work while traveling. You need to set your life up to travel. You can't just get up and go. It don't work like that.
Where you got a better shot.
Or else you're gonna be on the first thing going right back to America. And you wasting everybody's time, including your own.
Where the odds are better. They do that in Vegas, where if you walk into a casino, you sit at a table, and that table you're not getting any results, get up and move to another table. If you go to a bunch of tables, it ain't popping, man.
What's going on, Prince?
Get up,
Shout out to you.
walk
No problem,
outside,
bro.
You walk down the street to another casino where your odds and your luck is better. And that's all we telling the brothers. We ain't telling you if the casino's paying out where you at, sit your ass down. Stay where you at. If you're married, you got a good family, the kids raised right, and your woman treating you fine, stay where you at. Nobody ever said you should not get married or stay with your woman. But what we're saying is, if you ain't getting treated right, you ain't getting what you want, man, pick your ass up, go to another casino. Whether it's another race, whether it's another country, whether it's another culture. Hell, I wish we had alien females, okay? Because we started hashtag astronaut brothers. Go to another planet and get you a different species. I'm serious. It's called being pragmatic and not wishful. Now we get all these morality police coming out, man, say that you need to be faithful to women that ain't treating you right. While they're talking shit to you. But the thing is, all the guys squawking against
The thing is, and a lot of Ibmores and Hotep brothers and a lot of guys from the manosphere, they were talking about staying in America and dealing with Keisha. Okay? SYSBM, which wasn't manosphere, was talking about dating out, and eventually they started getting into traveling. That's why SYSBM made sense. I was definitely manosphere, but I understood, and I have done SYSBM content in the past, more that dates back more than 2-3 years ago, because I like the difference. I like the idea of taking your ball and going somewhere else and dating other black women, or with a lot of SYSBM cats, because there's two sides to SYSBM, which is also dating. They even talked about dating white women, but they were literally just going for white women for the most part on one side. Whereas the other side were a bunch of brothers that were like, okay, well, we're going to date Afro-Latino women. We're going to date women from the Caribbean. We're going to date other sisters, you know? So that was what made that concept interesting to me. But the manosphere, they weren't for that. Which is funny why I see O'Shea jumping on the Passport Brothers thing too. The black manosphere, for the most part, and the manosphere that you guys know, started with O'Shea chasing Mad Bus Driver, who is the founder of SYSBM, over here on YouTube. This is how the Manosphere got to YouTube. For the most part, even though there was already a bunch of brothers over here talking about it. Thugtician, you had a whole bunch of other people, the dating coaches, the players. They were already on YouTube talking about this stuff. This is why MOT got mad when BGS told the truth and said that pickup artists and players predate and basically started a lot of stuff in the manosphere. Because it's true. All of these sayings that even people are talking about right now that they think came from Kevin Samuels actually came from Rom Wills. Actually came from BGS. Actually came from Player Supreme. Actually came from a lot of guys. Ask Kwasi. Nawalt. Where do you think that came from?
Rom Rules is one of those names that no one knows. Kuda.
Well, he should
Respect.
know. Yeah. All
You
right.
is you're right about that.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't know this, and that's why sometimes, and I understand that the information's out there, and a lot of people think that we put it out there for free, but that's why we need to get together and actually start putting these quotes and start really giving people the origins of some of these quotes, the nomenclature. People need to know where this came from, who said it, why they said it. Can't be just walking around with other people's verbiage in your mouth and you don't know where it came from. At least in language class, they'll be like, well, that word derived from the Latin word this and that. Yeah, Tariq Nasheed. Hell yeah. Mac Lessons Radio. Because it was brothers like myself, too, trying to make sure these damn geeks and nerds didn't steal them niggas' talking points, because they were stealing it. A lot of this stuff came from the era of the Wall of Silence. Nobody knows too much about the Wall of Silence. You had to be there.
I didn't tell you shit when I was a part of it. Now you don't know shit now. Because I ain't said shit to you before.
What I'm saying is that you got to know where the shit came from before you start mouthing off about it and talking about it and saying it. Yeah, everybody's stealing. Everybody's plagiarizing. A lot of this stuff too came from Alan Roger Curry. Damn near all of the new shit Pearl is about to be rolling out on y'all came from Alan Roger Curry. He was saying something about it before his demise.
Kuda, you were born after me. You were a young man's Wall of Silence. And you just put in an extra brick and you found a new member.
No, it was an era. What's going on, Brother Love? It was an
era. It's a way of man. We're gonna put up a wall. You the new generation putting up your wall, bro. This is your generation. What's your wall gonna be built
What I'm
like?
saying around that time, that generation, it was an era. It was an era. It was an era. It was an online era. A lot of this stuff comes from an online era. So let's get back into it because you're going off topic again. Let's go.
Space and what it should be and what the manosphere should be. And just shut up. That's what I'm saying. Just shut up. Because what you're saying doesn't matter. Because if you really believe that, you should have done that 5-6 years ago. When the space was small and they really needed your help. When the space was struggling and they really needed your help. When we were being attacked by all them chicks and YouTube trying to take channels. And we really needed your help.
And see, I was around that time. And definitely I was creating content around that time. I was doing a bunch of stuff around that time. Around the 1.0 era. So that's why I'm telling y'all where the space is going at this moment. It's not in the place where it needs to be. And people are happy to see our verbiage out there, but it's a lot of stealing going on, like Bronzebird said. A lot of stealing.
Now you're squawking after the success of 2.0, which did end. And I just said 2.0 finished this mission, finished this job. When Kevin died, 2.0 died with it. Now we have to get into a different phase because that war is over.
And that phase been over. The 2.0 phase been over. The manosphere damn near died when Kevin died.
Kevin was 50.
Because you can't get on
25.
here. You can't get on here and say that died and stuff like that. When
Kevin was
the
50.
job is
25.
to pass. The job is to pass the torch on to 3.0. So what about 3.0? The whole
Well,
point of
Kevin
having
dead.
a
We're gonna
child
pick up
and
the
having
torch.
all right, LaShawn, I'm about to drop you, bro. What the
Bro,
whole
you can
point of
drop me.
having a all right, please,
But Kevin dead.
because you're going off topic, man. I'm not talking about Kevin. I just said when he died. I'm on the topic of 2.0, 3.0, and after that. Okay? The whole point of having a seed or having a lineage or even recognizing that you're having a space is to set the next generation up for that space. Set them up for success.
Been doing the same thing. Ain't
LaShawn, I
setting up
dropped
the
you in the
next
back and you're
generation.
still
Listening.
talking, bro, and you're still talking about Kevin. I can't do it today, bro. God damn.
Salute, Kuda.
Some
Your
people just
patience.
close their eyes and just go. Like, I'm like, God damn.
And the thing about it is, as long as I sat here quietly, he still wasn't getting it.
Yeah, I don't know. And LaShawn is cool, but god damn. What I'm talking about is setting the next generation up for you know how like a father would say, hey, look, all right, now I have a trust fund waiting for you. You could take this and either go to college or you could take it and start a business. Or you understand what have something set up. My bad, Toy. Go ahead.
No, I was just commending you for your patience and, like Prince Romeo said, your humility. Like,
yeah,
because
I mean, I don't want to treat anybody like that and make them feel like they don't have a voice. But he's kind of like going all over the place and not staying on topic. And then it's like, okay,
Yeah.
bro, we're talking about this, huh?
I would have cut him maybe 20 minutes ago. So salute.
Yeah, I know. But I don't want brothers. But my spot is a place for brothers. But it's just like come on, bro, stay on topic. You're going off into the weeds, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep it on what we're talking about. Stay on what we're talking about. It's kind of he hears buzzwords and then he goes off in another direction. It's like, bro, look, pay attention to what we're talking about. I'm talking about how the space should have been set up. You know what I'm saying? Should have been set up for success. 3.0 shouldn't just have to come in here and be on some, well, you're on your own.
Yeah.
We left the light on for you.
Figure it out.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, figure it out. Ain't nothing wrong with somebody doing that, but don't take credit for something that you didn't do. You know? Y'all were messing around with Hammer and all them other people, and y'all actively shunned a lot of brothers that was about the progression of the space. They were playing gatekeeper when they should have been doing something else. And I like BGS. I like BGS, but he was on that bullshit too. He was on that bullshit too. He might not admit it, but he was on that bullshit too. I know exactly where he was and what he was doing and who he was talking to. Shout outs to BGS, but like I said, I gotta tell the truth. I always speak highly of him. Unfortunately, nobody hears that. They're probably gonna hear my rebuttal before they would
Well,
they would say
critique
I speak
doesn't
highly of him.
mean negative. So critique is
Yeah.
good. And I think
Yeah.
BGS is somebody who appreciates good critique. So that's not even it. But people will
Well, nah, he
take the
kind of doesn't
low-hanging
like to be.
fruit.
He kind of doesn't like to be told about some of the stuff he has done. But all I'm saying is that he was on that bullshit too. A lot of those brothers could have really elevated other brothers to the top, and it took me to sit back and have patience with a lot of brothers and elevate them to the top. I
And
know
you
why he has
still
less
got it.
patience for the space, huh?
I said, and you still got it. You still got that patience, as we just
Yeah, and there's more brothers that I'm gonna help this year and help build the manosphere and elevate them to the top. You know what I'm saying? I didn't complain. Nobody can come in here and say, "Yo, Kuda just sat around and complained." Look. If I did complain, I got about 4, 5, 6, 7 people that I've definitely put on in that time that I can name and more. They should have been around here helping and mentoring a lot of the young brothers, not Hammer. A lot of those conversations got fucking stolen from the brothers that need it. Why couldn't Red Sings the Blues head over to BGS's channel and kind of sat there and get some game from him and get some mentoring? Why did a lot of the other young brothers in the space have to go astray? And then when I catch up with what you guys are doing, just sitting there, just circle jerking, talking about politics and spending time on brothers that ain't worth it. It ain't worth a rat's ass. But somebody that's literally saying, "Hey, man, y'all need to use me properly. I can go to each and every single channel and we can put something together. And basically, one by one, y'all send me to certain channels or have me go over to certain channels and go on a circuit and basically just say, hey, what do you think the weak points of the channel is and how what can I do to upgrade or take my sound a little bit further to the next level?" They didn't do that with me. They were arguing with me. And him, Ed, and a whole bunch of other people sat around and argued about it. And then they're gonna try to diminish it to just microphones when it ain't about microphones. They could have the whole space could have did a complete 180, could have did a complete turnover. Shout outs to Young Red. Young Red Sings the Blues. I made sure my doors was always open to him and he could come through and talk. A whole bunch of other brothers. Shout outs to a bunch of brothers that even dipped their hands in the podcasting shit. There's a whole bunch of other brothers. You know what I'm saying? Definitely created a sphere around me. Help people, help a lot of people, Made some household names around here. I made a good quarter of the manosphere that y'all listen to today. I had a hand in all of that shit. So while the older cats and whatever cats that were running around here, and a lot of them showed me love too, abandoned ship. What's going on, Tyrone? Abandoned ship. Yeah, I was doing what any other brother in my position should do. Get to work. What I could have taken for myself, I split it in a couple of pieces and shared it with everybody else. Because I realized I was in a space where all of us could eat. I wasn't gatekeeping. I'm not around here locking anybody out. And I didn't have to switch my content to passport content to stay relevant. Yeah, Hammer was in here stealing money from the manosphere. Why would he even be welcomed in any space around here? And I hated that, they fucking took BGS and misused him and had him talking about a lot of bullshit. Shouts to ANT. He said, keep in mind, the 25, 30-year-old virgin incel is a big part of the space's target demographic. Right. That's why you see certain folks receiving that push over others. Yeah. Y'all listening to goofies about game that told you game didn't exist and then run game on y'all. So if anything, the real people that frothed to the top, they should be on top. But the fact that they're not on top. You got channels like LAR Movement. Why the hell don't these people know about him like that? Shouts to Eric. What's going on, Cynical? Like, come on, man. Ty City had to get from that shit and do his own thing. Ramil vehemently spoke against that shit. And then the dudes that will talk about it and have a clear remembrance of what was going on around that time, they'll be like, "Oh, see, you're complaining, you're whining, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that," and it's like, no, nigga, you know how you was behaving back then. My channel, damn near the only channel that still got the receipts around. That's still on right now.
That war's already been won. In fact, we've routed the opposition so badly they're whining. What do you think them chicks on TikTok are doing? Right, whining about the passport bros. They're whining.
Like, you can't take credit for the passport bros. That's not manosphere. I'm really trying to figure out why are these dudes rallying after the passport bros, because I remember arguing with these same people when I was telling people to get on airplanes and stuff like that. And it wasn't just me arguing with these same people. Marco was here. Jessica was here. And a lot of those dudes weren't, the manosphere was not on the passport bros type shit. They were not on traveling and they were not on SYSBM.
They're losers. They've lost. They have nothing else to fight with. And now people want to start up a new one, a new campaign, a 3.0 campaign, no matter what you want to call it. We have people talking about, well, 3.0 is this, that, or another. Historians will figure out what 3.0 actually is. After this phase is finished, then you can look over the dirt, look over the rubble and say, okay, this is what happened in 3.0 and this was what was important. And this is what it accomplished. People are always complaining, well, we don't network enough. Bullshit. Theo Waff is probably trained about 60, 70 people by himself. Probably more than, probably like 100 people by himself. Sub-Zero trains people.
And that's another part where I said, oh no. Oh fuck no. Theo Waff. Theo. What the fuck are you, Theo? Theo just got here. Him and Little Big Nate. Sub-Zero been here for the longest time and just really started showing his face when Theo did something. So it ain't even about Sub-Zero. Theo. And he said he trained up who? He trained up who? Theo just got here. Theo don't know what side of the fence he's on. Theo was pooling money into the Manosphere. Theo had to fund a Manosphere meetup, not the Manosphere dudes. Theo had to fund the Manosphere meetup, not you, not Obsidian. Theo funded that. That money came from Theo, not a Manosphere dude. Theo was still under the spell that we were black men helping out other black men. Bet he won't do that shit again. He found out what it really was in less than a year. Theo? And who did he train? Theo is not even Manosphere. Jesus, peace. You said, can we be honest, bro, DJ Kuda, if you're a content creator that's not socially awkward or have a highly offensive face and don't have issues going on getting women, niggas don't want to listen to your content. There's a lot of truth in that. Shout out to my brother Eric Bird dropping a huge $5 on the super chat. Hold on. Eric said the Manosphere is a joke. You were right, Kuda. I approached a 22-year-old lady on the streets of Brooklyn yesterday. She actually gave me the number. Yeah, and they'll give you their Instagram and everything. Hell yeah. You said Passport is hot right now, just like everybody was a crypto expert 2 years ago. Exactly. But none of these dudes are on all these dudes that's telling y'all to get y'all passports, they're not out the country. They're no. No. That's why I'm like, don't call me no goddamn passport, bro. Nope. The manosphere shouldn't even be wanting to be called the passport bros. If you fucking go see with the early video that I played earlier in this broadcast, you would be like, don't call me that shit neither. Third Ward said, of course it died. It died because them niggas are full of shit. Niggas saying game doesn't exist, but women been running game on them niggas while taking over this space, building their channels and brands. Yeah. Women have their own space in the manosphere now. Yeah, and men do lose their shit when women are around. One blowjob away. You said Theo wife is a cornball. Niggas like BGS dick ride anybody with money that's anti-black women. Nobody knows where the hell Theo came from. My thing is that he's not a good example. Theo made a damn mistake because I bet you he won't do that shit ever again. Theo had to put the money together when the manosphere couldn't put the money together because they spent it on some bullshit. Because they definitely wasn't spending the money on microphones and putting back into their channel. That's why they didn't like me. I was more on some, yo, hey, bro, you might need to learn that y'all sit up here talking about business all day. You might need to learn that you're running a small business. Put that money back into your channel, bro. Get a camera. Niggas didn't like when I said to get a camera. Right. Yeah, I can't take that. And I like BGS, but come on, man. Let's be real. Y'all was funding the wrong thing and y'all had y'all nose. Y'all was funding the wrong things and y'all had y'all nose up the wrong tree. Let's keep it real, man. You can't come in this damn manosphere and speaking like you can't come in this manosphere and speak like you got some sense. They're gonna hate you. Then you're gonna be looking around like, what the fuck? Did I do something wrong? Come on, man.
Keep it techie trains people. We have people that are IT guys training each other.
No, you're not gonna do that to my brother. Keep it techie. No. Keep it techie trains people, but keep it 100. He trains people that come to his show. Keep It Techie's not training manosphere people. Keep It Techie's not even manosphere. He's a techie that hangs out in the manosphere. He had to make a whole new channel to get out of the damn algorithm because nobody in the Jesus Christ. Gabe's channel that I sent y'all to, Gabe A, his channel that I sent y'all to, he had to make a whole nother channel that got nothing to do with the manosphere, and he got success with that channel. The manosphere is not filled with techies. And I pulled that card too. You know where the techies were? They were over here. And you know what the techies told me? Yo, leave this space because these people ain't really, they're not who y'all think they are. They don't support these channels. Look at the Black Brain Trust. And truth be told, a couple of them were over here too. Nah, broski, I can't. Nope. You said anybody claim all you gotta do is have money and seem like you're somewhat successful in this. Yeah, and they take credit for it. I done seen people come and go in this space. I done seen every nigga that needs to be in this space. He said, of course, niggas in the Manosphere wasn't going to be able to financially fund the Manosphere meetup because them niggas' money managing skills are horrible. Obsidian had his subscribers pay his light bill. Well, this is the thing. My thing was we needed to arm ourselves, you know? We needed to arm ourselves. We gotta arm ourselves, man. I can't let people take advantage. I can't let people take credit for what a lot of people didn't do. And the Manosphere was not no goddamn passport bros. What's going on, Rasta? Shout outs to Rasta Realities. Shout outs to you. What's going on, man? How you doing? Hold on. Shout outs to you. They Roster's with a huge $5 on the super chat. Hold on.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
They taking credit for people that don't even fly the Manosphere banner like that. An outsider had to fund the Manosphere meetup, and they're fighting over that right now. Yeah, Third. We've been had talks about this, bro. Third said, "Did I not tell you some things years ago?" You said, Kuda. You said, "I told you belong to the hip hop news sector." You said you'll get your flowers over there. Yeah, I already know that. And I do hip hop news, but that's what a lot of my pre-records are about to be based on. Also, I'm following like 2-3 cases, but nothing big is going on right now. But other than the XXX Tentacion case, that thing is actually pretty interesting. But let me tell y'all something, bro. Theo, he just got here. With all due respect. With all due respect, Theo just got here. Which is exactly why I said, nah, bro, no. You shouldn't be coming in here and footing the bill for shit. The only reason why Theo was footing the bill for shit is because he thought the Manosphere was filled with brothers that's trying to make a difference and brothers that's trying to move up in life. And that was the perfect ploy. You ever meet up with an old friend and he's like, yo, man, what's going on? He got on a suit and he's like, yo, man, what's going on, man? It's good to see you. And he's like, yeah, man, what's going on? Good, man. You still around the way? Yeah, I'm still around the way. Yo, man, look, I've been looking good. I've been making sales. I'm out here getting some paper. What's going on, Emoji? I'm out here getting some paper. Yo, I need to put you down. And you need to put me down. Like, what you talking about? Nah, I got you, bro. I'm gonna put you on. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to this money and stuff like that. You my bro. So, it's only right that, I put you on to, I put you on to getting some paper and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, all right, cool. Yo, meet me here. I'm gonna give you this ticket. I need you to meet me here. Take off of work, bro. This information gonna change your life. See how I'm living? It changed mine. Just come through. Then you meet him somewhere, and it's like, why the fuck am I going to this hotel? Well, it's a nice hotel. Okay, it's a ballroom. Then this nigga got you sitting there in a fucking ACN conference or a Motor Club America conference and shit like that. You sit up there listening to speeches from Donald Trump and all these other people before they became presidents, And they're like, so, and you listen to some niggas like, okay, so let me get this straight. I need to sell 30 cable boxes and have 10 niggas under me doing the same thing my friend just did to me. So every time they sell, I get residual income, they get residual income, and I get residual income by signing under this guy. Like, it's like, what type of pyramid scheme did I just get myself into? That's all he did. Now you thinking about seriously selling cable boxes. You about to risk your friendship. Yo, bro, you my mans, bro. Listen, all you got to do is sell 10 cable boxes a month. And you go get this credit card and you get points and stuff. And you get to ride on a jet. You get to meet a couple of people that sold cable boxes and some other people. And we can live the life that we always wanted to live. Ain't that a pyramid scheme? It is, but pyramid schemes work when you get in the beginning. Not when you find it, though, or it finds you. Like, come on, man. So he used that as the perfect example. Okay, y'all niggas want to get into tech. Y'all say y'all want to do this. Y'all say y'all want to do that. Then halfway through the damn Manosphere seminar, this nigga start teaching y'all how to do cybersecurity and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure only a handful of people kept with it. Them niggas went there for a completely different reason, not to sit up there and do cybersecurity. And a lot of those were good brothers too. Even the good brothers, they not about to sit there and do no goddamn cybersecurity. You said they said I was hating when I told them that that it was a hustle. It was a hustle. It was a hustle, Auntie. They know it was a hustle. Shout outs to Obsidian. That was the perfect place to sell his books and autograph it. But like, come on now. These are niggas that got mad at me because I told y'all to go get some microphones. Which made sense because you're podcasting and you're content creators, right? Don't that make sense? Hey, man, I need to get a microphone. Hey, maybe I do need to get a camera. Makes sense. You said about 3 to 4 years ago, Obsidian ran up a $12,000 light bill and sent out emails to his subscribers to pay his light bill for him because he ain't have it. And them dumbass motherfuckers paid it. Wow. Well, hey. Well, he probably ran the light bill up doing a lot of those shows and stuff like that. Or probably left some equipment on or something like that. I don't know. Brownie Ellie. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, man. So I can't BGS. I like you, but goddamn, come on now. We're gonna tell it all.
Grizzlies mentors what 10, 15 people. Got people like Alonzo, man, getting with other brothers, doing insurance, building up real estate, all kinds of stuff. So you got Passport Bros getting with.
And Alonzo sells insurance. And shout outs to Alonzo because Alonzo comes through. Alonzo shows love, and I definitely show Alonzo love. I don't see other people sharing Alonzo's stuff. I mean, Alonzo done sat up here a couple of times and talked about insurance and stuff like that. Term and life insurance and certain insurance policies that you can buy that have cash value. The shit that you thought you were able to be talking about in the manosphere is the shit that you definitely don't and can't talk about in the manosphere to the manosphere.
With the economic growth like Sauchi and Alonzo, amongst others. Networking, doing the stuff, making money. And that's the stuff that I can see. Behind the scenes, there's more going on. I got brothers that are in Ghana, man, changing laws so that brothers can come over there and get, not only get visas, but also.
Who is in Ghana? Can anybody in the chat let me know who in the manosphere is in Ghana working on visas so we can go over there? There might be a brother in Ghana. Don't say O'Shea. Who's in Ghana? O'Shea's not even in Ghana. So
Citizenship. They're working on that right now. They've been working on that. They've told me that. The environment is changing. And all we can do is change with the environment. All we can do is ride with it. We don't make the wave. We ride the wave. That's what the Black Manosphere has done over the past 10 years. We've ridden the wave. We've identified what the wave was. We've gotten on.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nope. That's not it. We don't ride no wave. We make waves. You can't say we're riding a wave to backtrack out of how y'all abandon y'all talking points to become passport bros, and none of y'all niggas are on a goddamn plane. What's going on? New said lying Gnostic speaks. That's fucked up. I like BGS and I always defend him. He definitely don't defend me. He'll talk shit about me before he'll defend me, but it is what it is. He got, if you say something about Ed or what Ed's doing, he gotta. First of all, he needs to tell Ed to stop driving and raging like that and get off the street. Get some goddamn equipment and stay in his house where he's safe. So he don't fuck around and get into a damn car accident. If he was a real friend. And if some of y'all are his friends and some of y'all are his audience, I need to tell Ed to stop driving around and raging like that. I would say even go as far as to say, listen, if you're doing this, we just gonna go to another show until you respect yourself and respect us enough to just stay home and talk about that. We gave you enough money to go to Guitar Center and go get you a little $10, $12, $40 mic so you can stay home in the contents and the safety of your house and do stuff. Or at least run your show while you're parked somewhere or park outside of your house. But then again, I get it. Niggas can't yell because they with their folks. And, your folks, why are you yelling? Don't be yelling in my house. I get it. So that's another situation right there. But y'all need to start making sure these people that y'all listening to are safe. He said make more ceiling videos. Yeah, he just get on and just start yelling and pointing the phone at the ceiling. What's going on, Pastor? He said niggas bitching and complaining about the gynocracy, completely ignoring the fact that their favorite YouTube daddies are dying and having to start GoFundMe because they have no insurance. I mean, it is what it is, You said, are you available for consultations this week? Yeah. I mean, for you, I got you. Just give me a time and day, I got you. But yeah, man. Shout outs to Emoji James Brown. Definitely, just hit me up. I got you, bro. My thing is like, bro, like we got to stop lying, bro, because the space is paying for it and don't even realize it. You know, the space is paying for it and don't even realize it, man. If y'all really gave a damn, because if I say this to Ed, he gonna think I'm hating and he not gonna listen. So, you know, y'all can tell it to him. Y'all can take the credit. I don't give a damn anymore. Just make sure that brother is somewhere safe. Niggas be around here talking about some protect such and such at all costs. And don't, you know, y'all watch y'all watch a whole train wreck. But all of the stuff BGS is naming, a lot of that shit is like, no, that's not true. That's not technically true. And Theo Waff is not supporting the Manosphere ever again. You're talking about something that was more than a year ago. You're talking about something that was more than a year ago.
On our board, and we wrote it so they can carry us to where we want to go.
But he's saying this now because a lot of dudes in the Manosphere abandoned their original talking points to talk about Passport Brothers. And the thing is that anybody can call y'all on y'all bluff, because just like even a lot of the Passport dudes, y'all are not in these countries. Y'all are not in these places. But y'all sure do be having some long ass live streams talking about it to not even be there. Niggas are asking, well, what's the weather like in Puerto Rico? I don't know. I'm not there. Aren't you a passport guy? I think so. Are you going to be there in the next couple of days to tell us what the weather's like so we should come over? When should we buy our plane tickets? You're not in these places.
The wave is going to come in. The wave is going to change. And this little tiny sector is not going to make the wave.
This sector has been making the waves for the past 3 years. I don't know what he's talking about. This whole thing is about how this tiny sector made the wave. We making the wave till this day. People will come over here and bite our shit and bring it back to what they're doing and make buku money off of it. They don't want to collab with this space. They can steal from this space. What do you think Just Pearly Things is doing? We still sitting up here stuck on stupid. She took our message and made it big. No, she stole it. And made stupid money off of it. And won't even mention us. Much less give back to the space. A good thief will leave you confused. One of the best thieves will make you think you're allies. Motherfucker done stole all this shit and don't mention none of us. Talking about some, man, she doing right by us. She bringing her. No, nigga, she stole it. See if she gonna let your black ass. She let every other black person on it. See if she gonna let your particular black ass on her show. She can't even invite y'all over to her show. Y'all don't. Never mind. That's another story.
Tiny sector of stray cats, what we call the black ministry, is not going to get together and put all the black males on their shoulders and do anything. It's not. Bigger organizations, more connected and more dedicated, couldn't do it. What we can do is inform brothers how to ride this wave. What we can do is get to like-minded brothers to take advantage of this environment and change things. We got brothers that are in academia, man, that never had a shot at changing anything. But now, since the manosphere, now since the word is spreading, now since the environment is changing and the seeds are starting to grow, they can come in and they have voice. They got leverage. They have leverage they didn't have before. So now they can get things changed for black boys and black men in legislation, in education, in economics, and on the job market. We're at the point where we can actually get things changed because the environment is there for it, right? Even in business, even in politics. The Ice Cube effect was just an accident on YouTube with the Queens and Ice Cube. And we took advantage of that wave, multiplied it, and 2 years later, guess what? Now the Democrats have a black man problem because of the work of Calvin Sanders and the popularity of the manosphere, and the black manosphere especially. One politician, one nonprofit is not going to do that without, number one, without the conditions being right, and number two, without a whole bunch of people behind it that believe in what you're talking about. So you can miss me with what the space is doing. The space did exactly what it was supposed to do. Manosphere 2.0 did exactly what it was actually supposed to do. And I was right there with the architects. Get these chicks on record so that the brothers could actually hear exactly what women thought about us, how they thought. We've done that. So there's no excuse. There's no lies here that can be told about what women think or what they want. They've told us in black and white, in stark terms, video after video after video, TikTok after TikTok after.
Shout out to my brother Emoji. I got you. Thank you again, Emoji, with the huge 2 on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. I got you. Nah, he's changing this shit up. 2.0 dropped the grenade, and the manosphere is still trying to clean up from this 2.0 mess. They want 3.0 to clean it up. They didn't pass the torch. They didn't pass nothing. The only reason why it's coming into play now is because the millennials and Gen X is coming into play. The millennials and Gen X are really coming into play. We gotta stop the BS, man. You said nothing has changed. They still use the goddamn system. If that were true, they wouldn't if the system, if that were true, they wouldn't use the system. Passing black women off is just that. You said niggas already know what they thought. Yeah, I mean, man, listen. We got a lot of work to do, y'all. Travis said, Pastor, I was at work in the ER. Thought about y'all. I thought about y'all convo. Shout outs to Emoji. No problem, broski. I got you, bro. You said we saw it coming a mile away. Talking about Pearl Bronsberg. Yeah, man. This is some delusional shit right here. Media is stealing from us when they used to call us all kinds of different shit. Women are sitting up here repeating what the hell we used to say back in the day when these same women took to those same platform that they're making money off of now, was talking shit about us. Now you start to see younger women coming up and repeating what we said back in the day and repeating the numbers and the stats when they never used to do that. You got new people, Riva TV, Six the Goddess and Femme Sapien and Danica. You got all these new people coming up that didn't think like that. Not saying they were talking shit about the space, but a lot of them were talking shit about the space because now all of a sudden the manosphere got winners in it. They're not just incels. Women have their own space in the manosphere now. It's lucrative for them to do that if they want to. And none of them thought about it until the whole Jessica X thing took off. And I said it on my show. I said something real vital on my show, and everybody in the manosphere ran around and started repeating it because they didn't know where she came from. I said, why are women mad at Jessica X coming up in the manosphere? Because they were asking, where did she come from? Where did she come from? Niggas didn't even really know how to approach that conversation. I was like, why are women mad at Jessica X for coming up in the manosphere and saying that she's taking all of our money and all this other stuff and things like that, when in actuality, that's what they're doing. So if she's playing the manosphere, wouldn't that she would be on y'all team? They didn't think about it. They had to sit back and think about it for a little bit. Like, if she's playing the manosphere and doing wrong by the manosphere, why y'all mad about that? Are y'all trying to be ops, or are y'all trying to help? They thought about it and they're like, damn, that makes sense. A woman on y'all side, that'll be the best position for her to be here, act like she's a friend, and take from the space. It got to everybody late. Everybody now all of a sudden they're like, man, that is kind of true. So guess what? Now a lot of women are coming in here, playing a lot of dudes, and doing manosphere stuff. And a lot of y'all brothers are over there on their channels while they do it, talking shit about the manosphere when the manosphere is their audience. Like the other day, she your friend Pastor Red thought that it was cool after she got her subscribers and stuff. Pumped and dumped, used people's channels and stuff like that, and got past that thousand that you know how hard it is to get 1,000 subs on YouTube. Got past that threshold, and then all of a sudden, I'm not in the manosphere. I'm not with those brothers. I'm not in the manosphere. All of her content, all of her audience is manosphere. The majority of her audience is manosphere. If you were to take away the manosphere, if you were to take away the manosphere audience that I and other people gave her, there'll only be 10 people over there that genuinely know her from anywhere. And she's talking shit about the manosphere. When her audience is the manosphere, those people paying her is the manosphere. It took me about 2 to 3 years to get any type of contribution from this space, and I've been dropping game like this for the longest time. And she over there begging for cash apps, and it's manosphere people that are supporting her. Didn't she copy Dennis Sperling? I'm not in the manosphere no more. So why are your topics centered around the manosphere? If you're gonna leave, leave. She's not the first person to say that. See, Boogie, a whole bunch of other people. I ain't never gonna do manosphere stuff and leave. She over here listening to manosphere channels right now. Give back that manosphere audience and that manosphere money. You don't want to do that though. You asking for money. You haven't even been a podcaster for a whole year. What real value are you guys getting? I'm just saying. Motherfuckers was burning bridges before I had that conversation with them, so. Okay, you got it. Good luck. And honestly, it's brothers like myself keeping this shit alive. Had to come on here and save y'all eardrums from that from Borgen and fucked up mics and crying all damn day. He said, just say it. The earlier point couldn't handle the weight of the space. He said, why do y'all insist on calling women manosphere? That's what they let them take over. You dig? You said Jessica X was like, fuck you American dudes. Y'all doing too much for me. Let me go back to the UK, laugh my ass off. Trying to say, man. Yeah, I've been saying the fuck shit was coming. Travis, you been here. Yeah, man, you already know. My thing is this though. It's like, bro, we gotta, we gotta get on top of it, man. We gotta do better, man. Definitely got to get on top of it, and definitely we got to do better because, like I said, they got their own space. They could come here and cultivate our audience while talking shit about the space and stuff like that and calling y'all all kinds of shit. And if you were this good, what happened on Valentine's Day? You don't got a Valentine? You don't got some simp you can date or something like that? Jessica X was manosphere, but she when she realized what type of dudes she was around, she had to distance herself from it. She big homie those dudes. She didn't stay over here. She went where and she knows this too. We talked about this. This is old shit. But she went with a group of dudes that she knew that wouldn't hold her accountable. Not even hold her accountable, but that are not good with women. She made herself independent. Not saying that, oh man, I would have. Nah. But like I said, a lot of women that are in this space, they want a job. And it comes off bad, but it's true. Like if you're a woman and you with a guy, you want to be of service to him. You want you want him to be like, yo, because you want to spend more time with him, and he got to work, and he's a busy guy. So at some point, if he's like, yo, babe, look, I'm about to go do this, that, and the third. Can you have this ready for me, or can you do this for me? Can you be of some type of service? And dudes just wanted women to hang around just to look cool and shit like that. And look at what's going on now. Women have their own lane in this space, and they made sure they chose guys that they can step on once they rise in the ranks and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I like her too, but shit, she chose a guy that she can step on once she rises in the ranks. This is kind of why. And she kind of knows this too, because she growing. It's kind of what's holding her shit back. Look at my other girl that used to be over here. She kind of went where the crowd went, where when it was popular. If Sweet Melody, shout outs to Melody. If Melody had stayed over here, it would have been a different story. Would have been a different story. She would have been on camera. She would have been doing some other stuff, and she would have been had the tools faster to take herself to the top. But she want to stick with the crowd, and she want to stick with the Game Changer crowd and stuff like that. What can Game Changer teach Sweet Melody Speaks that he can't even do himself? He don't get on camera. She don't know nothing about that. So she can't get that from him. She got to do that on her own volition and stuff like that. So it's like, damn, she with a nigga that could have gave her the game, and she still got to bump her head. Now, me and Melody's cool. She can come through. I don't know why. Some stuff was going on her channel. I told her how to alleviate it. She wasn't doing it until somebody that was over here went over there and said it in the chat. Game Changer been holding Melody's channel back. And the sad thing is that if she developed the talent and skills and stuff that to grow, she's gonna realize that at some point she gonna have to cut ties with him or say, look, I want to do this on my own, or say something. Like, she gotta leave that nigga alone. That nigga been holding her channel back for years now at this point. Y'all think I don't know? I can say names. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Melody, you gotta arm her with that knowledge, and then let her do her thing, but not with that nigga sitting on her shit. That nigga, and a lot of people don't want to say that, and he doing that too. That nigga holding back her channel. And if she was to rise and get bigger than what she is right now, she would notice that. She would see that, or that idea. I know for a fact that idea crossed her mind a couple of times. Yeah, she has good topics, but it ain't good when you got a cloud over you. She got a black cloud over her. But then again, it's like what New said. Who cares what chicks do? It's like, oh, anyway. If you went with the winning team, make sure that team stays winning. That's all I'm saying. I understand. I don't blame women. That's quote unquote hypergamy. We taught y'all that word. That's hypergamy. Y'all want to go with people that y'all perceive that are winning. Go on right ahead. You just better know that tables turn.
Respectfully, that's why I never claimed to be manosphere, because I'm
Right.
not a man.
Right. Right. First of all, I'm not a man.
And I really respect the
You know?
fact that it is a man's space. As much as some people might think I don't respect it simply because I'm here.
No, you get it. You get
I
it.
respect it,
You don't
and
go on rants and say what somebody said to you. You got to remember you're in a man's space. Like people
Yeah.
go on rants. He said this to me. You're in a man's space, and you're ranting to a man's space about
Yeah.
what somebody said to you in a man's space. He doesn't trust me. You're in a man's space. We're not supposed to trust you. Or if somebody doesn't trust you for a reason, and then guess what? Went bad and then did what you did. Exactly why nobody should trust you. So that's why I'm like, damn, people still over there? Okay.
We prove y'all points every day without even
Yeah.
trying.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go back on mute.
No, you're good. It was the irony though that my words got misconstrued, and then even like when you're not trying to, you prove y'all be proving the point. It's like, damn. Even Toya was like, damn. When I explained it, Toya was like, damn. The
I'm gonna
irony.
always give it up. I'm gonna always give it up when it's true and it's logical. You can't beat logic.
Right. Well, no, but this is the thing though. Like, I don't get it. Like women have a different type of intelligence that y'all can tap into, which is emotional intelligence. And honestly, to tell you the truth, logic, there's still a lot of trial and error because we don't tap into that type of intelligence. Like a lot of guys be having a gut feeling and we don't listen to it, and then we end up dead and shit. You know, because you never know what that gut feeling is, you know? So that's why I go with I'm left-handed. I do use the emotional side of my brain. And let me tell y'all something. When I call something or I say something, when I know I'm right about something, I'm going to stay on it. I don't give a damn how much stones hasn't been overturned. And y'all think, oh, I'm like, nope, staying right here on this stone. I already know what's under it before you overturn it. I don't have to go around the world and overturn every single stone just to be like, damn, that stone that nigga sitting on, that's where the shit is at. I'm a real motherfucking toad out here, bro. Because I told you so. All right, that was corny. But anyway, man, shit. Y'all gonna learn one day. Y'all gonna learn one day. All right, let's get back to this real quick.
TikTok, tweet after tweet after tweet. They've told us that. Start changing the social environment by clapping back, by bringing receipts, by changing black men's worldview about themselves and about their women. We've done that. Obsidian wanted the women to come back to the table so they could have to horse trade with their men. That they have to come back to the table and negotiate. Well, negotiations aren't that great, but then guess what? They're back at the table. COVID and Kevin helped do that.
They want black women to come back to the table and negotiate with the men. And they're waiting for y'all to be in dire need for us. And they still don't realize that that's giving women the power still. And a lot of these dudes don't take their own advice. These dudes will sit up here and say, women are never going to change. So what do you want to come to the negotiation table with? What do you want them to say? And I'll tell you the truth. They want women to lie to them. They would rather women lie to them. You're trying to get grown women stuck in their ways to change their behavior for you. And you don't even know what you're going to do when she changes her ways. And then it's corny as hell because like, what do you want them to be begging? You want them to be begging? You want someone that's trying to be strong, that's actually not strong, being in position of weakness and then come to you because they're weak? So you think that makes you look strong because she's got put in a position that she became weak? These niggas was on here the other day. I saw the title. I didn't even want to listen to that stupid shit. On here arguing about power. Why the hell is Edward and some other people on here arguing about power? Nigga, what power? And shit happening to women is not good for black men because they got the kids. They have the kids. That's the whole point of the passport, bros. You go somewhere, you can create a family, and you head the household. You have the kids. You don't even know how to turn the valve to get the problem to stop. They're going to be producing more fucked up dudes and men. And you give them leverage to say, well, why wasn't your daddy there? He's a passport bro. That's why. Y'all niggas ain't even passport bros. Get to Cuba first and then have that power argument. You can't get mad at people not taking you seriously when you're riding around in America doing Uber or doing something and you're talking about power. The manosphere was about staying in America and dealing with the Keisha. The reason why they don't want to take that and they want to go off into the passport shit is because they're going to have to come right back around to what I was talking about. Guess what you're going to have if you're going to stay here in America and deal with Keisha? You're going to have game. Oh, yeah. You're going to have to game yourself up. And a lot of y'all manosphere cats, whether y'all want to believe it or not, y'all want Keisha. Y'all want a ratchet. Why y'all sit around and talk about Brittany Renner all day and then get on these damn microphones and lie your ass off? I ain't never going to deal with Amber Rose. I ain't going to deal with a Brittany Renner. No, you mad and you fucked up because they wouldn't even look your way. As if you talking as if you could deal with Amber Rose or Brittany Renner. Talking about PJ like you wouldn't have failed the test harder than PJ. Come on, man. He said, in my post almost 48 years on this planet, a nigga will always want to bring chicks around and fuck. Yeah. They were saying that to Austin Holloman. Look at this bullshit. These passport dudes had the bright idea to say, hey, Austin, when you get somewhere like Brazil or Thailand or all these other places, you should take some of this donation money and buy a piece of property there. So when passport bros come to those places, they can stay at that place and learn from you and bring their girls there. What the fuck? What? So I should buy a spot where me and my girl will stay. And y'all can fly in and leave your luggage and your valuables in my house, mind you. And we can go out and go get women and bring them back to this one crib. The passport bros spot. Y'all are trying to be players, huh? Y'all want to be players so bad. Y'all want to be, y'all be wanting to be players so bad, bro. Oh yeah, so you can sexually assault one of these damn broads in my house and have my block hot. Okay. All the passport girls know where the hell my house at. Uh-huh. And where you store your valuables. Uh-huh. You said, how are you a black pill monk and an Ibmore? The math ain't adding up. Come to the table with a woman. Come to the table with women that he said were never yours. I can't take niggas seriously. I don't know, man. I'm not even getting on him about that. I'm just saying a lot of the shit he's saying is not true. You know? And shout outs to my brother Jap. That was a point well made. You can't be talking down about the passport bros and then calling Keisha a German Shepherd and all this other shit. And then talk about guys that's leaving to go deal with other women. When you know that there's, you know. But then again, I do understand what Jap is saying because there's other women here. Then look at the dudes that's actually getting on these planes. And have the nerve to be in these other countries. He said instead of Ed worried about obtaining power, he should be more concerned about moving out of his mama's house. Priorities first. He said, you know what? Let me shut up. Well, I'm just saying, man. Y'all need to, y'all. He runs a very lucrative and profitable podcast. It's a shame. Whatever job or whatever the hell he think he's doing right now, he don't have to do that. That nigga can stream once or twice a day, and I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not even gonna say what I'm gonna say, man. He's in a very blessed position that other people are working their ass off for. And he not doing right, man. But that's his life. I don't know what goes on in his household behind closed doors. You know? The difference between R&B niggas was actually getting tons of women despite their singing a lot of R&B. Yeah. I don't mind if you a simp. Even simps had women. Think about it. Simps have more of an opportunity to simp because they have women. You have to have women around to simp. So just because somebody a simp, that don't mean shit. Simps got women too. What doesn't get talked about is a lot of those simps is in that top 20 to 30% they like to throw out. A lot of street cats are simps. A lot of y'all tend to forget. Pookie and Ray Ray, there's a good demographic of Pookie and Ray Ray that are simps.
Last thing was to spread the word. You can only do that if you go mainstream, if you become popular. So you have this little sector. People.
And this is how small-minded niggas are in here. Spread the word. No, you don't just spread the word. You own the word that you're spreading too. You own the word that you're spreading also. That's some small-minded. Spread the word is some small-minded shit. And you stop a little bit of the You stop a little bit of the legalities from coming down and stuff like that. Cause honestly, a lot of us could be like, yo, O'Shea, what are you doing? We up here putting out videos every single day for your black manosphere or your Negro manosphere. You done abandoned all the people that helped push you to the top. Niggas can turn around and say that. Because if everybody get on, they're gonna be the first ones. Man, I did this, man. No. Niggas tripping, man.
People on YouTube doing videos, so-called misogyny, so-called irrelevant, women hating, so-called, right? You have boys in elementary and middle schools quoting this stuff. You can't get any more popular than that. To the point where women actually getting irritated. You can't get any more popular than that. We have people in other countries quoting what we're saying, using our talking points. Now,
that don't mean shit. You got kids out here that quote Little Boosie. Do they know what the fuck Little Boosie talking about? You got kids out here that know all of the lyrics to Wipe Me Down. Do they know what the hell they talking about? I pull up at the club VIP, gas tank on E, but all drinks on me. Wipe me down.
I do. I really love Wipe Me Down.
Wipe Me Down is awesome. You know what else is my shit? Zoom.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I love and Toya, you know how long I've been talking about BGS. I love BGS. But damn. Come on, man.
That's why I'm just listening, because it's a lot that I don't know, and I'm not afraid to admit that.
But you catching what I'm saying though, right? You're like, that is kind of true. That damn.
I am.
Because you heard this before, and it's like, there is some truth to that.
No, I am, and I will always admit, like I said, if it makes sense and it's logical, you can't beat that. So I'm always gonna admit that, okay, this doesn't connect. Nah, I don't really think that. Yeah. So.
Right. Now, see, I understand why he's thinking the way that he's thinking, because he's like, well, whatever success is gonna be, I'm an older guy. I might not even be around to see
it. Sorry.
Oh. But some things that you may not be around to see, that don't mean you hate on it on the way out.
Right. But if you're bitter, you do.
Like, I may not be around to see my grandkids' graduation. I'm an older guy, probably, I'm up there. I may not be able to see my grandkids graduate, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I wish I wish it's a glorious day. I wish the sun is shining. I wish everything they want to work for, I wish they're able to obtain it and then some. You know?
Yeah.
I don't say, well, we made it possible for them to graduate. I don't care if I'm around there to see them graduate. At least it's out there. They can do it. Goodbye. Ding dong.
The bad part about it is we are all seeking some of the same things.
Yeah.
We're just going about it different.
Yeah. Them niggas did 3.0 dirty. Or what would have been 3.0, because you let them tell it Black Brain Trust invented 3.0. So whatever they think 3.0 is, they did them dirty. And that's what I'm saying. They should have been building up the new brothers. They should have been doing what I spent the last 2-3 years doing, which is building up brothers that's coming into the space. Because 3.0 actually doing a damn thing.
You're decades younger.
That's what I'm saying. But see, when I came in here, I realized, damn, there's a lot of work that needs to be done, and these niggas are lazy and not doing it. And they're relying on streaming services to do the heavy lifting, and they don't even refer to themselves as streamers. Do you think Edward Anderson thinks he's a YouTuber?
I mean, what else is he?
He's not gonna tell you he's a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber.
That's what I think he is.
He's a streamer.
But that's the point I was making earlier about diversifying his portfolio, because he has more that he could give, but he's he appears stuck to me.
He's lazy. It's just straight laziness. He's lazy. These niggas say they want things. These dudes are lazy as fuck.
Yeah.
He's straight up lazy. Somebody had this. He's lazy.
One might surmise that by watching his content.
He may work hard at something else, but the shit that he claims that he wants and the thing that he does every day, he lazy.
But
That's
like
laziness.
New said, women always got something to say. What does it prove? Women are consumers so that they have the right to complain. If we don't have something to complain about, we literally aren't happy. And so you see a lot of men display this behavior, and it's just disappointing.
Well, consumers also want a bargain. So they also want more for less also, to a certain degree.
Pennies on the dollar.
There you go. You say he's in the gossip tea sector. I mean, he works. He gets on here every day, but he what he did was incorporate it in his routine. You shouldn't be thinking every time you get in your car, I'm gonna do a show. You know, you gotta you gotta he gotta plan out his day a little bit better. And if he can't be at home yelling and shit like that, then go to Starbucks. He make enough on live streams to go to Starbucks.
Come get me, third. He told me to get out of there. Come get me, third.
That's funny as hell. Nah, he make a lot of money to go to Starbucks for a little bit, use their Wi-Fi, and do a couple of his shows there. Take some of that shit, put that shit to the side. You know, go get him a nice little cool apartment. Then when he's at home taking care of Mom Dukes, you know, he's close by and get it cracking. Because if you're living at home with your folks, you're saving money, or should be. You know? What's going on, Link? You should be saving some money. But then again, like I said, I don't know his life. I don't know how his life is set up. You know. He said third shift was everyone was here, even MOT. But MOT, he's in every gang. He don't count. He just got to be right. So he in every gang. He said, don't tell people to go to Starbucks and yell around them white peoples. Go to the corner or somewhere, you know? Or get a pocket Wi-Fi. Go get you a pocket Wi-Fi, head to the park and get it cracking. You dig? Just anywhere or park your car. Like, I don't think people let him know that driving is not good for streaming.
Ed is an investigative reporter of the gynocracy. He has to be in it to be able to report.
Driving your car is not good for streaming. You're going to be going through bridges. You're going to be going through patches, rough patches. Your phone is going to be struggling trying to find which tower to bounce off to keep that connection. So it's best if you park somewhere and stream. But if you're going to be driving, get a pocket Wi-Fi so you're on the pocket Wi-Fi and you'll always have a signal instead of blocky resolution and drop signals. Okay? Because y'all not helping that young man out. I want Ed to be able to do what he's doing as safe as possible. You driving and doing shows is dangerous as fuck. It don't matter if you can drive. It takes a split second for you not to pay attention to something or miss one light or do something. You make enough mistakes bad enough focusing on the road. So driving and think you can do a podcast at the same time and shit like that, yeah, I know moms won't let him yell in the house. That's why I'm giving them some other alternatives. I know, if you can't really stream from home. Or soundproof your room. You put a little bit of soundproofing in that room, she not gonna hear that yell. It's not even gonna be loud. It's gonna be muffled. But he not gonna hear it from me, so I let y'all tell it to him. Y'all can say y'all came up with the idea. Y'all can take it. Y'all steal shit anyway. So somebody over here or somebody that's listening, he probably eavesdropping and listening to himself. Just help him out. It's about longevity, man. Because I say something here he goes with that mic thing again. You don't have a mic. Your audio sounds horrible. People are not gonna be able to hear you. What's going on, Red Sings the Blues? And you're gonna fuck it up for a lot of YouTubers and stuff like that. I'm surprised YouTube haven't they haven't like this cursing policy and all this other stuff. I'm surprised YouTube hasn't done anything about that, about people that's driving and filming. I know on Tagged and some of these other places, OK Cupid, niggas done crashed their cars and crashed everything on live stream and then sued those damn companies. And it's bad enough that he in the manosphere doing what he doing right now. That's not a good look. Bad enough he in the manosphere doing what he doing right now. So, it makes us look bad. And his insurance definitely ain't about that. That shit ain't gonna fly with no goddamn insurance company. Your insurance definitely ain't about to hear the real reason why you got into a car accident or caused a car accident. We gotta make sure all of our content creators are safe. And all these people that claim to be his friends and shit like that, they're not helping him out, which I find rather fucked up. Red said, "You will never see me in my car yelling about talking points no one cares about." Right, man. When he come on and he in his car, just be like, "Yo, brother, yo, we love you, but respectfully, bro, just park and speak to us. Just find somewhere to park so that your phone won't be going in and out. And that way you could talk to us, you can look in the camera. You can't just be blabbing. You will mean what you say and say what you mean. You can look at the camera. You can get your words together. You can speak to us like, come on, dude. I would think you would have already been told that. You said, I'm at work. I'll never go to work and yell. I got work to do. Exactly. Yeah, but every time you get in your car, and then where's he driving for these long periods of time? Like, what the fuck? I swear, at one show, this man, I was like, is this nigga just going around in a circle? Like, where the fuck? Who's taking these hour drives? Like, nigga, you going to another state? I know the roads in North Carolina or whatever Carolina, the South Carolina. I don't know. I know Carolina roads are long as hell, but damn, you wasting gas? Did you just? I saw that sign in the back. Are you driving around in circles? That nigga drive in circles every day. I just want that man to be safe, man. That's all. You know, it ain't even my business where he driving, but you know, like shit. Be safe, bro. Cause it don't matter if you can drive. If somebody else can't drive and you don't have the awareness. That's why they were like when y'all niggas was trying to put in cassette tapes and all that and CDs and you know how much people I know y'all been to driving school. Y'all ever been to driving school and y'all seen that fucked up video they show at the end of driving school with the car crashes and stuff like that, and they showed that it was one joint. It was one joint. Everybody seen it. It was that black lady that didn't wear a seatbelt and she went right through the roof and she died and she was laying right there on the street because she got ejected right through the roof and she was laying there right there on the street and right beside her hand was a cassette tape. I said, God damn. Motherfucker tried to flip the cassette tape and killed herself. They said, wait till you come to a complete stop to put on a CD or something like that. Isn't there a feature? I forgot what feature it was. Where the car doesn't do it while it's in motion. Hell, even your GPS tells you, man, never mind. I'm not, y'all not even gonna take the meaningful conversation of what I'm trying to say out of this. He said 7-Eleven live streams. Let me get an energy drink and a pack of gynocracy. That's funny as hell. You said not every day you need to stream. Why only live stream? That's why I only live stream on the weekends and shorts and uploads. Yeah, you do pre-records. What's going on, Link? You said that was funny. Nah, that wasn't funny, man. He said she was the cassette tape ejected. Oh, that's fucked up, New. New got a dark sense of humor. That's fucked up. I didn't even think about that. She was trying to switch tapes. That shit said, damn. You said, Cooter, you talk about the aliens coming. Those ain't aliens, man. You know, they think it's China. I'm going to tell you right now, though. If a UFO or something gets shot down, I think 9 times out of 10 humans are in it. I think 9 times out of 10 humans are in it. Like if a UFO or a spinning saucer or a spinning disc or some type of shit gets shot down, I can guarantee you humans are in it. You know what I'm saying? Think about that first, you know? Even if it is a high-powered alien ship or something like that, I can guarantee you humans are inside of it before anything else. Shit, if I was aliens, I wouldn't even come in contact with humans. You dig? I would guarantee you that humans are in it before anything else. Even if it's brand new technology, you know, people make all kinds of shit in their backyard, you know? and try to test it and stuff like that, and drones and shit, and end up getting into airspace. They don't trust the drone I have. I have a DJI drone. I didn't notice until the other day, and I was watching a documentary on it that drone came from China, and America has it blacklisted. I knew a little bit about it having it blacklisted, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if anything gets shot down, 9 times out of 10 or 8 times out of 10, humans are in it. If we have unmanned vehicles and aliens exist, best believe they shit is unmanned too. So 9 times out of 10, if some shit gets shot down, humans are in it. And let me tell y'all something too. They will shoot some shit down, right? And collect it and not tell y'all that they collected. We shot it down, but we don't know where it is. Bullshit. Bullshit. Jets, they them F-16s and shit like that. They shoot shit down and then they barrel back around at a lower speed, at a lower altitude. They barrel back around. They want to see that shit on the ground smoking before they even think about shooting it again. So they will collect it and say they didn't get anything and have all of that shit in Area 51 or wherever. Some trucks will go right down there and go pick it up and go see if there's human remains in it or whatever. I think they shot another joint. They shot one down in Texas and they shot another one down in Alaska. I think the president or whatever was in a meeting or something like that. And he was like, we can't take a chance, or in Canada or some shit. And he was like, shoot it down. Get rid of it. Get it, knock it out the sky. And if aliens were here for the longest time, they look like humans. So be wary in the future if you start seeing people without no damn belly buttons. Not saying that they're aliens, but there's a lot of test tube babies. You don't see everybody's belly button. And that's one of the things that is going to be crazy if you go ask to see it. Hey, let me see your belly button. Let me see your belly button.
Sometimes they use it badly. Sometimes they misquote us. But the thing is, they're aware of us. This stuff is spreading throughout the whole world.
They're aware of us, and they don't give us our credit. And they steal from us, and they misquote us all the time.
They can't stop it anymore. So the thing is, and I'm going to reiterate with this, and I'm going to close it up.
And you're about to have the same problem that Passport Bros is having. Imagine if Floyd led your movement. Imagine if Floyd led your movement. Shit. Okay.
Out. First of all, the manosphere achieved all its goals, whether you like it or not. I don't care what you think that your goal is for it or what your thoughts was for it, like networking and empowering black men. The space was never designed for that. Those were never the goals. 3.0 can do that if that's the goals they lay out. It achieved all its goals. In fact,
that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. And let me tell you how that's another lie. The space was for that. Okay, Toya drop. The space was for that. The space never achieved that because the space didn't do it. And they didn't keep up on it. And you were in some of these fights too. But let me tell y'all something. Since we're going to tell a fib. It's all good, Toya. I can drop the link for you if you want. Since we're telling fibs. If you go look at Austin Hollerman's tattoo, since Manosphere are passport bros, right? If you go look at Austin Holloman's tattoo, what does it say right under the passport logo, or right above the passport logo? Enlightening Western men. Enlightening Western men. Y'all been here for a long time. When you go listen to Thinking Man's Templar streams, what does he say? Hello, warriors and rogues all alike. This is Thinking Man's Templar, a place where you can come in from the war and set down your sword and shield and talk and chop it up with like-minded individuals. What? What? No, because the space failed at it, don't try to say that's not what it was for. Yes, the hell it was. It was to enlighten black men. It was to bring the information to other brothers that may be going through those problems and give them a solution. This is why he absorbed the Wall of Silence. This is why he absorbed MRA. This is why it absorbed. This is why it absorbs MGTOW. This is why it absorbed everything. Killer Red, don't. It's a long story, bro, but that man has a passport tattoo. I don't know. Hopefully that Thai girl makes him cover that shit up or whatever, but that's what it said. Passport bros enlightening Western men. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. You know, I'm just here so I won't be fined. You dig what I'm saying? So we can't run with that lie neither. We can't run with that lie neither. You can't say that this space was not made to bring awareness and put other brothers on game. Then what's the point of it being the black manosphere? See how that works? Why can't we put everybody on game then? Why did we have to differentiate ourselves from the white manosphere then? They don't know who a passport bro is, and most passport bros, they think they're manosphere when the manosphere is not pro-passport bro. The manosphere and passport bros are two different things. The manosphere and SYSBM are two different things. The manosphere, to tell you the truth, because it absorbed a lot of that shit, but they're different things. The manosphere and MGTOW are two different things. You want to be 100. The manosphere and monk mode are two different things. It's just that a lot of dudes aren't talented and they can't stick to their own words. They gotta ride the trends and absorb other things. The manosphere SYSBM is not the same. The manosphere Ibmore was another piece. But hey, it is what it is, man. I'm just saying. To say it wasn't for what it was for is a lie. It was unsuccessful. This is basically trying to relieve yourself of any type of responsibility. Yeah, niggas did not like the idea of MGTOW. We gonna start telling the truth, man.
It overachieved its goals.
It didn't like monk mode neither.
Where it's supposed to go. I can tell you when Kevin was doing his thing, right? Nobody believed that this space was.
Because really, I'm glad New is here. Because really, if we want to tell it all, MGTOW stood for monks going their own way. You had to be a student. You don't even hear the term monk around here anymore. Ibmore was a spinoff of MGTOW. But Ibmore had more hoteps in it, you know? Right. Yeah, I've been here for a minute. I seen it all too, broski. MGTOW was monks going their own way. That's why they were called MGTOW monks. Monks going their own way. Then they put the word man on it. What's going on, Jay? Peace, peace. MGTOW monks. Yeah, you haven't heard monks in a couple of years. Exactly. Most of the people that's around to tell the story, we just tired, to tell you the truth. We're just tired.
It was going to actually go where it actually went. And some people are actually afraid of it becoming mainstream and popular. Oh man, what if it's popular? What if these hoes come at us? What if the government attacks us? 3 years later, they're not attacking us. They're actually afraid of us.
No, they're not. No, they're not. And the hoes really can't come at us because they got our talking points in their mouth, and they're making money off of Manosphere talking points. This is why women are listening to it now. Too many women. Look at this. It's Tay Tay Bay Bay. It's Tay Tay Bay Bay. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? Is Tay Tay Baby can come in here and say everything that she wasn't saying a year ago. You got women that's openly calling themselves feminists in the manosphere with full manosphere audience. Right, Killer Rat. You got a whole woman in here called it Tay Tay Baby. Big old tattoo on it. She got all the markings of a 304. She got all the markings and then try to come out. You know I'm gay. No shit. Hey, like what? I don't even think black women should announce they're gay anymore. We already think a lot of y'all are gay. Like, it's Tay Tay Baby. She got all the markings of a 304 coming on here talking shit about 304s, man. Y'all just let anything light skinned say anything, man. Oh, my fucking goodness.
The opposite is happening. The second thing, that the black manosphere, and the black manosphere especially, has become way more successful than any of you Negroes ever thought, including me. I never thought it would be this successful this fast. I hope.
Okay. Who's successful from the manosphere? I'll wait. Who's successful from the manosphere, y'all? It's Tay Tay Baby. Seems a little successful. She got some success. She came in here and got more followers and more of an influence than LAR movement, which is fucked up. Who from the manosphere is successful? Angry Man starting to get success, but guess what? That's off of something completely different. Who from the manosphere is successful and not dead? Oh yeah, Pearl. She the manosphere queen. Even Pearl reached out to Jessica X. Pearl didn't reach out to BGS. It's Tay Tay Baby. It's Tay Tay. Y'all know when I cut this shit off, I'm gonna be on the street. I'm gonna be at the grocery store. I hope it happens to y'all too. Just randomly in your head. It's Tate. It's Tay-Tay, baby. There is no YouTube success. There's nobody successful in the manosphere. If you're a successful manosphere creator, you have about 50,000. Everybody outside of the manosphere is successful. And they have a bit of the manosphere audience. Lead attorney, he nipped that shit in the bud. Y'all niggas better not claim me. I'm not manosphere. Y'all may like my shit, but I am not manosphere. Mediocre tutorials and reviews. Y'all may like his shit, and he's spreading the shit more than anybody else in the space, but guess what? He is not manosphere. Even Kevin was saying he wasn't manosphere. We're gonna forget about that, though. It's Tay-Tay, baby. I'll show you. I'll show you. Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues. Red was the first person from the space to interview her when she was going viral with our verbiage in her mouth. It's Tay-Tay, baby. I'm surprised y'all niggas went and listened to her. Y'all know who Tay-Tay. Let me see if I can find it. I'll find her after this video go off, and I'll get up out of the building. You said you got to show us Tay-Tay. I'm surprised y'all didn't know. And you're going to see how big she is. Ask Red. She wasn't doing none of that. She wasn't talking about none of this shit. I'm like, damn. But what I said though, right? What I said though was that at some point, because you couldn't blame the manosphere audience. I said at some point the manosphere audience are going to go to people that has better production, even if they have your talking points in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? I told the space that because I said that they would rather build up somebody else or go to somebody that has production. You know what I'm saying? Because what the content creators were doing, which is messed up. Like Kwame admitted that he watches the Manosphere and he watches Tommy, right? And he would have our verbiage in our mouth, and then people from the Manosphere would do a reaction of Kwame saying some shit that we said for years and be like, and we'll be like, oh, you know, Kwame said some Manosphere stuff. And it's basically like we're looking for his attention when it should have been the other way around. We should be looking for their attention, you know? Now we're waiting to get interviewed by Pearl when we should be interviewing Pearl. Okay, I see you use a lot of our verbiage. What about that impacted you so much that you had to, you know, say it on your channel? Like, do you know where it came from? And do you know why we say it? Because you say it often. Not even in a disrespectful way. Just saying, yo, I know where you got that from. What's going on, Abe? You said, no offense, Kuda. It seems like you're always complaining. No, I'm definitely not. This is definitely content. You'll see the bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? You said, I enjoy your conversation when you do you. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna get back to that. I'm making a point right now, though. I'm talking about some stuff. I'm debunking some stuff. I'm gonna show you. It's Tay-Tay. Yeah. Valuetainment now is coming up. You know, some weird white guy that's reciting Tupac lyrics. It's like, oh, that's cool that you know Tupac lyrics, but that's kind of cringe. You know, it's kind of like, I mean, look, I like cool, like you know, I like the cool guy, you know, the cool white guys and shit like that. But you know, some of that should be cringe. Like when they kind of overdo it, it's like, bro, you don't have to do that. You know, just be you. You know. I'm not gonna lie. I see how a lot of I'm into Dawless music, right? I go to go look at hip hop tutorials. It's a lot of white guys on there teaching people how to rap and stuff like that. And they basically they look at the writing and construct how people construct the bars and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like, there should be more black people on here doing this, you know? Then there's black people, but you can't really learn shit from them because they get into some other shit that I'm gonna start doing. Like NPC guys be like, you know, the black NPC guys, they should be funny, and then the white guys end up teaching you more about some of these machines and stuff like that. It's like, but damn, what did the white boys use the NPC for? And then I thought about it, and it's like, okay, it made sense. Certain vaporwave tracks, certain rock songs. You know, if they didn't have a drummer, they would, you know. So it's like, oh, okay, makes sense. You know. Then you had a what's going on, Raven? I said Raven. God damn it. What's going on, Jr. Then you have a white guy. He knows his shit though. There's a lot of white DJs. I learned a lot of game from a lot of white DJs though. But you got this white DJ and he was breaking down like all of Jay Dilla's time stretching and stuff like that. Got a really underrated channel, honestly. Channel's really a gem. But you know, I saw a white guy, and he's like I guess he's like a lyrical analyzer. You know, white people, y'all be making up some crazy ass names and get paid stupid money for that shit. I keep trying to get the sauce to black people, but you know, niggas are dumb as hell. They said lyric wise, they were breaking down some of Young Thug's lyrics because Young Thug gets you know, accused of being a mumble rapper. And the white dude said lyrically, some of the words and some of the stuff that he's putting together, the guy's a genius. A respected dude too, which was amazing. I was like, wow. They said Young Thug's a genius. You know? And he breaks down like rock songs, rap songs. He breaks down everything. He's like a aficionado. He's like a lyrical sommelier, you know? He said Kevin used to be all up in BGS and Obsidian streams. Yeah, and Angry Man. BGS said that sign language shit came from him. I would have been on top of that. I'm not settling for no goddamn, well, he borrowed my stuff. It's like, nah, nigga, I made that. He turned it into something else. It was really for this. But I liked what he did with it, and that was his kind of, you know, his own thing. But honestly, if you really want to know, it's like, is this, you know? You say he never claimed the manosphere. As a matter of fact, he said red pill content didn't make him no money. He was a thief in a suit. Well, another thing too, though, is Kevin did use a lot of our talking points, and the manosphere, he was in the manosphere for a minute, but he wasn't actually manosphere. He stayed in our space, but the content that he was doing, it was more so of style, and he had a nickname around here. People, before he became popular, people would call him Perfume. Actually, that a lot of those terms came from the Third Shift, which is kind of funny as hell. That we're talking about it after what transpired. But niggas, the manosphere shunned Kevin Samuels. Like, they treated that man like shit. You know? But I understood what he was doing, and I understood I understood a lot of that stuff, and I didn't agree with a lot of stuff. You know, there's streams that you can go back in the day and find, and you can obviously see me and him arguing over different stuff. You know, me and Kevin got into it over a couple of things. Then we agreed on a lot of things too. You know, there's a lot of live streams that's probably not up right now. You probably got to really go back, and you would, sat on streams like now for hours on end. You know, so he comes in and leaves and stuff like that. The Manosphere didn't really fuck with him. The Manosphere didn't mess with him because they were like, yo, it's hot as shit outside. I ain't about to wear no goddamn suit and be burning up in no suit. A lot of these guys, he was under the illusion also that these guys were educated lames. Kevin Samuels did not represent the manosphere. That's why it shunned him. I don't know what brother. Let me ask y'all a question. This one specifically for you, right? What brother that made it actually embodies the manosphere? Because Jap is in the face of the manosphere. He ain't nothing like these niggas. I know I definitely ain't. Angry Man definitely ain't. You know what's funny? I've never said obsidian. I think the face of the manosphere is a mixture between Obsidian and O'Shea. A little bit. Like, I don't know how to put that together. It was a thought though. You said new niggas is blue pilled. Yeah, they are, but like Dollar, like who can you say is like, yo, this nigga, he embodies the manosphere? Because it definitely wasn't Kevin. The manosphere would like the manosphere would like to make you think all the dudes in it are like Kevin Samuels, but they're definitely not like Kevin Samuels. Because the manosphere is a mixture of a bunch of dudes, but you said you haven't watched O'Shea in months. But see, O'Shea's still a nigga, so that's another thing. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You say I embody the manosphere because I'm God. Nah, Bernard Riley doesn't represent the manosphere. Bernard is still trying to find his own style too, because he copied Kevin also a little bit. And Kevin used to be on his show. You say you about to eat a steak. What debate do you have coming up again, JR? When is it coming up? Did you fix the mic thing? I don't know. I just don't know. Because the manosphere, they're not educated lames. The word lazy is a little bit more of a better. The manosphere, I know one thing, a lot of dudes are lazy. I could throw that to the wall and let it stick. A lot of dudes are lazy. Unmotivated. You said O'Shea and Obsidian sold the space out. But see, this is the thing though, Eric. That's because they might they might have realized that they're nothing like these dudes. I came around with some tech and nerdy shit and some geeky shit. Them niggas that wasn't it neither. Angry Man had more than 30,000 people in his live stream one time, and it skyrocketed him when he was talking about Dragon Ball Z and was streaming some stuff, and then it knocked his stream, and then his channel got taken later on. And I'm gonna say that the anime space is not even a lot of dudes in the manosphere like anime, but this isn't the anime space neither. Those dudes are making buku money, and them niggas are over on Twitch and all these other places. Around 8 p.m. Central tomorrow on Playing with Fire channel. Okay. I remember you said the Play with Fire channel, and you're debating on the social circle. Most Manosphere OGs are dead or fell off. R.I.P. David Carroll. Yeah. He said, my first channel, got deleted, and it made me lazy about content. Not enough to talk about a shitload of guys are offline in space. Yeah, they're lazy though. That's what I'm saying. They're lazy. Oh, that's the guy we were talking about the other day. Okay. Yeah, I'm sub to him. Definitely got to come through and support you. But a lot of these dudes are lazy though. Ed came from a lot of listening to a lot of those guys. So a lot of those dudes are lazy. Manosphere 1.0 and 2.0 are lazy. That's a dude that was on the show. He said Soul Provider. I would say Soul Provider is a good representation, but he kind of, I don't think so. He kind of does his thing too. I don't see Soul Provider hung up on too much of this stupid shit. Oh, Professor MGTOW, I remember him. Paul Proteus. Damn, I haven't heard that name in a minute. I think even Ask Kwasi still makes stuff, but I wonder what happened to Thugtician. I wonder if Barbarossa will ever come back. Hi everyone, Sandman here. Check out the link pinned to the top. Sandman here. Sandman. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. These dudes, they're not super nerds, but then again, they niggas because they want to be a part of a gang, but they just, I don't know, man. They got a blowjob and bounced. Hell yeah. They back on the plantation. Why the Nola girl ain't come over here with y'all? Because she was making that white manosphere money until they found out. They shunned her. That's why they won't have another. This is why they shun out Pearl. This is why that Valuetainment guy, he's more linking up with Pearl because they shun him also. You got to really prove yourself as a white woman to be in the white manosphere or to get them to mention you. That's why they don't mention Pearl like that. But a lot of them low-key watch her content, but they would never put her on the top. They learned their lesson with Nola Girl. The black manosphere, the Pearl, Femme Sapien, even if they got niggas, even if they got men and stuff like that, they will come over to the black manosphere and make they money over here anyway. You want to get the suburb crowd, like what that's like what Fresh and Fit got. They said fuck that bitch. It was too good to be true. They really wanted her, and when they realized that she was with a black man, it all made sense. Country girl, black man. Oh man, yeah, they are racist as hell, but it keeps people out. It works for them. I remember Rick Scorpio. Yeah, I remember Rick Scorpio. There's another guy named RPM. He is a black guy. He's funny as hell. He be doing like this motor noise and be like, ha ha ha, pissing off these trad cucks. That shit funny, man. They love Sandman low key. They do hate it. They do hate him though. They do hate Sandman, but they watch all of his shit. Every drop, they watch it. Trust me. Yeah, K Soul and K Soul and Black. Yeah, K Soul still around. I think I talked to him on Facebook. Yeah, you still sub to RPM? Yeah, he's funny as hell. I mean, back in the day, it was alright to listen to like some cool 40-year-old dudes that, that kind of got ran through the ringer. That was still a little childish, a little bit, but could teach you some real shit. You know, Immortal Minds. There was a whole bunch of people. Shit, even LAR and a couple of there was some real good people here. Yeah, turd flinging monkey. And then your dude that be smoking his brains away, who just be chilling in the house all day with the white man shorts on and the sandals. Undead Chronic. No, not him. I don't think it was Undead Chronic. It was another guy. I forgot his name. That dude. I saw Solo TV, but he kind of rode that Bitcoin wave a little bit too fast and kind of I don't know. I saw him somewhere around here. He's in the past. He's doing the passport bro thing. I think I seen him over on Black Ram's page. Shout outs to Black Ram. Black Ram's doing the passport bro thing too. And Thinking Man's Templars doing the passport bro thing too. We shout outs to the original Third Shift. We got Thinking Man Templar good. My brother Marco, we told Thinking Man's Templar to meet up with Marco. And that's actually the first time I ever saw Thinking Man's Templar. That's when he first started getting on camera. He never got on camera. And I knew him for years too. But when he went to Colombia, we informed Marco and we made the connection. And he got in touch with Marco. And Marco really showed that man a good time out there. Changed his whole stilo. And I'm glad we could have made something happen for a brother like that, because look how much lives Thinking Man's Templar has changed. Look how much lives Thinking Man's Templar has changed. And to be able to make a call like that and said, yo, I facilitated a show where we could pass around that information and return the favor. That's why I don't give a damn what Marco does. I forever have respect for Marco. Marco did some real nigga shit. He did a whole solid. He met up with the guy, showed him the ropes, put him down with some women. And it takes something like that to change people's lives and outlook and stuff like that. And just being able to kind of procure something like that for another Manosphere brother, that meant the world to me. That meant the world to me. When I really get a chance to sit down, y'all, I gotta really go over a lot of my accomplishments, man. To be able to say that I had one of the last interviews with Alan Roger Curry. That means a lot to me. That means a lot to me. I know I don't get my credit, but there's a lot of things that I can look back and be like, man, you know? Yeah, Solo TV was my guy too. I call him the DJ Academics of the Manosphere. I would have rode that wave, but shout outs to Solo. I mean, you know, you probably after a while, man, us in the space, we get burnt out, man. That's why I'm not even tripping. You know, it's a marathon, bro. I'm not trying to burn myself out. Lord knows y'all try to burn me out so many times. All right, let's finish this BGS thing. But I like BGS. I recommend him to a lot of people, but I can't rock with this.
It will be influential. I had hoped we would actually collect enough data to where somebody else could actually use that and carry this work forward. Become way more successful than anybody, including me, ever thought it would be. Wildly successful. around the world.
And see, that's just a cop out. Of course, you want people to carry the message and become successful and stuff like that, but they got to give you your credit. They got to give you your credit. Plagiarism is never cool like that, man. Never cool like that. You want to be successful also, and they can still become successful with your rhetoric in their mouth. It's not saying, hey, I made that. Don't nobody else use that but me. No. Both of y'all can eat. You don't have to plagiarize or undercut somebody like that. Alan Roger Curry and Alpha Male Strategies could have got together and made a killer book and made a killing if they financially had settled that shit out and put all of those differences behind them. Everybody was looking for him to say something, but I guess it was not his place, and it's a bit fucked up. That added on stress onto the last years of ARC's life. You never know when you're looking at somebody in the last years of their life, man. But they wanted Alpha Male Strategies to say something about it, and I don't think he ever did. You know? And there's videos on here of him like talking about ARC's dialysis machine. I'm not gonna lie, at the time that shit was funny. Cause Alpha Male Strategies, he's a comedian. The guy is funny as hell. You know, I actually take his comedic side of him more serious than the dating coach side of him. He just kind of saying stuff that we already know. I like this personality, especially telling jokes. You know, he remind you of like a fun cousin or a fun uncle that he could just sit down and you get this man a beer and just let him talk, and then you and the family just sitting there laughing the whole time. He said, "Man, I'm gonna miss making fun of ARC's hairlines and the inside joke. Come home. I'm never coming home. Shit, I would miss ARC, man. You stole my shit, man." Because he was big on that, rightfully so. You know, he was going in on Pearl. He's like, okay, I catch you steal a little bit of my shit. ARC is always quick to tell you. ARC, he knows when some of his shit is in your mouth. And then he ABS always be selling. You know, it was an honor for me to have the 4 to 5 interviews that I done had with him. Even some of the disagreements with him, you know, that he voiced towards me and on the show. But it was always a conversation that could have us just laughing and chilling with each other, man. I had big respect for ARC. That really hurt me. Dollar Washer said that's the problem with this space. When it comes to production, niggas operate like niggas. Yeah. 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 That's why I said a lot of these niggas ain't even, you know. But let me tell y'all something about nerds and shit like that, you know. The less nerdy one in the room is always gonna be the nigga. So even nerds be undercutting themselves and stuff like that. Oh, this nigga cheating. Oh, he using cards that are broken in his Yu-Gi-Oh deck. This nigga doing this nigga, you know. Nerds got to be undeniable before they get credit from other nerds. Nerds will undercut other nerds too. Boy, that nerd on nerd crime is a motherfucker, if you ever seen it. Given the circumstances, nerds move like niggas too. It's the reason why both those words start with an N. You know? Solo could just pop back up and nobody would care. He could pop back up and resume his channel. He'll still be good. I just don't know why he does it anymore. He had 2 channels. He just went. I ain't gonna lie. I like Solo. He just went down with that crypto wave. And honestly, too, there's a lot of stuff that he did that he didn't get credit for neither. That's what's been burning a lot of people out in this space. It's like, what's the point of being here and putting new information out there and innovating for y'all when y'all don't support and give people credit? They credit, You dig? Me, I would have been left for that case, for that case. But it's just like, I'm stubborn. You said ever since you said Pearl looks like a sloth, I can't unsee it now. That's funny as hell. I hope she's okay. Somebody said she was sick. That she's sick and she's suffering from something. I hope she's okay. I hope she's all right. I don't wish bad on that sister, but All right, let's get back to the lies, man. There's a little bit of lies in here, BGS. There's some caps in your raps.
Everybody admits it. That's even the woman I put up ahead in front. The TikTok. She said it's a power to be reckoned with. The black manosphere is a power to be reckoned with. You have power. You have power that you never thought you would have. Stop lying. Stop griping. You may not like the power that we have. Might not like the position that we're in. Nothing.
Yeah, it's like all some with Chadwick Boseman type shit, man. Oh, don't say that, New. Goddamn, New's a dark dude. He said, sister, it's a dude. New, I hope it's not AIDS, man. Or cancer. Link said, yeah, she been real quiet. I saw her arguing with that other girl and kicking that woman off her panel. That woman was annoying. That woman turned into a straight up nigga. And I bet you if it was a case where her and that King Richards dude was alone, she probably would have called him a nigga. She was holding back from calling that nigga a nigga. You said the power he talking about is the niggas in the chat with a wrench.
Nothing's perfect. The civil rights wasn't perfect, but you got power. Lastly, third thing.
And let me tell y'all something. This is why I don't fuck with black people. Y'all niggas be thinking that all niggas was behind Martin Luther King. Like I said, dead man can't tell his story. Black people did not stand behind Martin Luther King like that. This is why white people kind of use him as a slight joke and a talking point. Only 30% of black people was really fucking with Martin Luther King. Everybody thought he was crazy, and half y'all didn't even want to march with him. Niggas was not fucking with Martin Luther King like that, like they claim to now after he's dead. Oh, she was talking about her blood and parasites? Uh-oh. Yeah, there were people who thought he was soft. See, this is what they didn't want him to do. The reason why they had to get him up out of there is because he's starting to listen to Malcolm. And if he wanted to, Martin Luther King could have turned a lot of those Christians Muslim if he wanted to. Martin Luther King had a radical side to him that people that Malcolm had the people's minds. King, he could make people show up. He could make people show up to a certain place. In numbers. King had the numbers. And he was meeting up with Malcolm more, and his speech is starting that I Have a Dream speech is bullshit. They need to play the real speeches. Play some of the real speeches that Martin was talking about before he died. where he was talking about my black people going into integration and stuff like that. I fear that I led us into a burning house. I fear that I led us into a burning house. Malcolm was getting in that nigga's ear. They like, all right, we gotta get these niggas up out of here. That's why they needed both. They took out both of them. Not one, not two, both of them. Because if you kill Malcolm, then King about to definitely radicalize. And if you kill King, then Malcolm about to turn up. And they couldn't get together. Get him up out of here. Up out of here. Get him up out of here. Yeah. And then anytime you do a couple of things, you start talking about money and land. When you start hitting them, when you start hitting them in the pockets, that's when the problem comes. When you start hitting them in the pockets. And when you start talking about backing your currency up with a resource, if you try to backdoor the money, up out of here. Gaddafi gone. Oh, you tried to back what with what? Hey, look, little birdie told me if you read deeply into the the Kennedy story, the Kennedy situation, he was talking about that shit. Up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here. They got Kennedy up out of here quick. America don't play about their money. Talking about we owe China trillions of dollars. Nigga, they think they gonna get that shit back. They think they gonna get that shit back. Yeah, all right. Yeah, they got the Kennedy curse. That's some real shit. Zabruta film. Go look at this Zabruta. Bro, what? We know why James Earl Jones killed King, but some of these white dudes that be killing these presidents. I was about to say John Wilkes Booth. I forgot the nigga that killed Kennedy, but I'm late into the live stream. I can forget shit after 10 hours of straight up game. But my man, like, even on the sheer amount of time that I sit here and spend with you guys, it's amazing that I can still function and give y'all this game. Darth Vader. What? Like, there was no, they had to get Kennedy up out of there, honestly. You said, nah, Gaddafi would have changed that's why they had to get him up out of there. That nigga Gaddafi was talking about backing Africa's resources with gold and certain resources and stuff like that. And he was like, before you buy anything from Africa, you're going to have to convert it to gold and then use those gold nuggets and then pay us in gold, which was double the price. So Africa, in less than 10, 20, 15 years, Africa would have taken right back over because Africa has enough. Yeah, he was real close too. Yeah. Africa has enough resources to sustain the whole planet for millions of years. That's why it's still being pillaged now. Yeah. Yeah, Lee Harvey Oswald. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Hell to the yeah. Like, no kidnap. Kennedy was up there sleeping around with Marilyn Monroe and stuff like that. Kennedy's wife really loved him, bro. She was thick as hell. I'm sorry, that's the wrong time to look at someone's ass. But I ain't gonna lie, when half that nigga shit, she picked up half that nigga brain and scalp off the back of that car. That nigga got executed right in front of her. And she loved that man. That nigga was cheating. Some days he spent a lot of time sick, unable to walk and stuff like that. He was calling a lot of shots from bed. Kennedy was real sick. Yeah, he died. Yeah. Shit wicked, bro. Shit get wicked. Shit wicked than a motherfucker, man. Shout outs to everybody here. This podcast has been 20 people and up for the past 10 hours. So I appreciate it. 20 people and up for the past 10 hours. We even got into the 40s and we hit 50. So that's good. You know, a little bit of my notifications are getting out. So that's good. So this channel not as shadow banned as I thought it was. But thank you guys for definitely hanging in there. Make sure you guys like and support the show. I know I make this shit look easy, but trust me, it's not. Some of your best friends will not sit there with you for 10 hours and give y'all some real game by themselves. By themselves. It's not like I'm just sharing other people's shit and asking y'all to support because I'm going over what somebody else did. Even though I'm critiquing this video, I'm still stopping and talking. You know? You said the CIA, they said CIA insurgents that could pass for for Libyans and take them out. Yeah. And then also too, you know, the crazy thing with those countries is that with the war and stuff like that, after a while, you kill a good amount of your people that are your people. And so people are just like, yeah, just take this nigga out. You know, a lot of people don't like you. You know, same thing with Batista and Castro and, you know. You said was she thick like Abigail moms? I don't know. I don't know. Abigail Morris. I don't know who that is. Yo, I don't know what's going on with my eyesight today. My eyesight could be better. I don't know why it's blurry. You said Kennedy. Hold on, let me make that bigger. Kennedy was about to expose the world's secret society. Yeah. They had to get him up out of there. He was the last real Democratic president, too. And I think the last couple presidents they've been putting in office are left-handed. I think Trump is left-handed. I know Obama is left-handed. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I was looking at something that was talking about that. Thank you, Link. Yes, subscribe, like and subscribe. Yes, definitely support the channel. It is not easy to keep up with anything for 10 hours and 14 minutes. Let me finish this and let me show you that Tay baby girl and we about you.
Doesn't matter what the naysayers say. Y'all can complain to high heaven. When I say escape velocity, you can't influence it anymore. The black manosphere has escape velocity. That means anything you do to it, all you're gonna do is push it faster. You can't affect it like that. It's too far gone. We don't have control over it anymore, basically. We can influence it, we don't have control. Basically, you can't stop it. So a lot of naysayers, I don't even wasting my time, but guess what? In the bigger picture, in the macro, they don't mean anything. We didn't make the environment, right? We didn't make this environment. This environment was right for the message that we put out. Kevin didn't make the environment when he got popular. The environment was right for the message.
No, he made the environment that the mainstream media knows today. You leaving out a lot of facts, BGS. Yeah, they try to kill Castro so many times. That shit, they just like, man, just all right. That man got more than 200 attempts on him, which is crazy. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I was laughing my ass off when he was walking and he tripped on that nub on the ground, and everybody thought it was an assassination attempt. That nub took his ass out. You know? You said they sent a pitch to. You said they sent the bitch to poison him, and she ended up falling in love with him, laughing like shit. Game Cuban Poppy. Dang. She got up in that. She got up in a real nigga's presence. She got up in a real nigga's presence. Was like, damn, yo. She couldn't even fall through with it. She's like, damn, dog. This the nigga I'm supposed to kill? Shit. Let me hear him out. That nigga spoke to that bitch. She went back to the niggas. Yo, did you poison them? I think you got them all wrong. Like you don't know. You don't know. you just saying stuff. You don't know the man.
That he put out. He was the right man for the right environment with the right message. That's like him, he took off. But you Negroes are not seeing that. You think that you have all this control.
BGS lying his ass off. All right, listen. Listen, y'all. Kevin took off because Kevin took off, okay? And Kevin was actually smart. He knew how to play the media game, okay? A lot of people, unbeknownst to them, were riding on the back of Kevin. Kevin knew the media game. And he took my advice. And that shit blew up for him. And he was very smart. He knew exactly which blogs to go to and when. Okay? He knew when to go to No Jumper. He knew when to do something with Tasha K. He knew when to pop up on Nicki Minaj's live stream and stuff like that. The way Kevin was moving, these Manosphere dudes wouldn't move that way. I'm sorry, but it's the truth, and y'all know it. You know? All of those opportunities would not knock on anybody in the Manosphere's door like that. It just won't. They'll probably do one famous interview, and that's it. Kevin was more polarizing. He was a little bit more interesting. And he fooled women because they thought he was gay, and they thought they could sit around and have tea time with him and talk about gay shit. And he didn't talk about that. He was actually the complete opposite. Kevin looked like a teacher. He looked like he could teach you some shit. He looked like a Neil deGrasse Tyson type nigga, but different. And to a certain degree, he was a bit stylish. He made suits look appealing to wear. Go watch when he was alive how much people copied him and start burning candles behind him and wearing suits and shit. And then low-key start listening to my advice about tech. That's when people started listening to my advice because Kevin was a poster child. He developed the look cynical because he damn sure didn't have it like that. It took him about 2 years to get that look and change and overhaul everything. Because the way he looked before, he wouldn't have taken off. But that's what you're supposed to do as a man. You're supposed to transform yourself. He transformed himself. That Kevin that you see right there, that was not the one that was in the Manosphere. The Manosphere knew BMW Kevin. Perfume Kevin. A whole different Kevin with our talking points and some other stuff was introduced to the world and a whole brand new setup. You're welcome, everybody. But Kevin was smart. Shout outs to the Angry Man. If the Angry Man was to blow up, he would have navigated it different than Kevin. I don't have no doubt that other people. I don't have no other doubt. I don't have no doubt that he would have found success, but he wouldn't have done it like how Kevin Samuels did it. Angry Man wasn't gonna go on no goddamn Tasha K show. He declined that. He's not gonna do that. You wouldn't catch Angry Man dead on a goddamn Nicki Minaj live stream. Nope. Nobody was gonna move like that. And tactfully do the interviews. Those interviews were tactfully set up. The Joe Budden podcast, the T.I. podcast, Tasha K. He looked at all his options and made the right one each time. Which is what the manosphere should have did it instead of being reactionary. The manosphere is reactionary. That's why other people control the space. O'Shea not gonna be in no Nicki Minaj live stream. He not gonna be on no goddamn Joe Budden's podcast. You know? I can see Angry Man on the Joe Budden podcast. You know, there's certain places I can see Valdez and other people if they were to take off. But like I said, they wasn't gonna do it like Kevin. And then his face, and then just like how he looked, it got him in certain rooms. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Giving y'all some good game and some real game. Some really good information. You said, I seen a picture of him when he was in front of the fireplace. Yeah. And he had the white microphone. So when I explained to him the old setup that he had, and he's like, yep, it's the podcaster. Yep, the Rode podcaster. And I said, yeah, you use that one. I said, okay. But he was asking me questions. I was like, well, the thing is, you need more of an XLR setup and stuff like that. You know, a 3-pin setup, a more analog setup. And he was like, oh, okay. That was when I was like really start I was like, F the space. I really just start jumping into the tech real heavy and stuff like that. I'm glad I had that conversation with him. But I just should have I didn't know he was gonna blow up like that. I should have recorded it. Most of it. I only got snippets of it. I got like probably in my possession 2-3 snippets because people were deleting stuff and taking things down. I still kind of remember that conversation with him kind of like it was yesterday. Because it felt like it was yesterday. It didn't feel like it was more than 2 years ago. Or just about 2 years ago. He died last year. Almost a year from now. Next month, damn near. I think a month or two gonna make it a year. You said a makeover can literally change your life. Yeah, definitely. He definitely is proof of that. His look became more authoritative. That's what I would like to say, cynical. Like his look became more authoritative. When he kind of was wearing the circular glasses and had like the kind of geeky look and stuff like that, people was kind of just didn't take him seriously. You said that's crazy how you turned out. That's crazy how you turned out an international spy. Laugh my ass off. That's wild as fuck. What do you mean? You said she totally confessed the entire plan to this nigga. Damn. She pleaded with him. That's the kind of damn she pleaded with him. But sire, my liege, I was sent here and had my hand forced against you. And out of sheer love, I didn't do it. You know what? You know what, bitch? Castro, you know what, bitch? I'm gonna let a bitch like you live. Who wanted me dead? Him? Get his ass up out of here. Them, get their ass up out of here too. Between her and Castro, he knows that there's several times she could have did it to him. She could have did him in, but through sheer love, she ain't do it. Damn. Yeah, shout outs to the dead, man. He said, yeah, he did look like, that's funny as hell. Now I can't unsee it. Damn, Killer, you got me back from that sloth comment. He did look like Tommy Davidson. Yeah. And I wonder if he was using Beijing at that time, because he grayed up real quick when that beard came in. He grayed up like a motherfucker. You know? And, you know, I'm not going to lie. You know, image consultant, I hate when people say this because it's kind of funny. I mean, you got a lot of brothers that are straight that fancy themselves as an image consultant. But, you know, gay people done took over the fashion industry. So once a nigga hears image consultant, they automatically think gay. Even women. Once they hear the word image consultant, oh, he gay. Oh, that's another word for gay. That's another word for gay. Which is fucked up.
Control over this big enterprise that spread way beyond your control, way beyond your reach. And just by you're gonna stop something. That's too late. You can be a critic of it, but that's too late. You're gonna have to wait for this wave to die down to actually have it.
Let's keep it 100. Niggas taking credit after niggas is dead, though. Kevin was the one that really pushed the manosphere to mainstream. Kevin really put it out there like that. Kevin made it acceptable. I hate to say it, and a lot of people got mad at me when I said it then, but I'm saying it now. Kevin was the one that made it acceptable. Some of us been around here. Some of us interacted with the man. Some of us know the real story. You can fool the new people coming in this motherfucker, but, you know, you can't fool people that have been around here. Because if I had listened to Kevin's advice, I don't know what the hell. Kevin said stop streaming. That man was streaming every day. That nigga was trying to eliminate his competition. That nigga told me to stop streaming. I'm like, what the hell are you talking? Nigga, stream. What the hell? Nigga said stop streaming. Nigga, no. Streaming is in. That's why these people need the equipment. So if y'all want to, if somehow I blow up and conveniently y'all find that fucking live stream where me and him kind of cursing each other out, and I think I cursed out O'Shea on that live stream also. Go ahead. I don't give a damn. Got niggas that haven't even been here for a year talking about some, he made this up and he doctored this and shit like that. Nigga, I gotta doctor nothing for your weak ass. Too many bitch ass niggas in here, man. I swear to God, I'm not going to no manosphere convention. I be done slap the shit out of certain people at the door. I'm going to jail. If you see me at any manosphere event, best believe I got bond money. Best believe I got bond money.
But influence over what's out there. But then that's too late anyway. It's too late. It's already gone. That's what the black men are finding out. That ship has sailed. It's already gone. The environment that brought it about, that caused it to blow up, you can't influence it because it's worldwide. It's not just here in the United States. It's not just in Latin America. It's not just in Europe. It's in Asia. It's on a continent. It's a global environment that you cannot control. That's what they're finding out. So all their nagging and their whining is not going to change anything. All they're going to do is accelerate it, which is what they're finding out. Them complaining, all they just accelerated, spread it faster. That's all you did. Same thing with the brothers whining. All you're going to do is spread it faster. That's all you're going to do. You're not going to change anything. All you can do to change it or influence it is find out where the wave is going, how you can use the wave to affect.
Yeah, y'all getting it from some of the quote unquote leaders of this space. Don't be the inventor of the wave. Hop on. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro. I rather invent the wave than, you know, yeah, it involves a little bit more complaining, but you gonna get credit for something. I'd rather invent the wave, bro. I'm good, bro.
Change in the area that you wanted to affect and use it. instead of fighting against it. Here's what it is.
Shout outs to DS1. What DS1 say? Dick riding is the worst form of transportation. It ain't gonna get you nowhere. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Black Manosphere reached escape velocity 2 years ago.
Not about to hop on another person's movement when they can go back 2 months before and see me disagreeing with it. I'm Gucci, bro.
You're too late. Sorry. Passport Bros achieved escape velocity 3 months ago. You're too late. Sorry. Get over it, Cupcake. With that, I'm gonna jump out of here. This is BGS out, and I'll see you guys.
Shout outs to BGS, but nah, that wasn't that definitely was not a truthful assessment. Definitely not a truthful assessment. You said hopping on the wave and taking credit for the wave are two very different things. BGS is goofy. Oh man. He taking credit for Passport Bros. That right there alone, I find that funny. I'm like, when the hell did all these Manosphere dudes become Passport dudes? Because they were trying to charge me up with that shit. Manosphere dudes. And I'm like, hold on, shut y'all bitch asses up. Because back in the day, when I was telling people to travel and Marco was here, y'all was talking shit to us. And we actually had a popular show at the time. So I definitely remember. And they were trying to call Marco Miko Worldwide. And you see how late and goofy the rap community was. Like, that's some shit we been knew. Shit, I could have broke the story on that. You didn't need 1090 Jake to break no damn story on that. All the evidence is on my show. Hell nah. You dig? Shit, Marco damn near can, if you wanted to return, Marco can say, yo, look, I'm one of I'm a passport aficionado. Somebody gonna ask him where's his credentials. Well, right now I'm on a plane headed back to Colombia, where y'all claim to be, and y'all not there. Second of all, I can speak the language. Third of all, Thinking Man's Templar came out here and I did what y'all should be doing, which is show him love. He said Marco was filthy, happy he's gone. Gabe, y'all. It's funny when you and Marco got into it. That is kind of funny. But Marco's still around. Shout out to my brother Marco. Marco was doing all of that shit before all these people made it trendy. Marco was bringing a whole bunch of women on. We used to all do karaoke. Marco would have them bras drunk as hell, eating pizza and just chilling. Bad as hell. What a time to be alive. Y'all just had to be there. And these dudes were goofy as hell asking these women stupid questions. What do you think about American Man? If I was out there and I was American, would you date me? Like, goddamn, get it out, player. Dudes were getting nervous on live stream. Dudes are getting nervous on live stream, y'all. I can't make this shit up. He said, I remember Marco was on some real play. Yeah, Marco was a natural. You know? That's why I knew the position that Marco took on the game thing, too. One thing, though, Marco knew, which was right. Me, Ty City, Angry Man, a couple of us, we were talking about shoes and stuff like that. Now, Marco, I don't think he thought that shoes really got a lot of women. But then again, he was like, you know what? There is some truth to that. Because he showed us a whole closet full of shoes. Because, you know, Marco's an athlete and stuff like that. So I was like, see, Marco, come on, man. You know what we saying is correct. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I was giving him the game, P. I was like, you know, if you're not a player or, you know, you're not really good with women and shit like that, or you really don't know how to dress, the number one thing you can do as a man to improve on, and it don't even have to be no expensive joints, is just get you a decent pair of shoes. A nice, cool, maybe trendy pair of shoes. And it doesn't matter. You can get some Adidas shell toes, right? and just get them in a bunch of different colors. So you can switch up your shirt and you can switch up your shoes. You know what I'm saying? You can switch up your shirt and you can switch up your shoes. Cause when women are nervous or they like you or something like that, or no matter what, when they get nervous or whatever, or they look elsewhere, they always look down at a man's shoes. And young black men that are shooting themselves over Jordans and all that other shit, young black men have figured that out. You got a lot of kids. Remember, as a youngin', you know, in high school and shit, you got a lot of kids that wasn't balling, and their parents probably couldn't get them the most expensive stuff, but them kids were damn sure rocking them shoes. Them kids were damn sure rocking them Jordans. That's why they were getting shot over them. Even kids knew. All right, man, you know what? I don't got all the swag in the world, but I got them Ken Griffey's. I got them foam posits. You can get a bunch of broads. You can get Air Max 95. You can get a bunch of broads out of just straight off of shoes. You can have a mustard stained shirt and all kinds of stuff, but you got on some fresh. If you keep your shoes nice and you got some fresh kicks, shit, a woman will overlook all of that shit. What's the number one accessory women can't have enough of? Shoes. What's the number one accessory women can't have enough of? Shoes. Look at all the different types of shoes women have, and then they still turn around and wear men's shoes. What was something that men made and women took? You want to know why there's a such thing of heels? You want to know why there's a such thing as heels? Women don't have a short man complex. They're not trying to be tall. Men used to wear heels. Look at all those old presidents and stuff. Men used to wear heels. And heels will also help a lot of men getting up on horses. You know how big horses are? Niggas don't think about that. Women took high heels from men. Men used to wear heels. That was for men. You dig? All of that shit was for men. And women took it. Men don't even wear heels like that no more. Yeah, it's hard for them to break down the game because they don't play it continuously. It's like second nature. Yeah, it's second nature to us too. It became second nature, but like now, I really gotta like. I can't believe I said that. Like to a certain degree, I would sound like a lame trying to break down some game, and I'm giving you some fire ass game. You know, but the only people that's really gonna really understand it is us. Yeah, reselling dunks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man-made heels. Yep. You said, look at the pharmacy. You said we don't need to because we're natural. That's the game. What trouble? No, I was saying the reason why Marco wasn't really, in the game conversations and stuff like that, because a lot of that stuff he did naturals. Naturals, what we're saying is naturals don't stop and sit back and look at something and be like, oh, that attract the girl, or that's what got the girl, Even if they did one thing to win the women over, naturals are gonna look at themselves as the full package and say that they won the girl over. They're not gonna stop and say, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? When I did this there, that's what pivoted. That was the pivot. That was the plot twist in this whole situation. Because after a while, what's going on, LSP? After a while, you get so good at getting women, you know exactly what hooked the girl. and you know exactly what's gonna hook the other girl or what's gonna hook the other girl. And then women talk too much, so it's like, you know, it's really a formation. You know, it's like if you know how a car has a certain firing order. It's certain firing orders too that'll just naturally get the woman, and they're, oh my God, you're so amazing. It's like that girl. I do this all the time. You know. You dig? You said wasn't King Louis in France the first guy to wear heels back in the day because he was rather low height way back in the day? I think it really started really with because if you look at like even shoes made for war, there were heels too to get like an advantage and stuff like that. And then also I think heels were really made for guys that ride horses and stuff, you know. You said just be natural. Now hit my Cash App, right? Yeah, I am a little bit too smart for this space, Faster. I am a little bit too smart for this space. I get burnt out sometimes, man. I get boinked out. Boinked. I'm boinked out. Now let's find the Tay Tay Baby. What is it? T-A... Type in woman. All I gotta do is type in women. Now all of a sudden she doesn't want to come up. They pull up Tay K. Like, come on, man. Y'all know who Tay. Can somebody give me Hey Baby Girl's YouTube? I'm not subscribed to her. Why they showing me Asian people? Like, what the fuck? Tay. Can somebody pull up her YouTube? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Don't act like y'all ain't subscribed to her now. You said word Kuda. You said the woman that I mentioned, she was pleasant and gave me no attitude. She was friendly. Like she expected me to holler. It was way too easy and weird. Yeah, I mean, because they don't have a lot of guys in they real life really hollering. You know, it's a decline. You know. You said Dick Gregory said Victoria's secret was that she was really a man. There truth to that? I don't know, but Dick Gregory is smart. And that's scary that he said that. King Louis had 9-inch pumps. That's funny as hell. But we used to wear that stuff. Like, we used to do all kinds of stuff in heels. We used to run in heels. We used to do all kinds of stuff. The founding fathers wore heels because they're midgets. Oh, damn. Pete done found it. Yeah, it's Tay Tay Baby. Let me see if that's going to come up. YouTube trying to be funny. Here she go. Look at all these tattoos. This woman was not in Manosphere. Shout outs to Red. He did the first interview with her. Even if you go to that interview, she was clueless. Manosphere done took this woman to a whole new level. Y'all seen this chick. Got a nigga voice in there. Y'all seen this chick. Look at this. She get to go on shows like she doesn't look like a 304 and regurgitate shit she heard us say, and she gets all the support in the world. Whereas us over here,
Will be like, I will not eat you out unless you're hairless down there.
Okay, so do you ever put this into play? Like, I have a lot of brothers. What if they had a bad experience?
And she's acting like she's not gay. You have experience too. Did you eat a bitch out while she had carpet down there? Don't put this on your brothers. You eat pussy. You.
What if they like? I don't know if you know this. Hair carries odor, and like, not to be rude, I've known friends who wax. A lot of women aren't very clean, baby. So with all that hair, you're walking a fro, like 80s fro. I'm sorry, a lot of people aren't gonna go down on that.
Yeah, I prefer to wax too, but I'm saying like I'm not gonna discriminate against a woman and be like, I'm not gonna eat you out because you have stubble.
But you're different from him. It's a preference.
But men do that, and that's strange.
See, she's doing what this woman is doing is some fake feminist shit. She's trying to just create a situation where men shouldn't discriminate against women because of that. Knowing damn well she wouldn't do it. This is bullshit.
Preference. Why every time a man has a preference, it's weird. I never get that. Like, why can't they just have?
See, this woman is speaking for men, but she's gay. You dig? She's speaking for men. Men are like, man, she's speaking for us. And I like how they got them vaporwave cups. Let's go.
Preferences, and that's it. Or just that's what they want. If he doesn't want to be able to grow with a fro, that's his thing. It's simple.
Women were born with hair on them. I'm sorry.
Women were also born not wearing makeup, so maybe you should stop wearing makeup.
So
that's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
And men were also born without Viagra, so maybe when you have a limp dick, you shouldn't use that either.
Look at these fake feminist bitches. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They always got to go for dick jokes. Some of these women don't even think, nigga, his dick ain't small. Your pussy big. You didn't. All right, let me go to sleep, all right? Because this is funny.
What kind of guys are you getting with to have to use that? That says a lot.
Like,
oof.
Men will be like, I will not eat you out unless you're hairless down there.
Okay, so do you ever put this into play? Like, I have a lot of brothers. What if they had a bad experience? What if they like? I don't know if you know this. Hair carries odor. And like, not to be rude, I've known friends who wax. A lot of women aren't very clean, baby. So with all that hair, you're walking a fro, like 80s fro. I'm sorry, a lot of people aren't gonna go down on that.
Yeah, I prefer to wax too, but I'm saying like I'm not gonna discriminate against a woman and be like, I'm not gonna eat you out.
Talking about that's discriminatory. If he doesn't want to broad if he prefers her not to have no hair, what the fuck? Lake said, I prefer not to eat a hairy carpet. Yeah, like the fuck? Them be the ones with the audacity. You should understand that I'm a woman and I didn't have time to shave today. Eat it. Just eat it. Why do I have to conform to your standards when I... Like, fuck out of here. Yeah, man gotta get out the mud. Can't have a woman campaign for you. Like, see, if this was a woman from the space, you could send her into that type of shit. So we don't have to say shit like this because women just don't think when they're dealing with us. And see, it's funny when I'm gonna show you what I mean though, Pete. It's because this is the whole idea behind like the Jessica X's and stuff like that. But these niggas took it and went somewhere completely different. You know what I'm saying? She went to the winning team, got out, and got loose. So, hey, not my fault anymore. You know what I'm saying? So, and this girl's a lesbian, but she not up playing that. You understand what I'm saying? She not up playing that on this show. She came out, I think, before the show. This is probably a new clip. She not up playing that. When did this come out? I really don't care. But she not up playing that. So she's sticking over there with the white dude and stuff like that, And plus, agreeing with him gets her on more podcasts than sounding stupid like these hoes here.
you out.
Look at these
because
broads.
You have stubble.
But you're different
Tattoos
from
all
him,
over
it's-
them and shit like that. And it's funny because she looks like she'd say the same thing. But, she probably a little cultured, like listen to a little bit of rock, her ears gauged and all that other stuff. Cool, but all right.
Preference.
But men do that, and that's
Preference.
strange.
Why every time
Women do it too. Heidism, penis jokes. They just did it in the next breath.
a man has a preference, it's
But see, she's saying this because what they do is it is the Jessica X effect. Yeah, exactly. But what they're doing is they know all of our rebuttals. So she heard us talk about these rebuttals or say these rebuttals to women, and what she did is internalize those same rebuttals and then spew them back out. Because we taught men how to not be shamed and stuff like that. This is why men is walking around with this false confidence. We taught men how to be not how to be shamed and what shaming tactics are and not to be afraid about it and how not to be shamed of it. The manosphere, brothers like myself and people back in the day, you know the vibes. You were around that time. We were taking, remember when we were taking the venom out of certain shit. And this is what made brothers not listen to dating coaches no more. Shit that Rosebud and Steve the Dean and all them people used to say. We taught men how to not feel shamed by that. And that's another reason why dudes stopped listening to dating coaches, because Steve the Dean will try to shame you with something that a woman will say to you. And brothers knew he was right, but at the same time, they just kind of went nayward because it's like, he's right, but he's using the same shaming tactic that a woman would say, and the venom is out of it. So if I don't believe that she's going to say, I'm not going to believe him neither. So this is why brothers sit around and sneak soak. Like Steve will say shit like this to me. Hold on.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in. And I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit. And that's a problem why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women.
Like, nigga, Steve telling me something like I'm them. Steve talking to me like I'm them. That's the reason why a lot of you guys lose with women. Nah, Steve, I'm good. And I'm just saying what you're saying is outdated. I didn't say it was wrong. I'm just saying it's outdated. It didn't hurt me when Steve said that's the reason why a lot of you guys were losing with what? Bruh, if you knew how me and this nigga in the chat, this one right here, if you knew, dog, we were look, I was a menace even before. But nigga, when me and this nigga really just paired up and really started doing something, it was dope boy magic. We both were menaces. We were twin menaces. We were menaces. And a lot of our a lot of our friends too, they had girlfriends and shit like that. We were like the only one bringing just new joints. People be like, yo, you with that girl? They know not to say names and shit. And we had the same question. Which one? Like, who are you talking about? Like, which one? Like, be specific. Be specific. So somebody telling me like that's not gonna hurt me. That's not gonna shame. That's not gonna hurt me. But the sad thing is that this is why we know what y'all are going through, because guys like myself that have been vocal back in the day, and even guys before me and stuff like that, we gave y'all the confidence y'all had today because men really were ashamed of what women would say to them. You know, so reasonably, a lot of you guys have to thank the women and thank some of the relationships that didn't work out with some of the women, even if it's an old girlfriend and stuff like that. Sometimes you got to sit back and be like, you know what? I'm glad I dealt with that goofy bitch, because I would have never went down the rabbit hole and found the manosphere. You can find the manosphere, but staying here is another thing. You know, a lot of people come across the manosphere, but staying here is another thing. And we instilled the confidence in these guys not to feel shamed. Even if they don't get no women, it's like step one, don't feel ashamed. Because you need to get that shame out of your system long enough to be yourself, long enough to realize your damn problem. That's a step that a lot of you guys missed. So you guys aren't shamed even by dating coaches that's trying to use that shaming as a catalyst, as a motivator to get you guys to do stuff. But then again, when they shame y'all like that, what they don't realize is that, okay, y'all been listening to a lot of us, y'all been listening to a lot of other people and other dating coaches that, you know, that regurgitate the same thing. It's kind of like the news in the manosphere. Some of us innovate and create new stuff, and then a lot of us kind of read from the same scripts or the topic at the time that was going on, and we put our own spin on it. But we taught y'all how not to be shamed. So this is why shaming tactics doesn't work. And sometimes too, when you get this red pill information and you get a little bit dark with it, you can literally torture women with the shit they say if you really wanted to become dark with it. And that's why a lot of PUAs and stuff, they got to that point, but they were torturing women with actually getting them. They were torturing women with gambits and gizmos and modules and stuff like that. Y'all don't know nothing about that shit. But when I hear y'all talk about PUAs, y'all have no idea of what y'all talking about. And the same thing with game. No idea of what y'all talking about. It's unrecognizable. You know? Women be sleeping with some weird ass dudes. Women be sleeping with y'all, be in here pontificating over jaw size and all kinds of other shit. And if you was to see the type of dudes that woman that you particularly like, even if you have one-itis, if you were to see the type of dudes that woman like, you'd be like, what the fuck? You might not even like the bitch no more, or it might even intrigue you. What made her go after that nigga? Y'all acting like women get what they want. Women don't be getting what they want like that. And when they do, it's not what they thought it was. A woman will date a complete opposite of it. Y'all will do surgeries if y'all could. Niggas will get BBLs and jaw surgery and all kinds of shit if they could. And y'all will be a hot mental case because you've mutilated your body so much. And she don't even like you, and she look right past you, or she's still gonna give you trouble. You think that the attention that those men are getting from women translate into sex, and it doesn't. Yeah, Steve been married for a minute, but I get it. He getting money. Steve, I'm not gonna lie, it's not a doubt in my mind that Steve, don't have no game. I'm pretty. Steve's a smart dude. Actually, if you listen to him and you get to know what he's saying, he's just a corny guy. And he's a little outdated. That's it. But guess what? I'm going to tell you this, and I said this so many times. In the game, it's better to be corny than not at all. See, you guys aren't even, corny is kind of cheesy, and it's kind of funny, and it's kind of quirky at the same time, even if you're corny. Why does Floyd get a whole bunch of women in Thailand humoring him? Because they don't see black men like that every day. And then it's like this geeky kind of cheesy guy that's talking to him and having a conversation. They're going to hang out with them. And then a lot of them are trying to get better at their English. And he's different. He stands out. So they're not necessarily attracted to him, but they will tolerate him. Corny works. Especially if you know you're corny, it definitely works. I tell dudes all the time, corny works. Because corny dudes still attempt. See, a guy try not to be corny, or I'm like, oh, I'm not going to talk to her because I'm going to say something corny. He doesn't get it. But the corny dude, they attempt. And if y'all are trying to be these dudes that's out here getting dimes and all this other stuff, I'm telling you, you're gonna go through a stint, and you're gonna go through a stint in your game where you're meeting a bunch of beautiful women, but they bunned up, or they dating corny dudes. Dimes be dating Dimes love corny ass niggas. It's always a corny ass nigga somewhere orbiting or attached to a dime. Corny niggas get a lot of fucking women. It's to the point where you rather be corny. It's like, okay, I'd rather be corny than nothing. We'll start off with the corny shit than nothing. And you can even tell a girl that you're corny, because then she'll be like, well, it's true. So I guess he's being him and he's true to himself. Corny dudes are fun. Women are not funny like that, unless it's naturally. A lot of women aren't funny. Do you know a lot of women are corny as fuck? Like, they don't have no personality. They're not funny. Like, if you were to tell a woman if you snap and say, yo, tell a joke, make me laugh. Even somebody that's corny, that's like, all right, I'm going to tell you a joke, but it's corny as hell, all right? People can get your corniness. Corny works. You know what I'm saying? Corny works. There's a lot of women that literally, there's women that I've been like like the playerish type to, and there's a lot of women that I've been around and I've got them, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm a straight up cornball with them or a goofball with them. You know? If I'm corny or I'm being a goofball with y'all, that means I'm relaxed. You know what I'm saying? That means I'm relaxed and stuff. I'm actually funny, but you know, hey, it is what it is. What I'm saying is that your dynamic with different women is gonna bring out a different side of you, and you would be aware of that. Dealing with different women, you will be aware of that. You know, them be the best. Them be the actual best relationships too, because you get to relax. Y'all have inside jokes. Y'all can goof the fuck off and do a lot of shit together. But at the same time, when you get with women like that, you got to make sure, okay, all right, playtime's over. We got to be serious about something real quick, and then we can get back to that. You need to make sure y'all can be on those type of terms. Shout outs to P said a lot of the disconnect comes from niggas thinking because we're in the space, we're here for. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know why I'm here. What's your excuse? You know? Yeah, I'm not here. I'm not sitting up here learning. Like, this space is not teaching. Like, I've been stopped learning about women and all that shit from this space. This space is. I mean, I've learned like phrases, and I've came up with phrases and stuff like that and chopped it up. But I've been in this space so long, it's like, I'm not learning about women from this space. You don't learn from women. You don't learn too much from this space. You got to actually go out or have experienced what we're talking about to learn. That's how you can learn from this space. You can hear everything this space says, and it'll sound cool. It'll sound good. It'll sound true. It'll sound like it works on the field. But how you really learn and get the real fruits from this space is actually coming to this space with a bit of experience. That's why I say a lot of guys shouldn't really come into the space until about 26, 27 years old. But if they're under 26, 27 years old, I think they should be asking questions. They can ask a question. You know, but just don't ask no stupid question. They can ask questions and get it answered, but actually don't waste people's time. Go out there and implement it if you're lucky enough to get an answer. And then when you get a little bit older, you can come here and share some of your experiences. And then, like I said, ask questions still. Because see, if you have no experience with women and you come here, it's gonna be like listening to folk tales and shit. And you're gonna sound dumb. You're gonna sound like Floyd. Because you came here to listen to folk tales and stuff like that. If you haven't gone through some of that stuff or have anybody close to you or seen it yourself with other people and stuff like that, or can't even confirm it, you won't get nothing out of these conversations because there's no experience behind it. The brain is unfamiliar with what's being said. The brain takes in what's being said, but it's unfamiliar of the situation of what's being said. So this is why you have to actively be around women, because there's but so much things that they can do. There's but so much things you can experience. There's but so much interactions and stuff. And if you guys were actually really around women like that or really dealing with women like that, you will have more questions. We know the questions will be more advanced. We could tell what type of nigga you are, but for the type of questions that you ask, because questions that have experience behind it, they're questions that are modified. We could tell it's a personal question. You know what I'm saying? Yo, if Valentine's Day is coming up and your girl is like starting to get all these attitudes and stuff with you, and and not answer your text and do certain things back. What do you think you should do for Valentine's Day? Should you kind of gas up on it, be more romantic, or should you just keep doing you and tell her about herself and let her know that you're like, you don't like how she's how she had an attitude all week and stuff like that, and then think that you're gonna reward her on Valentine's Day or something like that. A lot of those questions are modified. We can tell if this is actually going on or what's not going on, and if we have a great answer for it, or we've been in that situation and stuff like that, then cool. Me, I'm gonna give you 3 answers to that question, but I'm gonna ask you some more questions. I'm gonna ask you questions. Okay, having an attitude with what? Like, what do you mean? Like, is she not texting you back? Is did you do something? Was there a conversation? And then she started doing this. Like, when did she start doing this? Because she could be trying to build up for Valentine's Day to get rewarded and be like, oh, he really does love me and stuff like that. But then she could be playing you. You could be a sucker. Like, yo, she real life had an attitude with you. Yo, she real life disrespected you here. Yo, she did this, that, and the third. No, kind of chill on Valentine's Day. And you know what I'm saying? Some women, you gotta let them know, listen, like, honestly, I don't give a damn what day it is. You did this, that, and the third, and I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get your mind right when you're dealing with me or something like that. I'm not about to reward you with that. But I got this going on, and if you want to come through, yeah, go ahead. But if you don't, then stay where you at. 'Cause I'm gonna tell you something. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now. Some of those girls that be testing you like that, they waiting for you to say that you ain't tripping if she gonna be around you or not. As a matter of fact, stay where you at. They do stuff like that to test you. Women wake up every day and try to see if they have the winning lottery ticket, or try to create a winning lottery ticket. And if you're passive and you're gonna reward her, and she knows she been having a stank attitude, and she knows she been, man, nigga, shit. And if she's still with you, your problems, the rest of your year, for the rest of your year, your problems just multiply. Sometimes you can fucking guilt trip that motherfucker, bring her some chocolates and stuff like that, or send her some chocolates and stuff like that, but tell her stay where you at. Nah, I just wanted to say happy Valentine's Day, but stay where you at. You know what I'm saying? I don't need you around. You've been having an attitude all week and shit like that. Just enjoy your chocolates. I'm about to go chill or do something else and go on about my business and stuff. But you gotta have shit to do. You gotta that shit gotta be. I can't tell you what to do and say if you're not gonna follow up. You gotta be congruent with that shit. That's where a lot of y'all niggas fall off too. Y'all not congruent with the shit y'all trying to do. Y'all listening to too much YouTube instead of yourself and your actual problem. Or who you designated on to. You're not listening to the advice that was given to you. You fall back into a rut that got you in that shit in the first place. Hold on, y'all. You said let me see. Yeah, you said a lot of those jazzercise niggas are just using that as a crutch to justify why they don't get any. Yeah, to keep them in that same spot. Because once them niggas get women, they get outcasted. Sound like you a choose cell. Sound like you a choose cell to me. You dig what I'm saying? And they do. Corny niggas be bagging them, bro. A lot of corny dudes know how to fight too. Corny dudes will fight for a biatch. Nah, I don't love. I mean, just shout outs to Floyd. I got love for Floyd, but he not gonna listen. He not gonna listen to this game. Floyd talk too much. I can already see his problem. His problem with women is that he talks too much. and he has an impediment. He talk too much. He could be a real ass nigga and be like, listen, I don't like to talk because I have an impediment and stuff like that. So if I really talk to you, that means I like you. And then just stay quiet the whole time. And half the time, that woman gonna speak for him. You don't even have to do it. She gonna think it's cute. Man, nigga, if y'all don't flip some of y'all vices, he need to hit himself with self-deprecating humor. My brother P, he stutters and stuff like at times and stuff like that. And me and him laugh about it. That's how I start stuttering, because I hang out with him a lot too. And the kind of mirror each other. I ain't gonna lie, I pick up stuttering. But it's cool because like you can use stuttering in a way to get your point across. Cause let you actually be saying something, people gonna be hanging off on you every word. So it's not even about that. If you have a speech impediment, man, you got to be the first one to call it out. Because a motherfucker will think something to themselves and not say nothing to you. Nah, you got to be like, listen, I don't want to say too much because I got, I don't want to say too much because I got a speech impediment. Look, that bitch gonna say less. You don't got to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'll handle it for you. And a lot of, and you'll get a lot of foreign girls too, because they understand that you got a speech impediment, but they ain't tripping too because they don't speak too good English either. So in their head, they got a speech impediment. You can start joking, like when they start messing up on certain words and stuff like that, you joke with them and turn that shit into an inside joke. I'll turn that shit into an inside joke real quick. Like she'll say a word and be like, okay, you said the wrong word, but I can't correct you because I got a speech impediment. Looks like we both got a speech impediment. And start laughing and shit like that. And then you can also like tell her a joke, like an inside joke. It don't matter if everybody else is laughing. The joke ain't for them, it's for you and your girl. When she says or do something, be like, damn, I thought I had a bad speech impediment. Look at you. And then y'all start laughing and shit. They'll laugh with you. And give her some cheers or something like that. Drink some beer. Be like, look, let's take a drink to that. For speech impediments. And then laugh and stuff like that. Because when you guys can actually laugh at some shit that you think people are being serious with you about, man, shit. Let me be stuttering and shit like that. Be like, I'm only stuttering around women that I'm nervous with and have a mean poker face. So she don't know if I'm being nervous with her or not. And the whole time I just stutter. I don't care. I told her that, but I don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas better start circumvent that shit. The thing that you think that could be your most downfall is what's going to get you the most play with women. If you a short dude, just be like, God knew where to put the rest of them inches, baby. He knew where to put the rest of them inches. I am not complaining. Do you know what I'm saying? You gotta learn how to finesse. Niggas talking about you don't need no game. Bitch, you better learn how to finesse. What's life without finesse? Sitting up there, y'all niggas will sit up there and believe all of that shit about yourself, hook, line, and sinker and shit like that. Let me walk this earth and think that that no bitch wants me. You got me fucked up. She might not want me, but somebody gonna want a motherfucker. Half the time, women aren't even rejecting y'all. Half the time, y'all are likable niggas. You just don't know how to articulate yourself. A woman says no and stuff like that. It's like, oh, it's okay. You'll say yes later. You just acting silly right now. You got her attention, and it's kind of funny, But shit, if she says no to you, you can actually look her in the eyes and start laughing and shit, and walk off or something like that. Like, it's funny. Y'all niggas be taking yourself too seriously. Cause now she gonna be, especially if she at work or something. Now she gonna be paying more attention to you. He tried to talk to me. Now she gonna be paying attention to you. And if you cool and stuff, like, how much? Look, I don't do shit at my job. But some of the girls I used to get, I used to bring them girls into my job. Like, if I had to go to work to go pick up my check, I would bring the girl right along with me. I'm like, look, I gotta go run. We can go out and eat and shit, but I gotta go run some errands and shit. You want to come with me to come pick up my check? I'll be like, yeah, you know. And we'll walk around, go get some stuff, and then we'll go right into checkout. And I'll go to the cashier. I'm trying to funk, and I'll bring that girl right there. She gonna see how other women act around me. So if she said no, or if I haven't approached her yet, she gonna know the vibes. And then when they see me next week, I bring another little joint into my joint. Damn, he not with that other girl no more. Oh, okay. Y'all niggas be tripping, bro. Nigga, I'll be able to bring sand to the beach and still trade. You gotta be that type of nigga. And bring about 4, 5, 6 joints. I done had girls. A lot of my girlfriends used to go buy me Chipotle wherever they at or close by me, and come to my job and ask me to take lunch and bring me the food, and I will go hang out with her on my lunch break and go eat sushi or go eat some Chipotle or go do whatever. Go hang out, sit in the car and eat some food or whatever. And other women will see that. Man, this y'all life. When y'all get off this damn internet, y'all gonna have to live that motherfucker. So y'all gonna have to make it work for your own damn self. Y'all gonna have to make it work for your own damn self. Some girl at the reception desk in some cute little joint with glitter all up in her face and shit like that, walk in there with a fucking Chipotle bag. Hey, is Kuda here? Oh, hold on. Let me page him. Now my shit all over the telecom, and they all coming up to the front. Now everybody looking, okay, what's going on? Oh yeah, cause wait till she leave and you walking around that motherfucker alone. Oh yeah. Oh, so who's that? Yeah, mind your business. Mind your business. Don't worry about who she is. Worry about who you gonna be. You know? Don't worry about who that girl is. Worry about who you gonna be. You dig? You said a lot of times just the corny nigga is just the only guy in the dime's proximity that has enough confidence to approach. That, and also too, sadly enough, the more time you spend around a woman, some guys actually get in. You know, so some of those women, that's why dudes will orbit a woman forever, because the longer some of those dudes stay around, they get in. So that goes right back into your that goes right back into your your assessment of the proximity. So that definitely is true. You know, you can learn a lot from corny niggas. Hell the fuck yeah. You dig? That's why I said when a nigga with a bad joints in your presence, no homo. Remember we used to tell niggas, I'm like, look, if you ain't gonna listen to me, look, if you see a nigga around a bad joint, don't watch the woman, watch him. Watch his demeanor, watch what he's doing, no homo. Just pay attention to him. The woman is a distraction from the person that's pulling that woman or keeping that woman around him. And then a lot of time those dudes are insecure too. You know, so that's the getting with dimes and stuff will getting with attractive women, because it's not even getting with dimes now. I can't even dime shame y'all now, because it's just with any woman that you find attractive. But getting with a certified woman that you know is attractive, it will reveal what type of nigga you are. It will reveal what type of nigga you are. If you're gonna be insecure, if you're gonna have to look over your shoulder and stuff like that. Now, I'm not saying that's a good thing or a wrong or a bad thing, because, you know, like I said, reasonably, if you know what type of girls you're with and stuff like that, like I said, some girls require maintenance. You know what I'm saying? Some girls require maintenance. And what I mean by maintenance is that, you know, some girls, you can't let them out your sight for too long, you know? But honestly, if it's like that and you really want to be with that chick, hey, then you're gonna have to learn how to circumvent that. Or you only gonna be with that chick for a limited amount of time. And you can be okay with that, whether y'all on and off or whether y'all on one time and you never see each other again. Is it worth it? You said jaws are size. You said I'm a custodian. Women are attracted to me. A Lyft driver who happens to be a brother told women like me because I'm big and black. Most women who do not like me. Nah, man, custodians are cool. It depends on how you carry it. You know what I'm saying? Custodians are cool as hell. I remember you were talking about it. You know? Right. Paige and Dr. Kuda, right. Right. Can you come to the front and pick up your Chipotle, please? You know? I ain't gonna lie, I miss those days, man. He said, exactly. I seen that myself. A female security guard told one of my friends she was turned on by me wearing a do-rag. Yeah, yeah. It depends on how you carry it. Security guard women are weird too, but they cool as hell. You got to talk to them and stuff like that. One of the jokes that I made. Shout outs to P. He got a brother, right? And me and that nigga just goof off. Me, him, and P goof off at the same time. Like, when all three of us is around, bro, there's no way in hell you can't be around us and not be laughing. Or if you see us, we gonna be somewhere laughing. I don't know where I was, but I remember I was talking to his brother, and we were in this place, and it was like a fat security guard, right? And we were making jokes, right? And it was just funny because the security guard was fat, right? And we were like, yo, something go down right now. Is this nigga really gonna protect us, right? And his brother gonna say, he was like, if something go down right now, who he gonna protect? And his brother gonna be like, his brother said himself, like, shit. Now, I don't know why that was funny, but nigga, it's like, it's a security guard. Like, he's a security guard. He's supposed to protect y'all, but when some shit go down, he only gonna protect himself. He's supposed to protect himself. That's standard. But it was just funny as hell. You know, it was just funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie, man. Ah, man, good times, you know. You said you used to be way worse with all the stuttering too. You said, but I never made it a big deal. I never made a big deal about it. I've had women say they like it. A man, you said I had women say they like it. Man, a woman will dig on your quirks just because it's your quirk. Yeah, yeah. Like you know that femme sapien chick. I looked at her mouth and I'm like, oh, she got a lisp. She used to have a lisp. She's hiding her lisp because I can tell how she talks, right? But there's certain women that I know that has lisps, and just because I like them, it's cute. There's certain women that were very attractive, but I knew they had like a African nose, or I knew they didn't like their nose, which their nose didn't bother me, but I was aware that they didn't like their nose. And that was one of the first things I point out to them. I said, I like your nose. You know? And I'll make a joke too that both of us will laugh. You'll be surprised. Women will laugh at those jokes, but I'm negging and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's a girl and she got like a big ass nose, I was like, damn, you know what? I'll probably laugh. I'll compliment on it. I'll be like, you probably breathe up all the air, but that's cool. I can suffocate around you or something like that. Say something corny like that. You probably breathe up all the air, but that's cool. I can suffocate around you. Something corny like that will make a woman laugh and actually make her more attracted to you. It's called a neg theory, you know. Eric said, I'm socially awkward. You said, women still like me to a certain degree. Only clown ass insecure women roll their eyes to me, even though they probably like me as well. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Actually, to tell you the truth, unbeknownst to you, them women actually like you the most. Because this is one thing that you're going to learn dealing with a lot of women. If you can get a big reaction out of a woman, that's good. That's good. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't hold no weight or something like that, they're like, oh my God. It's like, yeah, they may have had a lot of hope in you or something, and then you walked up to them, it's like kind of socially awkward and they roll their eyes. But if you can make a woman react like that, you have a lot more control over her than you realize. You have a lot more control over her than you realize. It took me a minute to realize that. Like, if I could make a woman like tell jokes and stuff like that, you can actually look a woman dead in her face and be like, I got a lot more control over you than I realized. It's cool. Roll them eyes again, or something like that, or just just have fun. Honestly, you'll be surprised what you'll say situational wise by just having fun. Most of it is just really not caring and having fun. I know it sounds cliche. I know it's not the easiest thing to do, but I'm telling you right now, have fun with it and be cliche. Women are cliche. You know, Moses had a speech impediment. Didn't know that. I'm in good company laughing like shit. That's what I said. Yeah, that's a good one. Didn't know that, Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, see what he just said. So sometimes you can do that. Like, it's like, I got a speech impediment, but fun fact, did you know women like men that know things, not how they know it, but for the sake of knowing things. You know, if she would learn from you, or if she likes to learn from you, a woman likes you if she looks to you for knowledge. That's another good thing, that if she looks to you for knowledge, even if it's what's the word I'm looking for? Y'all know I'm no good after 6 hours. Even if it's what's the word I'm looking for? Like, she didn't ask for it. Like, even if it's if she didn't ask you for it and you're telling her shit. You just know some shit. Like, if she didn't even ask you, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? I know y'all probably got it in the chat. What's the word I'm looking for? Not inadvertent, unvolunteered knowledge. You could just volunteer the knowledge. That's what I meant. Volunteer. You volunteer knowledge to her. So it's a little bit different than telling her something just for the sake of telling her something, or trying to tell her something because she's dumb. There's a way there's a way you could talk and tell people things and explain something to them and not come from a position where you think they're dumb. It's like a did you know? It's like, fun fact, did you know such and such? You're saying it in a way that you get joy out of it. You know what I'm saying? You're kind of saying it in a way where you get joy out of it, and at the same time informing people about something. That's exactly how I in a lot of cases how I structure my conversation with you guys. That's how I can make anything interesting. You know what I'm saying? I can make anything interesting because I have an interest in it. And it could be something that you guys aren't necessarily willing to learn about or know. Like, a lot of people that watch this show, they don't do music. But if you go somewhere else, you'll be like, oh, that's an NPC. And somebody be like, you know about that? Like, yeah, I don't know how to play it per se, but I got a friend that I know. You don't have to tell them that you watch the show. But you can be like, yo, I got a friend that I know, and he talks about it all the time. As a matter of fact, he does whole shows for hours just talking about it. So I kind of know little things about it, but I just never really picked it up myself. So you can go somewhere else right now, and y'all can say, oh, that's an OP1. I don't know what it does. I know it's a synthesizer and it's portable and stuff like that. I know a guy that uses one. I don't know how to use one, but he does. Or you can learn know a specific type of microphone. And what I'm doing is, like, when I can do stuff like that, like now people mic watch and stuff. When I can do stuff like that, it gives men and people confidence. Not necessarily that you know that thing, but you know about it and you have limited knowledge. Because some people, they want to learn about things, but not the whole thing. It's like, okay, I want to know exactly what that is, or cool, I always wondered what a button like that does. Not saying that I'm necessarily going to buy a machine and do it, but that's cool. And then when you break down music and what that knob actually does, or what you're actually doing with that knob, and bringing to their attention how you can hear certain things, and then now they can't unhear it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you hear a certain noise in a song or a beat you like, now you hear it all the time. Now that it's pointed out, not necessarily saying that they want to learn it or become an expert at it, but it's also to say, okay, cool, damn, I know about something. For the first time on this podcast, there's 20 people here, and if it goes down for the first time in 11 hours and 30 minutes, this chat went below 20. This chat went below 20 listeners. That's fucking awesome. I'm getting really good at what I'm doing. You said most pretty girls got big foreheads. Yep, Rihanna. Shout out to Toya. Toya says, I'm still socially awkward. Nah, but you're cool. You're cool. I think kids and people that's been alone or that's okay. Now it dropped to 19. I shouldn't have said nothing. Somebody did it. They're gonna come back. But I think people and people that been alone, like I think a lot of us, because we like our own company, because I ain't gonna lie, it's lit being alone. I'll be alone, but it be lit than a motherfucker. I like life be lit as fuck, you know. So a lot of times I need to recharge and shit like that. A lot of times people want to be around you because it's lit and shit like that, or you're doing something cool that people normally don't do out of the ordinary. I'm gonna tell y'all something. We think we're socially awkward, and we might be. But when we get comfortable around people, oh man, it's lit. It's lit. You know, and my brother P will tell you, I could be the loudest one in the room and I could be the quiet one in the room. Same thing with him. He's usually the quiet one in the room. But if we're talking about something, we could, like, if you interact with us, first of all, you gonna laugh. You know, when we talk about something, or we're gonna have a real conversation, or we're gonna, you know, when we say stuff, we talk about things that mean something, or you know, we're one of those people when we actually talk to you if we want to, or if you actually come over and talk to us, you'll learn a lot. You'll kind of want a lot of our energy too. And I'm gonna tell you something funny also too about guys and people like us, right? A lot of people will drain your energy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people will drain your energy. You know, unless you talk to somebody like yourself, you know what I'm saying? It you know, it doesn't drain my energy. Like me and P, we could talk about a whole bunch of different stuff. We could hang out all day yesterday and then come together and still talk about some brand new shit or some other shit. And we're always doing something. You know what I'm saying? There's times where me and him, we on the same wavelength. Like we'll take our skateboards and go to this one ledge and we'll all just be sitting there trying to grind on this damn ledge and not say a thing to each other, and we'll be on the same page. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day. And we've done that with many different things, you know what I'm saying? Like but when you actually talk to us and speak to us, like we have a lot to say. And sometimes too, we control the conversation because we may know more than what we're talking to you about. Like we may know or have more knowledge on something than what we let on into a conversation. So I know we both, and I know me and him for a fact, and other people too that I hang around, and just people for a fact that I know. We're the type of people that when we talk about something, we'll put out a little bit of information, but people will detect that you know a little bit more than what you're saying, and they want to keep talking to you, and it becomes a fruitful conversation. But for the most part, other than who you're hanging around, you're giving the value. You're leading the conversation. I've been live for 11 hours and 34 minutes, and I've been giving out value and leading the conversation. Literally. So I know if I open up a temple and I can just sit down there, I know that if I open up a temple and I'm just sitting in the temple alone by myself, and let's say in a moderate voice, I'm talking and speaking, there's going to be people that walk beside the temple, walk around the temple, walk somewhere. And if those walls are echoing what I'm saying, guess what? They're going to come closer to the temple. And they would sit down. Or they will hear what I'm saying and will try to engage in a conversation with me. And I know this to be true. And at the same time, I can be very quiet. Because Lord knows that voice don't stop. Even if you're quiet, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I blame it on being an only child too. I'm not really an only child though. I had siblings, but I spent a lot of my time alone. And there's other people that I know that can say the same thing. You know, you spent some of your time alone. You know, you said if you answer yourself, there may be something special there. If you see me talking to myself, I'm having a group. I'm having a staff meeting. You know, you gotta have fruitful conversations though, because you said Cuda on a loudspeaker at a temple is crazy. I know it's funny. Don't give me a megaphone. Yeah, you said 11 hours, bro. Nah, fuck out of here. Hey man, I'm sharpening my sword, man. I'm spending as much time with you guys as I can, because there's gonna be days where I'm not gonna be able to do this. I'm gonna be so busy and stuff like that, you know. And I'm gonna remember these days. I'm gonna remember these days. You know, I'm definitely gonna remember these days. It's not like I ain't got shit to do. I got a lot of shit to do. I got a bunch of shit to do. As a matter of fact, when I go off, stay tuned on this channel. There's some videos and stuff coming out. I'm debating right now. I should have cut the live stream about 4 or 5 hours ago and sat here and make some goddamn. I gotta sit down and make some music. Cause y'all know equally, I'll sit instead of talking, I'll just sit right here and make some music. I'll sit right here and make some music. So motherfucker can't say, yo, he ain't on his job, he ain't practicing. When you find me, I'm gonna be working. When you find me, I'm gonna be working. Now, do I party? Oh, you damn straight I party, but when you find me, I will be working. You dig? You said you're an intro extrovert. Yeah. I'm an introvert, though. This is the most out there, other than rapping and some of the stuff we've been doing. This is the most out there I've ever been. Same thing with some of the people that around me and stuff like that. I'm an extrovert. I'm an introvert. My bad. I'm an introvert. But I can be extrovert. But I am an introvert. You said we appreciate you, Kuda. You said during business hours. Yeah, man. You said we be at work laughing. I know, man. Well, this type of entertainment, I'll be like, come on, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I ain't realized until I got a little bit older. Like even as a kid, I was funny. You know, I'm a funny guy. I'm a funny guy. I know how to make people laugh, and then I be telling some jokes. I attempt, you know, and you know my attempts are usually successful, you know. But I be telling some jokes, and I be thinking I'm the only one that get it, and a bunch of people be laughing. I'm like, oh shit, you got that? You caught on to that? Okay, all right. I was like, all right. You know. I'm the same way in real life. You can ask P, man. Like we could be going through something. I could be going through something very terrible. Same thing with all of us. We could be going through something very terrible, but I ain't gonna lie. Halfway through it, we'll tell a joke. And it'll kind of be funny and shit like that. But you know, some shit that's going on is fucked up, you know? To a certain degree, we're dark. I'm not gonna lie, my sense of humor, between music and my sense of humor, that's what really saved me. That's what really saved me. I got an older cat. I gotta tap back in with some of my coworkers to make sure he's still alive. There's a lot of guys, and I've been told throughout my whole life, this is why I really got into rapping and stuff like that, that I got away with words and expression. And I got guys, like when I'm giving people game, it was this older cat that saw that, and I know him too. I mean, I'm cool with a lot of the old heads and stuff like that. He said he'll sit down and listen, or sometimes he'll be in the background working, but he'll hear what I'm telling somebody else or younger people, because you know I do talk to the youth and stuff like that. Sometimes at work, sometimes on the street and stuff like that. But he's just been around to hear me school some of the youth on some of the things, even at the job and outside of work. And he was like, I listen to you, man. He said, you don't even know. Sometimes I'll be here and I'll be listening to you. He said, you give out a lot of useful information. I said, man, thank you. You know, because it hits a little bit different when somebody tells you. And he calls me speaker. He calls me the speaker. You know. And when he caught COVID, man, because I always used to make sure he was good. I always used to bring some tea and herbal stuff and stuff like that. Y'all know me when I get to talking about herbs and teas and stuff like that. I definitely can have a fruitful conversation there. No pun intended, right? I used to always bring him stuff and make sure he was good, you know. If he needed any more tea, if he was running out and stuff like that, because he's a little bit older, but he moves like people don't gotta be on him on his work. He be on his job. He be doing stuff. He get his job done and stuff like that, and just very energetic and live as an older man. And I had a conversation with him. I'm like, I like that life doesn't slow you down. People at your age, they sitting down, they doing stuff and stuff like that. I like that you're out here and active and stuff like that. But I know this virus is going around and it's going after older people. So, I had talks with him to make sure that he's safe and stuff like that. And I know he be everywhere. So I know he be around that bullshit. So I was like, man, I need you to be extra safe and stuff like that. And when he didn't show up to work, and I found out that he was sick, man, that fucked with me bad. And I didn't have no way of contacting him or nothing like that. And I'm like, man. But when he returned back, man, he wasn't lively. He wasn't energetic. You could tell that something really. He was one of those guys where it's like nothing could get to him. You know what I'm saying? Nothing can get to him. DC bred, everything. Nothing can get to him. But it just I seen that in him. I'm an empath. I know how to read people, and I'm very accurate when I do read people and stuff like that. And it fucked me up just to see him kind of like just a little bit more serious, like something like that'll stop him and make him take life a little bit more serious. Not saying that he wasn't being serious, but he was moving around. He was, it was like a bliss. I looked at him. I'm like, man, when I get that age, man, I want to be just like that. Moving around and happy. He had young girlfriends too. This nigga was in his 70s dating 20-year-olds and stuff like that. But he was young, energetic guy. Like, he kind of was like a kid. That shit changed his life, man. I want to be able to be successful one day, super successful, something that I would call super successful, undeniably successful. And I want to be able to go back there one day and just gift him with something, or just let him know, man, what you were telling me, and I was going to do it anyway, but I definitely wanted to let him know, like, what you were telling me, be a speaker and stuff like that. Cause he didn't know I did what I did. He knew that, I was somebody that can speak and that had a voice. And then he know I wasn't just a speaker. He knew I got up and I did the shit that I was talking about, and I was doing it. I showed him some of the stuff. I did a lot of that stuff in front of him. I had my hand in everything, Um, it'll be a blessing to just, thank him. You know what I'm saying? Because even though I know what I can do, I know what I'm capable of and stuff like that. Just somebody that will give you that type of instruction. Let's say if I wasn't informed, somebody that will call you something like that and kind of see certain things on you and give you a dharma notification. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, not karma, but your dharma too is your karma. You know what I'm saying? Because I speak to people. So he kind of knew that on me. And I mean, he's an older guy. And I'm like, he been around for a long time. So if he says something, for the most part, he's seen many people come and go, outlived a lot of people. It's accurate. Or there's some accuracy to what he's saying. And I already knew this. I just didn't tell him too much. But he saw that on me. And like I said, it would be a joy to go back and be able to check in with him and let him know I'm okay, and I took my voice and did something remarkable with it, whether if it's over a beat, whether if I'm telling a joke, whether if I'm teaching, or whether if I'm explaining something to somebody. You know what I'm saying? I took a lot of time and effort to really put into my craft, studying about microphones and sound and stuff like that. There's times where y'all don't see me. I'm somewhere quiet and I'm reading a book. You know, just know if y'all don't see me, I'm always on my job. I'm always doing something. I'm always learning something. I'm always excited to share the information with you guys and do experiments and check in with you guys and hear about you guys and ask you guys how your day was, even though you were here yesterday and tomorrow and stuff like that, you know? And like I said, I care about you guys. I definitely do. And I care about, you know, your well-being and what you guys may have going on in your real life. You know, if you're asking me about something and I know that, hey, you know, hey, I bought some equipment and I'm doing some audio books, you know, I took your advice, blah, blah, blah. And if you tell me that, I'm gonna check in with you. I'm gonna be like, so how's the audio books going? What's going on with that? Have you completed anything? Do you have any questions? You know, is there something that you ever wondered about? Is there something that you're trying to get out the way? Are you working towards something? Do you have a goal in mind? How's that going? You know, if you bought a pocket operator and I know that you have one, upon speaking to you, I'm going to ask you, how's your pocket operator? Are you still using it? Are you learning something new? Do you think that you would want something bigger? Can you see yourself doing music? You know, what are you working on? Is there any way I can help? Is there something that, you know, and if something negative happens in your life, you know, definitely I don't want to harp on it, but I would like to help you out with it in some form of way, even if it's a listening ear or conversation or just something to brighten to brighten your mood. I mean, honestly, it pains me and some people in life how we really don't have friends. You know what I'm saying? And God has blessed me to be able to be self-sufficient on my own, but also know the life and know what it's like to have good friends around us. And a lot of us never had good friends around us. A lot of us have abandonment issues. A lot of us we don't know. We don't know what true friendship is. Some friends you may have had probably stabbed you in the back or whatever the case may be. But certain things and certain relationships that you can have with other or complete strangers can definitely mimic something that you're missing in your actual life. And the time that you spend around it, you will realize that you're not mimicking something that you miss in your actual life. You actually have it in your life. It's just at a distance. And some things can be better at a distance. But some of these relationships and things that you build and stuff like that, you need to utilize it because even an online friendship can change certain things. Even a network or a relationship with certain people can change certain things for the both of you guys. You know what I'm saying? And it really holds true to a lot of stories and a lot of the things that I do and say, that as Black men and Black people, sometimes we truly are alone. Now, I'm not telling you there's nothing wrong with being alone, but I am explaining to you that sometimes there is a slight depression that you may go through by truly being alone, just not having nobody really caring for you or have somebody that's really in your best interest. And I'm glad and lucky to have a lot of friends and have people around me and be the type of person that can help others and actually be helped. There's times where I never had it. My friends helped me. They never, we may laugh at each other. I may laugh at myself. We may, you know what I'm saying? But we made sure we had each other's back at all times. And as you get older, of course, people are still going to be your friends and you're going to still, it's going to go from a handful to like 3 people or something like that. But I'm going to tell you right now, every single one of my friends, if I meet with them today, it's like we never left each other. It's like we catch right back up where we left off. You know what I'm saying? We catch right back up where we left off. And I'm just saying that if you never had that type of relationship in your life, not with no woman, I'm talking about a friend. I'm telling you, man. What's going on, Tyrone? Tyrone said facts. I'm telling you, man, you missed out. You missed out. You missed out. You know what I'm saying? You missed out on a big side of your life. Especially in your younger years when you kind of need to be able to build those bonds and having a relationship too, you know? You need to build those type of bonds. So there's brothers here, like a lot of y'all, like Edward Anderson. If I was to sit there and be like, "Yo, bro, get you," because here goes the mic thing again. He doesn't know how to accept real friendship. He don't got no friends that he can hang out with offline and stuff like that. Y'all are his friends. Or maybe he does, but I don't think he has no interest in hanging with them. Y'all need to be a friend and be a real audience and be a real pal to him and let him know, yo, Ed, bro, we care about you. We don't want to see anything happen to you while you're on the road. So we want to see you build up your studio. Y'all can get advice from me and go over there and tell them. Y'all been doing that for years and go everywhere and tell people. Y'all can get the advice from me and go tell them what to get and stuff like that. And just tell them, like, just, bro, park your car before you talk to us, or I know you probably at your folks' house. Go to Starbucks and stuff like that, or things like that, and definitely do a show or go outside or somewhere. You know, he has a supportive audience. He has people around him that will help and people around him that want to see him do better. You can't be doing no shit like that at this stage in your life, you know, driving around risking your life and stuff. After a while you become an adult and you come to terms with your own mortality and be like, listen, I know I can drive and do a live stream at the same time. I've done it a whole bunch of times, but nigga, I'm not Superman. I'm not Superman. After a while you grow up, you get yourself a microphone, you go get yourself a chair and stuff like that or whatever. You pay attention to the quote unquote the business that pays you. And it's not like y'all don't support him. I've seen him get endless upon endless upon endless upon endless upon endless support. He can do what we're saying. Anything less or any excuse, that's just straight up laziness. That's just straight up laziness. Facts. You dig? You said real friends are hard to find because everybody is a friend with benefits. Yeah. Or they want something from you. That's why I said, y'all favorite friends, and this shit about to cut off in 5 minutes, so I'm about to close down. But y'all favorite friends, I'm gonna sit here and practice and put out some music. Y'all favorite friends ain't gonna hang around y'all north of no goddamn half an hour. Y'all people y'all call best friends ain't never gonna hang out with y'all north of a half an hour. And I'm glad I can do stuff like hold a live stream with 20 plus people in it for more than 10 hours. Come on, man. You said you gotta respect people's choice of not using a microphone, though, Kuda. They're using a microphone. Whether it's a laptop one or something else, they're still using a microphone. You said there's a thin line between helping and harassing, advice, annoyance. Sometimes being a friend means to fail. Okay, well, it's a fall back. I know about